In the Deadlock podcast, straight up hearing it. And by it, let's just say Mike Enos. Homer Simpson, Marge Simpson, Bert Simpson, Lisa Simpson, and Maggot from my favorite TV show, The Simpsons. TBD.
You haven't figured out your name yet?
She hey-yos on my big man till I want a war. Reyes 3.
Neither do I.
No comics got a better Hogan impression than the Bloodman dude, or maybe not. He draws Dick the Cock Johnson.
Who the hell is that?
No bread, no water, just Dick the Cock Johnson and Black Snow.
Oh, I'm Black Snow.
Oh, wow. What if instead of being called Smiling Friends, it was called Freaky Friends and Glep hit you with the hot tuh the long way?
What if you got hit by the nearest transportation vehicle?
I got schlopped by Henry Godwin at the 1996 Royal Rumble and haven't been the same since. Fuck you, Mark Canterbury!
No, we like Mark Canterbury. What the hell?
Inside Out 2 was good, but not as good as J-Rock 777's new emotion, Johnny Ace screaming at me to go full egg dome. All right, let's get into Eastern Championship Wrestling television regular style on Philly local networks. August 30th, 1994.
They had just got into Florida, I believe, too, James.
Oh, wow. Let's go.
Okay.
Let's
Florida
fucking
time slot
go.
as well. But before we get into that, let's take a look at what was going on in the world of the NWA and the ECW with the Wrestling Observer newsletter. So this
TNA
Observer
sucks too right now. I think,
oh yeah, TNA sucks.
1994.
Yeah. So this Observer portion is going to be a double shot. We're going to do some at the top.
Oh my.
We'll review the show, and then we'll do some at the end because there's some controversy coming out of this show. But this is all surrounding the revive of the NWA, or so they thought, as well as what's going on with ECW. So from the Observer, August 22nd, 1994, the name National Wrestling Alliance, a decade after its fall from being the most prominent and dominant wrestling organization in the world, is back alive and in the middle of controversy. Well, the organization doesn't look alive, but the name is back, Meltzer says. The latest controversy around the NWA name and the World Championship belt stems from a tournament Todd Gordon of Eastern Championship Wrestling is promoting on 8/27 in Philadelphia at the ECW Arena. Gordon announced on his 7/16 house show in Philadelphia that he would be promoting an NWA World Heavyweight Title tournament and originally announced it for Woodbridge, New Jersey, but after much complaining from his loyal Philadelphia fans, switched it to the ECW Arena, which I didn't realize it was already called that. I didn't realize they said such a footprint there that it was the ECW Arena before it was Extreme Championship Wrestling. That feels weird.
Yeah, I guess they already had the mural up. That's what that was, right?
Oh yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah, that's fair.
Is that right? That was the mural?
Wait,
right?
oh, the one people take pictures in front of?
Yeah.
No, that's like a new thing.
Oh, okay.
Which is also in the men's bathroom.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah.
Hey, I don't even question it. Like, all right.
That makes sense.
Meltzer says, however, the NWA at this point doesn't approve of this. The last champion and the last controversy took place about 1 year ago. At the time, the NWA champion, one of two so-called world title belts recognized by WCW, was Ric Flair, who was scheduled to lose the title to Rick Rude at the Beach Blast pay-per-view. NWA bylaws stipulate that the title can only change hands when given approval from the NWA Board of Governors. This is crazy.
Oh, yes.
Which didn't
Love
want
the
to
board.
go... Yeah, the board, the members of the board. Which didn't want to go along with WCW's wishes in approving the change. A court fight ensued prior to the Flair-Rude match. Yes, they took a finish of a wrestling match to court. And the NWA was asking in order to approve the switch to Rude, wanting the right to bring Rude in on another member promoter's show and lose the NWA title belt to a wrestler of their choice, since the member promoters wanted the right to book Flair, who they perceived as a better draw as champion, to work their cards under the NWA bylaws. So they took WCW to court to try to fight them losing the title to Rick Rude. But if they were going to give it to Rick Rude, they wanted to be able to job out Rick Rude on another show to someone else that they wanted to have the title.
Yeah.
Holy
This is
shit,
insane.
this stuff stinks, man.
can't
If I was the
imagine-
judge, I'd be like, get your mark asses out of here. I don't give a shit. Wrestling is fake. I don't care who wins the title.
But the NWA.
Get the fuck out of here.
If I was a judge, I'd be like, wow, you want to take the belt off Ric Flair? Are you fucking crazy?
Get your ass out of here.
Did you just spoil Beach Blast?
He's going to order it.
Yeah, the judge said, whoa, 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 whoa.
What do you mean you know who wins? Ultimately, WCW prevailed in a court fight with the NWA, so Rude didn't have to drop the title to a wrestler of the
What?
NWA board's choosing
Dude, that's
in the
the
ring.
craziest shit I've ever heard. Go to court and who's going to win the match?
Objection! Don't give me that shit to Rick Rude. He's not a draw. Todd Gordon working with Crockett's blessing, and in fact claiming that Jim Crockett himself requested it, who is of course on the NWA board, decided to run a tournament to create an NWA World Heavyweight Champion, reviving the title once again. Gordon said he was under the impression it was approval given by the board when Crockett made the suggestion to him. Others claim Gordon never sought out approval from the NWA board, which controls the title before making the announcement. Either way, NWA sources tell us as of press time, Gordon doesn't have approval to create an NWA Heavyweight Champion. So even if Gordon doesn't get approval, even if he doesn't get approval, he said he's still going to run the tournament and use the name anyway.
That's awesome.
You know what's
It's
really
awesome, yeah.
you know what's really crazy is that like all of this is happening in '94, and they're
Yes.
trying to set up the same system now. Like
They are.
yeah, in 2024.
Well, they tried it again in like 2010. Remember when like Cabana and like Adam Pierce
Cole
were
Cabana
fucking
was
doing all that
champion
shit?
forever.
Yeah, and the
yeah.
dude, what was that?
Cheek.
Dude, Bruce Thorpe or whatever. Remember?
Bruce
Yeah.
Cortez?
the teeth.
Holy shit, dude. Him and his fucking NWA invaders of the New Japan, bro.
Yeah, Killer Elite
Him and
Squad was a big part of that too.
Rob
yeah.
Conway, Big
Yeah.
Daddy Yum Yum.
Dude, holy shit. Wow. Yeah, that was a great era on
W
Ustream.
Dude, yeah, Bruce Tharp Desu came on screen. I said W
Dude.
Man's in the Ustream chat.
Yeah, that was Ustream era. Fucking 180p, just everything buffering, just horrible fucking shit.
From the Observer, August 29th, 1994. The tournament to recreate an NWA World Heavyweight Champion scheduled for 8/27 in Philadelphia seems at press time to have been given official NWA sanction. Well, after a week of haggling back and forth, it appeared the tournament would go on despite not being approved by the NWA board, which hold the decision-making power for the dormant title and dormant organization. According to Todd Gordon, he had reached an agreement with Dennis Carluzzo, who would appear at his show, which, along with Jim Crockett, would give him the 2 necessary votes out of the 3 board members to sanction the tournament to recreate the championship. Dude, this is so fucking annoying. I don't know why Todd Gordon gave this much of a shit about the NWA title just to rib these guys. That is
Yeah, I don't
fucking
either.
Crazy.
Yeah, he was locked in to
Carluzzo,
being a troll.
who has, yeah, dude, they wanted to shit on these guys. Carluzzo, who has been pushing to get Smoky Mountain, AAA, and IWC to join to make an internationally credible organization, was pushing for a different wrestler to win the tournament. They wanted Chris Benoit to win the tournament, other than who Todd Gordon had picked, which Meltzer doesn't know here yet. As of Friday, it appeared the sides had reached an impasse largely over the issue of who would win the tournament. In addition, there was an agreement, a disagreement between Carluzzo, wanting promoters using the champion to give the champion a $500 per appearance guarantee to give the title prestige, and make sure larger groups wouldn't be able to easily sign away the champion. He also wanted a contract giving all member promoters rights to use the champion, and making sure the board was legally protected in the instance the champion refused to lose the title when requested. This is fucking unbelievable, all this bullshit for this dead-ass title in 94!
Dude, what the fuck?
Reportedly, there was a verbal promise made that would be put into writing this week before the tournament that the eventual winner would drop the title to Benoit, although Gordon's booker, Paul Heyman, reportedly told Carluzzo they'd steal Benoit as they had Sabu and Terry Funk, whom Carluzzo had been using, and don't work dates in the area for him anymore. I mean, like, wrestling politics are fucking so stupid. We've found out more and more as we've gotten more into wrestling. But this sounds like the biggest absolute pain in the ass of all time.
Their idea was to just like rebrand the NWA with that title, like just wherever the title was, that was the NWA. Like that was the brand.
I guess so,
back then.
yeah. Like, they had a bunch of promotions that would work under the NWA. Like, they wanted to try to do, I guess, territories again. They always are trying to do the goddamn territories again.
Always stop. Please stop doing the territories.
So that is it for this portion of the Observer. We'll have more at the back end of
I'm
this.
sure it goes well for the NWA and everything is good at the end of the night.
Yeah, I mean, like, NWA for fucking life, ain't that right?
They are
Bruce
back,
fucking
boys.
Thorns!
Bruce Thorns! Yes! Konnichiwa!
NWA!
All right, let's get into the opening here of Eastern Championship Wrestling's TV show. We got Doink the Clown versus 911.
Dude, immediately, right away, no opening, nothing, just straight into the match.
Yeah, how is that? And Joey Styles is like trying to stop people from flipping the channel because I guess what was Doink a ratings killer?
You see Doink, wait. Hey, the show is going to be good.
Yeah, dude, he says, don't adjust your television sets. This is ECW, and that clown is in the wrong place. Ring announcer Bob Ortiz introduces the wild card entry Doink. And the crowd boos. So yeah, this is, I guess, 2 wild card entrants into the NWA title tournament, but I don't think they say that. They just say wild card entry.
Yeah, I think Paul E picked 911, right? Isn't that how that
that's
works?
right.
They do mention it's
That's
a tournament match. I don't know if I knew what it was for, but it was a tournament for something.
Survival.
Yeah.
Death.
Yeah, Paul E is with 911, and Doink was he eating an apple or something?
Yeah, he's eating an
Big
apple
ass
because
orange.
yeah, I don't, a pear, banana with skin.
Big
yeah, I don't
mango,
know.
man.
I'm not sure. And Joey Styles says, "Oh, did he take a wrong turn on the Jersey Turnpike?" He makes a lot of Turnpike and 95 references here.
Yeah, I guess that's real big with the people in Florida.
It was definitely it was over with Philly at the very least.
By the way, this is the real Doink the Clown. Real
Yes,
Matt
this is
Bourne.
Matt Bourne.
Real Doink. I thought, they've so many fake Doinks. This is a real one, though.
They want you to be fake Doink.
More like Dork the Clown. Am I right,
Oh
guys?
shit! It should have been Dork the Clown. I'm surprised they didn't say that on commentary. Actually, yeah. Bob Ortiz introduces Mr. Paulie dangerously, and Joey Styles says that Paulie has dealt with enough clowns in his career. Holy fucking shit!
Fuck you, WCW.
And WWF or not, whatever. We like.
Nah,
WWF,
he's cool with
maybe.
WWF. Fuck WCW.
Bob Ortiz introduces 911, and immediately Paul E signals for he like pantomimes 911 doing the choke slam to Doink, as if 911 had any other plan to any other time other than the choke slam.
I like to
all
imagine
he
that
ever did.
I like to imagine that his brain is like totally wired to not do the choke slam until Paul Lee says, "You gotta do the choke slam." He says, choke slam!
His hand forms into the goozle. Ah!
He's about to put on like a 𝑚asawa classic in his fucking brain, and then he says, "Choke
He
slam,
gets dumbed down.
choke slam."
Oh my god. They hid the true potential of 911. Maybe that's what Big Vin has too. They just say, "Do your dance moves."
Do the choke slam.
So yeah, he calls for 911 to choke slam Doink immediately. Joey Styles says, "It seems like Paulie is going over the game plan with 911, which is very simple. Grab the clown and choke slam him," which is then followed by the crowd chanting, "Kill the clown."
Yeah, fuck
guy.
this WF piece of shit.
Come on, man. I mean,
Hell no.
Like,
This is not. Hell no. You gotta kill this clown. Send him back
Well,
as Vince in a stretcher.
Us playing Killer Clowns as humans. Kill the clown.
And we very easily do.
Yeah, every time, and don't be afraid of clowns at all. There's no reason to be.
So he runs straight at 911 and 911 choke slams him. Can you believe that?
How the fuck did that happen?
I love
he
to think
avoided
they
it for a minute.
I like to think they called this match. He said, "What are we doing tonight?" He said, "Choke slam." He said, "What?" He said, "Choke slam." Oh, is that it?
And then what? Oh,
Another
choke
one.
slam.
One more.
Oh yeah, like probably 3 of them, and then I win.
Oh, okay, cool.
You
I
kidding
get
me?
paid the same, or
Yeah, probably.
yeah,
Or
you
not.
do.
Probably not at all here.
No, Paulie said you get paid more. You get paid
Oh,
more.
shit.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
right. He
shit.
does not pay him more.
But 911 goozles Doink off the canvas, picks him up, and choke slams his ass again. And Joey Styles says, "I'm supposed to be objective, but this guy doesn't belong here. You want to be a clown? Take 95 back to Connecticut."
That is a great line.
That is unbelievable.
Yeah, so he choke slams him, pins him. Paulie grabs the mic and he says, "This ain't no freaking circus. This is ECW."
Dude, they show that in like every ECW documentary ever.
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty legendary line, especially if this is going to be the first episode where they become extreme.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a statement.
I didn't realize that clip was from Doink, though, and they cut the circus
awesome.
part. It's never that. It's just, this is ECW. I said, oh, shit, okay. I mean, crazy way to start a show, though.
Yeah, I mean, it was cool. I liked it.
Yeah, no, I enjoyed it a lot. I love the idea of 911. I think that's a great gimmick.
Dude, he's
Just a dude-
awesome. I love 911.
Just
Yeah,
a
it is
dude that
cool.
everyone wants to see come out and chokeslam somebody. He doesn't have to do anything but that. That's awesome. It's like Dark City.
Yeah, it pretty much is. Yeah, it is
Yeah.
pretty cool. And he wins tournament matches, which is crazy.
For the NWA World Title. What?
Yeah, you'd think he wouldn't even be in sanctioned matches, but I guess he is. So
I mean, giving him a title might not be a horrible idea. I mean, his matches
be
are probably the
awesome.
most like unpredictable ones. I mean, they predict he's doing the chokeslam, but the one time that he can't get it, oh shit.
So we get the Eastern Championship Wrestling intro.
I don't know if I've ever seen this.
Yeah, I mean the text is crazy. This is a very 94 program.
Was there anybody that stood out to you in this intro?
There was one guy. He might have been the sexiest man alive.
Oh my!
What a
Yeah,
crazy
so
fit,
sexy.
man.
Dude, crazy fit, and he is the sexiest man in the world. I mean, like, you can't deny it's his name. There was also Mr. fucking Hughes was in the intro.
Yeah, what'd they call him? The Roughneck or something.
Yeah, he was like Shane Douglas's manager or not.
He was, yeah, he
Yeah.
was at some point, and then I think Shane Douglas said, fuck it.
Yeah, so in between shots of Mr. Hughes and the world's sexiest man, Jason, there's like Sabu jumping off of shit and falling on his head.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I mean, like, yeah, that's kind of what I tuned in for. Let me see this sexy ass dude, and then I'll see Sabu.
I think the Tasmaniac throws a table on somebody or something. I don't know. It was
The
pretty cool, though.
Tasmaniac, man, that is
It was the Tasmaniac.
good for
Like a
him.
smack
Good for
ass,
him
I'll
for
tell
being
you
able
that.
to fucking get out of that. 'Cause
Yeah,
goddamn.
right?
So we have the Joey Styles introduction here. Joey is in front of a very nice 90s backdrop.
Wow, it's like super not the ECW one. Like, this is just a plain backdrop, probably not in someone's mom's fucking basement.
This looked like if you were to go to onboarding at work and you had to watch the video.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Wow.
It'd be
Yeah,
like, hey, I'm Joey Styles. We're glad you're working here at ECW LLC. And
I have to watch one of those every time I fly somewhere.
yeah, it's exactly what it is.
The backdrop was like school pictures backdrop. You know, the little back with little.
Well, Joe
blue
Styles is
thing in the
also
back.
so proper and nice. He looks like he's getting a school picture.
He looks great.
He does.
Yeah.
Nice teeth.
Second
Smile.
sexiest man in the world.
Well, you know, you can't beat the best.
So the crowd is chanting ECW, and Joey keeps looking back and stopping talking. He just keeps looking back and looking back, and Joey announces.
Yeah, that's right. Because the intro says that he goes to say NWA, and then he says, "Welcome to Eastern." He says, this whole situation will be self-explanatory by the end of the program, but this is ECW, and tonight we crown a new NWA World Champion.
And there's going to be a Singapore cane match tonight also.
Dude, okay, I had no fucking idea that this was on this episode. I thought this was just the Shane Douglas episode. I didn't, because that's a huge ECW moment.
Yeah, it is. Huge moment.
Joey then smiles at the camera, and it sticks on him for a solid 10 seconds.
I think I got a screenshot of it. It's funny as shit.
You said it over.
Yeah.
It's so funny.
Yeah, I'm tweeting it right now, actually.
It's all this is very early 90s, so it's kind of
is.
cool to have a time capsule of like this era like this. So
Yeah, Joey is still not. I mean, Joey was always a straightforward guy, but you can tell like he gets ECWized very soon after this.
yeah, his commentary is still pretty much the same, other than like the naming of the moves, which he kind of adopts later on.
Sure.
But yeah, his pre-tape like early on is definitely different.
Yeah, absolutely.
So we go to a pre-tape here. SandMan with Woman attacks Tommy Cairo and Mrs. Peaches with the Malaysian stick.
That is crazy. Tommy Cairo was gonna push, bro. He was a Jersey legend, Tommy Cairo. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So
Tommy Cairo got the shit rocked like crazy by SandMan here.
yeah, I mean, he had it going. I mean, what's he doing with Mrs. Peaches?
Leave Mrs. Peaches alone.
So they said this is during the Michael Bay controversy, where the Singapore caning thing was becoming a thing, and
Yeah, sure.
SandMan and his seductive manager Woman demolished Tommy Cairo and SandMan's estranged wife Mrs. Peaches. with what you said, the brutal Malaysian stick. So SandMan earned a title match against then TV champion Mikey Whipwreck. Mikey in that match accidentally bumped into Woman, which meant that it was time to beat the fucking shit out of Mikey Whipwreck with a Malaysian stick. They fucking fucked him up. Wrestlers tried to come make the save, but they kept getting their asses kicked until Tommy Dreamer in the suspenders comes
Crazy
out.
look.
He's an American male. American male.
Put a shirt on. That's what they're
He's
chanting
pretty
out.
well. He's the third sexiest man in the world here. James next to, of course, Jason and Joey.
He does
Styles.
look good, man.
He's got a good body on him here, right? I mean,
Yeah, he looks great.
So yeah, Dreamer comes out to make the save. He gets the better of the SandMan. Woman canes Tommy in the back of the head, and then unbelievably whiffs and canes SandMan in the face.
That was awesome.
And then Woman, this is like the best slap I've ever seen in my life. She slaps the shit out of Tommy, and then she's not done, so she starts like fucking paintbrushing like back and forth slaps. I was like, this is awesome. Dreamer goes to punch her, but instead he grabs her and he makes out with her. And that's a common theme with this fucking angle for some reason, that Dreamer just keeps making out with this girl. Well, SandMan's not happy about that. He canes Dreamer right in the back of the head and kills him with that Malaysian stick. And then there's I can't imagine this is what it looked like on TV. But there's like it's supposed to be like a freeze frame of Woman lighting SandMan's cigarette, but it kept jittering between two frames.
Dude, it was so bad.
I said, what the fuck
It's when
is
you hit
going
the
on?
pause button and it just like
Yeah.
flickers, you know? That's what it was.
Woman tells SandMan that she wants Dreamer, and SandMan says, Dreamer? You want Dreamer for? Woman says, I want him bloody.
You want Dreamer?
What do you want? You want Dreamer? Did you just stand there silent? You want Dreamer?
SandMan
SandMan with the worst cut shirt ever.
Dude.
He's got this fucking
Insane
muscle
sleeveless-
tee on.
Yeah.
His titties hanging out.
Yeah, he cut it himself, so it was like cut way too fucked up on the side here.
I
so
hate
his
when you do
tits
that.
just like that.
Dude, I tried to cut a shirt like a month ago like that. Like cut the sleeves off and I fucked it up. I would look just like
Your
SandMan.
titty was out?
Dude,
Yeah,
that
'cause
happens a lot, Tony.
You
with
try
the-
to,
yeah.
or you ever do like you cut the shirts and then like it get caught on the doorknob and it just rips the fuck out of it. You're like,
Oh,
oh
that's the
shit,
worst.
I hated that. Oh, he's fucked
I
up my
never,
shirts.
dude, Tony, I still don't know how to cut shirts like that. Like, I
Dude,
fucked them
I
up so
tried,
much that I
and then it-
stopped.
Yeah, then I try to cut it like ☆ⴅ and then it looks crazy, you know, like with all the way down.
It does
Oh
look
my
crazy.
God, like
that does
a
look
vest?
crazy.
Yeah, it's ☆ⴅ
That is
style
crazy,
because I
James,
thought it
what
was
the fuck?
cool, but then it's all fucked up, you know.
You want a shirt?
You want a war?
Hey, woman.
Why you a dreamer?
Hey, Tommy.
Come on.
You want a war, Tommy?
Well, I'll get you dreamer if you give me a new shirt. Look at this shit.
Mrs. Peaches. My wife.
Well, you know what, Tommy got? Go, you know what, dreamer? You want Tommy Cairo?
No DQ. See, what the fuck is it?
You want to get a shirt?
Holy fuck.
No DQ. Oh, what the?
SandMan,
What is it?
I never fuck up a promo. XDV.
That's a deep cut. Wow. That's crazy.
On DPW.
What the fuck? I never fuck up a promo.
What the hell is Deadlock?
Woman.
Is live and tag wrestle different?
I gotta buy a ticket.
So SandMan says, you see what I gotta put up with Tommy Dreamer? She wants, and she wants you bloody beaten, and I'm gonna light your butt up like a Christmas tree.
But
Yeah, but, and then SandMan, or woman lights SandMan's cigarette, and woman says, one lit butt deserves another for the worst kiss ever.
Oh,
dude, by the way, so I watched the the original version of this.
Oh, you watched the Reese dub?
Yeah.
I watched that one too, Tony.
Oh shit,
Yeah,
I'm peacocked out over here, boys.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, let's go Peacock in the house. But we had
Peacock.
you want to Reese dub?
Peacock.
You want to watch this on Reese dub? What is it called?
You want to watch
Crazy dog. What is that?
You want to watch it on XWD?
This is like two people understand what we're talking about.
Dude, yeah. All right. I don't even like send that
If you
video.
know,
to
you
people.
know.
Yeah. I don't even
Let
like.
Love Rule by Lenny Kravitz was played in the background. If you know that song.
Oh,
it was
American
on-
Woman. That's what I know.
I love that song. Let me
I know that from Austin Powers.
American Woman.
Yeah, take a
me
beat
see
on
you.
No,
me.
but they must have had like some extended version of that song.
Let me see
American
you.
what?
Is Lenny Kravitz going up tonight?
I put who over?
Lenny Kravitz and Mrs. Peaches.
That's all,
yeah, so
Tony,
that song was
anything like
playing,
that,
it was-
chime in because I'm gonna miss that stuff.
Oh yeah, that was pretty awesome though. The Lenny Kravitz playing in the back. It was because there's a love
They
story.
paid for
going
the
on
shit out of
here.
that.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
The NWA board approved that.
No
yeah,
one
sure.
showed Lenny Kravitz that. Who the hell's Lenny Kravitz?
Yeah.
It's a good song, Polly. It actually keeps playing, I think, Tony, through the whole.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
It does. And then they do the
Wow.
live event promotion where they they're coming to Florida.
Oh, they cut
Johnny. I
that
don't know
out.
if you knew that. If you knew they were.
Oh,
Coming
the
to
no
Florida.
upcoming date stuff.
Yeah, no, they cut that
You
out.
missed all the dates. Like,
Yeah, where
come
they-
on.
Where are they going, bro? I don't know.
Yeah, me neither, because I wasn't reading them. I will tell you, it played like the saxophones on this part, Tony, was
Yeah, yeah.
awesome.
Going crazy. Lenny Kravitz is
Wait,
the fuck was
does that like a saxophone?
He just pops up during the live events promo, walks out in front of the green screen. Hey, what are we doing?
Well, we're going to Florida.
Whoa, that'd be cool.
SandMan finds out the dates by watching the show.
He walks in front of the green screen. That's how you know.
That
Yeah.
would actually be awesome. Wow.
Yeah, that's a great gimmick, actually.
Yeah, that is good. So we get a commercial for Carver W. Reed, of course, the ECW
Oh,
pawn
shit.
shop.
That's awesome.
In all the chaos and confusion with all you have put up with in one place, you can always get help. Carver W. Reed.
W-Mans.
Yeah, it was real crazy. They're like all the high prices of bills and taxes and all the other shit that you can't
All the
pay
audible
for.
bills and
Yeah,
all the bills
that
you
got
got.
you
Oh,
down.
shit.
Well, Kurt Angle, Kevin Nash, and Chris Hansen are coming.
And you do tax fraud.
Jordan, you do tax fraud.
So now it's time for SandMan versus Tommy Dreamer in a Singapore caning match.
Yes, the loser gets 10 shots of the Singapore cane, which is, this is like a big fucking moment, man.
It is. This is like Tommy Dreamer's career pretty much started here. And he got a 30-year plus career in this business simply because of this right here.
Off this moment, yeah, I mean, that's probably true.
So SandMan versus Tommy, Singapore caning match. Tommy hot starts here and hits a spinning heel kick on the SandMan because they've been going at it for a minute now.
Sure.
A fan puts his chair up and Tommy smashes SandMan into it.
That was awesome.
Then he swings the chair at the turnbuckle post and he misses. He hits the turnbuckle post, but then he decides he's just going to use the back of the chair and then hit SandMan with it anyways.
Dude, he swung it backwards, hit SandMan in the back of the head. I said, I don't know if I've ever seen that.
Tony, oh my God, I forgot he didn't see this part. We
Oh,
go
this
to
was
commercial.
awesome, dude. I thought of you. I thought of you when I saw this commercial. By the way, is that bad?
No, that's correct. That would be right. And so
Wait,
we go
what
to
is it?
commercial. Are you balding?
Oh, no.
You want to look like Carlos Boozer on the Bulls? We have a product for you. Instant Hair Plus.
Holy shit.
I have never. This is a joke that I thought was like funny until I realized
no, it's real. It's a real thing.
Wait, what? Really?
It's hair in a can. So you spray it onto your hair, like your balding spots.
Yeah.
And it like the technology like connects to your real hair. This is what they tell you. The science is like, so the spray connects to your real hair strands and
And
then
brings
makes
it out?
more hair, and it looks like hair.
Dude, it's
on your
crazy.
head.
So he's
I'm
got
sorry,
like
who did they say you would look like?
Well, they didn't say that, but that's what I'm saying. You look like Carlos
okay, I was gonna
Boozer
say,
on
I
the
thought that
Bulls.
was like, I was like, isn't he not legendarily bald?
No, he looks great. I'll send you the picture of him real quick.
Oh, sure, great.
But yeah, no. So like, I like this was a joke or whatever, and like like the hair in a can.
Yeah.
But like seeing it and like you had to buy it, and it was like $20 plus,
And people thought it was
but it
working.
It's so crazy because it's like he has like a bald spot on his crown, and then he just black spray paints it. He's like, wow, I have instant hair plus.
I'm gonna start doing this on my pubes.
I guess I could do that too. Just the
Yeah,
black
you-
spray.
You should have used this on Hogan when you
Type shit.
instead of bring out a spray paint can, you bring out this
They
and then
use
just
this.
get Hogan's
Use this on
head.
Goldberg.
Gives him a lineup.
They just give Goldberg a really nice.
Goldberg with hair.
It all comes together. That's perfect.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's just right in the middle of this. So this match here, you get 10 lashes or whatever. Are you balding? You want hair?
They left
You want
it in
hair?
too. I don't know why. It was awesome though.
Yeah, no, that shit was
great.
crazy. You spray
I
this
love
all around, yeah. So we go back to the match here. Tommy Dreamer hits a DDT, but Sandman pokes the eyes of the ref on the way down.
Yeah, okay, so yeah, he's in DDT position. Sandman flails his arms, and the referee walks into his fingers.
Joey
pokes
Styles
himself in the eyes.
Joey Styles says, the ref didn't see the DDT. I'm sitting here wondering, like, what does that matter?
Why does it matter? Yeah, that's what I thought. Why does it matter?
So, yeah, woman hits Tommy with the Singapore cane, and Sandman hits a DDT to win the match.
Fuck!
Everyone's using the DDT.
Dude, I mean, it's over, I guess. Or not.
Yeah, so all that mattered in this era of wrestling was what was the finish. Like, what actually happened in the
Yeah.
match itself never really mattered too much. It was more so, like, the crowd just wanted to see what are the repercussions of what we're doing in these matches.
Sure, yeah.
Which
That's
is
very
like
much so in the main.
Yeah, and it's the whole show. I mean, like, even like you see like the tournament matches that they'll show later on a little bit of. It's just what's the finish?
What's happened? Yeah, sure. And where does this
which
go?
It's a stark difference to even just a few years later.
What did you think of like the rope color scheme here? It's like yellow turnbuckles and then red, yellow, and blue ropes.
I chalk it up to this is what everything looked like in wrestling in the 90s.
It had to have been, right?
Like, this is like WCW style, like branding on everything, like that old NWA look. Like, this is just how
Sure.
wrestling looked. So, like,
NWA might be a good shout because that's what they were.
right, yeah, like it legit. Until it's weird thinking about it, but until like WCW Nitro, like branding on the stuff was like, we got the red, white, and blue colors, and we got the. That's how just how wrestling was.
Boxing
period.
was like that too.
Yeah, like Nitro is like the first one I can think of that like really changed how everything looked when it came down to branding the wrestling stuff.
It was very cool too, dude. I didn't realize this until recently when fucking Ospreay tweeted about it, that like wrestlers don't like all black ropes because they're hard to fucking see. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, I guess maybe if they're too dark.
Sure, like if they just get lost. I guess probably in the lights too, you know. But like I was like,
Sure.
wow, I never thought of that. Probably why
Yeah, me
Ishii
neither.
fucked himself up.
Yeah, off the head. That was nuts. Yeah. But Todd Gordon, the commissioner, is here, and he says, we're restarting the match because fucking you cheated, you piece of
Yeah,
shit.
fuck you, man. Yeah. Dude, okay, at first, they, like, wrestlers were coming out to ringside. I was like, wow, this is pretty gnarly. They're having the wrestlers come out just because they want to watch Tommy Dreamer get caned, but they were actually arguing against it. I said, oh, okay, that's a lot nicer. It'd be the opposite today.
Yeah, you're right.
But yeah, Todd Gordon said, we could restart this match because woman interfered. And Dreamer says, Todd, I signed the contract. This is ECW. Get out before I cane your ass. I'm taking the cane. I'm a man, bro. And he's going to take it because he's a fucking man. He's a man of his word. He don't give a shit. He lost. So Dreamer pulls down the suspender straps, which is also still a crazy look. No one has ever adopted that since, oddly enough.
Yeah, it is a crazy look,
lost
man.
the time.
He looked like he should be serving beers or something at like a pub and like Busch Gardens or something.
Yeah, he's a Chippendales dancer.
Yeah, like he looks nuts, man.
So he walks the ropes with his back to the SandMan, and dude, SandMan is winding up crazy. He's about to hit an unbelievable home run. Left field Castellanos he's about to fucking knock one out here. Well, woman gets on the mic, and she says, this can all end right here. She changes this a lot. Like, she has a lot of different rules here throughout, but at start here,
Trying to bargain with this dude, and he's just like not listening to any of this.
Yeah, fuck that. Which, not really the craziest thing she's asking for. She didn't like ask him to jump off a 95.
Yeah, well, he's still got his respect, his dignity as a man.
His honor. Yeah, that's true. That's true. She says, all you have to do is get on your knees and bow to me, and you don't have to take these 10 whacks. And Dreamer says, fuck that.
Yeah, just
SandMan, fucking, yeah, please, just take me out. And SandMan starts, he fucking cracks him with one shot, and the crowd cheers like, yeah, that was awesome. That is awesome. Then woman gets on the mic and says, Dreamer, you don't have to go through this, Dreamer. All you gotta do is get on your knees and kiss my feet. I said, hey, hold on.
Hey, yeah, no, like, this whole string right here, dude, is actually pretty nuts. Get on your knees and kiss my feet. I know many a men that would choose this option, but not Tommy Dreamer.
No, because he's got too much pride. He's got too much pride, and he's not a pervert, I guess.
I don't know, man.
Kissing woman, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Dreamer says, why don't you get down on your knees and kiss my ass? And then SandMan says, well, you can put my balls on a pita bread with some hummus and tahini, eat that to the face.
You put my balls.
Put my balls in a pita bread with some hummus and tahini, eat that to the face.
And SandMan canes the shit out of him, and the crowd goes, yeah, that's cool, I like that. And woman says, come on, big boy. Is that all you can take? I can stop this right now. And Dreamer's yelling at SandMan saying, is that all you got? And SandMan fucking cracks him again. And the crowd is a little less excited now. They're like, oh shit.
This thing is SandMan saying, will you put my balls on a pita bread? Holy shit, man.
From this angle?
So hummus and tahini, eat that to the face. Hey, what? No, what are you talking about? I thought we were doing the Canaan thing. Yeah. Sorry about that.
I never
my bad. I'm hungry.
So yeah, the crowd's not as into that third shot, and Dreamer pulls himself up. Woman's still talking shit.
Hey,
SandMan hits with dude, Dreamer. Joey Styles is begging Dreamer to stop, and he says, no one's gonna call you a pretty boy, you're a man. Just kiss her feet, Tommy. Oh, shit. SandMan's now smoking a cigarette, and he fucking lights Dreamer up with another. The crowd is now awkwardly quiet. Like, through the rest of these shots, like, he's getting hit, and you can hear so much of the cane shot, and Dreamer going, ah! And the crowd just like, the crowd just like, oh, hey, this is kind of fucking
Dreamer.
Goofy on Singapore cane.
Goofy on Malaysian stick.
Dreamer. Hey, Dreamer.
Freighterot caning segment is awesome. Wow.
Someone needs to make that. Dude, Dreamer is bleeding. He's fucking bruised as shit.
Crowd is great. Paul Heyman tells you the crowd was like going bananas for this whole segment, by the way.
No, this was awkward as shit. The crowd was like, hey, what the
I guess
fuck?
bananas in reverse.
Yeah, sure.
Banana.
Ananabum.
Yo, you got an disgust.
Whatever. Woman says that she can stop this, or I can make him hit you again. What's it gonna be? And Dreamer fucking takes another. He's give me another. And SandMan cracks him again. Todd Gordon's on the outside. Make him stop!
Make him stop!
Dreamer.
Woman says he doesn't want to stop, Commissioner. But all he's got to do is get on his knees and beg, which is also different.
Oh, you get on your knees, begging, kiss my feet. What are we doing here?
Kiss
Get
my
down.
ass.
Kiss your ass. Get on my knees.
Get on my knees. Kiss your ass.
Put my face in your ass.
Get him to stop.
Make him stop.
Make him stop!
Oh, man, yeah.
So Dreamer takes the mic and he says, thank you, sir. May I have another? Oh.
That's the only one I ever seen from the documentary is that one shot of Dreamer
thank you, sir. May I have another? And SandMan fucking cracks him. This is fucking gnarly, really.
I think the little part on the kendo, the little cover thing, is like
that's the
slashing
worst
his
part.
back. That's what's slashing his back.
I think we're at 9 now. He fucking hits him
Yeah,
again.
that's right, 9.
And there's 1 left. And SandMan says, hey, tell him his last chance. Why don't you do it?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Well, Dreamer yells at him and give me your best shot. SandMan goes all the way across the ring and full sprints at Dreamer and hits him as hard as he can with the cane.
That's me in the games when I get bored of just swinging the thing. I'm like, all right, I'm going to sprint at him now.
Yeah, I'm going to run and kill you with this fucking thing. Yeah.
Use the chair and here comes the pain you do it. And they take the big bump. That
I love that bump. Oh, it's so
that was
satisfying.
awesome. Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, all the weapon hits in Here Comes the Pain were actually very satisfying.
It's a good game.
It is great. So Dreamer pulls himself up. He is fucked up. He's bleeding. He's bruised. The crowd is quiet as shit. This is awkward as fuck because everyone just saw a dude get his ass beat to death. And Dreamer gets in SandMan's face, and they talk about this on the documentaries too. I feel like this part here where he gets in his face and SandMan's lip was quivering. It was so intense.
Oh my god, they do talk about that. It was just hot. There was no AC.
Yeah, dude, I'm fucked.
He was having a heat stroke.
Yeah, what you said is probably right there. Dreamer says, is that all you got? I'm still standing. What are you going to do? I took your best shot. And Joey Styles is flipping out, and Dreamer's still standing. What guts by Tommy Dreamer? What a man. Tommy Dreamer belongs in ECW, not like fucking Doink. I fucking hate Doink.
Dude, I hate Doink, stupid clown.
The Dreamer turns his back to SandMan to walk away, and SandMan fucking hits him again in the back of the head.
As hard as he can. Like,
Dude,
one good one.
Just cracks it over his fucking head, and then he lights a cigarette and leaves, and Dreamer pulls himself up, and he's standing in the ring, and the crowd fucking standing O for Dreamer and chanting for Tommy. And like James said, this is a turning point in Dreamer's career for the rest of his fucking life.
Yeah, that's real.
I mean, crazy segment though, man. I mean, like, that is, again, good on him for willing to, I mean, I don't know if he pitched it or whose idea it was. Like, that is, that sucks.
This is a crazy segment for 1994. To think about it in the context of that.
Oh my god,
what else
yeah,
was,
dude, they got
what
Bastion
else was
Booger
going
on
on?
Raw.
Yeah, right?
Bastion
Dementors
Booger
on Raw.
and Doink the Clown, we hate you.
And Mike Enos is on WCW. I mean, like, what the fuck? Yeah, this is awesome. I love this segment. This is tremendous.
Yeah, this was great.
Yeah, no, I mean, this is what Paulie was really, really good at, I think, is being able to create these moments with these characters. And he was really good at, like, keeping this is the hardest part of wrestling. You can bring in 100,000 guys, but being able to use the same guys and still rotate them around to, like, do new shit is a very special skill. And I think that not a lot of people have that, you know.
And dude, these are 2 prime examples of that. These dudes are around for another fucking like 7 years on this show.
Yeah, when you're over, you're over.
Yeah,
so, like, once you get someone over, it's hard for them to not be over anymore. They have to really try.
You have to really fuck something up.
Yeah, really. You can bring the stars of NWA Eastern Championship Wrestling to your hometown. Call the ECW hotline.
Oh, shit. They cut that out of the Peacock, too.
You can raise money for your local charity by bringing in superstars.
It shows Sabu running headfirst through a table. You can raise money for your local charities.
Is Sabu a star of the NWA, I guess? Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know what the fuck was going on there. Yeah, that was crazy.
What, I can bring him to my fucking birthday party?
Dude, that's a crazy concept. No, let's say you want them to come to Philadelphia. I know they're already in Philadelphia, but North Carolina, let's say you want ECW to come there. You can book them, and they'll help raise money for your charity. You just put on your own ECW show.
It's like paid for shows. Yeah.
Oh, sure. Okay.
That's pretty sweet.
I want to bring a show to North Carolina then. I think we should do that in 94. I think, and it should be Ricky Morton and Robert Gibson against Sabu and a flaming table. And let's see who wins.
And Jason Knight also.
Well, that's, it's hot enough.
Get the inside scoop of the ECW. Call 1-900-8844-ECW. And see what your favorite ECW superstar has to say.
Hey, it's me.
Dreamer. That'll be $8.
You can play the pro wrestling trivia game or win ECW tickets. Just call the number.
Oh, shit.
I'd play the trivia game and just answer all of them wrong. Who was the first ECW World's Heavyweight Champion? That would have been The Rock. Sir, don't ever call this number.
In 1994.
It's Gabe Sapolsky, sir. Don't ever call this again.
I'll call back in tomorrow.
All the answers are Tommy Cairo, probably. Just say that. You'll get it right.
Myers, for sure. The Rock.
So Joey Styles is here to introduce...
They ban you from the phone because you just answered wrong.
Kid, stop calling here.
Fuck you, man. Fuck.
Yeah, who was the first TV champion at ECW? This is me, Gabe Sapolsky. Oh yeah, let me think for a second. That was IC Wiener. IC Wiener. Don't ever call here again.
It's me, Gabe Sapolsky. Oh my fucking god!
Wow. So, yeah, the answer is Baba Booey. How it's his penis.
Oh, I'm gonna fucking kill you.
I got your number. I
know the number of the police.
My dad works for Microsoft, and you're gonna.
You actually won free tickets to the ECW Arena. Please show up and claim them, and I'll kick the shit out of you.
Come talk to the guys giving out the programs at the door. You are gonna die. So Joey Styles is here. He introduces the franchise. Shane Douglas versus Too Cold Scorpio. This is for the NWA Heavyweight Championship of the World. There was a tournament. I'm going to guess this was all together.
I think this was all one night. At least it felt like it.
Yeah, it was a show. It was a show. Yep, an NWA tournament show, yeah.
Yeah, that would explain why the finals went how they did, I guess.
But, yeah, they went great.
Yeah, well, of course, it was a legendary fucking thing, and everyone remembers the match. Yeah, they recapped the NWA World Title Tournament. The Tasmaniac was facing Shane Douglas in the first round, and Douglas rolled them up and held the tights for a 3, so that's fucking hot.
Starting hot.
Yeah, I'll finish there. Obviously, we saw Doink lose to 911 earlier.
Oh, man.
But they didn't recap that.
Because fuck Doink the Clown. Get this guy off the show.
Too Cold Scorpio faced Benoit. They did a top rope superplex, and both of them brought their legs up to try to pin one another. They locked their legs in kind of an inside cradle.
I love this pin.
Dude, what a great finish, James.
Yeah, I love it.
The bell rings, and the crowd and nobody knows who actually won. Joey Styles says, it's got to be Benoit. And that's what the NWA board was also saying. But
yeah, you're right.
It was Too Cold Scorpio. Like they beat Benoit round 1. They
damn.
They want him to win the whole fucking thing. But Scorpio wins. Shane Douglas then faced Dean Malenko. I don't understand this tournament. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's just showing the stuff that Too Cold and Shane were involved in.
Yeah, it's got to be.
Yeah, that's what they're showing. Yeah, that makes sense.
Because they show it goes right. Because I was like, who the fuck did Malenko beat to get to the second round? But I guess it doesn't matter because Shane Douglas beats him with 2 pile drivers, and then the crowd starts to woo at Shane Douglas for some reason. I don't know why. Was Ric Flair doing double pile driver cheese?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
No, Shane Douglas he always hated Ric Flair. I think he was saying Dick Flair and shit back then.
Yeah, but I thought the crowd would be like, because the crowd likes Shane Douglas, I think, or maybe not. I guess maybe they're.
He was cheating in all these matches.
Well, that's a smart crowd there. In Philadelphia, they are so smart.
What about in Florida?
I guess we'll find out when the ratings come in.
Yeah, let me see that sheet.
And then Scorpio faced 911, and somehow 911 didn't win this, but there's a reason for this. So 911, you should fucking hear this shit, boys. Fucking choke slams Too Cold Scorpio. Unbelievable, I know.
Can you fucking? I can't believe that shit.
Yeah, that's fucking
something
crazy.
He's trying or what?
I think so. And then Doink comes out. Doink the Clown. Can't say that. Just Doink.
Get this guy out of here.
Well, he's here, and he attacks
Doink the Clown.
He attacks Paul E. And he's beating the shit out of Paul E on the floor. 911 gets distracted. And then 911 leaps from the ring over the ropes to the floor. It was the craziest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, that's real. To the floor. What the fuck?
That's like a freak of fucking nature. I would have him win the NWA World's Title Tournament actually now.
Yeah, everyone loves like no matches, just finishes. So like choke slam, choke slam, choke slam. We're going all the way,
easy.
Baby.
Yeah, hey, that's sick. So he goes to the floor, and then he double goozles Doink against the apron like Homer Simpson style.
That was awesome.
Yeah, it was nuts. And then Matt Bourne is here with a chair.
How is this possible?
Well, he's beating the 911 to shit with a chair. How? Yeah, Matt Bourne is Doink. But who's Doink? Oh my, it's the fucking franchise. Shane Douglas is under Doink outfit and face paint just to distract 911 so Too Cold Scorpio can win, because I guess 911 was going to chokeslam him and win in the
This is the craziest tournament recap I've ever seen, by the way.
It's fucking insane.
Yeah.
A bunch of non-finishes.
This would go over like a wet fart nowadays.
Dude, oh my god, we could be crucified.
Yeah, this would be terrible.
Shane Douglas don't want to fight 911 in the finals, no way.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. Yeah, but like, it's risky, because then I think people were booing, but I think they like Scorpio, so it's like, oh, that's kind of a risky.
They're just protecting 911 and making Shane Douglas go to the finals.
Well, that's Doink.
How they won.
That is true. That is Doink.
Doink in the final.
Yeah, we're talking bangers only.
That'd be crazy if he came out in that makeup at the beginning.
I put it on. What the fuck? Scorpio won by a count out, by the way, not by no DQ or DQ or anything like that. No DQ that count. He won by a count out.
Yeah, I guess things are starting to get extreme.
Well, we're at our finals here. The NWA World's Title Tournament Finals. Shane Douglas, the fucking franchise, against Too Cold Scorpio.
So, like, yeah, okay, question really quick. So, this tournament was obviously, it was on a show on its own, and they put it on this TV show.
Right.
So, did they announce it was already Extreme Championship Wrestling, and then that's probably why the rule changed and why it wasn't a no DQ? Or why he didn't get disqualified?
They might have already just been doing that, but I don't think.
Yeah,
I think
ECW or Eastern Champ, like this version was already, NWA ECW was already doing like the rules like that before it was Extreme.
I think the name change legit happens. Like, I don't think the people in the crowd know it changes until they watch this episode.
Damn, okay.
Yeah.
Also, I'll just a side note here on this tournament. They had the tournament thing. This show also had where Cactus Jack and Mikey Whipwreck win the tag titles on this very same show.
Is that right?
Damn, that's pretty cool.
All on this one show.
Damn.
This is a crazy ECW moments here.
But it didn't air on this one.
It'll air next week on the ECW Hardcore TV,
Dude,
which is pretty cool.
I mean, that's a big moment too, because that Mikey angle is awesome. That's like one of his, like Cactus's big ECW
This
things.
is like the huge year for ECW.
Yeah, right. Everything's happening right now.
Yeah, wow.
And 911's chokeslamming people.
I mean, which is awesome.
And that's pretty awesome.
Well, do you want to get 20 years of science fiction television on one VHS?
Boy,
dude, how'd you fucking know that?
Well, how about instead of that, instead of just one, we give you a twin pack too. Make that 40 years of science fiction television.
Holy shit, I didn't even know there was 40 years of this.
Plus, if you buy it now, Johnny, you can get the making of T2 Judgment Day, and guess what? You can't even buy that. You can only
it says
get
it right there on the VHS. Can't even buy it. That's what it says. Can't even buy it.
I mean, all right, that sounds like a great year. 40 years of that, and then the T2, whatever the fuck. How much does this cost me?
T2.
If you order right now via money order, we'll make it 60 years. Yeah,
whoa,
just let us know.
Shit. Wow. Well,
Yeah.
Okay, so like any price on this? What am I looking at?
Don't worry about it. Just blank check, put it in the mail.
No, I got the price. I got the price here. It's $19.95.
Shit, that's cheaper than an ECW pay-per-view.
That's 40 years, man. You want 60, make it a blank check. You just let us know.
That sounds like a good deal, James. I might have to go for the blank check, please.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Jay. Make that out to Carver W. Reed Pawn Shop right down the street.
Oh. No, just make it out to cash. Just
send cash to an address. Wow,
also, I think there was the outtakes of Star Trek or something. Was that? Also?
Yeah, Star Trek was on there too. Yeah,
the outtakes.
I mean, what a deal.
I think it was outtakes of Star Trek.
Yeah, you don't actually get any episodes or any movies or anything. You just get some bullshit guy talking about it. Yeah.
You get the making of and bloopers and
Terminator 2 is awesome though.
Yeah, it was fucking awesome.
Great movie.
And bloopers. I'm a blooper guy. I love. All right, so I'm in. I'll send you,
that
that
blank check. You can't even buy the making of
W.
T2, Johnny.
Shane Douglas versus Too Cold Scorpio, NWA World's Heavyweight Title match, ending of the tournament. This has got to be great. I mean, to be honest with you, Too Cold's in like athletic prime, like he's fucking fantastic.
Hell yeah!
He has so much more time left on his career too, where he does some fantastic work. I was excited to go into this.
Sure, and like Scorpio, it looked like they wanted to make him like a top guy.
Yeah, for sure. And Shane Douglas can hang.
That we just talked about Raw '98, and they were calling him underrated then.
He's in the Job Squad too, by the way.
Yeah, he's one of the most underrated guys in the WWF. It's like he was awesome in '94. What the fuck?
Yeah, you're right. And then I didn't like this match.
It was of its time, I think.
Yeah,
I don't
didn't seem to like it either.
Yeah,
I mean, I feel
which is of its time.
I feel like the first 4 or 6 minutes or whatever was just like, we're getting there. We gotta get
because I expected it to go like too technical. I mean, I imagine they were gonna do some technical shit. I imagined it was gonna take a minute to get there because it looked like there was like a half hour left in the show. I said, wow, they're gonna cook here at the end of this, and then it didn't.
Yeah, it didn't. It goes to show like it's like look back at Flair and Steamboat and the work they did and shit like that. Like that was able to stand the test of time. You could watch that today and it looks like a match from today. Like that's just how good they were and how
you were just telling me about that.
just how ahead of the time they were. You know what I mean? And that was in the 80s. I think that was like 89 or something like that. So like they were doing matches. I swear to God, you could put that on anything nowadays and be like, wow, this is a fantastic fucking match because it just is. This one, not so much. And I'm just going to chalk it up to they had 2 other matches and like they had 40 angles that Paulie was trying to do.
Hot building too.
Shane Douglas had adjusted his joint like 20 minutes ago.
Well, I guess the match before this was that Cactus Jack Mikey Whipwreck, so the crowd was probably hot as fuck for that, and then they died.
And that match was probably fun as shit. Cactus was probably throwing himself 12-6 on the floor.
Yeah, Shane Douglas didn't have it. He wasn't even doing the franchise there, like you know what I mean?
No,
yeah, come on. So they start off slow here on the mat. All the locker room is cleared out to ringside to see who wins the NWA title here tonight.
Okay, so well, maybe I was looking at it weird. But I don't know if I've ever seen them do the wrestlers coming out to watch thing like this because I'm used to them like coming out and like sitting on like leaning down on the apron. This was wrestlers. It was like they're taking a tour of the ring. Yeah. They were just doing a lap and then leaving. I said, what the fuck is going on?
They just wanted to see and they say, oh, shitty on match.
He's out. Me as I'm walking down the ring.
Yeah, I was like, that's weird as shit.
So yeah, Franchise slaps Scorpio in the corner, takes him to the other corner, does it again. Scorpio fights back, takes over.
Punch the shit out of him.
Yeah, Franchise loads him up on the top rope. Scorpio stuffs a superplexes across body for a 2. Just basic babyface starter stuff here of this era.
Dude, this reversal out of the camel clutch was awesome.
It was super athletic. Like this was like just very well done. Scorpio gets a chin lock. Douglas fights up, belly to back suplex. This, of course, gets him back up, and Shane Douglas locks in a camel clutch. And Scorpio's way of getting out of this is to stand up with him on his shoulders and hit an electric chair drop.
It was unbelievably impressive how he was able to pull that off.
Strong as fuck, yeah.
Dude, going from your belly to standing up with this dude on your shoulders, Shane Douglas isn't a small dude.
No, Scorpio is also just, he looks great. He's in gigantic, such good shape, yeah. Shane Douglas tries to flare beg, but Scorpio hits a flying line in a slingshot splash, which we actually saw on the WWF episode we watched the other day. He did that there.
Yeah, you're right.
He killed fucking Christian and Gilbert.
Dwayne Gill.
Scorpio hits a Danielson drop kick from the top, and they go to the outside. Scorpio whips Douglas into the barricade, and he topples over into the crowd.
Dude, yeah,
which looked good
backwards
there.
Over it.
Yeah, it looked awesome. And they do some crowd brawling, come back out into the ringside area, and Scorpio goes for a suplex on the floor, but Douglas ends up suplex gut busting him on the barricade, and then suplexes him into the ring for a 2 count.
That was cool.
Shane Douglas goes for a jumping crossbody out of the corner, but misses, and then Scorpio hits a tombstone, and he goes up for the moonsault and misses.
I was very surprised at the lack of reaction to the tombstone.
Well, they've probably seen so much tonight.
Seen everything.
Once the cat's out of the hat?
Once the cat's out of the bag, you can't put it back
out of the bag. Once the cat in the hat, you just
yeah. Well, I mean, once the green eggs or whatever.
So yeah, Tombstone goes for the moonsault, misses. Douglas hits the belly to belly, and he wins, which makes Shane Douglas the new NWA World's Heavyweight Champion.
Dude, I was like, what the fuck? Are you kidding me? The match is over? Like. Nothing happened.
Yeah, Scorpio dropped some shit in the end, but there was nothing there to really sink your teeth into, and that could have been a very easy call of like, hey, look, guys, there's like nothing. There's nothing you could do tonight that's gonna like, I mean, there's no AC in this fucking building. Like,
sure,
we just did a title change. There's nothing you could do. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, that's true.
And you just were in the clown paint. Just do whatever.
Yeah, you look ridiculous.
You like Clusy?
Clusy?
Any Clusy for me?
Hey, dreamer.
Music. So yeah, Shane Douglas is announced as the new NWA World Heavyweight Champion, and Joey, this was cool. Joey Styles says Magnum TA may have never won the NWA title, but the belly-to-belly suplex, the move that he taught Shane Douglas, brought Shane that prestigious title. I was like, oh, that's pretty fucking cool.
Yeah, Shane has something to say about Magnum TA and the NWA here in a minute.
The crowd is chanting "Flair is dead," which is like that's an awesome, man. That is cool as
awesome.
fuck.
Yeah,
I love
so
that.
cool.
Scorpio takes the mic. This is unforgotten parts of this segment here because they never
Yeah,
showed this.
I didn't know this was funny.
Scorpio says, "Champ, you may be the franchise, but it ain't gonna be no bitching and whining because you just happen to be the better man tonight. But you are the NWA World Champion, and if I don't say so myself, I will be on that ass for that belt." Oh.
Ain't that the truth?
And he drops the mic and daps him up, and that's I thought that was the end of Scorpio for the night, but it is not. But that's, for another moment here. And Shane Douglas takes the mic and says, "He will not be a champion that hides, and I stand here before God and my Father in heaven tonight, and I said I would be World Heavyweight Champion." And in the tradition of Luthez, in the tradition of Jack Briscoe of the Briscoe Brothers, of Dory Funk Jr., of Terry Funk, the man who will never die. As the real Nature Boy Buddy Rogers. Oh shit.
The real Nature Boy.
From the Harley Races to the Barry Windhams to the Ric Flairs.
Ooh, fuck that guy, man.
I accept this heavyweight title. Wait a second. Of Kerry Von Erich. Of the fat man himself, Dusty Rhodes.
Yeah, the fat man himself.
He looks up. "This is it tonight, Dad." And Rick Steamboat. And they can all kiss my ass. And he throws the belt down. There's there's two dudes in the front row that look like Scorpio just got shot. They are stunned
Bruce
by
Tharp,
this.
his hands on his head. No.
And I'm pretty sure Dennis Carluzzo and another NWA guy are on the front row on the right side, but they never show them. Douglas says, "'Cause I am not the man who accepts a torch that was handed down to me from an organization that died, R.I.P., 7 years ago. I'm the man who ignites the new flame of the sport of professional wrestling." Sport. And he reaches over and at the timekeeper's table, and here, convenient, they have the ECW title.
Now, you seen this before?
"Tonight, before God and my Father as a witness, I declare myself the franchise as the new ECW Heavyweight Champion of the World." The crowd's fucking fired up.
And the fat man himself, Dusty Rhodes.
Of the Von Erichs, all of them. Including the one that they don't really show in the movie.
And that other guy from the Meat Street Posse they don't talk about.
Willie Green. Tomash. Chaz.
To Brother Schmucker.
To Team 2000.
Shane Douglas says, "We have set out to change the face of professional wrestling. So tonight, let the new era begin. The era of the sport of professional wrestling. The era of the franchise. The era of the ECW." And there's a moment, and then the crowd all start chanting ECW. I don't know if this is the first time they chanted it, but it felt like it. Because it was like, Shane Douglas was like, oh shit. He's like looking around surprised at the ECW chant. And then a forgotten part of this that is never ever shown ever in the history of them recapping this angle. Too Cold Scorpio is back in the ring on the mic. And another thing.
Dude, he's on the microphone and like the crowd goes silent, but he's still ECW.
Yeah, you're right, Tony. You can hear like almost like where like the audio goes, and it's like ECW.
You can see the people just, no one's doing anything.
Dude, and Joey Styles has to cover it up. He's like, oh, the crowd is so loud, we can't hear what ♯ Scorpio's saying.
Yeah, what the fuck? Damn. What did he say?
He goes in like a 30-second promo in response to this. And yeah, Joey says, oh, it's deafening in here. We can't hear Too Cold anyway.
Dude, I looked everywhere online for that, and I could not find the original
I was hoping
audio.
your version had like the promo, because I thought maybe he said something they had to cover up. But no, it was just Paulie saying, that's our shitty promo.
No, he's probably like, I love NWA. I'm taking that belt. This is my belt now.
Don't you ever disrespect the NWA.
Dude, I love that they just did that. That was like...
that was crazy. Why didn't they just cut it?
The foresight of that was awesome. Just like, yeah, we're just going to leave the video, but we'll just put the audio over. Who gives a shit?
Why not just cut Scorpio's part there?
No, they needed the
whatever.
ECW. Oh shit, it's so loud
crazy.
In here.
So Joey Styles says the NWA has been declared dead. Long live ECW. I said, oh, fuck. And then Shane Douglas, I don't know if you got this. He like points up to the air with one finger, and he starts like showing everyone the one finger, and he starts yelling, Ichiban! Ichiban!
Bruce Tharp said yes. Konnichiwa.
That's me in the back at DPW Live. Ichiban!
One.
So then we go backstage, and there's people trying to. And the show's not over. People are trying to interview Dennis Carluzzo, board member of the NWA.
Do you want to play the trivia game or no?
Oh shit!
ECW hotline. Call right now. $1.99 a minute plus 99 cents after that.
You want to play a game?
You better not be calling here again, I'll tell you that.
Oh shit, alright. Hold on, alright, we got a question for you. Who is the current ECW Tag Team Champions?
I see Wiener.
Oh, you're gonna die! Oh, you're gonna die!
Somebody get that
guy! He must be from the NWA.
The Tasmaniac, come over here!
So yeah, they're trying to interview Dennis Carluzzo in the back, and Dennis Carluzzo says, I got nothing to say. You'll have a statement from our spokesman. I'm on the way now to have a conference call with Jim Crocker and Steve Agar. What happened tonight is a disgrace. I'm disappointed in it. Shane Douglas is the NWA champion. He threw the belt down, and he had no right to do that. And remember one thing. ECW is an NWA member, and they're under our jurisdiction. All I can say is Shane Douglas is the world champion, whether he likes it or not. And we're going to have to take care of this problem with the ECW championship, because we're gonna have to talk about the possibility of having both belts stripped from him, because he doesn't deserve to be NWA champion. He is fucked up. This is like real.
Dude, he's scrambling to try and get to the back to talk to the board member. And like, what's crazy is it's 94, so you have to find the people or call them on a payphone or some shit to figure this shit out immediately.
Yeah. Wow, Tony, you're right. Yeah.
Just to put it in context, like yeah, right now.
Don't
call the hotline.
Don't call this shit.
No, but they do the most like insane editing here. Okay, he stripped the champion. We're gonna figure this shit out. He's the champion, and then they cut right to Todd Gordon, and
dude,
it's just the craziest shit
what
ever.
What a fuck you.
This is a big fuck you. This is awesome.
So yeah, the interviewer asked him, hey, when do you expect this to get resolved? And Dennis Carluzzo said, hopefully tonight, and then he leaves. And then we go to Joey Styles backstage, and Joey says, standing by right now, ECW Commissioner Todd Gordon, who's going to straighten out this entire situation and shock the world. So it goes to Todd Gordon, who looks like, oddly enough, Tony Khan with very short hair. And Todd Gordon says, the representative
of the NWA...
If Todd
Gordon used Insta Hair Plus, he'd be Tony Khan.
You're right! Holy fucking shit!
Yeah, we're going to get you right, I promise.
We're going to get you right! Todd says the representative of the NWA Board of Directors took it upon himself to inform you that they have the power to force NWA Eastern Championship Wrestling to not recognize the franchise Shane Douglas as the World Heavyweight Champion. Well, as of noon today, I have folded NWA Eastern Championship Wrestling, and in its place will be ECW Extreme Championship Wrestling, and we recognize Shane Douglas as our world champion. And we encourage any wrestler in the world to come to the ECW to challenge for that belt. And this is ECW Extreme Championship Wrestling, changing the face of wrestling. I said, wow, that is nuts. I can't imagine being the NWA dudes and seeing that right after all this shit goes down. I don't even know what I would do. I would send the quickest fax of all time.
Dude, they worked so hard. They've been so hard to put on this NWA tournament to relaunch the brand, and then Todd Gordon said, "Yeah, fuck you. Not only is he our champion, but we're folding NWA ECW. Yeah, fuck you.
Yeah, that's nuts.
Shitty out belt." Yeah, man. I mean, that's like, what a fucking way to jumpstart the Extreme Championship Wrestling shit, though.
Yeah. I mean, like I loved the way this went down and the way like everything like came across, and it just came across as very real, and because I guess it was. Yeah. It
made them seem like the rebels, but like, you know, being the rebel is about to be the coolest thing ever.
Yeah, you're right.
The last thing they show on the show here, this is crazy that this is like the end of this episode. I thought it'd just be the Todd Gordon thing, but we go backstage, and Rocco Rock and Johnny Grunge of the Public Enemy are creeping by a big ECW Eastern Championship Wrestling banner, and Johnny Grunge then begins to spray paint over Eastern. He's like crosses it out, and very slowly, this takes forever, he writes Extreme underneath it. The whole time Rocco Rock is giving him shit about the cops coming, and Johnny Grunge is telling him to shut up, and Rocco Rock says, "Can you go any faster?" And Johnny Grunge says, "Don't rush me!" And Johnny Grunge finishes it. He says, "Oh, not bad for no college education." And Rocco Rock says, "Johnny, if you think we were hardcore before," they turn to the camera, "now we're going to take it to the extreme." And then they invent the shield fist. So yeah, take it to the extreme. The first time I guess that was ever said is this promo here to end this show, which is crazy.
Yeah, I mean, like everything kind of happening on this show is pretty nuts to look back on.
Yeah, like that. Like I definitely thought this was just the Shane Douglas episode, but the fucking Singapore caning thing going into them being Extreme Championship Wrestling, and fucking Cactus and Mikey win the tag titles the week after this. This is a pretty monumental shift in the company.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it changes the wrestling forever.
Yeah, and like how, like I was saying earlier, how lucky are they to have dudes that will die for this shit already before it's Extreme Championship, before they're really shit. Like they're still an indie.
Really? Yeah, sure.
Right.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, like they're an indie with local TV. I mean, Paulie had connections. Obviously, they obviously had some shit with fucking Paulie working for WCW, and they were trading dudes every time Paulie wanted to sue them or whatever, and had Cactus come in. But this was an indie.
Steve Austin, all that shit coming in. Yeah, but
yeah. So like, it's how many pieces had to be in the right spot for this to succeed is actually pretty impressive when you look back on it.
Yeah, that was a ballsy move too for them to just do this and be like, because the NWA took them went to court over like who's going to be the champion. And
well, Tony, I guess we can talk a little more about what happened after this now.
Let's hear it.
Some Observer stuff here from the Observer, September 5th, 1994. Meltzer writes, "In what will go down as one of the more public double crosses in a business known for lying and double crossing, Todd Gordon's Eastern Championship Wrestling, after holding the NWA tournament on 8/27 at the ECW Arena in Philadelphia, publicly trashed the belt and the promotion on its television show. 3 nights later, announced it was quitting the fledgling organization. Douglas did the speech while a stunned Carluzzo looked on. Even after the double cross, ECW officials, Paulie Dangerously in particular, tried to placate Carluzzo, telling him it was only an angle to get heat on Douglas, but that turned out to just be another in a string of lies, when the reality was obvious on television 3 nights later that it was a public statement, which did get over with the ECW core audience, which heavily booed Carluzzo from the moment he came into the ring as NWA representative. Before going to the ring, Carluzzo had Shane Douglas sign a contract as NWA champion, which stipulated that he agreed to drop the title when it was requested by a majority vote of the NWA board via either pinfall or submission. The contract stipulated a $500 per appearance guarantee for any title defense, plus air transportation and hotel whenever he's booked more than 200 miles from his hometown of Pittsburgh. The contract stipulated that any NWA promoters requesting dates on him must give him 45 days notice. If Douglas doesn't abide by the contract, as he apparently won't be doing, then the NWA can strip him of the title. There's no word on the reaction of the rest of the NWA board, although Carluzzo himself wants to hold a tournament to crown Benoit the champion in November. From the Observer, September 12th, 1994, the situation regarding Todd Gordon's NWA Heavyweight Title Tournament on 8/27 in Philadelphia only heated up this past week, as expected, on its television show that aired 8:30. ECW changed its name to Extreme Championship Wrestling and will recognize Shane Douglas as the ECW World Heavyweight Champion. Based on the double cross, the NWA, whatever currently that entails, released a statement saying they are declaring the tournament null and void and stripping Douglas not only of the title, but of any recognition as a former NWA champion. Now, I don't know if that gets double retconned or not, because like I think
Sure.
every instance still regards him as champion. Like Wikipedia still shows it, but I don't know how that
MLW do the same thing.
That's fucking true. Oh shit! Wow, they did. On Sunday, both Douglas and ECW booker Paul E. Dangerously were scheduled to appear both on John Arezzi and Mike Tenay's radio shows. On both shows, Douglas stated the idea to throw the NWA belt and proclaim the ECW belt as the meaningful one came to him in the ring spontaneously that night, and the idea was his and his alone. He denied any premeditation on the part of him or the promotion on what happened. Paul E., having no knowledge of what Douglas had either said or was going to say, then came on one of the radio shows and said the idea was planned well in advance and it was a double cross.
Hey, gotcha, bitch.
Gotcha, motherfucker. But they had the reasons for doing it and said he'd accept whatever heat came down because of the decision. Dangerously then missed Tenay's show, calling just after the show went off the air. One of the radio shows also booked Dennis Carluzzo as a guest, who said both Douglas and Dangerously were liars, which, by their own contradictions of the same story, it did come off that at least one of them was. Carluzzo, who said the NWA will hold a tournament in November, wasn't booked on the Today Show, called the show as a caller, and pretty much said the same thing. Carluzzo's side of the story is that when he was contacted about the tournament, since they needed either his or Steve Rickard's approval, Gordon first told him in order to get his approval, he could pick the winner. Carluzzo said he and Rickard decided on Chris Benoit winning the tournament because they felt he was the biggest international star in the field, and because he worked all over the world, he could take the belt all over the world and make it a meaningful world title. According to Carluzzo, Gordon agreed to let Benoit win instead of Douglas, but then told him the next day that they had promised it to Shane Douglas, but that if he approved the tournament, then in return Douglas would drop the title to Benoit at the TV tapings the next afternoon. At that point, Carluzzo said he knew it was a double cross was coming, but he wanted to be a team player. Bullshit. And last thing here from the Observer, September 19th, 1994. It looks like the NWA title situation isn't going any more smoothly with ECW out of the picture. Dennis Carluzzo and Jim Crockett at this point haven't been able to agree on a champion, and it appears Steve Rickard will have to be brought in as the deciding voter. Carluzzo has talked about running the tournament in November, but for now that isn't a sure thing. And just so everyone knows, a tournament is held in November, and the NWA title is then won by Chris Candido, not Chris Benoit. They must have fucked that up. Chris Candido beat Tracy Smothers in the finals. Dan Severn would then win the title February of 1995, and then Dan Severn would hold the title until March 14th, 1999, where he'd lose it in Japan to Ogawa.
All right, we are back from Japan, and we are here with ECW, September 19th, 1995, Hardcore TV. And of course, as we mentioned at the top of the show, this is the ECW where Cactus Jack cuts the Kane Dewey promo.
Kane Dewey.
Yes, a legendary moment in wrestling. I love, by the way, that we came back to America to do this review, and we're going to then go back to Japan to review Japan.
That is awesome.
That's how it's done, baby, coast to coast.
Great. Well, before we get into the retro, let's take a look at what was going on in the wrestling world at the time with the Wrestling Observer newsletter. We did, like Tony said earlier, we did very close a review to this episode. Literally 1 week after this episode, we've already reviewed, so there wasn't too much, but I was able to scrounge up a couple things here. From the Observer, September 11th, Ian Rotten is gone. Quit on August. He quit on August 28th over his weekend payoffs, which was said to be $350 for 3 shots. So he got paid $350 for 3 shots, and he said that was...
what the?
So then Ian Rotten decided
that
he will make a career.
That is the biggest payday he's ever gotten, Tony.
Dude, I'm thinking how incredible. $350 for 3 shows? That's crazy.
$350 in 95 is like $7.6 million.
You have to look at inflation.
I'm thinking about it today's standards. Wow, $350 for 3 shows? That's
it's
crazy.
Okay, Tony, because after that, Ian Rotten went on to make a career out of paying guys much less than $350 for 3 shots for the rest of his life.
Oh, okay.
I'll tell you, Ian Rotten ain't never seen 3 shots. Look, Tony, you're right about
shut
today.
him down at the second one.
Tony, I'll tell you about that. Today's rates back then, dude, we're paying dudes WCW money.
Oh my god.
Might as well call us.
Lex Luger first Nitro rate for these dudes.
Guaranteed money and dates. Wow.
Yeah, we're talking about now to then. We might as well be the front office of World Championship Wrestling.
Yeah, dude. And I'm stomping Vader out.
Golly, man. Yeah, if we're going to be WCW, we're going to be WCW.
Yeah, I mean, for real. Jim Hellwig canceled 2 indie dates in Massachusetts because he was mad when he saw Renegade on television copying him because promoter Wendell Weatherby, that can't be a real fucking dude, Wendell Weatherby was the one who put WCW in contact with Rick Williams to do the Ultimate Warrior gimmick. Hellwig and Weatherby had a long-time relationship dating back to when Weatherby was Hellwig's limo driver during the glory days of WWF, but Hellwig said the relationship was over after seeing Renegade on television. Others find it hard to believe that Hellwig had never seen Renegade before, particularly because he was in LA negotiating with WCW when Renegade worked the pay-per-view. Well, Ultimate Warrior is offended by the Renegade, which I think is bullshit, man. You know, I mean, it was a tribute. It was a tribute to the one, the Ultimate Warrior. We gotta seek out some Renegade stuff now.
You know, a quote from Paul Heyman about Jim Hellwig is that he would bring him into ECW if he would be a human piñata.
That is awesome.
Yeah, there you go. All right, let's get into this ECW episode here.
ECW.
I can't do the 9 Inch Nails intro, but that's what it is.
Not yet.
Yeah, we
Yes,
got
it is.
No, we got a cold open first.
Do we?
Yep.
Oh, is
Got
that
the
King
King.
Dewey's first?
Yep.
It's immediate.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, that's right. Yeah, that I was kind of surprised by that. I thought that was like, you know, would have been an end of the show thing, but this starts off the show, and this is just as good as it probably was then.
Yeah, it's completely timeless.
It's perfect for the angle that they're doing. So at the time, it's, you know, obviously shocking that Raven and Tommy Dreamer are feuding. You can say
Always
that any
feuding. They never stop feuding.
You can say that any period of ECW, even when Raven's in WCW, Dreamer was somehow feuding with them, I'm sure. Cactus was teaming with Dreamer. Eventually, Cactus goes to the bad side, and he joins up with Raven.
Oh, damn it.
Because he's sick of the hardcore fans, and he's sick of all the bullshit, and he wants Tommy Dreamer to go to WCW, but Tommy Dreamer won't do it because he loves being hardcore, and fucking Cactus Jack, you know, resents him for that. I can't do this promo justice, so I'll just kind of go over some points.
You have to watch it, I think.
You have to. If you haven't seen it, that's actually pretty impressive how you would have avoided seeing
how you
this.
watch anything about ECW ever, this promo's always talked about, always.
I think a lot of people probably heard about it. I actually don't know if, you know, especially as we get further and further away generational,
sure,
or generation-wise, I guess the better way to put it, away from this promo. Like, a lot of people probably haven't seen it. So, I mean, if there's anyone young out there who hasn't or seen too much of this or only knows Cactus Jack is the dude Triple H beat, like, you should check this out.
Yeah. It's also crazy to think about this because, like, when he talks about, like, the Kane Dewey stuff, but, like, not knowing, like, the kid's name is, like, weird back then in 95, but now, like, everybody knows all the personal information with the internet.
Yeah, well, he's on Twitter now.
He works for WWE.
But yeah, so he's fucking going after Dreamer here, saying that, you know, the wrestling business is smiling on you and
smiling at you, and don't you frown back on it.
It takes him back to the night that he fucking saw the Kane Dewey sign.
As Terry Funk took a bottle and began slicing and dicing Cactus Jack. The pain was so much, Tommy, that I'll be honest with you, I wanted to say, I quit, Terry Funk, I give. Please don't cut me anymore. Tommy, I looked out into that audience, my adoring crowd, and I saw 2 simple words that changed my life. Kane Dewey.
Somebody had taken the time and the effort, and they thought of a sign to make that said Kane Dewey. Kane Dewey Foley is a 3-year-old boy. You sick sons of bitches!
He's a 3-year-old boy. You sick sons of bitches! You ripped out my heart! You took everything I believed in and you flushed it down the damn toilet!
Dude, when I was younger and he said Kane Dewey, I was like, Kane? Like Kane? Who the hell is Kane Dewey? Who's Kane?
Holy shit,
is that
that's Kane's last name?
Because I had no idea what the fuck was, because I only heard about this and like saw it through like, I don't know how, online or something. I was like, what the fuck is Kane Dewey?
I saw a sign that said Kane, Dewey. I don't watch Raw. You sick sons of bitches.
Who the hell is Kane Dewey? Did he name his kid Kane Dewey? What the fuck is that?
It's like he brought it like that one dude that put the push rage sign or whatever.
Oh,
like,
it was just his boy?
CW, like, what if that was like e-fake character? Kane Dewey.
That was his Prodigy username.
He didn't even mean to make like a huge thing.
Yeah, it's just like, Kane,
I'll fucking kill you.
you sick son of a bitch. Oh, no, that wasn't for you.
That's like when people bring signs for themselves. His name is Kane Dewey. He brought his own sign.
Kane Dewey, arrow pointing down.
Dude, if he would have did a promo on a sign today, people would be like, wow, fucking Cactus Jack is a bitch.
Yeah, what a bitch ass mark.
Yeah, what the fuck are you complaining about?
Dude, he is so fragile. Oh my god, what a little bitch.
Yeah, you shouldn't have had a son then if you're gonna worry about people being mean to him. He's gonna have to go to school, you know.
You see, Tommy Dreamer, I gotta listen to my little boy every day of my life. Say, Daddy.
Say, Daddy. The kids are making fun of me at school.
Dude, this motherfucker's 3 years old. Daddy, what the fuck?
Daddy, we're poor. Help. He said, Daddy, I miss Atlanta. And I said, it's too bad, son.
Well, he like WCW.
Dude, Foley was a big WCW guy.
He likes Renegade. Yeah, I like Renegade.
I want to go back to a town down.
Tony, how old are your kids now, Tony? Are they older? They're older than 3, right? Both of them?
No, my son will turn 3 this year, yeah.
Oh, you got a fucking talking to covered. Daddy, I miss Machinima.
No, I didn't trade in the Victorian house for a sweatbox. So
oh, yeah, they just shut down.
Traded in Machinima for Deadlock.
So Deadlock's a sweatbox? Is that what's going on? Okay.
I'm sweating right now, brother. Amen to that.
Yeah, that right.
Your dad traded in $100,000 contract, guaranteed money, insurance, respect.
And the name on the dotted line of the greatest man in the world to work for a scumbag who operates out of a little pissant pawn shop in Philadelphia.
Paul Heyman's fucking mom's upstairs listening to this. Like, fuck you. Hey, you're in my house, bitch.
She swipes back the curtain Joey's standing in front of. Hey.
You don't talk about this fucking house.
No linguini for you.
Now finish up your bullshit and come upstairs. Wash your hands.
Brush your hair, will you? Fuck it out. And these fans who sit there and say he's hardcore.
Wouldn't piss on you if you were on fire, you selfish son of a bitch.
Don't ever, if I'm ever on fire, boys, please don't fucking take your cocks out and start pissing on me. I mean, that wouldn't fucking help. I'd
That's the
rather
only
die.
way to do it. That's the only way to save you.
There's no other way to.
Tony, erase it from the list then.
You can't just fucking throw water on me or fire extinguisher. You gotta piss on
I
me.
feel like if you asked
piss on you,
100
yeah.
people in Philly if they would piss on you, like a lot of them would.
Me? Specifically me?
No, just anybody, I think. Just any human.
They'd piss on you if you weren't on fire. Just piss on you.
Be on you.
They're peeing on the side of a pissy pawn shop.
There's 100 people in Philly. If they piss on you, the answer is yes.
Fuck you, this pawn shop's paying for this show.
Todd Gordon actually had a pawn shop, so maybe that's what he was talking about.
It was the ad on the
probably.
show.
Was it? That's
Yeah,
his?
the whatever it's called, something Reed.
Oh. Yeah, I got it here later. But yeah, I didn't realize that's what it was.
Yeah,
Carver with
Carver, Reed. Yeah, Carver W.
W Reed, sorry. Carver
W.
with Reed. Carver L. Reed, if you ask me.
That
for
was a
real.
new Dudley. Carver with Reed Dudley. Yeah, nah, that's crazy to think about, though.
I mean, this is, again, I mean, obviously we're fucking busting balls here, but if you haven't seen this promo, fucking watch this fucking promo. It is amazing. It's like 7 minutes long, too. It's the
Yeah, it was
start
a
of the show.
long ass promo, and it's been like, I feel like everybody takes this cadence, or like people when they're cutting promos, they
Dude,
take this cadence. Of
This
promos.
promo, yes, influenced a lot of people's promo styles. Like this one specifically.
Yeah, yeah.
You see, Tommy, I'm on the path of righteousness, and righteous men wield a lot of power. So if I've got to drag you by your face to that telephone call and dial collect and say, hello, Eric, it's me, Cactus, and though I know I burnt my bridge and I'll never be taken back with open arms. I've got a wrestler here who will gladly trade in his ECW shirt for a pair of green suspenders. And Tommy, just think of that sound in your ear when Uncle Eric says, "Welcome home, Tommy Dreamer. Welcome home." I love being right.
Yeah.
Cactus Jack is a very, very handsome man.
He's a good, well, I mean, like, he's a good-looking dude, man, and he married well, too. Good for him.
Yeah, I mean, like, every time I look at Mick when he was younger, like, first off, 95 is a huge year for Foley, because I believe that's when he goes to, went on the King of the Death match.
Yeah, that's right, 95, yeah.
Yeah, so, I mean, like, this is a pretty defining year for his career, this promo, too, this working ECW.
Yeah, check out this picture here. He looks really handsome. His friend looked good, too.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. That's Cactus Jack and King of Queens.
I guess they went to school together or some shit. I don't even know how this exists.
Yeah, who knows? Wow, he does look good here, though.
Yeah, I'm sending that to Beefy, too, if he wants to put in any. I'll send him shave his ass while I'm at it, too.
Replace our pictures with these two guys. Yeah, so that's very cool. Mick looks good. He's a generational worker and promo. And I'm glad that he got his due in pretty much every company he went to. I mean, he at least had something to watch in every company he ever went to. WCW, his Vader stuff was, pretty great.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, sure.
ECW, I think this run here is pretty well regarded.
Yeah, this is awesome.
His stuff with Mikey was cool too in ECW. And, I mean, his WWF stuff I don't even have to talk about.
No.
And
I mean,
TNA, he did that promo with Ric Flair.
I was going to say that his TNA stuff, isn't as highly regarded, but it was still... there's still gems in there, I think.
He still worked hard.
Yeah, of course. And I guess that was always the thing. He always worked hard, regardless of how many books he had wrote. He still worked hard, which I appreciated.
Someone should have not let this dude learn how to write. You're good at it, man, but goddamn.
Nah, those books were paying, those bumps weren't paying. So, I'd write books. I'd write more books if I was him.
That's tough to say. That is tough. That's a hard thing to hear, Tony, but you're probably right.
Yeah,
I bet you did make a lot of money.
That's why I wrote more books. I'm beat my ass off. I get paid shit.
He was bumped out by the next 5 years or so in 2000, right?
Yeah. Because 2000, God, all the shit he had done by then.
He was about to retire and then come back, right? In 2000.
He had to
come back. His one main event, the shittiest WrestleMania ever.
Oh, don't say that.
So now we go to the Thunder Kiss intro. I'm sorry.
Yes.
The what? The 1, 2, 3, hit me intro.
No, my baby don't mess around because he loves me so. Yes, I know from
So yeah, the intro on Peacock is not only a different song, Tony, it's a whole different video than the intro they actually used.
They show the little E and the X and
but that's even different.
Though. Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, it's like they remade that, it looked like. Yeah. It's
just
totally
for
different.
The Peacock version? Okay.
I guess so. Yeah, I don't know why, though, but...
It's a different video.
Yeah, it is. It's like entirely different clips and shit. I was like,
oh,
wow.
Really? I didn't even know that.
Yeah, it's strange. I don't know why they did that.
Maybe the original was too extreme.
Yeah, it was probably showing Beulah showing her ass 14 times.
Tommy Dreamer doing some fucking egregious taunt or something and just showing her fucking panties to everybody.
Yeah, Tommy Dreamer pile driver with skirt down and he goes, ah.
All right, we're going to cut that one. So Joey Styles, of course, is here to start Hardcore TV. He's here to run down the card of one match only.
Okay, I was going to ask what you thought of that, this being a one-match show.
The match was crazy enough and the promos were good enough.
Sure.
Where I was okay with it. I definitely would have liked like a shorter squash or something.
Me one match is all. That's what I thought too. I was like, I mean, this was. I still enjoyed the episode, but I was like, I wish it was just like 1 4 to 5 minute match on this, just to give me something else.
But the main event for this evening is Raven and Stevie Richards, who are the current ECW Tag Team Champions, and they're taking on the Pitbulls in a double dog collar tag team title match.
Yes, if the Pitbulls cannot beat Raven and Richards, they will split up as a tag team, which then we go to a recap of their promo from last week, where the Pitbulls were being interviewed by Joey Styles, and Pitbull number 1 says, "We will win, or we'll be gone from wrestling forever. Do or die, brother. That's what it is." And Pitbull 2 says, "If I can't be a Pitbull, I'd rather die."
That was awesome.
That is fucking sick as fuck. Yeah,
That was awesome. Yeah,
That's
I
sick.
think that was like one of the coolest little things I've seen in a minute. I was like, wow, I felt that. That's real
Yeah, I
shit.
believed it.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, I think Kid Cash had the same thing too. If I remember.
If I can't be a kid, I'll die. So Joey Styles informs us that Big Dick Dudley has been run over by a truck. What?
Yeah, Joey Styles says, fans, we do have some bad news. Big Dick Dudley, the largest of the Dudley boys, and in my mind, I'm like, oh, I wonder what happened here, was run over by a truck. And then they show like paramedics and like firefighters trying to get into a big ass truck that looks like it was blown up to shit.
Yeah, so a truck got jackknifed by Big Dick Dudley's knee.
Yeah, that was the only thing. He fractured his kneecap and broke his leg, and Joey says the bad news, the truck is in far worse shape. Dude, what the fuck?
So it cuts to Dudley and Big Dick Dudley, and they're here to cut a little promo.
Dudley says that Big Dick Dudley had total reconstructive surgery of his knee, and Big Dick Dudley's just behind him going, and that's while he's a biz. Holy shit. And Dudley says, you're talking about 10 pins, 37 staples, 100 stitches, and 4 spark plugs.
And 6 eels.
No, not fucking 6 eels.
4 car batteries.
Well, yeah, I guess that's fucking true.
Yeah, there you go.
I smuggled a lot of those. They show Big Dick Dudley's leg, and it is fucking, I mean, you could convince me that there's 4 spark plugs in there.
Yeah, it looked horrific.
And Dudley says, you ought to see the truck. And then it goes up the Big Dick Dudley's face, and he goes, "Rah!"
Frankenstein.
Yeah, you're right. And then it very slowly zooms in on his mustache.
Cuts the audio and zooms it on his mustache. Come on.
They leaned into the inbred family stuff way heavy, more than more than history remembers.
Yeah, you're right. And it actually, you know, a lot of the stuff, like this doesn't become like a really crazy, like in history books at least, like overact until like Bubba and Devon get in the mix. And all
they
that.
don't even mention them in the history. Like they don't mention anything but Bubba and Devon in the history books.
And they feuded
Because
originally
WWE
too.
wrote all of them.
That's right.
Yeah, they're not. Yeah, it's Michael Cole on commentary. Oh, you remember Dudley and Big Dick Dudley.
Don't forget Chubby Dudley. I mean, come on now.
So we go to Tommy Dreamer's promo. Tommy Dreamer pretty much says that Cactus Jack is lying to the people.
You're a liar. He's like sitting on some stairs.
Those are stairs to Tommy or to Paul's mom's house.
You're probably right. I'm sure that's right.
Cactus was probably down the stairs to the right.
He's holding the camera. First, Dreamer says, first, Cactus, I'm sorry about your Uncle Willie. The fuck is it? I don't know what this was about. Did Cactus
I think Cactus mentions his Uncle Willie, right?
Does he?
There's a promo, Uncle Willie promo that he cuts in '95.
Okay,
so
sure.
I've never seen that promo, but he does cut a.
Dreamer just heard the first one wrong. Sorry about your Uncle Willie. That's my son Dewey.
Uncle Willie, arrow down.
I saw a sign that said Kane Willie. Willie is my 64-year-old uncle. You sick son of a bitch. Yeah, he says, sorry about your Uncle Willie. If you want to come out here and stretch your views on the government, if you haven't noticed, we're politically incorrect and damn proud of it. Dude, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about here,
I guess
buddy.
Uncle Willie was in World War II. He died in the battle.
He got blown up by a cane. No, I can't. He says, you know, I know a lot of us have never been on pay-per-view or had that national exposure or made the mega bucks, but damn it, we deserve it. Like Rocco Rock risking his life, Johnny Grunge bleeding every night, Taz nearly breaking his neck.
Yeah, what the hell? Hey. Hey, dial it back in. Cactus is on the camera back here. Go, hey.
Sorry, Charlie.
Yeah, come on now. You're almost done.
He says, everybody has a dark side, and you don't want to see mine. No, don't watch Tommy's Dark Side. Don't watch the SandMan one either, man. Fuck.
Yeah, that's true.
We watched it in Japan. We're gonna talk about that right now because we didn't talk about it on the Japan review.
Oh yeah,
the SandMan Dark Side is crazy. I guess I went into it wanting because I haven't watched Dark Side in a while, so I was like, oh, that's cool, like SandMan doc. But I forgot it's Dark Side of the Ring, so it's like, oh, these are all the shitty things SandMan did. This sucks.
Yeah, I guess you could just go watch. We could watch SandMan and Raven shoot.
Yeah. Oh my god, dude, the fucking straight shooting.
Yeah, the ROH one. Yeah.
Wow. That was a legendary shoot.
Yeah, we should do an SGH on it. Let me know what y'all think.
We'll all be laying on sofas. But yeah, Dreamer says, Raven, any chance I get, I'm coming after you in Cactus. I may not change your mind, but I know I'll die trying. Bang, bang. I said, oh shit. And then Justice Pain comes out. Or at least I thought that was going to happen, because the next is a Dreamer vs. Raven hype video set to Justice Pain's theme, which is I Don't Know Anything by Mad Season.
So this video's pretty interesting, actually. Of course, it was courtesy of Sony Music Entertainment, everybody. All right, this was officially owned and licensed, and everything's fine here.
Don't fucking look into it, bitch.
But it plays over, the Dreamer and Raven feud, and then it shows Cactus Jack, I guess, betraying, if you want to put it that way.
Sure.
Tommy Dreamer, and of course, this causes Raven to beat Dreamer, because Dreamer has never beaten Raven, which plays into the main event tonight also. So it's all leading to this moment later tonight, and it's difficult, first off, to do something like this, to be able to get all these promos and everything, and set this up to play into a match that was pre-fucking recorded.
Oh my god, yeah.
You know what I mean? You have to have a lot of
great
ingenuity, I guess, is a good way to put it.
Sure, yeah. And a lot of oversight. Together. Or not oversight, insight.
Probably insight and oversight. You gotta have a lot of everything. A lot of sight, period.
A lot of sights here. Yeah.
Because this is so well put together, and what a smart way, because they only had 45 minutes every week, right?
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Yeah.
So being able to use your time efficiently is important, and especially since you don't seem to care about getting sued or anything, fucking just make the coolest shit ever. You know what I mean?
A lot of ECW's music videos were too, where it was the whole song and just clips to the song, but nothing was really synced or anything. It was just, but I still liked it. It still had
it was cool. It was
there was a feeling to it, and a lot of Raven doing the Brian Myers pose. I thought that was weird.
Brian Myers pose. Trust the system.
You trust the system.
So I was thinking. I was also thinking when you just said that too. I think Japan's VTRs are kind of like that too, where they'll play a track, right, and then they'll just show the clips, and then they'll talk over it, and then the music will keep playing and stuff like that. Yeah. So it's kind of like that in that sense.
It's definitely way different than most even we do. It's way different than we even do VTRs.
Yeah, I agree.
It was very funny though, the start of that one, which is Dreamer standing in the ring, and it's a shot zooming back and forth on his big ass head. That was fucking crazy. And there's also a puzzle piece Windows Movie Maker effect after the chair shot heard around the world, which is awesome.
Love the puzzle piece transition.
Yeah,
that's that awesome. Dazzle 90 program type shit.
Did you see the lightning bolt transition? Was that on you guys? That's what I saw.
I think it was.
Wait, for the Dreamer chair shot?
No, but there was lightning. There was a lot of lightning bolt transitions.
They do it in between ads. Yeah, they do it here on in this music video. They do a lot of lightning bolts. Yeah, it's awesome. They use that a lot. They use that a fucking ton.
Yeah, I guess they also use the same music for a lot of the segments, because the segments are like Hype Central and things of that nature.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, they use this song a lot too. They use Nirvana a lot.
Yeah, they're all coded. Yeah, with their own music, which is pretty interesting. The Pulp Fiction parts and all that shit,
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Definitely legal as hell.
Yes, of course.
Dude, try the Chihuahua car wash on your own vehicle, and if it doesn't give you the quickest, easiest, best car wash you ever had, return it for a complete refund.
Well, the best and easiest in the car wash is you go through the car wash. You just drive through it.
Fuck you.
You and your friends ever try to grab a mop and rip it down the middle? No, then go get Chihuahua.
There's a Ford Aerostar here. I used to have one of those growing up. My dad had one.
Yeah, dude, I bet he was Chihuahuaing the fuck out of that thing, too.
Dude, I guarantee he was Chihuahuaing everything.
You ever want the power of 10 fucking sponges? Well, 12 sponges. Yeah,
they put them all on top of the Chihuahua. That's crazy. Look at those rims. That's great.
I'm going to use these to wash my ass.
I'm going to wash my car with this thing.
I'll send Ted over to Macho so he can wash his car that he has.
Watch the train.
The only people that get this are people with no cars.
Shouts out to all my fucking carless motherfuckers out there. I mean, really, fuck y'all.
What you mean? You trying to get a car?
What you mean?
So now we get another Dudley Boys promo.
Dudley propaganda for some reason. Yeah, it's Dudley, and there's a big graphic on the screen that says Dudley. It's not just a name; it's a way of life. No, it's a many names. Many of your names are just Dudley. Your name, the man talking in this promo's name, is Dudley.
It's a way of life too, also.
Huh? I see.
Yeah. So I guess is this the introduction of Dances with Dudley?
That's right. Yeah.
Okay.
Dudley says, back when Big Daddy Dudley was running around town, being the man of the hour, he stopped off at Cheyenne, Oklahoma, at an Indian reservation, and being the man that he was, he had to take care of business. So lo and behold, he poked a harness. And this fucking joke was so good that they fucking show a video of the Dudleys beating down somebody. It comes back and Dudley's still there, and it says, he poked a harness.
Ain't that right? Look, let me ask a few questions here. Maybe you can enlighten me.
Sure.
Where did the idea for this come from?
Raven, I think.
Like, I'm guessing it's from a movie he watched.
I think was it Slapshot? Maybe is the movie. I feel like that's what it was.
Okay, because the idea is good because you could add infinite members to this.
Oh yeah, the gimmick was based on the Hanson brothers from the 1977 movie Slapshot.
Oh, okay.
I can't believe I remembered that.
Yeah, that's cool. Would I have gone straight to Dances with Dudley? I don't know. But that's I guess what made
was a hot movie at the time. You know
what was
Dances with Wolves?
It was
like sure, of course.
It came out in 1990, actually. So I don't know why. It
was hot 5 years later.
Actually, I have no idea. I'm sorry. I take that back.
And then Dances with Dudley comes into the shot, and I don't know. What is Spanish? Is he speaking here?
He's definitely speaking Spanish. Yeah.
Okay, because he comes in speaking Spanish, and then Big Dick Dudley comes in the frame, and he's still angry, and he goes, "Mmm," and Dudley says, "Calm down." Big Dick seems a little tense since that unfortunate accident with a garbage truck. And it zooms in on Big Dick Dudley's face again. And then Dudley says, he's a Dudley, we're a Dudley. Wouldn't you like to be a Dudley too? Would you like to be a Dudley, Tony? Tony, pizza Dudley.
They all laugh.
Yeah, they're having a good time.
I'd be pizza with Dudley or something.
Do you want to know all the members of the Dudleys?
All of them?
Yeah.
Like as of this or all ever?
Ever.
Oh, yeah, go for it.
All right, so there's Dudley, Big Dick Dudley, Little Snot Dudley, Dances with Dudley, Bubba Ray Dudley, Chubby Dudley, Sign Guy Dudley, Devon Dudley, Studley Dudley, Little Spike Dudley, and then for one night only there was Lady Dudley, as well as Bushwhacker Butch and Bushwhacker Luke.
Those are my favorite
Dudleys. A part of the family. Yeah, so unbelievable amount of Dudleys that maybe not everyone knew. Who was Lady Dudley? Jenna Jameson was Lady Dudley.
Oh, wow, really?
Holy fuck.
That's pretty cool.
Wow, that's fucking beast. Holy shit. Shouts
Kicked
out.
her out of the family?
Yeah, well, it was only a one-night stand.
Big Daddy Dudley had Jenna Jameson?
That's right.
That's
How come I don't see Stacy Keibler Dudley in there? Why is that?
She was only an associate.
That's a good fucking question.
I don't think she was ever in the family, was she? She was just a friend.
She was wearing the camo. She looked like a Dudley.
She was wearing the camo.
She looked like a Dudley? That's awesome. So we go back to Joey Styles, and he says, I never thought I'd see a family with more quirks than the Jacksons. Tee-hee.
He does say tee-hee.
That's ignorant.
It's an ignorant.
No, that's ignorant.
So here we go. We got the Carver W. Reed pawn shop, I guess, commercial.
How'd you know this was Todd Gordon's thing?
I saw somebody mention it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I was looking for the Prodigy thing.
Sure.
And I saw like a comment that talked about the commercial. Someone's like, "You guys remember the fucking Carver W. Reed commercials?" Apparently, these are in a lot of these episodes because they're like it's like one of the only places that would like advertise on ECW.
Well, it was fucking Todd Gordon's place, so I guess that would make sense.
He's on the website right now. The About Us.
This still exists in Philly. Oh wow, this is on South 10th Street. Holy shit, I know where this is.
You go check it out.
Yeah, I'm gonna go say, "Hey, Todd Gordon, what's up?"
So now we actually get a wrestling match on the show, which is cool.
The only one.
Yep, the only one, but there's about 9 matches, I guess, in this one, so that's pretty cool.
That's fucking true. So if any of you are listening to this and you're like, I feel like you guys have talked about this, well, we kind of did, because on the ECW episode where Steve Austin cuts the Steve-Mania promo, they show highlights of this match at the very start of the show. But this is the full match, so we haven't reviewed it in full, and we also haven't reviewed it with James, so that's even better.
Yeah, I'm actually here for ECW episode.
Dude, oh my god, yeah, you usually aren't. That's like, why do we always pick ECW ones
when
you're not here?
ECW and he thinks it sucks.
Oh, sure.
That's right.
Raven comes out here with 𝑚cGillicuddy. 𝑚cGillicuddy, for those that don't know, is with Raven, and Stevie brought Beulah in to fuck with Tommy because at summer camp when they were younger, she was the fat girl at summer camp that was in love with Tommy Dreamer, and he did not give her the time of day. So now she's super hot, and they brought her back to fuck with Tommy Dreamer, which is awesome.
And she said, "Oh yeah, hell yeah."
Fuck yeah. Joey says, I don't see Stevie, because Stevie does not come out here, but he says, I saw him in the locker room earlier, and he was trying to pay off anybody and everybody to take his place in this match. Well, the Pitbulls come out, and Joey says, is Beulah gonna be in this match?
That's what it fucking looked like.
Would have been awesome, by the way, yeah. But Beulah does get in the ring, and she gets on the mic and says, look, we got a big problem. Stevie broke his arm last night in a 6-man tag match, and it wouldn't be fair for Raven to fight both Pitbulls, so I'm asking for you to make it fair by making it 2 out of 3 falls. And Joey Styles says, what the fuck? Stevie didn't break his arm. I saw him earlier. But I guess he's the only one that did. And the ring announcer, Bob Ortiz, announces this as a 2 out of 3 falls match. And then we're underway here. So 2 out of 3 falls, just Raven against the Pitbulls.
Yeah, so I did not expect this match to go the way that it did. Like, I didn't get to see the highlights because I wasn't here last time you guys talked about this. And I don't know if I've ever seen this match.
Don't worry, I forgot most of it.
Yeah, me too.
But I have to say, this is like one of the craziest fucking draw outs I've ever seen ever.
This is nuts. Like, they do everything here.
Yeah, so it's a 2 out of 3 double dog collar match.
For the tag titles.
For the tag titles. And Stevie's not here. So Pitbull number 2 goes straight after Raven before the bell and just straight up atomic drops him for some reason as close to the apron as humanly possible. I don't know what the fuck was going on there.
Well, it was a tight guardrail.
Yeah, that was crazy. Just goes straight for the atomic drop. Is like, I hate you. I'm gonna atomic drop you. I guess Manhattan drop. I guess it was forward, right? Is the atomic's backwards?
Dude, I always fuck this up.
Yeah. It was whatever, reverse atomic. Is that what they call it?
Oh, Manhattan. That's what I think they call it. Manhattan.
Manhattan,
okay,
they definitely. So wait, atomic is to the balls.
I think atomic.
Or to the ass.
No, it's all to the ass.
Atomic's to the ass, isn't it?
Manhattan's to the front, to the balls. Then
atomic's a tailbone, right?
Atomic's the taint.
Yes.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay.
Because that's how they get around not DQing you.
I'm just okay. I need you to look at this. This is an explanation of the atomic drop, which seems to be to the ass, and this is the picture they used.
Wow, that is all up in her shit. That is like straight to her ass.
Go if you're listening, go to just look up atomic drop on Google,
What is
and the
custom?
first should be Pro Wrestling Fandom, and this is insane. Yeah, so atomic drop is to when you drop them on the ass, and Manhattan is to the balls.
Okay, the atomic drop has never looked like this, by the way. This picture on this website.
What do you mean? This is
it has been always.
That's how it really should be, because it breaks your ass.
This is the workers right here.
This is the Japanese atomic drop.
Keep it kayfabe alive.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. So
tailbone is atomic.
Well, to the back and then to the front. Yes. Okay.
But I guess technically they're both not supposed to hit you in the balls.
Correct.
Because you don't get DQ'd for either of them. But anyways, it's just fucking crazy that Pitbull will go straight to Raven and then hit a Manhattan drop on him. So Pitbull,
Raven definitely called that.
Please just come fucking Manhattan drop. So I think Pitbull number 2 stays in the ring, right? Pitbull number 1 goes to the back and fucking drags Stevie Richards out, bleeding with the dog collar attached to him.
Yeah. That's awesome. That was great.
Pitbull 1 has hair. Pitbull 2 is bald. That's how you
yeah, man.
Yeah.
So yeah, dude, Stevie's like the youngest dude I've ever seen.
Yeah, he's BK Westbrook.
He is fucking BK. BK, you gotta bleed like this too.
Come on. That's my favorite white boy.
Put the dog collar on, you're bleeding. Stevie comes out bleeding. He's whooping his ass. Crowd pops huge. That's awesome.
Yes.
Great way to do that. Paul was really good at putting together these little things that would like all lead to the end of a story. Like that's definitely his number 1 booking trait, is being able to put those little pieces together. That's fucking hard, by the way.
It means so much too.
Yeah, it's always usually the right thing to do for the characters, which is again super fucking hard. Yeah, he's already bleeding, and then we fucking just cut back to the ring. There's a table set up. Raven hits a pile driver on Pitbull number 2 to a table in the ring and gets the first fall.
That was unfucking real, and the table breaks so fucked up. It breaks actually like Japan table style, where it just looks like it broke through the center, and they just went straight through it.
So I love that. First off, I love that the first fall went so quick, and they did it through a table, because a lot of times, like in a 2 out of 3. You know, there's always that I'll
quick
use
roll up.
Right, yeah, quick roll up, or I'll use a chair, get DQ'd, and then we'll go to this.
Sure.
I mean, they're all great tropes, but they just, we've seen them a lot too, so it can be difficult sometimes. I love the idea of one tag partner getting dragged out by his fucking bleeding head while Raven hits a fucking pile driver through a table in the ring. Like, that's like...
And a pile driver through a table, nobody's going to argue that, he should have kicked out of that.
Yeah, I loved that. I thought it was cool.
Yeah, I did too.
So it goes to a commercial. I'm sure this was not on fucking Peacock.
No way, this is on Peacock.
No way, no commercial.
So there will be a live chat on Prodigy. You can go to the Wrestle chat room and talk about ECW after the show's over.
Dude, wrestle.go was where the Prodigy chat was. Prodigy was definitely before me.
Yeah, I didn't fuck with Prodigy.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that is.
Prodigy was like a bootleg AOL, I think. Prodigy.
Oh, sure, okay.
Yeah, I believe it was just like AOL.
Yeah, James earlier had found a GeoCity site by the name of I Love Paul Heyman, which is crazy. Is there multiple of these, James, where it's like it's like the transcript of a Paul Heyman Prodigy chat?
That's the only one I found. I'm sure there is more.
Oh, sure. Okay, yeah.
But yes, it was actually the IRC chat after they showed up at Raw.
Oh, because I think there's one of Vince on these too, or maybe that was an AOL one.
That was
actually.
AOL.
Yeah,
AOL, they did a lot of those.
I'm sure that WCW and WWF use AOL, so ECW said, we have to use Prodigy.
We're going to the trenches.
No, WCW had its own like WCW Live thing, right? They had their own chat thing.
Maybe. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, but the old transcript of the Paul Heyman Prodigy shot is pretty cool, actually. Like, to see Heyman talking and stuff about that kind of shit.
It's a lot of stuff that he still says like about ECW to this day too, so it's not like a lot of it changed.
Yeah, he talked. I mean, you guys can read it over. Maybe we'll like include it somewhere. Or, I don't know.
Yeah, I'll
just
find
look it
it
up if not.
James will just tweet it out on his burner.
Yeah, you can just go look at it. But yeah, it's definitely very interesting in the way that he talks about ECW. Of course, at the time in this Prodigy chat that we found, it was after they were on Raw and they got their first pay-per-view coming up. And like, I mean, Paul Lee just talked about like, he said, someone asked like, who do you? I'll actually credit him. Biggles. Prodigy member.
Shouts out.
He said, who do you consider the best worker outside of your organization? And Paul Heyman said, Steve Austin, Chris Benoit, Taka Michinoku, and Kenta Kobashi.
Then he also said he was in the trenches with Taka Michinoku. It was one of his favorites.
Yeah, he said, I am a huge fan and even a bigger mark for Taka Michinoku.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm sure Vince McMahon read this chat and said,
Taka Michinoku, where are you at?
So look up Taka Michinoku. Well, we can't find him, but we found Michinoku. Good enough.
Whatever.
We are huge fans and even bigger marks for Taka Michinoku also.
100%, 1000%.
So we get back to the match with Raven and Stevie hitting a double Raven effect on Pitbull number 1.
Wrong, fucking bitch. Wrong.
Whoa.
This is fucking ECW. This is Even Flow, baby. Pearl Jam is still in. So fuck you. No, what are you doing?
Well, here's the one thing. Tony watched the Peacock version. That was a Raven effect.
That is true. They did say Raven effect.
Understandable.
So
actually, I think they just said double DDT there. That's all it was.
That's probably also true.
Oh, dude, I didn't know this. Fucking just thinking about the Peacock thing. Apparently, Joey Styles did like redub commentary for some parts on Peacock.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
No.
I did not know that. What?
Yeah, he did redub
well,
commentary.
Maybe I know why, actually.
Yeah. Pitbull number 2 hits a super power bomb off the top on Stevie through a table and pins Stevie to tie the match up.
I love the super bomb. What a great fucking move. Super bomb, blonde bombshell, lost moves. Come on now. Come on now,
coolest
everybody.
name ever is Super Bomb.
Super
That's
Bomb
an awesome
is
name.
oh my god, it's a killer name, Tony.
It is. I love it. And they hit a lot of them for the rest of the night. So I want to just reinstate here. I love the beginning here with the pile driver through the table. I love that it very quickly became tied up by doing a super bomb through a table. It's a very easy way. Like sometimes we've seen this as time moves on, and especially as we incur more 2 out of 3 falls matches, that it can be difficult to make them interesting.
Sure.
I think the idea of barrel rolling through 2 falls with huge table spots is a fucking great way to do this.
And it it didn't, like, because sometimes, like, you would think that stuff would be saved for the end. But it didn't feel out of place here because with how chaotic the match started. So everything felt like, oh, this is just fucking chaos. Anything can happen at any time. Like, all these pinfalls make total sense to me.
And somehow it gets even crazier.
Dude, it gets
to the point where the match like changes. Yeah.
But before we talk about that, James, you got to talk about the Weed Terminator.
All right, so
Pitbull is that Rob Van Dam? Weed Terminator?
Oh, it's a commercial for the Weed Terminator.
Oh, I thought that was RVD's nickname, the Weed Terminator.
Sure.
Yeah, Weed Terminator. Yeah, so what is this?
It's well, James, would you go fishing with a lawnmower?
Well, I mean, if you asked.
No.
No, I meant no. I meant no.
No.
You could.
No, Tony. The answer is no.
Fuck no.
Well, if you wouldn't do that, then why would you trim your lawn with fishing line?
Because I'm a dumbass. I'm a dumbass.
Well, introducing the Weed Terminator. It's got goddamn fucking shit on it, and you can use it to trim your lawn.
What am I doing with this? I already got the Chihuahua. I thought I was using that to cut my
grass. That was for your car. This is for your lawn.
Shit.
Yeah.
I don't have a car.
You have a lawn, though. You should recommend that to the dude, the Weed Terminator.
Yeah, that's a good idea, actually. Thank you.
No problem.
So Pitbull number 2 sets a table up, and the ref gets bumped in the corner. Dudley then runs in and jumps off this table and fucking just eats shit. I thought he was gonna die.
Dude, he fucking eats total shit. The table collapses under him.
That's such a tough one because, like, I know his idea, and then, like, just seeing that thing buckle, I was like, no!
Good idea in theory, like Billy Fives.
Yeah, he got there, though. He got there.
That's true.
The Dudleys then set up the Pitbulls with Raven and Richards on the top rope.
All the other Dudleys are here as well, including Dances With.
Yeah, Sign Guy's on the outside, and Big Dick, and yeah, they're all here.
Big Dick is out here after getting into a car accident with a crutch. Yeah, just doing a bis taunts.
You can hear his ass like the rest of that. I don't know how the mics are set up. They got a lapel on Big Dick.
Crazy.
So the Dudleys set up the Pitbulls with Raven and Richards on the top rope, and Raven and Stevie hit a double super bomb from opposite corners.
But then the Pitbulls fucking Road Warrior off no cell. They get up immediately.
Crazy.
And hit double DDTs on Raven, Stevie, and the Dudleys.
Yeah, I didn't even double DDTs. That's exactly what it was, too.
That's insane.
Pitbull number 2 hits a super bomb on Dudley.
Okay, so this is the part of the match. I was like, before I was watching, I was like, oh, did we watch this? I don't think so. Maybe not. But this part specifically jogged my memory that we had already talked about it, Tony, because it's the part where they super bomb Dudley. Joey says, all of his inbred brothers felt that one. That'll teach you to interfere in a match. Then Pitbull 2 super bombs Dances with Dudley, and Joey Styles says, this is the one I remember. See you at the reservation. Say hello to Tatanka. I hear he's looking for work, too. Tatanka just got suspended and fired.
No! Tatanka! Not Tatanka.
So, yeah, because I remember thinking, wow, that was fucking out of pocket.
Yeah, it was. That's awesome.
Yeah,
wow.
That was crazy.
So Pitbull number 2 hits Raven with a super bomb. Dude, there are
this is fucked.
Many super bombs, but this has got to be one of the craziest shits I've ever seen. Pitbull number 2 hits Raven with a super bomb. He was supposed to go through the table. Instead, Raven's head bounces off the edge of the table, and it fucking ricochets right off of it.
Dude, the back of Raven's head smashes this table, and yeah, as James said, the table flips over. It's very Spike Dudley getting La Resistance-esque. It is like
exactly like that.
Yeah, it is disgusting. They somehow left that out of the highlights for the week after this, James, by the way. I didn't see this the first time we watched it.
Because ECW loved showing guys get concussed.
Yeah,
you're right.
He got fucking, like, I don't know how he continued.
I don't either, especially because there was 90 more parts after this that got even crazier.
He kicks out, too.
Joey Styles then says, something stinks.
Stinky.
Smelly.
He says Raven's got something in his hand. Something stinks, and it's
this match stinks.
Yes, this fucking match. Raven.
After the powerbomb, this something stinks.
Dude, Joey Styles says, "Let that one go." He says, "Something stinks."
And it's Raven has a rag with ether on it, and he puts it in the face of Pitbull 2, who is on the apron. And then ends up, he fucking passes out onto what I now realize is 2 tables stacked on top of each other. Yeah, what the fuck? Who put maybe Big Dick put that together?
Big Dick was on the outside putting shit together.
One hand lifting tables up.
What's that fucking? Was it ⴘᴇᴛʀᴏ got that character?
Oh fuck yeah! What's his name?
God damn it! I remember.
I didn't even look that up. ⴘᴇᴛʀᴏ.
Oh man, who was that motherfucker, man? Wow.
Fuck. Oh, it's stupid kid. No, Oog.
Oog.
Oh my god, Oog.
Dude, beast. Wow. What a beast, man.
I'm
That's
happy
legendary.
we got to there. I'm glad we got to there.
Man.
That was awesome. Wow.
Yeah, so Raven used that ether, and Joey Styles says, you can take that crap back to Smoky Mountain.
Fuck you, Jim. Fuck you.
Shitty ass wrestling.
Yeah, so fucking Pitbull 2 is laying on top of 2 tables now, which leads to Raven, who is still dog-collared to Pitbull 2, jumping off the second rope and leg-dropping Pitbull 2 through a table. But the first table doesn't break, so now Pitbull 2 is laying on the bottom table, and then Raven elbow drops him through that one as well.
Yeah, so the Raven leg drop, like, pushed him to the next table, and then he just elbow dropped him to the other one.
That's awesome.
Raven then does the smartest thing I've ever seen. He unhooked himself from the dog collar.
Yeah, because Pitbull 2 is fucked. He unhooks himself from the dog collar, and then, of course, you know the paramedics are coming because the crowd's going, woo, 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 woo.
It's just a guy in white.
Yeah, so Raven unhooks himself from the dog collar. He gets in the ring. As he gets in the ring, Pitbull 1 is hitting a fucked up suplex to Stevie through a table. Beulah gets into the ring. Why?
Because Richard's ex-girlfriend is here.
Oh my, Francine! Francine gets in the ring, attacks Beulah. Raven is not happy about this, so he hits Francine with the DDT. That is fucking crazy.
Yeah, it's very interesting to see these characters before they get fleshed out, you know?
Yeah, sure. She's not anywhere. No, she's not Queen of Extreme or anything here. She's just she was Stevie's crazy ex-girlfriend. No. Oh, yeah, you're right. I guess not. You're right.
It was just Richard's ex-girlfriend is here.
Oh, my God.
He hit him with a Raven effect.
That man's a pig.
Pitbull number 2. This is so fucking crazy. So, cat fight. Raven hits the Raven effect on her. Pitbull number 2 is now being stretchered out. Dreamer is now here.
And he's in the match.
He has chained himself to Raven.
Which is legal and puts him in the match.
Anything goes, I guess, for this one.
And Dreamer's plan of attack here is to bump Raven and then hit him with a knee drop to the balls.
Dude, straight to the entire lower region of this man.
What the fuck? And then he DDTs him.
And then pins him?
He pins him and wins.
What the fuck is that?
They rang the bell and they said, hey, hold on, what the fuck?
Sir.
That's so crazy that Dreamer wants to pin Raven so bad that he'll somehow insert himself into matches and try to pin.
That's a good gimmick, actually.
Dude, I like the idea of like whoever's on the dog collar is legal in the match. It's kind of a crazy concept.
Yeah, that is fucking crazy, Tony. And that's what they did here until... from the State Athletic Commission, which we hate, Bill Alfonso. Bill Alfonso's here, and he says, "No, Daddy, no! Tommy Dreamer, you're dreaming again! Pay attention to me! I allowed that match to take place 2 out of 3 falls! That wasn't in the contract! Second of all, I allowed this the dog collar!" He's just screaming into the mic. This match not over. And the most important thing, now Dreamer has his shirt off for some reason. He's gripping Bill Alfonso up. Bill Alfonso says, "Dreamer, this won't go down in the record books. You never pinned Raven. I'm not allowed that to go to the record books." And then the Extreme Commissioner, Todd Gordon, is here. And he's in Bill Alfonso's face, and he says, "This match is over when I say it's over." And he fucking shoves Alfonso into the corner, and then he starts fighting. He's like, "Fuck yeah!" He's fist bumping in the crowd, which leads to Bill Alfonso bumping Todd Gordon. And then Big Dick Dudley chokeslams Tommy Dreamer. And Alfonso says, "Actually, I'm allowed to chokeslam tonight.
I should have said that.
It should have, because he was the one that banned the chokeslam.
Yeah, he banned the chokeslam. That's right.
Because 911 kept chokeslamming all of his dudes. So I'm on ballot. I'm allowed tonight. Dreamer, you're a dreamer. Oh yeah, that's true. Dudley, you're
dreaming.
And then 911's theme hits.
Dude, I love it. He said, I'm allowed to chokeslam. And 911 was just sitting backstage waiting. Oh, you heard what the chokeslam's allowed?
And then 911 gets in, and Bill Alfonso's busy. Wait a minute, everybody get your seats. 911 goozles Bill Alfonso, hoists him up crazy, and chokeslams him to shit.
Straight to fucking hell.
He fucking kills him, man.
This was a world tag team title match, by the way.
Which is still going, I guess?
It got restarted.
It's still going on in 911's chokeslam and Bill Alfonso in a double dog collar 2 out of 3 falls match happening right here.
Dude, 911 chokeslams Bill Alfonso. Todd Gordon got bumped. ECW chants going off. Everyone in the ring is celebrating right now because 911 is in a chokeslam on Bill Alfonso.
Dreamer's putting the dog collar back on that he took off now.
There's still a match going on. Pitbull number 2 comes back to celebrate for a minute. Dude. And then 911 and Tommy Dreamer help the Pitbulls hit the super bomb, but this time the Pitbulls hit the super bomb the long way.
Dude, they load Dreamer and Stevie both up on Pitbull 2's shoulders, and they hit what Joey Styles calls the super duper bomb. And then Todd Gordon is the ref now and makes the count, and the Pitbulls win the tag titles.
I'll allow it. Yeah, that sounds great.
What?
The Pitbulls win the tag titles with the super bomb the long way, and 911 is chokeslam Bill.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
Todd is God.
Todd is God. The crowd's going fucking nuts. The Pitbulls and 911 and Dreamer are posing and dapping up, and ECW chants ringing through the building as we end the show. I mean, that's real fucking shit, man. That is real shit.
I really enjoyed this.
That was fun as fuck. Yeah, I mean, like, my only complaint is, and I mean, it probably isn't even a big fucking deal, but I do wish there was just one more match on the show.
Yeah, it could just one.
Yeah, that would
just
have been
one
good.
Is fine. But like, great angle. Great fucking match.
This is probably one of the craziest matches. Like back in '95, this is like fucking crazy angle and matches, and watching this shit live was like, oh, this is fucking awesome.
Dude, I'm surprised that Raven powerbomb clip hasn't gone everywhere, Tony. Like the fucking
now
smashes the back of his fucking. Oh yeah, you're right.
I'll see it on Twitter everywhere.
Hey guys, you're welcome. Enjoy that one. Give us a little credit though.
He could have like broke his neck there on that powerbomb. That was.
He was definitely concussed the shit. I mean, he had to have been.
He had to be. Yeah.
Unless he was drugged out crazy, which is also probably true.
Yeah, that's also, you know.
But yeah, man.
Johnny, I saw you and you are actually nice looking. What the f? Get a camera, you handsome bitch.
What do you think I was a monstrosity? I just don't like being on a camera. What?
I changed my sub from Wrestle Talk to this, and all I got was a sweet, sweet love from Johnny Long Dick Style.
Oh, that wasn't me.
John Blood sitting front row in his stinky, unwashed, rotting Chris Hero shirt at CZW Hate 07.
I was at that show. That shirt was very clean. So clean that it still holds up to this day. I wore it at our show when Chris Hero showed up. Thank you. All right. Now it's time to get into the retro review for this episode. ECW Hardcore TV, September 26, 1995. I was just a little boy, Tony.
Ooh, early times.
I was a little boy. You were a grown-ass man.
No, not true, brother. I was still a little boy there. And I was not watching ECW at the time, so.
I probably was. 2-year-old, 3-year-old Johnny probably watching ECW.
Well, you had to. You had to. You were in the area.
Of course. Well, WCW, other news here, Tony. They did fire Steve Austin on September 15th. Austin, 30 years old, was considered for years as perhaps the best young wrestler in the United States. Austin had been in the doghouse of WCW management over the past year over a reputation for not exactly keeping quiet with his discontent about how he was used, and for those involved in cost-cutting, seeing the $200,000 or so figure he was earning per year while not being involved in any significant programs as wasted money. Austin did not hang out with the right crowd. When the Hogan camp got into power, they dismissed Austin as a highly paid wrestler who was a good worker with no charisma, and in their view of wrestling, work rate meant next to nothing. It's unknown what Austin's plans will be once he returns to the ring, but he would be
he would be able to get a strong spot with ECW if he would want it, since he's longtime friends of Paul Heyman, although that would entail a major come down in money. Obviously, as we were talking about fucking Austin being on ECW in this episode, obviously he does go to ECW, but seeing Austin described as just a good worker with no charisma is unbelievable.
That's how they thought of him in WCW. Eric Bischoff never thought shit of Stone Cold. He wasn't
a bad promo then, was he?
No, even like
he wasn't Stone Cold, but he like had a fucking promo.
Him and Pillman were doing the stuff, and even that stuff was
the
good.
Hollywood
you know
Blondes.
What I mean?
Sure, yeah. ECW news. Speaking of ECW, at the September 16th ECW Arena show, there was a situation in the afternoon of the show involving Mustafa Saeed of the Gangstas, where he apparently freaked out in the hotel in South Philadelphia, and several police officers were called and hauled him out. I include this because him being arrested is mentioned on the show. I thought it was a work, but it was not. They just straight up say he was arrested.
That's crazy.
From the Observer, October 2nd, 95, in WCW News, the big joke going around is that when Eric Bischoff met Terry Brunk, Sabu, at the Miami tapings, he brought up having grown up in Detroit and watched his uncle wrestle, and then talked about seeing his uncle lose the title to Hulk Hogan. Well, Sabu's uncle is not the Iron Sheik. It's just the Sheik. So Eric Bischoff was talking to Sabu about the Iron Sheik. And the reason that Bischoff miscalled Sabu's finisher as the Arabian Press that he did on, I guess, his debut on Nitro or somewhere around that, was because Sabu told Bischoff the finish would be the Arabian Press. However, Nick Patrick counted 3 on a move that wasn't supposed to be the finish, so Bischoff just called it that anyway.
Oh, wow. We're in like such a weird era of wrestling right now, because 95, like the beginning of Nitro, and then even like Sabu going from ECW to WCW, and like
that feels like it doesn't feel real. Like I know I've seen his WCW stuff. I know he was there, and like there's guys that go there. And I'm like, okay, like for some reason the Mikey Whipwreck one I also feel the same about. But like Stevie Richards being in WCW, I was like, okay, that I guess I can accept that.
Yeah, I understand
Mikey,
that one, but yeah,
Mikey Whipwreck and Sabu being in WCW feels fucked up. Like, and especially Sabu, I'm pretty sure wrestled Disco Inferno and like Alex Wright and shit.
Dude, he like was breaking tables and shit, and nobody else was doing it.
Yeah, he was just doing Sabu shit.
Which I always forget that it was like ECW, then WCW, then back to ECW. And it's just,
it took a minute for him to get back to ECW because he had heat ski.
Oh yeah, of course. He had heat with everybody, I think, brother. But
yeah, well, he goes back to like Japan, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you get Sabu going there, and then Austin leaving WCW to go wherever. It's like we're like
ECW.
It's like it's like a turning point in the wrestling industry right here. Where it's
I guess that's a really good way. That is
crazy.
It's definitely a turning point's a pretty good way to put it. All right, so we start the show, and I was confused, because I didn't know if this was just them showing the match or if this was a recap, because this is how their whole show is.
Yeah, so I think we talked about this a while ago. With Hardcore TV, it was so
it's like a clip show.
Yeah, so ECW did super shows. Is that what you call them? Pay-per-views?
Sure.
Not pay-per-views.
Sure.
Oh, I don't even know how to explain it. So
they're like just big super shows is probably a good way to put it.
Well, like imagine if we taped You Already Know, right?
Right.
And instead of putting it up as a pay-per-view, we create a whole show around like 3 of the matches maybe. And then
like, sure. It was like
and
fire.
then they put promos and stuff in there as well.
Right.
But it's not like so when you go to the pay-per-view, because it's or go to the show, Gangsta's Paradise was the show.
That's right. That's what this one is kind of revolving around.
So if you go to that, you don't get a hardcore. It's not like a hardcore TV taping. It's just like you're getting like a full card of matches. So it's like,
and they turn it into a TV show.
And they turn it into a TV show. So that's how ECW was run in 95, which is actually kind of smart, because like
I actually like this a lot.
Because then you can get, if a match is not so great, you can cut parts of it.
Hell yeah, dude! Every match looks awesome because they fucking trim everything.
Yeah, and so yeah, we're getting clips from Gangsta's Paradise throughout this entire show here, which is pretty cool.
This is a crazy way to open the show, because this is a big match here. So it's the Pitbulls, Pitbull number 1 and Pitbull number 2, taking on Raven. As they would be, taking on supposedly just Raven. Now, Raven and Stevie Richards are the tag team champions of ECW here.
The biggest loser in the history of ever, Stevie Richards.
He's Raven's bitch. That's all he is.
Of course, yes.
And Raven is the coolest dude fucking ever. He's the best.
He's still really cool here, and he gets cooler, and he's always cool.
Don't do it. Don't fucking do it.
I'll stop.
Okay. So yeah, Raven's the coolest dude ever. Like he's one of my favorite wrestlers of all time. So this and like he's in his prime here. Those TNA run is pretty good too.
His WWE run is legendary.
I'm not going to talk about that. The Pitbulls come to the ring. Raven's already seated in the corner. Beulah McGillicuddy on the apron. For those that don't know, ᴑᴇᴅᴟᴄdh is she was a fat girl at summer camp that was in love with Tommy Dreamer, who Raven was in love with, but she wouldn't give him the time of day, and now she's hot. So she's back to haunt Tommy Dreamer, and she's Raven's
So how does
girlfriend.
this relate to the
It doesn't.
The Rich Raven and
There's non-canon to what you're fucking talking about.
And where's Canyon in all of this?
Canyon's not involved in this either. Stop.
Just trying to figure it out. It's kind of blurry for me, so maybe we'll figure it out.
It should stay blurry for you. I'm blurring it. I'm blurring.
Yeah,
blurring.
Okay. Makes sense, yes.
So this is supposed to be a tag title match, but supposedly Stevie Richards injured his arm. That's at least what they're saying. Beulah steps up and says, listen, the only thing I ask is you to make this fair and make this 2 out of 3 falls. I have no idea how that makes it fair. Raven's in a handicap match, supposedly. I don't know why 2 out of 3 falls would make it better.
But not only handicap, it's a dog collar match, right?
So it is a dog collar match, but they never, ever mention.
No, they don't. And also, I think Joey Styles says, bullshit. I don't think Richards is hurt. I didn't see a cast on him or anything. I don't think his arm's hurt.
No, Joey Styles says, Stevie's probably cowering in the ladies' room. So that's so Raven is set to defend the tag titles here on his own. Pitbull number 1 attacks Stevie in the back and drags him to the ring. Stevie is busted open.
He wears the dog collar, goes to the back, and then puts it around Stevie Richards' neck. I'm
drags him out.
And then drags him out.
Yeah.
And that's how it goes.
Pitbull number 2 puts a table in the ring. Pitbull number 1 and Stevie are still fighting on the outside. Raven puts fucking Pitbull number 2 on the top of the table.
Most scuffed looking table, by the way. It's like,
dude,
beaten
it's like
up
plywood.
Yeah, it is crazy looking. This table's awesome.
Well, Raven pile drives Pitbull number 2 through this table. It breaks in the shittiest way possible. Like the legs stay up and they just go through the middle of it.
Yeah,
it's fucked up. But Raven gets a 3, wins the first fall. Then the Pitbulls super bomb, which is a power bomb off the second rope, top rope.
Sweet name for the move, by the way. I love
super
it.
bomb is an awesome name. Yeah, Candido's was better, but blonde bombshell. But this was still cool. They super bomb Stevie through a table. Fucking table explodes.
You might
Joe
have seen this
says,
clip.
"Oh my god!"
You've probably seen this clip. It is a legendary clip. It's on the ECW intro. If you see the EXTREME intro.
Oh yes.
They show this clip a lot, which I never knew where it came from, and yeah, it came from here. Super bomb. And
through
Richards.
a table. It's awesome.
Cool.
So Pitbulls get the second fall. Big ECW chant. Everyone's fired up here. The referee eventually gets sandwiched in the corner by Pitbull number 2. By the way, just to differentiate the Pitbulls for anyone that doesn't know, if you've seen the Pitbulls, Pitbull number 2 is the bald one. That's all you need to know. Pitbull number 2 is bald. Pitbull number 1, not bald. Pitbull number 1 is Gary Wolf. So that's all you need to know.
Yes.
So the ref gets sandwiched in the corner. Another table gets set up in the ring. The Dudleys hit the ring. But I believe this is either before or just about the time that the Bubba and Devon are in. So this is not Bubba and Devon coming out here.
No, this is the B team, or I guess B team, right? I don't know.
This is OG Dudleys.
This is original
Dudleys. Yeah.
If you think of like the lore of the Dudley, right? The Dudley boys or whatever.
They're the
would
lesser,
be like the lackeys, kind of, I guess, right?
So it is Dances with Dudley. And I believe what's the other one?
They said Dudley. Is that a thing?
Dudley. Yes.
I don't
Dudley.
know nothing about Dudley.
No, that's right. Yeah. So originally the Dudleys were just an inbred family gimmick.
Oh, they say it. Yeah. Joey Styles make sure to let us know that they're inbred. But
I'm pretty sure it's a Raven gimmick that he came up with, like Blue Meanie. But yeah, Dudley. So there's a million Dudleys. Dancing with Dudley, Big Dick Dudley, Sign Guy Dudley.
I don't remember Dudley. That was long or what?
OG. Eventually, Devon and Bubba join, but they're originally they're not a team at first. They're feuding, Bubba and Devon. Like they're against each other, and then eventually they come together.
Dude, I do not know my Dudley lore. I always thought, like you always think the Dudley boys, like that's them.
Yeah, no, they were like the last Dudleys.
That's insane, and they were the most successful.
They were the most successful. Yeah,
wow.
And they started out as rivals. Yeah.
I did not know that. That's crazy.
Dances with Dudley and Dudley hit the ring. Stevie and Raven hit stereo super bombs from across the ring to each other, to the Pitbulls. Pitbulls no-sell Road Warrior style. Get up. Crowds fucking popping. They start fucking everyone up. Stereo double DDTs.
Dude, I wrote that down. So I wrote stereo double DDTs.
Yeah, to the Dudleys and Raven and Stevie from all of them. They super bombed Dudley. Joey Styles, as you said, and all of his inbred brothers felt that one. They super bomb Dances with Dudley. Then because Dances with Dudley is I guess he's a Native American gimmick.
Yeah, like Dances with Wolves. You know that movie? You ever seen that movie? You heard about this?
Well, have you seen this? Have you heard about this? Joey says, "See you at the reservation. Say hello to Tatanka. I hear he's looking for work too."
Why you got heat with Tatanka?
Tatanka just got fired by WWF. That's why.
He said, why fuck me? Why you say fuck me?
Why you say fuck me?
I didn't do anything.
Pitbull number 2 does a fuck you suplex to Stevie and puts him through a table. While Raven, I think, kills Pitbull 2 on the outside and unhooks him from the dog collar.
Yeah, it suplex him or whatever.
Yeah, I think so. One of my favorite ECW things is when the crowd goes, woo, 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 when the fucking paramedics come out. Which is tremendous. That needs to come back.
Which the paramedic is just a guy wearing all white, which is funny.
Paramedics come out to stretcher out Pitbull number 2. Beulah gets in the ring. Then Stevie's ex-girlfriend, Francine, hits the ring and attacks Beulah. And Raven, Raven grips up Francine and hits her with a fucking DDT, which looked gnarly, by the way.
Yeah, that was crazy looking.
Yeah, Francine started as like a crazy Stevie Richards fan. That was her original gimmick.
Wow. Okay.
She was a Stevie Richards obsessed fan that became his girlfriend, and then he broke up with her.
All right.
Pitbull, yeah, as I said, Pitbull number 2 gets stretchered out. Then Tommy Dreamer in a cut-off flannel shirt hits the ring, puts himself in the chain that's attached to Raven, and they start fucking brawling. Dreamer hits a DDT on Raven, and then Pitbull number 1 and Dreamer win the tag titles?
Dude, at this point, before like anything else goes down, I said, what the fuck is this? This is so stupid. It's
so overbooked, but the crowd is eating it up, and I love it, by the way.
Dude, by the way, it's like we're in the Raven Dreamer feud, right? Where Dreamer has not beat Raven,
yes,
right?
Correct.
Is that what's going on here?
Never beat him until Raven leaves.
So at this point, I'm like, that was such a fucking stupid finish. Why did they do that? But we continue on here.
It was a swerve, Tony. It was a swerve because
they got me. They got me, dude. They got me.
Yeah, Joey puts it over crazy. He said, Tommy Dreamer's dream has been fulfilled. He pinned Raven in the center of the ring. But Bill Alfonso, the commissioner from the Pennsylvania State Athletic Commission, comes out. I don't know how he has say over this company, but he does.
Dude, I think that's pretty cool. Like, I actually liked him being the commissioner of the Athletic Commission because, like, you know, they're just a pain in the ass.
By default, you hate the Athletic Commission.
They're a pain in the ass to pro wrestling.
They fucking are.
So for him to be the commissioner of that, and then there's still like owners of the company, and so like he has say over what goes on there. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, it is fucking cool. So Bill Alfonso comes down and says, I let a match take place 2 out of 3 falls, and that wasn't the contract, Daddy. You never pinned Raven. I'm not allowing that pinfall to go down in the record books. That match is over because the pinfalls can't continue. So he's retconning the Dreamer win. This did not count. Alfonso gives the tag titles back to Raven and Stevie. And then ECW Commissioner Todd Gordon hits the ring. He's fucking fired up, restarts the match. Bill Alfonso bumps Todd Gordon. Big Dick Dudley, he has one crutch, one hand choke slams Dreamer.
That was awesome.
So this is another thing here, Tony. You're learning a lot about ECW here tonight, Tony.
Dude, I thought I knew, but I'm not in the 95 trenches of ECW. Yes. You know what I mean?
So 911. Super over.
Super bass guy, cool guy.
911
huge guy.
Yes, super fucking over at ECW. And his thing, obviously, was the chokeslam. He came in, he was fucking Paul Heyman's fucking just guy. He would just chokeslam. He'd come out, chokeslam. Crowd would chant 911. He'd come out and chokeslam. He chokeslammed Santa Claus one time. It was awesome.
That is awesome.
Yeah. Bill Alfonso from the State Athletic Commission banned the chokeslam. No chokeslams allowed in ECW. So Big Dick Dudley chokeslams Dreamer. And Bill Alfonso gets on the mic and says, I'm allowed a chokeslam tonight, Daddy. Which immediately sets off the crowd. The crowd starts chanting 911 because Bill Alfonso just fucking wrote his death sentence. He allowed the chokeslam. 911 comes out, and Bill Alfonso says, you're not going to chokeslam me. 911 chokeslams him. Kills him. Chokeslams him to hell. Shirtless Tommy Dreamer is hugging 911. This finish to this match is nuts.
Dude,
this is fucking crazy.
I've never even thought of a move like this.
This has
let alone seen it ever.
This has to be completely unsafe. Someone had to get hurt here.
Dude, we need to like pass this on to like Violence Forever and let them do that.
Dude, Jake Something and Speedball need to do this with dude, all the boys.
I don't think I could even think of like I'm anticipating what this move is because we're hyping it up, but like I couldn't even dream this move up. And it is so cool.
It's fucked up. They double load up Stevie Richards and Raven onto Pitbull number 2 who is standing on the second rope. So I think it's Raven is in the powerbomb. Then they load Stevie up behind him. So double loaded up powerbomb.
Like if you're playing chicken in the pool, you know, where you get on his shoulders.
He does not get on his shoulders, though. He's just behind him.
Yeah, exactly.
So double super bomb, and Stevie eats complete fucking shit and dies. And the Pitbulls win the tag titles. Everyone loses their shit. This is absurd. Absurd.
Oh, by the way, Todd Gordon counts the pin here. Legal, I guess.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, he makes the pin. I don't know.
I guess he's allowed to do that.
Well, you know, it's
him
versus Bill Alfonso, so it makes sense. So
sure.
there it is.
And Bill Alfonso was a WWF referee, so I think that's why he can fucking...
Oh, sure.
Which explains fucking what happens here later.
Dude, when they first did it, and I was like, oh, this shitty, like, Dreamer wins the tag belts here? Like, that sucks.
Dude, I was like, there's no fucking way, because I didn't remember that either.
Yeah, I was like, that kind of sucks. And then they were like, Swerve. And they're like, Swerve again. I'm like, oh, fuck, they got me. ECW's back, baby.
Yeah. This is based. Yeah, Dreamer doesn't beat Raven until Raven leaves for WCW.
Wow. Yeah,
but if Raven hadn't left, I don't know if Dreamer would have ever beat him.
No, I think that's what they said on like the Rise and Fall. Like he never wanted to.
Yeah, he never
win.
was supposed to. Yeah, but it was just, you know. So yeah, we go backstage, and Pitbull number 2 is on. The Pitbulls are back here, and they're talking. And Pitbull 2 says, "Give me the life of a pitbull, or give me death." What?
Exactly, right? Yeah.
Pitbull number 1 says, "We not only kicked your ass, and took your belts, we also took your babe."
Oh,
this
no,
Francine is Stevie's ex, so unless Francine broke up with Stevie, I'm not too sure. I might be wrong about him breaking up with her. Francine says, "See you, Stevie," and chews gum fucking Ken Kennedy style.
Of course.
And now we get the ECW Hardcore TV intro, which is not the fucking song. The original intro is Closer by Nine Inch Nails intro.
Legendary.
Into White Zombie's Thunderkiss 65.
Dude, what a great song that was. That was awesome.
Yeah, it's fucking awesome. Great intro. Which, shockingly, a lot shorter than the intro they go to for, like, the TNN show, which I feel like is a 3-minute entire song.
Oh, yeah. They had, like, the Renegades of Funk or something. Wasn't that what's going on?
Yeah.
That intro's bass, too. Dude, they had the best music choice, by the way.
Yeah, it was awesome.
They were awesome.
So we go out of the intro. Joey Styles welcomes us to the show. He says on tonight's program, highlights of JT Smith versus Hack Myers will be shown, as well as Taz and the Steiners take on a new tag team, Too Extreme for ECW.
Dude, incredible, like, a crossroads right here. With the like incredible crossroads, like turning point I talked about, like everyone's going everywhere at this point. Like Steiner showing up in ECW, like they were just like in the WWF, right?
It's such a weird time. Yeah, you're right. Rey Mysterio versus Psychosis for the first time ever, so both are debuts here, which I didn't realize this was this episode.
Dude, that's crazy. Good match though, too.
Also, Raven and Richards versus the Pitbull has been signed again for October 7th. The ECW tag titles on the line. So 2 special guest referees, which is one is Bill Alfonso from the Pennsylvania State Athletic Commission and ECW Commissioner Todd Gordon. Then we go to Todd Gordon, who's being interviewed by Lance Wright. Is that right?
Yeah, Lance Wright. He's like the hype man. I guess
he's in the hype zone.
He's a hype man for ECW. Hype man.
Got that hype zone.
It's just a sign of the times, you know. It's like Ricky Rackman or whatever, you know. Like
we need the goddamn Deadlock hype zone.
I know.
That's what I'm in right now.
We need to find Lance Wright. Where's he at? I don't even know.
He's probably getting mad pussy right now. So Todd Gordon says, "I don't know much about refereeing, but I do know about making decisions." What? You don't know? Why are you ref then? What the fuck? Todd also says there will be a winner and a loser in this match. Dude, fucking breaking new ground. Breaking completely new ground here. Then Bill Alfonso comes in and says, "You're going to be the loser. After I get through hiring my big fat Jewish lawyer out of Scarsdale, everyone's going to pay the price. I'm Bill Alfonso, and you don't know how to think about refereeing." Todd says, "One thing I do know is if you don't get in my face, I'm going to kick your butt."
Oh, what?
And Bill says, "You want to kick a guy's butt who took a 9-1-1 choke slam and got neck problems? You're a big charity pusher. You raise money for your kids. You got nothing, Todd Gordon." And Todd says, "What a jerk." And he leaves.
Nice bow tie.
But everything's for a purpose. Everything's like to build to the October 7th show. Dude,
they're building this fucking tag match. You're going to want to see this tag match. I'm telling you that.
It's a big fucking deal. And like if we had like a show, like DPW had a show, this is not a bad format at all.
No, yeah, you get the matches, like, you know, you show the highlights of the matches and then you build to the angles and then you do the match, you know, at the big show next.
Super easy to consume.
Yeah, it is. And then like even if you know, it's like consumed in like a vacuum kind of as well. So like you can understand, okay, so this is what's going on with this Pitbull's ECW, Steven Richards, Raven tag title feud. And then I know, okay, so then the match is coming up and here's the heat and here's the, like.
And here's a promo from this guy. Here's a promo from the refs. Here's a promo from the teams. It's like,
exactly.
This is fucking awesome.
You know what's going on.
And they only have, this show's 45 minutes, probably an hour with commercials. Like, there's not a lot of time, but there's a lot to consume here. We go backstage again. Raven and Stevie are sitting in some kind of fucking fucked up storage room. Shit's everywhere. And Raven sitting on the floor, Stevie sitting on the floor. Again, building to this October 7th tag match. Raven says, Pitbulls, you gave us everything you could, but we're still standing. And you may have won the ECW tag titles, but you did it with the help of Todd Gordon, 911, and Tommy fucking Dreamer. And so it is written, and so will come to pass. Which is funny because obviously they had the fucking Dudleys help them. Beulah. Blah, blah.
Yeah.
Well, Stevie says, you needed help of everybody. Everybody out there in the ECW arena thinks that Stevie Richards is some kind of wussy. But I took your super bomb through a table, and Raven and Stevie Richards took your super duper bomb. Yeah.
He does. He goes, yeah. He like sticks his tongue out.
Raven says, on October 7th, we have a rematch, and we win the tag titles for the second time, except this time, it's going to be a little different. You've got Todd Gordon as one of the refs, but we got Bill Alfonso. And this is a lumberjack match. When the fuck did that happen?
Dude,
who made that rule?
Oh, because they got the state
Bill
athletic.
Alfonso?
Yeah, the athletic commission made it happen.
Okay, but he said there's only 2 lumberjacks, 911 and Big Dick Dudley. What a fucking tremendous name. You gotta imagine the boys dying laughing.
Yeah, of course.
Going up with Big Dick Dudley.
Dick the Cock Johnson, same thing.
Yeah, he was just Big Dick Dudley forever. I don't think he ever had any other name. Oh, he wrestled. Sorry. All right. He had 2 other names, Johnny. He had Alexander the Great, which is fine. Big Dick Dudley, and the Tennessee Fist Machine.
Hey.
So yeah, Big Dick Dudley, as Raven says. And if you think that concerns me, you're sadly mistaken. Raven says, there will be no sanctuary. There will be no haven. And I personally will powerbomb both Pitbulls through a table myself. Quote the Raven, nevermore.
So the match is getting crazier now. We got 2 refs and 2 lumberjacks and Big Dick Dudley, 911, and the tag titles are on the line. So you got to buy a ticket.
Spoilers, Raven and Stevie do win the titles back. And then they also, on the same show, the main event of that show, lose the titles to the Public Enemy in a 3-way against the Public Enemy, the Gangsters, and Stevie and Raven.
What in the hell is going on?
Which is, they probably show that like 3 weeks after they show this.
Yeah, probably. That's crazy.
Yeah. So we go backstage again to Joey Styles, and Joey Styles says, JT Smith is now under the tutelage of Big Val Puccio, who is indeed an Italian-American. But JT Smith, Joey says, who is a decent enough guy, really believes he's an honorary Italian. But he's had some bad luck as of late. So JT Smith's gimmick is that he just fucks everything up. He fucks everything up.
Dude,
great gimmick.
Love this guy, this match.
Dude,
crazy
what a
match.
gimmick.
Dude, especially at this time in ECW, like this worked so good.
Because they believed it.
And then we get in the match. He just does it perfectly. I love this guy.
It's awesome. So we go to the ring for JT Smith versus Hack Myers.
Dude, Hack Myers, know nothing about him. What a crazy looking dude.
He's a fucking dude. He's bald with long, but like not. I don't know how to explain it.
He is insane looking. They don't make people like this anymore. These 95.
No, dude, you gotta
people.
You have to live in cigarette smoke to look like this guy.
Dude, if you would have just gone if you stayed in going to ECW, XPW, all these, you would have ended up like him.
100%.
That would have been your life. That's great.
So JT Smith's on the mic here. He says, all paisanos here in Philadelphia, when I kick this chicken shit's ass, you yell Shah for me. Now I have to explain this to you, Tony. Okay. Hack Myers was the Shah of ECW because the crowd would yell Shah at him anytime he did something, because every time Hack Myers did a move, he would go Shah. So the crowd started making fun of him for this, and it became something that endeared them to him, and he became the Shah of ECW. Yes.
So it's like a mankind, like
exactly.
When he does punch, but he would go Shah.
It was Shah. Yeah, exactly. So
okay.
He became the Shah of ECW, and it got over because of it. Obviously, he didn't get crazy, but he was like, it was one of those, like the crowd was into it, so they booked him.
Dude, the fact that you know the lore of Hack Myers.
This is my life, Tony.
Dude. That is deep in the trend. Like, even like the hardcore ECW fans, like, I don't know.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I was 3. I was 3 years old, Tony. So, yeah, JT Smith and Hack Myers, they're both going back and forth. The crowd's going Sha every time Hack Myers gets on offense. But when JT Smith gets on offense, doing punches and chops in the corner, the crowd yells shit every single time.
Good gimmick.
So JT Smith slips trying to climb to the top rope because he has bad luck. The crowd all laugh at him. They chant "You fucked up" because they think he really fucked up.
Dude, you know what I thought of when I thought of this? I thought of Lucky Ali, like slipping.
On the yeah.
Because Lucky would do that too, where he would go to the top rope and like the taunt.
He loved doing that
he'd
shit.
He'd go to like
yeah.
the taunt and he'd slip.
He loved doing that.
JT Smith went up there. They said "You fucked up," which is like perfect because ECW fans love chanting "You fucked up."
And Lucky Ali's also an honorary Italian.
Yes.
So this is crazy.
You're right.
So JT Smith pokes Hack Myers in the eyes, and the crowd chants "We want blood." I think.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. JT Smith goes for a tope. Hack moves. JT hits the concrete. The crowd chants "You fucked up." They just JT Smith's gimmick is "You fucked up." That's like his gimmick, but
and
it's
it
fucking awesome. Yeah, it's
and
great.
I think it like the reason it works is because it's like he sells it like super serious, like oh shit,
Yes,
I did
exactly.
fuck, like not like comedy.
Fuck,
it's like,
yeah,
it's like
yeah.
damn, I didn't mean to do that, and it works.
They fight into the crowd. This is crazy for this fucking match. I don't know why they did this. This is nuts. JT Smith goes for a pile driver on the bleachers. And these bleachers, I've sat on these bleachers. They're just fucking metal. These
like
things
if you
suck.
think of like soccer field bleachers or whatever
the
outside.
shittiest baseball bleachers of all time. Of. Yes. Hack Myers backdrops him on the bleachers and he dies. It is brutal,
Dude,
man.
Fucked up. Dude, for this kind of match,
disgusting.
Dude, this is crazy.
Yeah, so fucking we fight back to the ring. Hack is sha. Yeah, it's just punches crazy. Crazy back body drop from Hack to JT Smith. JT Smith almost dies in the ropes ragdoll style. This is unbelievable here. This might be my favorite ending to a match of all time.
Dude,
I don't know if it gets better.
This. I didn't know what I expect from JT Smith versus Hack Myers because who the fuck are these guys? I don't know anything about it. And
I knew JT Smith was like an FBI guy, like he was an Italian.
Sure,
gimmick,
and then
like,
I was like, oh, I love this. Like, this is probably one of my favorite matches on this whole show. Like, holy shit, this is awesome.
So JT Smith, he's getting cocky, climbs to the second rope, and he's taunting, and he's setting up to go to the top rope. He's going to do a fucking moonsault. Goes to the top rope. He slips off the top rope, falls to the outside through a table.
Through the timekeeper's table ringside.
Dude, he breaks the table, falls on the floor, and he's selling. And like 5 seconds later, they ring the bell. He lost by count out.
Oh, that was so good.
Dude, oh my God, I love this shit. This is like awesome. And like, fucking wrestling needs shit like this, man. Like a guy like this fucking kind of gimmick is fucking so good. Because, oh my God, I love it. I love it so much.
Like I said earlier, like he just takes it so serious. Like he's not a goof. He's not like a comedy guy. It's like he just fucks up a little bit.
He's got bad luck.
Yeah, and he falls off through the table. That was like incredible.
It gets counted out. Yeah, dude. Unbelievable. Then he starts arguing with the ring announcer, Bob Ortiz, who announced obviously that he lost by DQ. He's arguing with the ring announcer, and the ring announcer says, "It was the ref DQ'd you, not me."
I just announced it.
I just announced it. Yeah. Dude, tremendous stuff here.
Really good.
Really shows how much the ECW crowd like made a show too, because like this didn't have to fucking be on the show. This didn't have to mean anything, but the crowd made Hack Myers into like a fucking crowd favorite. And JT Smith's gimmick is over because everything he does, they chant "You fucked up."
Yeah, and they played into it, and they knew if we do this with the table and the count out, it'll be sweet, and crowd will go crazy.
It was brilliant.
Perfect.
It was awesome.
Perfect.
Then we go backstage. ― the Extreme TV champion, is back.
What? Twice? 3 times? A champion.
And the bottom line is, your ass is grass, and I'm gonna smoke you.
Oh shit! Yeah, that was cool. Good promo.
I love ―. I think ―. I think he gets the respect now, but
yeah.
I don't know if he gets as much as he should. I think ― broke a lot of fucking ground. I think he was fucking incredible high flyer. I think the moonsault leg drop is one of the craziest fucking things I've ever seen in my life.
Dude, they fucked him over with Flash Funk too and gave him that stupid gimmick.
I mean, God, yeah. I mean,
he's so good, like
he is so good, and he was still wrestling like Scorpio, so it was fine. But like that obviously had a ceiling, and like then they teamed with Terry Funk and called him Scorpio when he was already Flash Funk. I don't understand how they fucked that up.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
But Scorpio is, I think a lot of Scorpio. He still wrestles. So shout out to Two's Cold Scorpio. And supposedly he has a huge cock.
Okay.
Just one of the many things I learned. Good for him. Right. Joey Styles. We're backstage with Joey Styles, and he says, earlier I interviewed the ECW champion, Too Cold Scorpio, TV champion, Too Cold Scorpio, and he introduced a team that he says is too extreme for ECW, the Eliminators, Saturn and Cronus. So they just are coming in here. The Eliminators are here to take out Taz for Scorpio, and they said they'll take him out, and he could pay the bounty to their manager, returning to ECW, and I wish James was here for this, the sexiest man on earth, Jason Nugget.
Oh, my.
I did. Okay, this is something I didn't know, Tony. I didn't know Jason was here this early on. Yeah. I thought he was a much later thing.
No, and he's still doing like Joey Styles still doing the itching thing. He's like, I'm itching.
Yeah, he hates Jason, yeah. So Jason said he would take Scorpio's spot in the 6-man match that they're supposed to have on the show. But Taz wants Scorpio and challenged Scorpio and the Eliminators. So Taz was ready for a 4-on-1, but then the Steiners come out and they got his back. So we go to the ring. It's Taz and the Steiner brothers versus Taz and the Steiner brothers versus the Eliminators and Jason Knight. Too Cold Scorpio is in gear, fighting everybody, but not in the match.
Yeah, I guess I don't know, ECW rules, whatever.
Yeah, sure, fair enough. I mean, they do bump the ref and distract for shit, so I see what you're saying. Scorpio starts the match by cheap-shotting Taz from behind. Taz has a fucking fucked up neck, by the way, which he injured because of Scorpio. Scorpio and Candido did like a spike pile driver to Taz and fucked up his neck. The Steiners hit a crazy pair of back body drops to the Eliminators. Steiner lined them both out to the floor. Dude, this is crazy here. Scott Steiner loads up Jason for just a suplex, just a fucking like
regular suplex, yep.
Just a T-bone exploder, whatever. Loads him up. For some reason, Scott Steiner gives Jason the gnarliest fucking wedgie and shows his like full ass.
Dude,
and then suplexes him.
That's like an atomic wedgie, bro.
That's the wedgie-plex. That's what Joey keeps saying. That's the wedgie-plex. Just fucking
so insane.
Wedgie's the shit out of probably shit all over his fucking underwear.
Oh,
that's fucking crazy. Yeah, it's so far up his butt. Wow. Eventually, Taz is just mounted punches, beating the shit out of Jason in the ring, busts him open. He is fucking leaking blood here. And then the referee checks on Taz because Taz is selling his neck. He's hurt. Then Taz throws the referee into the buckle and bumps him.
Yeah.
Then he goes back to beating up Jason, which leads to Scorpio getting back in the ring and kicking Taz in the back of the neck, knocks him out. Scorpio puts Jason on top of Taz, and Jason, the world's sexiest man, the sexiest man on earth, pins Taz in the middle of the ring.
Oh,
and gets the fucking win. And Joey Styles says, this has to be the most degrading moment in the history of the career of Taz. Jason is fucking bleeding, fucking wedgied out. Got
that was incredible wedgie there. That was
got the fucking win on Taz, dude. The Steiners in ECW, I don't know how many ECW matches they had, but again, it makes me feel even more confident that Ahmed Johnson would have fucking been awesome here.
It's like ECW's like a stopping point for these guys. Like, oh yeah, I'm done with whatever contract I just finished up on, and now I'm going to stop at ECW because I'm sure like it worked out for Paul or Todd Gordon or whatever, and then those guys got their career back. I think the Steiners were only there. It says
so they're only there in '95. Their first ECW match, this is fucking crazy, is them defeating Dudley and the Vampire Warrior.
Fangin' and banging? What the?
Oh, dude, we were going to watch this for Patreon. We need to find this fucking match because we couldn't find it or something. Fucking the Steiners and Eddie Guerrero versus Too Cold Scorpio, Dean Malenko, and Cactus Jack. Someone find this match for us. We want to watch this. It's fucking crazy looking. So we go backstage. This is crazy. This is like Big Papa Pump not knowing he was Big Papa Pump yet.
Yeah, well, like even in the match, like he does like the crazy shit, like the belly to belly, the wedgie plex. You know what I mean? Like
wedgie plex is something he should have kept in his arsenal.
He's like channeling like He's ready to break out. He's ready to ditch his brother and like be a single star. Like you can see it. If somebody knew that in '95, told him to dye his hair blonde and start cutting crazy promos, he'd be a mega star.
So this is Big Papa Pump for sure, but it's definitely not. It's not good. It's not. It's not. It's of its time for sure. So Steiner's and Taz are backstage, and Rick Steiner. They're standing there, and Taz in between them, and Rick says, "Taz," he's being very nice. He says, "Taz, I know you got Jason. I know you're hurt. I know your neck's bothering you." Scott Steiner says, forget about being hurt, Taz. I say, kick his ass. Send Jason and all those feminine wrestlers like John B. Bad, who wears makeup, Goldust. Yeah, that's good. And Shawn Michaels. They should all have a feminine match and wrestle for the Intergender Continental Championship and wrestle women. Kick his ass!
Dude, Taz is about to
fuck?
Taz supposed to be like this badass. He's like about to bust out cracking. He like cracked up
like,
laughing.
Taz is so. It looks like Taz is uncomfortable because Steiner goes on this fucking rant about feminine wrestlers and Goldust. Yeah, that's good. And then Taz, and then Steiner turns to him and screams in his face, "Kick his ass!" He didn't say anything about fucking Jason other than send Jason. And Taz goes, well, anyway. Dude, what the fuck? You can't just do this.
You can tell Steiner just wants a microphone in his hand. He's ready to unload and say whatever.
He hates Shawn Michaels. How do you feel about that?
Well, yeah, of course. He hates Shawn Michaels and he hates Triple H. I didn't know if you knew that as well.
The Intergender Continental Championship.
What the fuck? All right.
Well, Taz says, well, guys, it's been hard lately. I appreciate you being here for me. He says, Jason, I know you remember me, and I know you know what I'm all about. And I stand alone come October 7th. Again, building October 7th. I owe the Steiners this victory, and Jason, you're going to quit. And after that, I'm not dedicating this victory to my family or my friends on the street. I'm dedicating it to my friends, the Steiner brothers. And Scott says, yeah, beat him like we taught you. And the promo ends with Rick Steiner very quietly saying, beat him. Yeah, fucking absurd.
Wow. Yeah.
Absurd fucking stuff here. This, like I said, felt like an early look at Big Papa Pump just being a fucking complete maniac.
Dude, if they had like free reign, if they were like longer in ECW and just were like doing whatever, they would have like the craziest career of all time.
I can't imagine. Yeah, I can't fucking imagine. So we go to a recap from WrestlePalooza 95, where Mikey Whipwreck got a non-title pinfall on the SandMan with a crossbody. Mikey beat the world champion.
That's awesome.
Yeah, then we go backstage and SandMan and Woman are back there. And SandMan is in what I would describe as either a white bandana or a white do-rag. I'm not sure which one it is. It's like a mix of the two.
Sure.
And SandMan says, I've been embarrassed. I've been humiliated. Mikey Whipwreck, you think you're extreme? Don't have to take this belt from me. You think you're a boy? Do you think you're a boy that could be man enough to take my belt? He takes a drag of a cigarette. Then Woman just repeats the same line 4 times in a row. You will never become the man that I can make you. She just keeps saying that over and over again. Like she says it, then she says it angrily, then she says it sad, and then she says it kind of sexy.
Yeah, then she changes it and says, "You could never become the man that I can."
Yeah. Which SandMan and Woman also a strange combo that like I don't know. I if you're like a hardcore ECW fan, you probably know because she was there for the caning angle with Dreamer, where fucking thank you sir, may I have another when Dreamer lost the fucking Singapore cane match, and then when fucking SandMan gets both of his eyes caned, which is also true. Oh no, sorry, he caned one eye and a cigarette hit it, I think.
Yeah, he got a cigarette
in the other eye.
Yeah, and
he had double eye patch.
Double patches. His career was over too. He was done. He was gonna retire.
And he stayed at home like kayfabe. Yeah.
Then he just takes both eye patches off and then cades the fuck out of him.
I'll never not be upset that Pac never did the double eye patch. He should have. He should have did it. And he should have did one match with it. He could have did it.
You can gimmick the double eye patch.
He could have did it. Yep,
Dude,
he could have did it.
That would have been so cool.
Would have been fucking awesome.
Dude.
But maybe another company will just.
But
have
of course, AEW in the mud because Pac didn't wrestle with 2 eye patches.
So we go back to Joey Styles, and Joey says the SandMan, the most extreme hardcore champion in the history of ECW, has been pushed to his limit. Here to tell you more about it is Lance Wright.
Thank you.
So we go to Lance Wright. He's a handsome young gentleman, blonde hair.
The hyping out.
Frosted Tips. Yes, he says, that's right, Joey. It's time for hype. This is Hype Central, and I'm Lance Wright. And the camera is zooming in and out so fucking crazy. Kevin Dunn-esque. It's unbelievable. It's like, woo, woo, woo. So he's about to get into the hype zone, and ꞑᴇᴛʀᴏ walks in and starts flirting with him, touching his hair, and he starts getting horny. And she says, is anything wrong? And he starts to panic. He says, no, everything's fine. Everything's fine. All good, Joey. Back to you. And Beulah says, you did that so well. And then Lance Wright comes in his pants. Came in all his fucking pants.
That's insane.
Yeah, well, there you go.
What a crazy dude Lance Wright was.
And now it is time for the debut match between Rey Mysterio Jr. and ᴘᴇᴅ. This is pretty revolutionary shit here, man. Like,
yeah, if you look at it now in comparison to like current wrestling or whatever, it's not that big of a deal. But if you go to 95, man, this is crazy. This is way ahead of its time.
I mean, like, this starts the whole, I mean, like, I don't know if it starts all of it, because obviously, like, there was cruiserweights in WCW, but, like, you can pinpoint to this match of, like, luchadors really coming over to fucking America, and, like this match fucking, they do this match for a while. I think we watched the 2 out of 3 for Patreon, or the Mexican Death Match for Patreon.
The one where they go on the car, whichever one that was.
That might be the Mexican Death Match then. But yeah, this match, they fucking go around the horn with this fucking match, man. This is a pretty important match in not only ECW history, but wrestling history, man.
And WCW history, because they just stole the whole shit.
Sure. They stole all the shit, absolutely.
They saw it and said, yeah, we want that. We want Rey Mysterio and ᴘᴇᴅ.
Oh, yeah, ᴘᴇᴅ too. Yeah, we'll take that son of a bitch. Yeah, get him over here. So Rey comes out, he poses on the top rope. I thought this was awesome. ᴘᴇᴅ climbs up and gets right in his face during his entrance. That was a cool visual. Something also that I thought was pretty cool is Joey Styles describes both gear colors of the guys, like, so you can keep track of like who is who.
Yeah.
Assuming everyone's not familiar, and like that's fucking awesome. I kind of wish that's something that wrestling would do more, because like boxing does it, MMA does it. Obviously, a lot of sports, a team by their colors.
Yeah.
And I think that's pretty cool.
And it kind of reminds me of like Joey Styles was good at talking about like international talent, but Mike Tenay, we talked about that when we talked about the WCW episode where they just fill us in about everything that we need to know about these guys, like how they're already stars. It puts them over, like
it makes them feel important.
Yeah, they look cool, but like hearing that, oh well, they're already popular in Mexico. Oh, okay, well
this guy's got the title, and this is this is why he's here. Yeah,
I'll buy into that.
Yeah, fuck yeah, and ᴘᴇᴅ, his hair is fucking crazy here. It's
craziest
so
hair of all
huge.
Time. As what's his name would always say, looks like Peg Bundy from Married with Children.
Who said? Would Bobby Heenan say that?
No, Zbyszko would always call him Peg Bundy from Married with Children.
Yeah, that's a good way to put him over. I'm glad that he did that.
Yeah, that's great. Good stuff. He loved it.
So we're going back and forth here with arm drags. ᴘᴇᴅ gets Rey in a hammerlock at one point. Rey tries to run around to get it, and he leaps into the air and face plants in the hammerlock. I don't know why he did that.
I don't know. He was trying to get. I guess it was like he was trying to get out of it, and then he countered. Got pushed to the mat.
I'll take it.
Crazy bump though.
Rey rolls through with a snapmare. ᴘᴇᴅ rushes Rey. Rey kicks out ᴘᴇᴅ's leg kind of for the hammer bump where you go through the middle to hit the floor, but ᴘᴇᴅ bounces off the ropes and recovers, which is awesome. Rey wheelbarrows ᴘᴇᴅ into an arm drag. ᴘᴇᴅ rolls to the floor. And you know what? I thought this was cool that Joey said this. Like, he was like, these guys are doing things I've never seen before, and you got to excuse me. I'm not sure of the names of some of this stuff. It's my first time seeing these two guys, and I'll ask them what these moves are after the match. And I was like, that feels like legit.
Yeah, it feels organic, because of course you're not, them coming into ECW at this time, they've never seen, literally legit probably have never seen half of these moves, and they're like,
no,
well, I'm just making it up. And even like at some point he's like, yeah, well, I think that's this, and I don't know, we'll call it that.
Yeah, like instead of just going, oh, like he's like, trying to give something there. Yeah, I thought that was fucking awesome.
Yeah, that was good.
ᴘᴇᴅ loads up Rey Dominator style, runs across the ring and smashes Rey into the corner. Presses Rey into the air, gorilla press style, launches him throat first into the top rope. That was gnarly. He hits running ball sack into Rey while standing in the corner. How the fuck else do you describe it?
Yeah, that's it. Running balls.
Running balls. I don't know how to describe it. Rey hits the West Coast pop for 2, which gets a big pop from the crowd. ᴘᴇᴅ goes for a suicide dive, and Rey fucking hits him in the head with a chair.
Dude,
it was awesome.
Was awesome. That was great.
Oh, he killed him with it. It was fucking sick. ᴘᴇᴅ hits like a whisper in the wind to Rey, who was laying on the mat for 2, which fucking cool.
Yeah, this is where he was like, I think that's a twisting. I don't know.
I don't know. I'll just say it's a twisting something here. Which again, like, it didn't sound like he was stupid, which is he did it really well.
No, he was like, I don't know. I've seen lots of wrestling, but I've never seen shit like this before.
Which puts it over more because it's like, oh shit, these guys are doing stuff that even Joey Styles, who's like a smart guy, doesn't know. Makes it just seem crazier. Ray does Tiger Feint, 619, except he doesn't hit it, and then hits that springboard plancha into the second row. Ray runs up to the top with Psychosis on the top. Ray runs up there, Rana's him off, crunches him, and gets the fucking win. Ray beats Psychosis, and Joey puts it over huge. He said, "This new ECW feud, I feel, has only just begun." Fucking fun match, dude, man. I mean, like you said, Tony, like it's not as like compared to today, like it's not as crazy, but like it's still fucking really fucking solid, man. Really, solid
it's really
shit.
good. And then this is like the introduction to like the extreme lucha libres where he uses the chair for a little bit and they go in the crowd and stuff like that. So it was like a nice little change of like. It
was awesome.
Yeah, it was just a great match.
Like you said, it changes the fucking game.
Yeah.
So we go backstage again. Joey Styles says, "Oh, Dios mío. What a victory for Mysterio." And then someone off screen hands Joey a headset and Joey puts it on. He says, "We got a problem in the locker room involving the Public Enemy, Too Cold Scorpio, and New Jack." So I love how they did this. So they go back to the locker room and it shows New Jack. And then New Jack immediately says, "Hold on, man. Get that damn camera out of my face." And New Jack punches the camera and it scrambles it. Yeah, scrambles it. It says, "Please hold on." Then we go back to Joey. And Joey says, "We got a camera down. Well, we got a fan cam. Go to the fan cam in the locker room." Then we go to the fan cam in the locker room, which is just another camera that says fan cam.
Yeah, right. It's got the overlay of the camera. It says fan cam.
And Public Enemy are screaming. They're yelling at New Jack. And they immediately bump the fan cam. And that camera goes out. So we go back to Joey. Joey says, "We got no cameras." And then he says, "Oh, well, got one? Charlie, grab your camera. We're going right to the locker room." I love this. It just felt so chaotic.
Yeah, that was the best part was he's like, "All right, we'll just take this camera and find out what's going on."
Shit. Yeah, we gotta fucking see what's going on here. So Joey and the other camera go to the locker room. Rocco Rock, Johnny Grunge, and New Jack are all arguing. Mustafa Saeed is not here because he's in jail. People are all trying to break it up, and Public Enemy says, anytime you want it. They eventually break them up, and obviously that's building to a match with the Public Enemy and the Gangsters, which October 7th.
There you go. Buy your tickets now. October 7th.
I'm assuming they probably advertised that on the next episode, actually.
Yeah, probably.
But yeah, fucking they're screaming at each other. It doesn't come to blows, but they come close. Breaks it up. Then the camera pans to Joey, who is flipping out. He says, "I don't know what's going on. We got a fight going on." Then he very slowly looks behind him, and the camera pans up. And Joey says, "What? You're Steve Austin." Steve Austin is standing there. Yellow bandana. Yellow shirt with Steve-O-Mania written all over it. And I also think he's wearing red, like, Hogan tights.
Oh,
like,
is he? Yeah,
like,
maybe.
in the belt.
Yeah.
Like, I think he's full gimmick.
Wow.
Which is
it's
fucking
Steve-O-Mania and a
crazy.
Sharpie, by the way, which is really good.
Steve-O-Mania and Sharpie, yeah. So Austin does a full Hogan promo, which this is like my world's colliding here. This is unbelievable right now.
Dude, this is so good. By the way, I don't know if it's an actual like bandana or if it's like a t-shirt sleeve, because I swear there was like a tag on it that looked like it was like part of a t-shirt.
Really?
I'm not sure if he cut like part of his shirt and put it on his head.
That'd be
which
funny
is
if it
funny
is,
because it's like, oh shit, he's just pretending to be Hogan, but yeah.
So Austin says, that just even thinking of this is fucking crazy.
You know
what? Oh yeah. You know that's where you're wrong, Mean Joey, because Steve Austin doesn't have what it takes to get it done in the ECW, brother. I was never allowed to reach past mid-card status in the WCW, brother. So you know what, dude? I looked at the greatest heavyweight champion of all time, brother, and I knew that I had to say my prayers. I had to take my vitamins, brother. I had to start training again, dude. I had to get my mind right to do what it takes to get it done in the ECW, dude. I thought he said the ECW every time. The ECW, dude. Now, let me tell you something. Then Rocco Rock, who I don't know if he didn't know this was like going on the show or something, just walks back into frame and he goes, Steve-O-Mania. Oh, brother, I'm a Steve-O-Maniac too. And then fucking Austin turns around and does the Hogan point and finger wave to him. You. And then he turns back to Joey. He says, let me tell you something, dude. The Stevester's here. Steve-O-Mania's gonna run wild on the ECW, brother. Steve-O-Mania, I'm taking the vitamins, and I'm saying my prayers. And then he rips off the bandana.
Oh, no.
And he rips the shirt off.
Oh, no.
He throws it down. He stares at the camera, and he says, I'm not gonna do this shit anywhere. Not even in the ECW, because there's no way this lame shit is gonna get the job done anywhere. And he turns around, he walks away, and the last thing you see is Joey Styles saying, oh my God. And the show ends.
What a tremendous show, by the way.
Great fucking show. This, like, I've watched a decent amount of ECW Hardcore TV. This might be, like, one of the best episodes they've done.
Yeah.
There's so much on it.
It really was. And for them to just, like, do a card of matches and then put it together to make a show out of it, like, this was
And it all made sense.
And like you just pick like because Steve Austin's debut, but like to have like Rey Mysterio and Psychosis on
the first match,
and then the Tommy Dreamer Raven feud still going on. You know, like it's like,
Steiner's like Steiner's had like 6 matches in ECW. That just happens to be on this episode.
Dude, Steiner's, Rey Mysterio, and Steve Austin and Psychosis all in the same show. Just like what
then
the fuck?
Fucking not to mention the stuff at the top with the whole fucking tag title angle and shit. Like I said, they packed a lot into 45 minutes, man, and like you're right. There's a lot of pivotal moments here in wrestling in general. You know, like Austin doesn't have a long run here.
No. Like if you're like a major promotion at this time, you have to be watching ECW. Like, oh shit, who's coming through? What's going on
here?
They
like, fucking obviously work because they take all these dudes.
Yeah, Eric Bischoff yoinks them all. Yeah, we're getting all of them. They're taking them all.
Yeah, they take. I think Austin only has 2 matches in ECW.
I think he fights Whipwreck, right? And then
So Whipwreck is champ. And he beats Austin, and then SandMan wins the title from Mikey in a triple threat, also with Austin.
There's like a ladder match, right, or something?
It's a 3-way. They probably use a ladder, though.
Oh, okay.
We should watch that match.
Yeah, that would be good. I'm gonna write that down. That's dude, what a crazy time. This was
dude.
And then when I think of wrestling, I always think of like 97, 98, but like 95 right here was rocking, man.
Dude, it was, and I guess because I think very little of new generation WWF, which maybe I'd say it's kind of a weak spot for me. Maybe I'm not fair to it, but anytime I watch new generation WWF, I think it sucks. This is so different. You know what I mean?
This is definitely way different than new generation.
Yeah. And this is like way more up my wheelhouse. And you know it's Philly, so but like fucking like this is wrestling to me. So I love this shit. I thought this shit was fucking awesome.
Good show, great pick.
Great fucking show. Stone Cold doing a Hulk Hogan impression is like, that is insane to me. Because just of this show, you know what I mean? Yeah, that is fucking crazy.
Yeah, if you ever want to like, so like this is like a great hook because like, oh, you should watch this for the Stone Cold thing, and then you watch it and you're like, oh shit, there's all this other stuff going on, and
yeah, man, they packed a lot into this. Highly recommend. Watching this show. I'm actually going to watch more. I'm going to watch the follow-up to this.
Yeah, I want to go watch more JT Smith stuff. I think he was incredible.
Shaw. Tony, you're like the Shaw of the Deadlock podcast, actually.
What the hell does that even mean?
Shaw.
Okay.
Well, there you go. That is it for ECW Hardcore TV, September 26, 1995. And that is it
Round of applause.
For our shoot.
Yeah. I'm a brand new listener. Really enjoying the pod. I'm only one episode in, and my favorite is Marcus. I hope he stays, and they don't.
Oh shit! Whoops.
Man.
Oh.
John Flood, attorney at law. French Deadlock be like Jean Blood.
That's good.
Okay, so French Deadlock be like Jean Blood, Jacques Le Donnell, and Antoine Dubois.
That's
Dubois.
Dubois.
Yeah, get it right. Dubois family.
Oh, got a bunch of French guys on here. Well, why don't you go to hell instead?
French dance.
Gua ah ooh ah aga had ga e.
All right.
Hey guys, Aiden Shepard here, going 120 in oncoming Trevsky. Tony and I touched hands at the DPW World's Strongest merch table. It felt magical. What you doing later, Pizza Man?
Hey, thank you all so much for signing up on that Patreon. Not Brett the Shit Man fart. Fuck you. Specifically.
We got to come up with the Heartbreak Kid one.
Yeah, like there's got to be an insulting name for
Shawn
Shawn Michaels,
beat up
right?
by the Marines Hart.
Shawn Crybaby Bitch Hart, right? You like that? Hart? Why did I say Hart?
Because I said
Hart too.
Yeah. Shawn Hart, my favorite goat.
Shawn Hart.
That's insulting.
That's the Batar earrings fucking fusion. Shawn Hart.
Patreon.com/DeadlockPW. Sign up or sign the fuck off.
Shawn Hart's beating the Marines up. I don't give a fuck.
He's getting their ass.
That's that one game, America. Shawn Hart.
Game?
Yeah, remember that game with that song, America?
You're thinking of
I remember
Team America.
World Police.
Yeah.
No, the wrestling game with the Kurt Angle ripoff.
No, that's America. That's that
Oh,
one.
sure.
Oh,
yeah,
you talking about 5-star wrestling?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. That's Brett Favre.
Dude, if 5-star wrestling had Shawn Hart with America, fuck
yeah.
You say the motherfucking day, yeah, dude.
Who do you think should join the bloodline, James?
I mean, shit, you got to look at Uncle Howdy as a top prospect. Right? I mean,
Do you?
I think that's been hinted at here recently a lot.
Oh, fuck. Uncle Howdy.
It would
that's
add
a
some
good one.
intrigue, you know.
I mean, I'm fucking locked in, you know?
All right, time to get into ECW Hardcore Television, March 26th, 1996.
Flashing
That's
lights, red or blue.
We don't have that yet, Tony. They don't got the goddamn Extreme
I
song.
just love ECW. I fucking love ECW.
They got, Jesus. They got,
Hey. This guy really likes ECW.
dude, he's like all the indies.
That's awesome.
Hey,
I want to be ECW so bad.
hey.
Oh, sorry, Tony.
like ECW.
1996, a year that I was 3. I was 3 at this time. And yet a new twist on the bitter wrestling wars going on in Mexico. Rey Mysterio, original, not junior, OG Rey Mysterio, did an interview in in a magazine over there, a Tijuana-based daily business newspaper, where he threatened to sue promoting rival and former protege Konnan for slander.
Oh my.
And gave away the results of the Mask versus Mask main event match AAA was promoting in the town the next day. But what about Rey Mysterio Sr. diamond out this angle, and he doesn't fuck with Konnan?
Rey Mysterio number 1.
Boy. He's number 1.
Number 1, the original.
Macho somehow has seen more matches of Rey Mysterio number 1.
Dude, saying taking a dive in a match, that's like not a thing anymore, right? No one takes a dive. You're going to take a dive tonight, brother.
That verbiage doesn't exist. You're right. Yeah.
No, we should bring it back, though. I like that. I like that.
Yeah, taking a dive and doing the favors, Tony. Those are both.
Oh, no one does the
non-existent.
favors. No way.
No way. Not doing me any goddamn favors. I'll tell you that.
Ain't doing me a favor, I'll tell you that much. All right, now it is time to get into hardcore television.
ECW.
So I believe a lot of this TV show was from a show that they did the previous night or weekend, maybe?
It was pretty soon before this. Yeah, that's probably right. Maybe the week of, 2 weeks before, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I believe it was Big Ass Extreme Bash. Is that right?
Which was I think of 2 nights, Big Ass Extreme Bash.
And it was the final match of Cactus Jack. And that is what is the big crux for this episode, along with a world title match between Raven and Shane Douglas at the end of the evening.
Tony's excited for that one, of course, because it's family.
Hell yeah, the Douglas family, of course.
So we start with the cold open here. ECW Fan Cam starts off with Tommy Dreamer and Franchise getting their ass kicked by the Bruise Brothers at the hot dog stand.
Dude, it's like a legit picnic table. Like, it's got the checkered pattern like table cover and all.
Yeah.
The Bruise Brothers, I guess people may know them as the Harris twins.
Ron and Dawn.
Yeah, but they have hair. They're haired out crazy. Haired out crazy hair.
They do have crazy hair here.
Dreamer is trying to attack them because they're beating up Shane Douglas at the concession stand hot dog area. Dreamer then gets put through an employee-only door.
Hot dog area. This is the hot dog area at your ECW events. This is also what they call the pay window.
Designated. Holy shit. Holy shit. Home run. What a home run.
A hot dog and a handshake. Yes, of
Goddamn.
course.
Beautiful. Well, they put Dreamer through an employees-only door, and then Joey Styles says, in case you haven't guessed, you're watching ECW, where every night is uncensored. I said, oh, here we go.
Yeah, I hate WCW. Die.
Dude, this is like a big fuck you WCW episode. Oh, we also, I'm assuming James did as well, we watched the ReCW version of this.
That's right.
Which is,
yes.
I don't know who to credit for that. Is there like a team behind that?
There's like just the ReCW team, I guess, or whatever. There's like a bunch of people that do all this, right? So they so they put in like extra stuff that might not be there, audio and all this
so
stuff.
They use the WWE Network version as much as they can because it's the best quality, but there's stuff that's cut out. So they restore the video and audio from DVD releases and shit, including like music videos and commercials and all, which is awesome. And you can find that on Archive, I'm pretty sure.
Yes,
that's where we watch it. Yeah, so shouts out to them because this is fucking sick. So we all watch that version. I note that because there's some stuff later that they cut out. Specifically, I think maybe because they were shitting on WCW or something. I don't know why it was cut, really.
Yeah, I mean, come on, just let it rip.
Yeah, really. I mean, at this point, too, fuck.
I think it's funny here, though, that they showed this because I feel like they only showed this to take a shot at uncensored. Like, there's no other reason to show this. I know, like, they're recapping whatever. The feud goes on in this show, but, like, they only did that. Oh, yeah, look, uncensored had hardcore stuff, but ours was way better.
Shitty uncensored. They use the broken door and they prop it against the hot dog table, and Dreamer puts one of the Bruise Brothers through it. And then that's where we go from that to the ECW intro. And, I mean, I was a cool open. I like the fan cam. Using a fan cam on the shows is pretty cool, James. I like that idea.
I think it's good. Yeah, I think that them going through the door at the hot dog area and then the fans chanting EC Dub is like, I mean, what really encapsulates this more, right? Like,
yeah,
it was the rogue fucking promotion, right? Like, I think that was cool as fuck. Yeah. And we get the ECW Hardcore TV intro. Hardcore TV, for people who don't know, is different than the TNN show that they would put out later.
Yes, that's right. This is like all TV, for local networks.
Right, yeah. This is like where like Johnny's would see this, right? Like,
yes, a local Philly station would show this in like New York.
Oh, wow, that's cool.
I think Florida had this. I think Chicago had it as well. But yeah, it wasn't like everywhere. It was just local markets.
Yeah, so if you wanted to see Big Ass Extreme Bash and you didn't live in Philly, you would have to either get this from somebody, from a VHS that's sent to you. Maybe they recorded the Hardcore TV episode, or buy the actual event, right? But if you lived in Philly, you could watch the Hardcore TV episode and get a lot of the stuff from the event, like the bigger stuff. So that would entice you to go to the local shows at the ECW arena, right?
So it was wrestling way more scarce. Like, now compared to now, it is unbelievable like how different being a wrestling fan was in 1996 compared to fucking now. Like, I can watch a show anytime I want ever. Forever. Yeah, like it's nuts. But yeah,
there's
that's
always
exactly
like 8
right,
shows on live right now.
Oh my god, yeah, every weekend.
Well, then you had WWF and WCW and ECW if you lived in the area. That was it.
Yeah, but yeah, no, that's the perfect way to describe that, James. That's exactly how you had to consume ECW.
So we go to cold open number 2. Joey Styles welcomes us to ECW Hardcore Television, and thanks Cactus Jack for all his extreme contributions as he is finishing up his ECW dates here on this retelling of Big Ass Extreme Bash.
Yeah, Joey Styles live from Paul Heyman's mom's basement.
That's pretty cool. Like just
that is crazy to think about.
That's so weird. Like, it doesn't like. I wish I didn't know that, but it's funny that I do know that.
You know what? Yeah. Even knowing that, it doesn't feel like that because they still have like the ambient noise in the background of the crowd from like whatever
the
show.
The bingo hall? Yeah, from the ECW arena?
I like that. And he's talking.
Cool.
I love that Joey sometimes will like look away like he's looking off the eagle's nest or something. Yeah, he's like, what's going on down there?
Yeah, Joey says some of our biggest events are just around the corner, but we have to go back and give credit to those that made ECW what it is today, and Cactus Jack, who made his last appearance at the Big Ass Extreme Bash. We're grateful for him, not only for what he did in the sport, but what he did for ECW. His last night here at night 2 of the Big Ass Extreme Bash. That's a fucking awesome name. I mean,
it's cool.
Yeah. Against his former tag team partner, Mikey Whipwreck, the night before that on, I guess, night 1 of Big Ass Extreme Bash. Mikey Whipwreck was injured by Taz, and he was advised by the doctors that he shouldn't wrestle the next night, but he did anyway. And now we're going to look at some highlights of Cactus Jack versus Mikey Whipwreck, which I don't know why they didn't just show the whole match. I guess they had to cut some shit. Maybe it was at first, and then fucking Raven and Shane
long
Douglas went long.
Or something, right?
Yeah.
Well, they just needed to put as many T-shirt ads in here as possible. Like,
dude,
they got
holy
buy the event on VHS, or you watch the whole match.
Go to the show.
Yeah, for real. Get out of here. So Cactus Jack versus Mikey Whipwreck. They show us here little clips here, and then we get the pretty much whole ending, or as much of the ending as you can get here. So yeah, like you had mentioned, Mikey was attacked by Taz. He's wearing a neck brace out here for this one,
which is a great look.
He has so much heart. He's still gonna do the match. Paul Heyman loved that trope. It was used a lot in ECW. He's still gonna fight through the pain because that's the type of guy he is.
They legit do it in the main event too with the heel.
Yeah, both heels. I don't know. And then just whatever. So they do the introductions for the match, and they announce that this match is the last match that Cactus will have in the ECW arena, which I thought was a super nice touch.
Yeah,
I thought it was nice that they announced that it was like his last match.
Because he's a heel here. Like, I mean, he's meant to be at the very least. So, like,
he hates extreme wrestling.
Yeah, that's the whole angle at the time where he's anti-hardcore. This is after Kane, Dewey, obviously, all that shit. Like, so that, but they knew the crowd would, dude. Well, I mean, what a great fucking angle.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, it worked super well.
They knew the crowd would obviously want to, give respect to fucking Cactus for leaving. So they weren't shying away from it to try to get him heat.
I mean, the crowd's the biggest work in ECW. I mean, this crowd wanted this to work so bad. Like, they were down for everything and anything. And they were the biggest. They might as well have been the biggest guys in the match most of the time. Like, they were
super important to it.
They were super important, right? So Mikey hits a side Russian here on Cactus on a chair, and little did I know that this entire match was going to be them beating the dog shit out of each other with this chair.
Dude, so they obviously highlight all the cool stuff, but I was like, damn, I kind of wanted to see this whole match because it seems fucking awesome.
Yeah, it seems like a cool match.
Maybe it wasn't, and that's why we got this version.
That could be true. Yeah. There could have been a lot of bad moments in there.
Shitty ass man. Yeah, Cactus getting crazy heat. He said, hey, stop.
So Mikey jumps on Cactus, gets on top of his shoulders, and then Cactus just tosses him over the top rope onto a table that does not break.
Dude, this is gnarly.
Tony, this table's fucked up. Yeah, like Mikey jumps off the second to get onto Cactus's shoulders like one-winged angel style, and Cactus, one fluid motion, just leans forward, and Mikey goes headfirst into the stiffest table of all time.
Dude, he made the nastiest noise. He was like, "Thud," and then he just eats the whole table.
This guy in a neck brace, Tony.
That was cool, though. It was cool.
Yeah, it was.
So Cactus goes to the outside, and he wants to break this table. So he hits a belly-to-back suplex on the table. It does not break again.
I mean, this is the most tough table I've ever seen. It's against the ring post like the long way, and he tries to belly to back him through it, and it doesn't budge, like barely moves, let alone fucking breaks.
So Mikey does a flipping senton to Cactus over the guardrail into the crowd. Yeah, dude, that was awesome.
I don't know Mikey as being that guy to do that.
So he just full sent it. He said, I got to do it for you. Cactus then takes 5 unprotected chair shots from Mikey, and he bumps on the 4th, and he gets back up for another one.
Dude,
and then Cactus, awesome. He kicks out at 2.
Great. I'm glad you counted, because I did as well.
Well, like he kept taking them. I was like, holy shit, how many of these are he's going to take here?
Dude, they were nasty to the face and the head. Oh.
They were, Tony. Yeah, I legit had to keep backspacing the amount because I was like, oh, this must be the last one. Oh, I guess that's 3, 4.
I bet you he was thinking, oh boy, I don't get to take these in the WWF anymore. Little do you know, buddy, you're going to take a lot more than this.
I'm sure the WWF was like, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you taking these chair shots to the head? We spent a lot of money on Mankind, the gear, the idea. Come on.
Yeah, don't take 18 in a row or anything, because
handcuff style in front of your family.
We're saving up for the Rock.
Cactus grabs a chair and just starts unloading on Mikey's back here. Just let him have it. And then, of course, he hits the stump puller pile driver on the chair for the 3, and ends up beating Mikey Whipwreck right here.
I'm not going down on the way out. Fuck you.
So Joey Styles says that Mikey has only been in the sport for about 2 years at this point.
Yes.
Pretty high profile shit here for a guy that he kind of came into the business and then they pushed the shit out of him.
Dude, I mean, they, like you said, Heyman loved the like guy that just won't quit, like the underdog that will never say never. Like that's why that was Spike Dudley becomes this. Yeah,
it's it's a fucking fantastic. It's so easy to get behind somebody.
It's a great trope. Yeah,
but you have to be able to take a beating. Like that's the biggest thing, right? Like a lot of guys, I think nowadays think about that type of trope, but like to think of all the greats that use this. They took a fucking beating, dude.
And they lost a lot.
Yeah. They always lost.
Almost always. Yes.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. So like that's why this worked with Mikey, and like the crowd took to him and all. Yeah, very fucking cool. So yeah, Cactus, he crawls towards Mikey, and Mikey's, afraid. He thinks Cactus is gonna kick his ass as he's been doing already. Cactus extends the hand to Mikey, and Mikey takes it. Then Cactus Jack's theme song of New York.
Oh, dude. That's crazy.
That's fucking
crowd
awesome.
was like waving along with it.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool. And Joey says, "Oh, you can make it there. You can make it anywhere, huh? Well, bring your straight jacket. The truth is, if you can make it in ECW, you can make it anywhere. He has it easy over there."
That's crazy. Just one for the road.
Yeah, just got one more fuck you before you leave. Cactus gets on the mic and he says, "This is one screwed up place," and the crowd pops huge ECW chants. That's awesome. There is a sign in the front row that says, "Keep Uncle Vinny away from Dewey and Noel." Oh my God, man.
Dude, and it's like the biggest sign ever.
Yeah, like I've never seen somebody write so bold before.
Yeah, like legit all the marker is gone from that pin.
And then it cuts to, like, I guess the same segment where Cactus now just has his Cactus Jack shirt on, and he like took off the white shirt.
Yeah, I think it probably just like flipped it or whatever,
He was doing too much bullshit. They had to cut for time here.
He's probably you should watch the WWF.
Why don't you watch Raw?
Raw's War?
Fuck no. Cactus says there's two guys in the back who need some special mention. Two guys in the chairs who are the lifeblood of ECW. Without them, there would be no ECW at all. One of them is a creative genius. The other is a visionary who saw through what he wanted to accomplish. I'm going to bring him out here right now. We haven't always seen eye to eye. And Joey Styles is like, "Oh, man, this is awesome."
It's very really classy of this.
Yeah, very yes. I'm going to bring him out. The Heartbreak Kid, Stevie Richards, and the Blue Meanie. Joey Styles says, "All right, man, I'm out of here. That's it." So fucking Stevie and Meaty come out. They do Diesel and Shawn Michaels times, and then all three of them start doing the can.
To New York still played, yeah.
Dude, yeah, this is funny as fuck. I can guarantee Cactus said, "Listen, all I want to do is do something funny with Stevie and Meaty out of here."
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
I'm surprised he didn't make an Al Snow Sucks joke real quick.
Oh my God, yeah. Well, that doesn't exist yet, I don't think. But yeah, I mean, that's funny as shit. He could have did a lot of stuff there, but him wanting to, go out with a laugh.
No, that is funny. That is good.
Pop the boys is, from what I understand, Foley is always about popping the boys.
Yeah, that's his thing. So it runs down where ECW will be in the coming weeks. They have a bunch of stuff, and then they show Club ECW purchase ringside seats for the next 4 ECW shows.
That's an interesting deal.
That is a good idea.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea at all. It was
a great idea.
It was an even better idea when they did that at the end of 2000.
Wonderful idea.
Money, because by 2000, I think it's a year. So they got a year of them, and then they died in March.
Thanks for the money, dummies.
One of the places they were going to was in Reading, PA at the Body Slams Arena.
I did have that written down. That's awesome.
Why the fuck don't buildings like this exist anymore? I want to run the Body Slams Arena, the wrestling building. What the fuck? And then, of course, you can also go to the House of Hardcore School, where they made stars such as
Danny Doring and Amish Roadkill. Let's go!
Come on, fucking Chris Chatty.
Yeah, come on, these are the goats. Like, come on, they're all over ECW.
That was it.
That was it.
Maybe Mikey?
They were looking for more.
Yeah, I mean, they couldn't find him.
When you set the bar that high.
Yeah, that's...
Chickens. I mean, just imagine making that. Like, come on.
Making him a wrestler?
Yeah, I mean, what a goat.
You think he came in as the Amish guy? Like, that's real?
He came up with it? Or you think, like...
No, like, he, showed up and that's just what he looks like at the school day one.
Chickens.
And they said, wow, fuck, you're a
Taz
wrestler.
said, sign that guy the fuck up.
Have him wrestle The Undertaker now.
So we go to pre-tape. It shows some clips from some of Cactus Jack's biggest moments and matches in ECW.
I was so confused for a minute because I thought it was just I thought this was another show advertisement, but it's just like Cactus Jack hits somebody with a trash can. He hits Terry Funk with a trash can, and then he gets caught in barbed wire. I said, oh, this is a Cactus Jack thing.
Here's how cool he is.
Yeah, this guy's sick.
So it shows a bunch of stuff, and then it says Cactus Jack, 1985 to 1996, bang, bang, he's dead.
That's a great way to kill off a gimmick. They should have did that to Road Warrior Hawk and Kane. Well, I'm gonna be on Raw in a year as Cactus, so I'm back.
Nah, he never thought he was doing Cactus ever again.
No,
There's
no fucking way.
No chance I'm doing that in the WWF.
No
way.
fucking way.
We get a ad for the ECFNW shirt. Of course, this means war.
Of course, that's the hype man, Larry Wright, right? I think it was Larry Wright. I think it's his name.
Yeah.
From the Hype Zone, he had the shirt on.
Lance Wright,
not Larry. Lance
right,
Wright,
though.
yes.
Hype
Larry.
Central, yes.
Yes. Lance Wright. Larry Bird is who I'm thinking of.
Larry. Let's send it down to Larry.
Lance Wright says ECW is governed by a very conservative, right-wing, politically correct establishment, and when we're not in our corporate duds, we like to slip into something more comfortable.
So next up, we have Chris Jericho versus Taz. Joey Styles says that Jericho will have to use the spirit of everyone who trained in the Heart Dungeon to try and beat Taz.
Yeah, I guess they're saying he was the last survivor of the Heart Dungeon, and he'll have to take everything he learned from the Hearts. Chris Benoit, Brian Pillman, when he takes on ECW's one-man crime spree, Taz. And Chris Jericho versus Taz, which is so weird because Chris Jericho and Taz, 30 years after this, are feuding on TV.
That is
Holy
crazy,
shit.
wow.
With Taz's son.
Yeah, with his son. Wow.
That is
So
insane
fucked
to think
up,
about.
yeah.
Wow.
So we get to the introductions for the match. Taz comes out here. He's in the Path of Rage gimmick here. So
Which is awesome.
Kicking everyone's fucking ass, like completely kicking their ass.
They call him the Orange and Black Attack, which we're stealing.
So Jericho pushes Fonzie in the introductions. Fonzie's out here with Taz, of course. He pushes him, and Fonzie grabs the mic and says, "You made a big mistake putting your hands on me."
Everybody knows me here. You made a big mistake. Put your hands on me. Shit, man. Shut the fuck up.
There's a sign in the front row that says Taz for the dojos of Fonzieville.
When fucking Taz was coming out, or sorry, when they were both doing their entrances, Joey Styles says, going through the Heart Dungeon will seem like a casual stroll through Disney World compared to this match. And then Taz and Bill Alfonso come out, and Joey says, speaking of Disney World, Taz would stretch Mickey Mouse.
That is nuts.
What is, like, his ass?
Whoa. No.
So big Lionheart chant here after the tie-up. Jericho has to fight for everything here, which I think is a little lost in wrestling sometimes. Is like Taz is a killer, so Jericho has to like fight for literally everything he gets on this stage.
He gets a lot too, though, which is I was actually surprised by. They must have had a lot of stock in making him.
Yeah, I mean, he had a big name by this point, right? He had been in a lot of places and done a lot of things.
He's over in Japan for sure, at least by now,
for sure,
Mexico
and
shit,
that meant a lot to
Hell
Heyman
yeah.
and bringing that style over here and things like that. So Jericho fights for a German suplex, hits it on Taz for a 2.
I knew Taz had his suplexes. Joey Styles is calling every suplex imaginable a Tazplex. He is going for the German Tazplex. German Tazplex.
That is good.
Fuck.
So Jericho then hits the triangle drop kick and then a triangle crossbody to the outside.
Big pop for those. I guess this was obviously early Jericho, so not a lot of people had seen the triangle drop kick, but they were like, whoa, fuck.
So Jericho suplexes Taz back into the ring from the apron and hits a fucking top rope splash. Just goes right for the splash. Yeah, look crazy. Jericho hits a suplex and a lion salt for a 2.
He was so far away on that lion salt. I was like horrified. What? Okay, you're good at this, James. What size ring is this?
ECW used 18.
Did they? Okay.
Yeah,
that's what I was
ECW
thinking.
18.
James is like a fucking I don't know what the word is. He's nuts with this stuff. Like, he can tell a ring size and I can't. Like, I still don't know how. He explained it to me and I still don't know how.
Yeah, it's just like, I don't know. Yeah, it's just stupid. It's just a stupid skill that doesn't matter.
But I'm impressed by it, goddammit. It's impressive to me.
So, Jericho suplex lion salt. Some would call it the Luther salt.
So
Taz.
Back then, it definitely was a Luther salt.
100%.
So, there's probably a lot of people that weren't watching Deadlock, but Luther explained to us that he created the lion salt and then gave it to Chris Jericho.
We're talking about, of course, Dr. Luther from
AEW.
Yes, who is our boy. And, well, I mean, what a great fucking guy. And he's DPW OG.
He is a DPW OG.
Original,
yeah. He invented the lion salt, which is awesome.
That is cool. Taz gets Jericho in a German Tazplex, but Jericho turns around and Taz hits a Northern Lights Tazplex for a 2. Jericho.
So, I mean, what a great fucking gimmick.
Oh, it's awesome. Yeah, it's awesome. Jericho hits a super kick. Fonzie gets on the apron. Jericho argues with him for a second, goes to the top. Taz gets up, climbs up, goes for a belly to back Tazplex, but Jericho lands on his feet.
I couldn't believe that.
The crowd was going nuts. It was awesome. Jericho hits a clothesline, but Taz ends up grabbing him and hitting a head and arm Tazplex. Just kills him.
He dies on this fucking thing, and that's like the angle of this match. Like, I mean, like, you could have convinced me he was really fucked up because he dumps him on his head.
I mean, it was gruesome. It looked awesome.
Yeah, like, I don't understand.
It gave me the same
Tazplex.
feeling when I see a sleeper plex or something, like a sleeper suplex.
Yes.
Like, that's a finish to me 80,000 times out of 85,000 times. Like, it's just like the coolest shit ever.
I can only assume that's not a finisher because, like, nobody's finisher is that. But I can only assume it's because it's fucking scary as shit.
Yeah, I mean, it's got to be. Yeah, it's nuts. When Joe was popping them out, like,
oh my god,
that was awesome.
AJ Styles would slide on his forehead.
It was nuts. It was awesome every time. He'd only do it against like 2 guys because, like, you know, not everybody was taking it. Yeah, but it was fucking awesome, man. Wow. Jericho, like you said, just lands right on his head. Jim Molyneux calls for the bell here, but Jericho gets up and he says, fucking restart the match. I'm okay. I don't need any time. I can do this. And he goes, okay, fuck it. Ring the bell. Restart the match.
What the fuck?
Hell yeah. All right. So match number 2.
Big pop for that. I was like, I don't know how often I've seen that where the ref will be like, yeah, fuck it. All right, you can go. Let's go.
Yeah. I mean, the rules only apply sometimes here.
That's
so
true.
Taz hits a German Tazplex, then locks in the Ꞷᴅᴄ. And of course, the ref has to call for the bell.
Dude, the German Tazplex, it's no bridge and all impact, Joey Styles calls it, which is true. Like, he dumps him on his head again.
Dude, yeah, you shouldn't have fucking tried to restart the match. You know where you're at?
Ꞷᴅᴄ, the Taz mission. I mean, what a great fucking move. I love that fucking move.
I mean, he does all the greatest stuff. What a gimmick. I do all the cool shit.
He's the best wrestler
and I
ever.
beat your ass.
And I win.
Cool. Yeah, good gimmick.
Jericho gives up, as you said. Bill Alfonso is just blowing this whistle crazy. And Joey Styles says, I wish Alfonso would swallow that damn whistle.
Dude, I mean, you hear this whistle for damn near 5 more years. I mean, good Lord.
How is that possible? Like, I mean, surely that's why he didn't get signed anywhere else.
I mean, yeah, they said, no way, not on TV like that.
Come on, Daddy, let me bring my whistle.
I've been doing it every Daddy. I can play this whistle anytime you need me to.
Get the fuck out of here.
Get out of here. I'll report anything you need me to report there, Daddy.
I'm a good mole, Daddy.
Yeah, WWE should have scooped him up for all the mole he did.
Well, he was working with WCW. That was the issue, Tony.
Oh, he was. Sure,
Don't fuck with that.
Right. Oh, yeah.
They wouldn't have cared if it was the other way around.
That's very true.
They were working
You're
with the WWF, not WCW, though.
Oh, sure, right.
So Taz holds on to the Taz mission, the Ꞷᴅᴄ, as the ref tries to break it up. And then out comes Damian Stone.
There's Damian Stone.
There he is. That's Damian Stone. That's weird. He looks a lot like little Guido Maritano.
Nah, he's just regular Damian Stone.
No, that's Nunzio, as you might know him.
Nunzio, you kiss my ass, Daddy. The Eliminators get in the ring. They push Damian Stone out of the way, and they don't really try to break up the submission. They just kind of kneel down and talk to Taz while he's doing it. And then here comes Brian Bilvis.
Call my hotline. Call my hotline. Anybody
got a
They're not fucking paying me here. Call my hotline, please.
Help. I'm paying $7,600 for this fucking commercial. Help.
Hey, I think you should kill Damian Stone, Daddy. I think you should kill Damian Stone.
That's Nunzio.
Kill Damian Stone, Daddy.
I didn't kill him, Daddy. I think you should whip out your Johnson, Daddy.
Call the hotline.
Holy shit, man. Dude, he comes in, Taz like gets off of Jericho when Brian Pillman comes in. He's freaking the fuck out. He's going like crazy.
He is going nuts.
Taz is like, I don't know what the fuck is going on, but if you want to fight, we can fight. And then Pillman goes, fuck it. So then Taz just grabs Damian Stone and just hits him with the craziest half and half Tazplex, just fucking boom around his head.
On his head. Pillman leaves.
Oh, man.
Leaves. Yeah, Taz fucks up Damian Stone and Pillman fucking fails. Goes up the aisle. Then some dude runs out. Did either of you get his name?
Al.
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know who the fuck this dude was, but he runs out and he gets clotheslined by Pillman, and then Pillman attempts to murder him with a backdrop driver onto the guardrail.
Yeah, I mean, that was
crazy.
Pillman taking liberties. My gimmick is I'm crazy.
You wanted me to kill this guy, didn't you, Fonzie?
I said Damian Stone, Daddy. That's Nunzio.
That was Dan Severn, Daddy. I don't know.
Holy shit.
Holy fucking shit. Yeah, so fucking Pillman kills this fucking dude. Shane Douglas, the franchise. Go on.
Pillman working everybody into, I'm supposed to be crazy, guys, and he just drops this guy on his fucking head right on the concrete.
Crazy.
I'm crazy. Like, what do you want from me?
That's a good idea, Daddy. You should kill him again.
Dude, unbelievable. That was Al Snow.
It's not Al Snow.
That's all I thought when I saw this guy was, that's Al Snow.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm starting a rumor that's Al Snow.
A rumor? Are you going to post it somewhere? Okay, understandable. So Douglas runs out here to chase off Pillman because they're in an angle right now. Pillman runs around the ring and then jumps the guardrail into the arms of Harry Botswain, who is a former Philadelphia Eagle.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah,
what?
that's who
Really?
that is.
Dude, I thought he double goozled him at first, but he got him under the arms like a baby and
He
then
did the
carried him
jack
out.
to him. No, yeah, he grabs him and he helps him out. I guess that's his boy, Harry Botswain.
That's cool. Yeah. I mean, Pillman played football, right?
Hell yeah, it was goddamn Bengals.
There you go. Get loose.
Get loose, Daddy. Want to go fucking play football? Phil Alfonso is close to a Cartman impression.
He is really good. Hey, sit down, Daddy. Shut up.
Respect my authority, Daddy.
No, Taz is my papa. Daddy.
No, Daddy, no.
So Franchise is going berserker on the floor, Joey Styles says. Franchise gets in the ring and has a stare down with Taz for a moment, then Taz leaves. And the Franchise and all the face check on Jericho, who's still passed out in the ring. Taz and Alfonso leave, and Joey Styles says, "Take a hike with that whistle." Fuck you, Daddy.
I'll be here for 5 more years. We get a pre-tape for Gangsta's Paradise. You can own this historic event on DVD. It shows some highlights.
To Gangsta's Paradise, which I can't imagine they paid for.
I mean, at the end it said they pay for all the music.
No, it says the song title, copyright. Yeah, not sure if they own that.
Paul Heyman comes at the end of the show. We paid for this, all of it.
We get Just Another Night fan cam DVD sale, which features Franchise versus Raven with ᴅᴇᴅʟᴄ at ringside. That's a big selling point for this fucking VHS, by the way.
Dude, ᴅᴇᴅʟᴄ at ringside is like why people would buy the show. They just want to see her because she's hot as fuck.
We get Bam Bam versus Cactus Jack, Fonzie
awesome.
versus Todd Gordon, Brian Pillman with a camera. And Sabu.
Bilvis here.
Sabu versus Too Cold Scorpio.
This is a whole show on a fan cam.
Yep, that's right.
That's crazy. People bought that.
Yeah, I guess so. They're like, it was probably cool as fuck.
They just wanted to see ECW in any way they fucking could.
You can kind of find some of the fan cams on YouTube for ECW.
You can, yes, they do exist.
And the quality difference is pretty large. Like,
you can buy them from the most questionable man ever.
I don't even know if it's like questionable. It's just like
I guess there's no questions. I guess no questions raised. I guess. Yeah, that's a good point.
So Raven comes out here on crutches with Stevie Richards, Blue Meanie, and 𝐸ᴄᴅ.
I mean, that's the fucking GOAT team right here.
And we go back to Joey, who tells us some future matches, and then we get the rundown for the next few shows.
So the angle here is that Dreamer, Shane Douglas, and the SandMan, who all have had issues with each other over the years, one way or another, whether it's for the ECW title or not, they all don't like Raven, and they've all come together to make a pact to battle the common enemy of Raven and his henchmen, the Bruise Brothers. Raven comes out on crutches here, and Joey Styles says that Raven has the gout, which means he's in tremendous pain, but will be defending the world title tonight against the very first ECW champion, Shane Douglas. 𝐸ᴅᴜᴜᴜ is out here. She takes a jacket off, and Joey Styles says, I hate to break away from this, but we got to pay some bills. Then they stay on this for the next minute as 𝐸ᴜᴜᴜᴜ just shakes her ass crazy on the ropes. I mean, this is nuts.
Cool with me.
God bless her, man.
It showed a recap of the SandMan and Tommy Dreamer angle. Just going over everything that happened. SandMan caned Tommy a bunch. Tommy caned him in the eyes and blinded him. SandMan showed up blind, but he wasn't really blind. And then
yeah, fake blind.
I mean, the SandMan in suit with eyes taped up, glasses is like one of my favorite wrestling. Dude, it's one of my favorite wrestling things ever.
It is the coolest visual ever when he takes the eye patch off both eyes. He's wearing sunglasses over the eye thing, which is crazy.
Dude, it is visual.
So you know he's blind, Tony, of course.
And then he takes it off and throws it in the crowd. It's funny as shit ever.
Dude, he gets into the ring blind style, like he's using the Singapore cane as a walking stick.
Yeah, it's a walking stick. Yeah, that's what it is.
Dude, what's funny is like when he's blind, he dresses better than when he can see. Isn't that funny?
Someone has to dress him.
Oh, you're right.
Wear this suit instead.
Where's my American pants?
Where's my fucking Coors Light shirt? They did Hype Central, of course, with Lance Wright, and which is them also, they go over a ton of ECW dates, and then Lance Wright says, hey, it's time for the ECW Fan of the Week. And the ECW Fan of the Week is without question, and he just goes off. Anyone at WCW with a smidgen of decision-making responsibility, because obviously these brain surgeons have far too much time on their hands watching ECW on TV and videotape, trying to copy us to save their unsalvageable pay-per-views, which you would agree they should censor. Bottom line, you guys really suck.
Wow.
Also, you get this Bubba Ray Dudley shirt.
Yeah, get the Bubba shirt, dude.
But yeah, they were so anti-WCW, man.
Yeah, I mean, Paul Lee, I guess historically has hated WCW.
Dude, yeah, fuck that place, right, fellas?
Which is why he got in bed with WWF. He said, if we got to do it, fuck it, then WWF.
The enemy of my enemy, right? Goddamn. That's what this whole SandMan Dreamer fucking Shane Douglas angle is. And one of the parts of it, by the way, was Shane Douglas cut a deal with Tommy Dreamer to protect Beulah and Tommy's unborn child.
I also think that SandMan should have showed up blind more.
He should have been Zatuichi. Dude, SandMan in the ring, blind, only being able to like use the cane. I mean, it would have been the same match.
Yeah, I mean, ECW, this is like
Frankenstein.
Dude, I mean, SandMan blind in the suit is like, I don't know.
Legendary. That's legendary.
That's like that's like the furthest, craziest, like ECW did a lot of shit, and a lot of shit was like extreme and like nuts.
Sure.
Like
over the top,
they were really, I mean, the Dreamer Raven thing where they were bullying each other, or Raven was bullying him at the camp or whatever, and then
Dreamer bullied him, yes.
Oh, yes. Dreamer bullied him, and then fucking at the camp, and of course we all know the ending where Raven ended up being rich.
No, the fuck we don't know that. Who knows that? Who fucking knows that?
I think is awesome. Now,
no one knows that.
If SandMan showed up in WCW blind with the suit and shit, Now that would have been a great ending to this story.
If you'd have learned how to work blind, that would have been a crazy gimmick. I would have loved that.
There's also a shirt here, buy the Fonzie Must Die shirt.
Wow.
Who the hell made this, Daddy?
What the fuck? I'm not wearing that shit, Daddy.
Why don't you make one that says Nunzio must die, Daddy? Fucking Nunzio, Daddy.
Fonzie eats pussy shirt. How about that? Get that instead.
So we go to the main event of the evening, which is Raven versus Shane Douglas, ECW World Heavyweight title on the line.
From Big Ass Extreme Bash.
Blue Meanie and Stevie Richards are here, of course, with Raven. We saw them come out with ― Raven's on the crutches. He's got gout.
The gout.
Blue Meanie and Stevie are introduced as the Fabulous Ones. And
that's awesome.
Stevie gets the mic and he says that everyone who has the internet knows that Raven has the gout.
The dirty to the rumors.
James, I swear, he says the gout and someone in the crowd goes, oh.
Yeah, dude, no one here has the internet.
Anyone with it, though, they would know. And anyone with the internet knows that the BWO is coming. Wait, hold a second. This guy in the crowd knows. BWO!
Oh, my God! That's Goldust!
That's Goldust!
That's WWF's Goldust! Holy fuck! The night Goldust crossed the line. Oh my God!
Holy fucking shit. Dude, somebody at DPW gave us a suggestion for the February SGH, so we're going to pre-announce that here.
Holy shit, now?
We're pre-announcing.
We're pre-launching.
Coming in February of 2025 on our Patreon, we will be watching for the month of February for SGH, St. Valentine's Day Massacre. Not for the match that you think we're watching it for. We're watching it for Goldust versus Blue Dust.
BWO! BWO!
Why not?
Yeah, so Stevie says that he told Raven not to wrestle, but Raven grabs the mic and says, I wrestled like last night and I beat the SandMan.
I won.
So he says, but you know what? Tonight, you are right. I cannot wrestle, so there will be no match.
Boo.
What an asshole.
Bitch.
Franchise says, no fucking way.
Wait one goddamn second.
Oh, shit.
Turn my music on. Turn it on. Fucking music. Shane Douglas says there's no way on God's green earth that these hardcore fans aren't going to see me whoop your ass for that belt tonight. So the way I look at it, and then he fucking hits Raven in the head with the mic, and then attacks Raven's the gout foot.
So are they both heels here?
So Shane is, but he's a good guy right now. Like, he's a good guy that everyone, I think, knows.
He's just still an ass.
Yeah, like, I think everyone kind of knows, especially how they allude to it at the end of the show, that, like, he can't be trusted.
Right,
but
yes.
But everyone fucking hates Raven, so it's like, we got to put up with this guy for now, because we have to.
He chop blocks him. Stevie hits Franchise with a Stevie kick. Raven hobbles up and hits the Raven effect for a 2.
Even flow fucking DDT here, thank you.
Shut the fuck up, Daddy, that's the Raven effect. They fight to the outside, and Raven throws him into the guardrail, hits him in the chair, or hits him in the head with a chair. That's another awesome. Raven effect on the
Even
floor.
flow.
Okay, apparently there's a count out in this one. Count out on
in ECW. Right. All right.
Yeah, I get it. Raven was hurt. So
sure.
well,
it's like it's like New Japan rules where there's no DQ on the floor and still countouts.
Oh, okay. In this match,
right?
So yeah, because earlier that night, I mean, Cactus and Mikey were at the Eagles' nest.
Well, it's obviously a title match thing, right?
Yes,
that's what it is.
Yes, of course. NWA rules. We like the NWA rules here.
Or it's Ravens rules, you know, whatever.
Oh, that's also true.
Oh, true.
So Franchise then hits a triangle cross body on Raven and the boys.
Yeah, what the fuck? Hey, man.
What, man? It's all good. Like, this guy ain't working here no more, right?
No, what the fuck? I'm fucking
this
getting
is my
punched.
fucking company. The fuck?
Well, he doesn't do it as smooth as Jericho, though. He either
Tony,
far away or he just like hits the apron or something.
He almost broke his knee on the apron, Tony. Yeah, it was
that
nuts.
was gnarly. What the hell?
Well, he came up with it, so he's just kind of workshopping it.
No.
Give me the fucking move. Franchise hits the Raven effect on the chair in the ring, but ― breaks it up in 2. Franchise then grabs her and turns her 360 style and spanks her.
She got real dizzy.
And then she gets up and starts twerking or something.
She's gyrating crazy on the canvas.
Twerculating.
Joey Styles says she likes it. Douglas likes it. And the fans are loving it.
Yeah, she's kind of into it. And then Franchise kisses her and throws her down and she gets out of the ring. So Raven low blows Franchise.
He had a boner.
Dude,
that sucks.
Great game plan from Komodo and Raven here. Give the Franchise a boner and then low blow him.
Holy shit. That's fucking awesome. I've never seen that before.
I understood that.
Oh, you wrote that down?
This is cinema. Yeah. So Raven accidentally hits the ref with the chair. Franchise pulls the ref in front of him and he hits him. Just annihilates him, by the way.
I mean, kills him.
Franchise then hits Raven with a crutch, but now the fabulous ones are here and they're attacking him.
The boys.
And Blue Meanie goes up for the Meanie Salt. He misses, of course. And then Franchise hits 3 belly to bellies. He hits everybody with belly to belly.
Dude, Joey had a great call here. He says, belly to Stevie. Belly to enormous belly to Blue Meanie. Belly to belly Raven. Hey!
Dude, it's like we were talking about ― and then they were like, we got Crush, we got fucking Ric Flair, and we got the 500-pound plus ―.
Hey! That is fucking so funny. Dude, ― in jeans was a very prominent part of everyone's review of last week's pod.
Funny as shit.
That's awesome.
That was awesome. I don't know. That sounds awesome. Like ― regular Zuna jeans run would have like
Rodney Zuna in jeans and skinny.
Dude, someone posted the Peter Griffin skinny thing, and I was like, that's ―Zuna.
That's ―Zuna.
That would have been awesome. So the Bruise Brothers are now here, and they double big boot the Franchise. Raven covers Franchise, but he kicks out.
Yes.
Franchise then boots a chair into Raven's face and hits like a spinning heel kick or a leg lariat, whatever you want to call it.
Spring back leg lariat is what I wrote.
Yeah, 2 of the chair on Raven, and hot shots him. By the way, hot shot. Super underrated move. No one does it anymore.
Why?
It is so good. Oh my god.
He did it into the buckle and it was awesome.
I am begging someone to hit a hot shot into just the biggest lariat ever. I'm just begging you.
It's awesome. It's a great setup move. And dude, Shane Douglas does it here. Like, he's G'ing up for the belly to belly, but I don't know if Raven like was fighting it or whatever, and he just fucking hot shots him into the turnbuckle. I was like, oh fuck, he's dead.
It's so good. Yeah.
It is.
Franchise then I used to love when Steve Austin would do it, man. He would kill the dudes on that move.
He was like practically just falling onto his back how he was doing it.
And Brett would take it crazy, dude.
He would die on it.
Yeah.
I mean, that was Austin's finish, right? So
it was for a while, yeah. Then he decided, I'm just gonna land on my ass forever. Probably should have just kept hot shots.
Yeah, you're probably right. Probably could have got over.
So Franchise atomic drops Raven onto a chair, literally sits him down on the chair, and then hits a clothesline on him. And that's a 2 count. Franchise sets a chair in the corner. Raven ends up throwing him into it instead.
No.
And then hits the Raven effect on a chair for the 3.
Even flow. Damn it. Fuck you, Shane Douglas.
So
dude, him sending him into the chair in the corner was so fucked up. Like, it's not like the chair wasn't in the ropes like you would think when you throw somebody into the corner where the chair is. It's just laying on the canvas.
It's like laying on its side.
Yeah, no tech for it. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Yeah, he throws Shane Douglas' ass first into it, and then hits it with the even flow and wins. Fucking what the hell?
So Stevie and Blue Meanie then get in the ring and ―Fargo's
Okay.
Oh yeah, man. They ―Fargo's strut in the ring and then get clotheslined out of the ring. Get the fuck out of
awesome.
Here. The Bruise Brothers are back out here.
Damn it.
And they try to crotch Franchise on the post,
dude,
which is their big thing.
Dude, yes, that's like that's the kill move in ECW at this point is posting them crotch style.
Yeah, but Dreamer makes a save because they crotched him and he knows how bad it hurts.
That's what they said.
So Raven and the Bruise Brothers then beat the dog shit out of Dreamer and Franchise.
As they should.
And the Bruise Brothers say, fuck it, let's post Tommy Dreamer.
We're posting Tommy. He's getting posted.
But the Sandman, and he's not blind. He makes the save with the cane and he canes everybody and beats their ass. Dreamer hits the Raven effect on Raven. And then him and Sandman argue about who should concerto Raven's gout foot.
Dude, they fucking go to Pillmanize Raven's gout foot, and yeah, they're arguing in the middle of the ring, and all you just see on the side of the screen, Shane Douglas climbed to the top rope, and I don't know, what do you hit? Like he just
like a splash. Yeah, he goes on the top of the splash.
Yeah.
He splashes because he saw Jericho do it earlier. He does a diving splash
From
onto
the same
chair.
corner. From the same corner. Yeah.
It was.
You say you're wearing yellow? Okay.
Yeah, he splashes Raven's gout foot Pillmanize style, and Raven's fucked, and Joey Styles says, 3 of Raven's enemies trying to work as allies. Forget about it. They're going to go at it. Some things are inevitable. You know, the stock market will crash again eventually. WCW's next pay-per-view will suck again, too. Some things are meant to be.
Holy, dude. So,
Every time they can.
The show ends with Shane Douglas on the mat yelling at both SandMan and Dreamer to remember the deal.
Yeah, he says, remember the deal. And like when Dreamer leaves and SandMan turns his back to Douglas and Douglas is like laughing. And then Dreamer leaves, but then Too Cold Scorpio gets in the ring because he's like boys with SandMan, but they're also having issues. And Douglas is like laughing at, like, turns his back to them and laughs at the camera. So like everyone knows not to trust this fucking piece of shit, but they got to deal with him now because Raven's fucking ruining the goddamn company, man. Cool fucking angle. Cool show, actually.
I enjoyed it a lot.
Yeah, I actually like this a lot. This was fucking pretty fun. Like the Cactus Mikey match, I like I said, I wish I could have watched it in full. Maybe there's a reason why we didn't. Maybe it's better not in full.
Yeah,
well, it's like 17 minutes long or something, so maybe
Is
that's
it?
why. Yeah.
Well, we could have cut
good,
maybe.
though.
I mean, I guess they had some bills to pay. Maybe had to do 14 Bubba Ray Dudley.
You got to call the
commercials.
Pillman hotline. You got to call it right now.
Yes, that's fucking true. Cactus, I guess I was curious to see like why we watched it was for Cactus's last like ECW show, and I was because you know other shows will like do. I don't know if I've seen anyone do it like this where it's like, hey, Cactus is leaving and here's his last match.
Yeah, right. They announced in the ring like this guy's last match is right now.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, people usually
they
boo
respected
like
the
when
crowd,
they're leaving
you know?
too. You know, like when fans usually
You
don't
sold
like
out,
that.
Tony.
Yeah, you sold out. No, you sold out. Chance. They're like, yeah, we respect you. You had good matches here. We love you.
Yeah,
We
you
knew
should
you were
watch
leaving.
Tyler Black's last ROH match.
Holy fuck. Dude, watch Taz's last ECW match. Well, I guess for most they
pay respects to him
after they do, yeah. But yeah, man, fun show. Very fun
Good
show.
stuff,
and
yeah.
Yeah, I always enjoy when we get to watch ECW. I feel like James is always Pillmanized, or he's sick around the time we watch ECW, so I'm glad you got an ECW episode here.
I feel like I did one before, right?
You did one, yes. I'm saying I was,
Yes.
there's always something that could happen.
Yeah, that's true.
But it's always fun watching the ECW with the boys. I enjoy this show very much.
And
And
it's cool to
short.
watch the actual real cut of the show, you know, like with all this bullshit in it. I love that. It just brings you
shouts
back
out
in the
Reese.
time, yeah.
Reese Dub on archive.org. Look it up. You can find
Yeah,
it
I
on
think
there.
that's
It's
really
very cool.
fucking cool that you take the time and do that. Like,
Yeah.
that's very cool.
That's awesome.
From the Observer 18th, 2010, Meltzer writes,
What?
can I get a booty pic with your panties on? On and one without? Can I also get 3D?
3D.
Sick. Dick. Mon dick.
Oh, wow.
I got an SDD, test the other day. When the doctor read me the results, he said, you got HIV. Yeah.
That's not good.
I once saw Big Stevie Cool and got his kid to take a photo of us. He forgot to give me my phone back, so I had to chase Richard.
Dude, wow, this got cut off, but what a good effort.
Yeah,
That was
I agree.
good.
She dug in on my 2x4 till I,
He does not say, oh. That's Matt Hardy.
till I,
No.
Luke Gallows on Talking Shop saying he once went to Zack Ryder's house and his dad rang a bell at him and said, go crazy, Festus.
I've heard that story.
The guy responsible for you never getting patches for your favorite games,
Oh, okay.
you can just call me Chase
Why? Why would we call
Richard's
you this?
son. RVD versus Taz in a bedroom firework match because it's 2 a.m. and Skibadine Malenko. Yeah.
Steve Malenko's pretty good.
All right, it's time for the Deadlock Dick Pool segment.
Oh, I hate this segment.
It's time to stretch those hogs.
It's always embarrassing.
Chase
God.
Richardson. CM Punk climbing the rope ladder with the Navy SEALs to kill Hulk Hogan's ass, crazy style.
His ass?
Or maybe not. Yeah, no, fuck Hogan. I had a dream that Batista posted a dick pic on Twitter and it was just 10 inches of a head.
What?
Wow.
Get some help now.
I never thought of that. No, hold on, Tony. You might be onto something.
No, don't encourage this kind of behavior. No.
Just
A lot of head. A lot of head on that. That's what I would say.
Rick Steiner fucked my girl. Now her pussy.
Emphasis on pussy.
Rick Steiner fucked my girl. Now her pussy looking like a dog-faced gremlin. Okay. Yo, we're gonna... Johnny, please help me. My balls hurt.
I'm not fucking
Fuck you, Johnny. All right. Now it is time to get into ECW Hardcore Television for October 29th, 1996.
ECW.
Wow. Long time ago, huh? You old men. Unlike me, young and spry.
I'm the youngest one here.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, so Hardcore Television was their syndicated show that aired in local networks and also in random places like Florida and whatever the case was with what they could get. So this is also a very historic year for ECW. So much of their cool shit happened in 96. It's unbelievable.
It's, I mean, like, yeah, this is like, I mean, people talk about, you know, the later years of ECW being the stuff they remember more, but obviously that's probably a lot to do with them getting more shows out there. But like, 96, 97, that's like the ECW years for, you know, all the stuff that like most of the stuff that's replayed and talked about in terms of story and fucking crazy shit happened during this time. And crazy shit happens on this one. So much crazy stuff, something so crazy that it did not air. And the only footage of it, I think, came out from like WWE documentaries, but we will get into that as we go further into the show. But before we get into the show, let's talk about what was going on in the world of wrestling at the time. From the Observer, November 4th, 1996, in ECW News, on the October 25th show in Jim Thorpe, PA, after the Gangsters beat the Eliminators in the main event, I'm sure you're shocked that the Gangsters are facing the Eliminators here. A police officer from a nearby town and New Jack got into it. I'm sure you're also surprised that New Jack's fighting police. Who started it depends on whose version one chooses to believe, but New Jack hopped the guardrail after the guy, and punches were exchanged, and Perry Saturn, Bubba Ray Dudley, and maybe Taz ended up out there, and there was what was described as a riot lasting from 15 seconds to 3 minutes, in which New Jack ended up collapsing and paramedics came. Although both ECW and WWF as of late are doing angles with so-called fans getting beaten up by wrestlers, this definitely wasn't one of them.
And maybe Taz. I love that, like, he just wasn't too sure. Could have been anybody.
You know, a lot of guys look like Taz in the Jim Thorpe, PA area. Last thing here from the Observer, November 11th, 1996. This is in regards to the show that we watched here. I'll save this part for when we get to this part of the show because I don't want to jump ahead too far. So
we kick off Hardcore TV with a clip of a scaffold match at High Incident.
Yeah, so ECW would do, like, you know, big arena shows, and then they would use that to feed to the TV for weeks to come to build up to the next one. So this is like building to the 4th annual November to Remember. I watched the re-C-dub version of this on Archive. Shout out to the re-C-dub team. Shit's fucking awesome.
Thank you guys so much. Well? Yeah, I watched the re-C-dub too, and I think it's always very cool to see that.
Yeah, man, like, you know, I mean, I can watch it on Peacock, but, like, there's definitely a charm to watching it in its original capacity, and, like, it's so easy to fucking access, so shout out to them for the hard work they put into that. So, yes, recap of High Incident from October 26, 1996. Tommy Dreamer versus Brian Lee in a scaffold match. This might be one of the first ECW things I saw. The clip of this, so the clip of Dreamer beating this fucking dude in the head as they are hanging on top of a scaffold, and then this dude falls through a billion tables.
I don't think I've ever seen the actual match. I've only seen that clip. I've never watched. I can imagine it's them climbing and them setting up tables, and I don't know.
It looks like some like snuff thing you download off like LimeWire or something. Yeah, right. You download it and it'd be like, holy fuck, what happened here? Like, is that guy okay?
This thing is horrifying. Also, I don't know if you guys know this. This scaffold for the Dreamer 911 scaffold match was built by the SandMan.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I guess he was a carpenter, and he built.
He's gonna swing.
What do you want? Dreamer. And I think the story goes he built it the night before and then fucked a girl on it the same night, and then they had the show the next day.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's cool. He's got
tested out.
Was it his wife?
Oh, I don't want to dime my brother out. I don't know. I'm sure it was. Joey Styles then opens the show in the ring. He welcomes everyone to ECW, the world's most famous bingo hall. You guys haven't been, right? Ever?
I've never been, no.
Yeah, I fucking practically grew up in this fucker. Joey says, even though ECW is without a doubt the most extreme pro sport legal in this country today, we also have an appreciation for amateur sports. For example, our friends up in Stanford, the World Wrestling Federation. Ooh, fuck you. Joey says the WWF have a very accomplished amateur athlete working for them, former Olympian Mark Henry. Boo. We don't know who that is yet. Sorry, boo. He just signed a 10-year deal, not like Bret Hart, boo. Joey says, I mean, how do you train for that long to be an Olympian? He hurt his knee and he didn't win a medal, but come on now. I said, oh shit, all right, Barry Mark Henry, that's fucking crazy. That's good. And he says, how about our neighbors down in Atlanta? I'm sure you've seen silver medalist in wrestling Matt DeFaria wrestle on Nitro. Who the fuck is Matt DeFaria?
I think it was Matt Jafari, if I'm looking at it correctly, because he was
is
like
that right? That probably. I mean, who? Okay, who
I had
the
to look
fuck
it up,
is
but
Matt
he was
Jafari?
actually like an Olympic athlete, amateur professional wrestler.
Okay.
I guess like they had like announced him, like there was like videos of him on Nitro, but he never actually like came into Nitro. So they just like they had vignettes for him, but he didn't sign up with a company. According to like Wikipedia, they say he was scouted by WCW and featured in that guy. And he was featured in several vignettes, but did not sign up with the company. So like
that's Big Vito.
This is Professor X.
So apparently they just had promos for him, and he never signed a contract and didn't want to wrestle. So I don't know what happened to him.
Fucking awesome. Well, I guess he was a silver medalist, Tony.
You might know him as Tony Marinara.
Joey Styles says the hours of training and sacrifice and the diet day night to win a silver medal. He's been on WCW. So if ECW is going to get involved and we're going to have an amateur wrestler appear, we go for the gold. So at this time, I want to have an extreme welcome for the man that won a gold medal for this country, Kurt Angle. And I was like, oh, fuck, that's right. This is this one that Kurt is on, because that's why we don't see the SandMan part of this show. Kurt comes out and he's got his gold medal on. He's slapping fans' hands on the way out, and he has a big-ass blue pager on his belt.
Dude, Olympian music. Like the
Olympic fanfare. Yeah.
Through the tunnel and everything, shot behind through the tunnel. Olympic music.
Focus, man.
Dude, yeah, I mean, this is the most 96 looking man. Like, this is the kind of guy you would see in a sitcom. He's the family dad of 4, like just
he's the most vanilla dude ever, coming out smiling, chewing bubblegum, loving life.
Tony's cutting the grass, you know what I mean? Hey, neighbor, it's good to see you.
So Joey says, Mr. Angle, it was one of the greatest moments in Olympic history when you won the medal and you collapsed to your knees and you put the gold medal on your mom. He didn't say it like that. I don't know why I said it like that either. Joey says, and I thought you'd like to know, the young man sitting there that's going to compete in this matchup, Little Guido, is quite an amateur wrestler himself. New York State high school wrestling champion, been competing in the UWF in Japan and just won a big match. And Kurt gets on the mic and says, I know this guy. That's Damian Stone.
Kurt, that is Damian Stone. Did you know that our heavyweight champion of the world had sex with his wife on the scaffold at High Incident?
Was it his wife?
I don't know. When you have the answer, hit my pager up.
Our heavyweight champion. Oh,
here's our heavyweight champion. What's up, Kurt?
Dude, yeah, how did Kurt
like not figure there might have been something nefarious going on when he stepped into the locker room. Yeah, here's our world champion, the SandMan, and there's Balls Mahoney doing crack.
Hey, Kurt, we built this cross. We're going to crucify me tonight. Take a look at this shit.
Dude, they're like practicing in the locker room. Kurt Walker said he's like looking down on the cross. He sees Kurt. Oh, hey, Kurt. Hey, Kurt. Hey, pass me a beer.
The cross is so big. There's no way it wasn't in the locker room and Kurt Angle saw that shit. There's no way.
No, I mean, to be fair, Tony, no way Kurt showed up at call time. Like, they definitely had time to put that
but he's
sucker underneath the ring.
The locker room's got to be tiny back there, right? I assume.
Yeah,
so
I mean,
he's
it's not a huge
past.
space, no. Joey says, Mr. Angle, I know you follow pro wrestling somewhat. Yeah, okay. I know you've got to be impressed with the amateur and pro credentials of this man. And he fucking points to the aisleway, and War Machine hits, and the crowd starts coming alive. I said, wow. This is awesome. Taz comes out with Team Taz. They got their goddamn orange rain jackets. I don't know what these
jumpsuit,
are.
yeah, kind of thing.
Windbreakers.
They look like they look bigger. I said, oh, okay. Bill Alfonso's here. He's annoying as shit as usual.
Well, I mean, the funny thing here is that he says that you got to be impressed by the credentials of this man. War Machine hits. Fonzie comes out. What?
And then I'm in UFC.
Get this belligerent man out of here.
Hey, Daddy, I got some crack for you right now. Let's go, Daddy.
Hey, Daddy, we're going back to hell and fucking a bunch of hookers. Hey, you want to go back there?
No.
No.
No, I don't.
You're missing out, Daddy. I'm going to do crack with SandMan.
That's all right, Daddy. More crack for us.
So, yeah, Taz comes out and fucking. By the way, I mean, let's not. The fucking Team Taz presentation is awesome.
Dude,
they got
coolest fucking shit ever. Big ass flag, all wearing orange. Taz looks like a killer.
Flag. That's awesome. Yeah, shit kicks ass.
It's awesome.
Yeah,
man.
I mean, this is cool as fuck. Super ahead of its time. I'd have to say, right? Like. No one else had a presentation like this.
No,
especially on promotion that's where it's at right now. This is like pretty forward thinking for sure.
Yeah, this shit's awesome. The crowd is chanting Sabu at Taz, which I also thought was fucking cool as fuck. That they were so like wanting to see this feud that they were just chanting this dude's name. Yeah, man. So it's been a year because Sabu like got fired, right? Like that's why.
Oh, because he took the Japan dates.
He took the Japan booking, yeah, and I think he just came back.
And Paul Lee and Taz went in the ring and said, "You son of a bitch!"
Dude, they aired his ass out. He took a Japan booking and he fucking got lit up by the top guy and the promoter. And you know what? That's not a bad idea.
That was awesome, though. He's like, he decided to take more money elsewhere instead of wrestle in front of you fans. Fuck this guy.
Yeah, fuck him. Fuck him, guy. And then he comes back. Oh, fuck yeah, Sabu.
It's good to see.
It's awesome. So Taz gets on the mic. And Taz says, shut the music. That's not... Thankfully, the franchise is on this show.
Dude, shut the music and well. Just double gimmick infringement.
He's just stealing everything. Taz looks at Kurt. He says, I want to shake your hand.
I mean, he gets right up on him. I want to shake your hand.
I want to shake your hand. I tell you what, Kurt Angle, I got a lot of respect for you. You are definitely one of the greatest amateur wrestlers to ever lace them up. I spent a great deal of my summer watching you compete at the games. Well, that's fucking nice to help the ratings there.
At the games.
Yeah, X Games. But I spent more of my summer watching myself on TV. I guess Taz was in New York. They did have ECW locally, so that's fucking good.
I mean, this is the most Taz. I can't, like, whenever I see Taz talk now, like in 96, and I've heard him on commentary for so long at this point, I can only hear his commentary voice. So it's weird, right? So he spent the summer watching Kurt at the games, but he spent more time watching TV with himself on it. But I digress. That's all I could think about was him. I know he wanted to say, but I digress.
Taz says there was a time that he even contemplated competing for the wrestling team of the United States. But you know what? I'd rather make money. All right, listen. Don't pretend that this crowd doesn't know the money situation in ECW in 1996 or
fine.
anytime.
Hey, everything's fine. Wait, you guys get paid? All right, someone take the heavyweight champion of the world back to the locker room, please, and put him back on the cross. What did you say? I meant get him a drink. Get him some crack. I don't know. Get him out of here.
Go put him back on the cross.
I had no idea about this. I swear, Kurt, I never knew this was happening.
He's got a hammer in his hand. I don't know what happened here.
He's got sawdust and shit all over him. He said, I have no idea. It's just the nature of the biz, Kurt.
A cross. I was putting the ring together. I had to build a scaffold.
I needed these nails and this barbed wire to put around his head. I mean, under the ring.
So that says in closing, Kurt Angle, I'm very happy you're here tonight because I want you to sit up there with Joey Styles and commentate on my match and tell the world what kind of great pro wrestler Taz is. Congratulations, you're a great amateur, but I'm a great professional. That's a fucking awesome
that was
line.
a good line. That was a good line.
And like, I always thought it was fucking cool. Obviously, this obviously wasn't meant to happen this way, but the fact that like they had this confrontation here and then Taz's WWF debut is against this dude is like pretty cool.
Yeah, that was awesome.
It is cool. Yeah, it felt like the world of wrestling was connected.
Yeah. Like, and it happened in New York, so like the crowd fucking was G'd up for Taz and all. That's fucking pretty cool. But Kurt here is like, I can't explain how young this guy looks. Like, this is a whole different human. He even sounds way different. Like, his voice is not the same voice that when you think of Kurt Angle, this is not how he sounds.
This is a man who has yet to see the crucifixion of the SandMan.
His balls dropped after watching SandMan.
That made him into a man after seeing SandMan on the cross.
Took all his hair off.
His hairline receded so fast.
That's the type of shit that changes your life. He watched Raven walk out and call himself Scott Levy. He said, wait, I thought his name was Raven. You thought his name was Raven?
He was more pissed they ruined kayfabe for him.
You thought his name was Raven? I just smoked this crack pipe. So, the match we have here is Taz versus Little Guido shoot fight. And I said, shoot fight?
That's right.
My shoot fight is, by ECW's rules, you either win by submission or knockout. And I was like, oh, fuck. I don't know. I assume they were doing a good amount of these for Taz around the time.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, that was probably his match, right?
Yeah, that's right.
And Kurt Angle, I assume, has never seen wrestling. He says he has. I doubt it.
Dude.
So he's probably like, whoa, wrestling's like this all the time?
Wow, why does that, dude, he was...
You're telling me your heavyweight champion wrestles shoot fights? Well, it's a different kind of shoot fight, but yes.
he's shooting all right, up.
He fought Godzilla one time or whatever.
Kurt, Kurt is calling this like a shoot. Like, they didn't, like, give him the Iggy about anything.
No, they never smartened him up. No way.
He's confused about everything. He's, like, burying the whole match.
Yeah, so Kurt Angle's on commentary with Joey Styles here. And there's
sounding.
Yeah, and they have a little picture in a lower third that says commentary by U.S. gold medalist Kurt Angle on the screen. It stays on the screen, too. I imagine that people in the area, this is probably a big deal, like, especially because back then I feel like the Olympics were a much bigger deal. I'm not saying they're not a big deal, but I feel like the general consensus for the Olympics was a lot bigger in a world where everything was a little more centralized back then, right? Okay. There was like four fucking things going on in the world at one time, right? Like, you watch The Simpsons or you watch the Olympics, it's like, all right, which one are we watching today?
That's fucking real shit, actually. You're right.
So, I imagine this got them some good press for sure, especially probably in the Philly area, which is where they wanted it the most. So,
I mean, Kurt was from PA, so like that, probably some steez there too.
So Kurt is totally confused by the rules. He said, what are the rules in this wrestling?
Yeah, I understand in this wrestling, it's either chokeout or knockout or submission. I wasn't sure. Okay.
So Guido and Taz are grappling to start here. Guido escalates it with some kicks to the chest. Taz grabs a freestyle bow and arrow and puts it in on Guido here, and Kurt loved that.
Dude, that was pretty awesome. And he's asking a ton of questions here. Kurt says, okay, what happens if they get in a stalemate? And I think Taz had like Guido in like a knee bar or something. And Guido grabbed the ropes and he says, oh, okay, he can just hold on to the ring.
That's right. And it breaks. It's like going out of the square in a wrestling match or whatever, you know? Freestyle bow and arrow just looked like a twister also. That shit looked awesome.
It was fucking cool. Someone should do that.
Yeah, I mean, it's way cooler than the other bow and arrow, like to the knees version.
Yeah,
this is way cooler
right.
than that.
Maybe this just hurts like shit for real.
Dude, it's probably a real submission that he really had him in. He's just begging for help. So
Little
Taz...
Guido's not going to fucking argue it against Taz. He's taking this.
Yeah, Taz makes all the t-shirts. If he wants another one, then he better stay in this hold.
That's
but I digress.
He says that to him. He says that to him. If you want another t-shirt, you better stay in this hold.
You fuck up my match now. You're not getting a t-shirt.
So Taz clotheslines him and does the Sabu taunt. And Kurt says, what the hell is that?
He's so confused. Kurt says, why doesn't he go for the kill? Why is he turning his back? And Joey has to explain the angle like, oh, he's mocking Sabu, who he hates.
Yeah, I love that Joey sounds like, oh yeah, that's Sabu's taunt. Sabu's not here. Kurt Angle has never heard of a man named Sabu. That's Sabu's taunt. He points to the sky. Oh, okay.
Why?
All right.
Don't worry about it.
He explains that he draws power from the sky or something along.
I draw the shirt.
Anyways, we go back to the match here. Taz German suplexes Guido. And they'd have this camera shot here in this match that's sitting behind Fonzie as Taz is letting Guido sell in the ring here, and Fonzie is going apeshit. This is a very awesome shot, by the way.
It is cool as fuck. I, for the life of me, could not figure out a single word that he said, though. I tried for you.
I mean, it wasn't the human language, but it was awesome. I thought the shot was cool, and it got across that Fonzie is a maniac, and Taz likes to stalk his prey.
Yeah, it's cool.
So Fonzie is pointing at Taz and blowing the whistle. Taz then hits 2 Taz plexes and locks in the Ꞷᴳᴄ to win the match.
I mean, he's popping off every kind of plex that he does is just a Taz plex. Oh, wheelbarrow Taz plex. That's a goddamn T-bone Taz plex.
Good gimmick.
Yeah, that shit's awesome.
Yeah, that is
And yeah,
cool.
multiple times during the match, Kurt's saying, can I ask why Taz isn't going for the kill? Why is he waiting? Is he not allowed? And Joey says he knows he's got the match won. He's allowed. He's trying to emphasize that
Joey should have just
is a killer.
Joey should have just pressed the mute button on the mic and been like, he's selling. It's called selling. In wrestling, he has to fucking sell. This guy has to at least look good when he comes on the match. Have you ever seen wrestling, buddy?
he berates an Olympic gold medal.
Don't you understand? This guy was in the UWF. Does that mean nothing to you?
This shit's fake, you idiot.
You know Taz makes the shirts?
You know who Sabu is or not? They are loading a cross into the ring as we speak, you dumbass. Why are you still here? So yeah, Taz wins the Ꞷᴳᴄ. And Kurt says, that's a judo choke, isn't it? Everything that Kurt knew in this match was either a plex or a judo something. That's all. He just tried his best, I guess.
I like that. I like that Kurt's not smartened up to the biz, so he's trying to figure it out. It would have made for a good gimmick, I think, of him figuring out wrestling as it goes along. But sadly, the worst thing that's ever happened to ECW Arena is about to happen here in about 45 minutes.
Which is saying a lot.
I mean, it's got to be saying a ton. So yeah, Taz grabs a microphone after the match and he calls out Kurt. And you got to agree that's a gold medal performance. Yeah. And then Taz talks about his feud with Sabu.
Shut the fuck up, I'm talking.
Yeah, he gets angry at the crowd. They've been chanting Sabu. And he's like, do you guys want to hear me talk about Sabu or not? You've been talking about Sabu for a year.
Yeah, dude, 1 whole year. He went to Japan, fucking pussy.
So Taz calls Sabu a piece of shit. And he calls him out as he goes to commercial.
And then we go to a Sabu t-shirt commercial that Taz made.
Taz made it. He's been feuding with him for a year. I guess things are good now. So yeah, that's nice. I can imagine this next thing making a lot of money. The ECW Hardcore Hotline.
The new ECW Hardcore Hotline, where you can hear inside wrestling news, extreme interviews, get results from the last ECW Arena show, play wrestling trivia for a chance to win a free prize, and you must be 18 to make this call. $1.99 per minute. Hey, it's me, Daddy.
Dude, yeah, I mean, $1.99 a minute, and they were doing entire interviews over the phone.
Because I think from Rise and Fall, they said like it was like Stevie and like Bubba and them dudes like taking those calls, right? Like they just had like kayfabe names.
Yeah,
kayfabe names from their kayfabe names.
Yeah, that's pretty interesting. This whole like hotline ripoff stuff was pretty prevalent back then.
Dude, it must
I
have
mean,
worked.
Mean Gene made an entire living off of just hotlines.
Oh my God. The amount of money he must have made off that shit. Like, I think that was in his contracts too, right? Like, they probably didn't have to pay him as much because he would make fucking so much money off the hotline if they let him talk about it on TV.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's
it's like it's that thing where you call, like if I picked up my parents' phone and called the 1-900 number, it would just come on their bill later. So like I wouldn't even care. You know, I'm just talking to Gene and listening to
this guy sounds like Fonzie. I'm calling him.
Whatever he's talking about. And then 2 months later, you're grounded because you called the ECW hotline. You know what I mean?
Who is the ECW champion? Is it the SandMan? I don't fucking know. All right, so back to the show here. Yes, $1.99 per minute.
Taz won.
That's the only thing he says.
Right
it's
now,
Taz saying it.
I won, brother.
The show wasn't as good. The Taz match was awesome, and Taz won. You want a T-shirt?
Holy shit! Best match of the night, Taz. So Joey puts over Kurt Angle again and says that him coming to ECW means something because he turned down WCW and WWF to be here.
And we feel very bad for what is to come. Sorry
about the ending of this show, you know?
Kurt, we love you, Kurt. Thank you, Kurt.
So Shane Douglas with Francine takes on Tony Michaels.
I thought it was, is it Tony or Cody?
Oh my God, is it Cody?
It's Cody Michaels, yeah.
You know, Sean's brother. I like Tony Michaels more, though.
I swear to God, it was Tony.
Come on, Cody Michaels is awesome. Do you know anything about Cody Michaels? Do you want to know anything about this guy?
I don't know anything.
Well, he after pro wrestling, he continued his involvement, and he was an associate producer, booker, writer, and creative team member in Wrestling Society X.
Really?
Oh.
Yeah.
Nice. Tony Michaels.
Talk about that.
I mean, Cody Michaels. Whatever. I'm calling him Tony Michaels for this segment. I wrote down Tony.
I can't change my notes now.
There's too many Tonys down here. Tony, you understand.
Yeah,
Tony Marinara, Tony
Yeah,
Pizza.
so once he retired, he did that, and then he did Ultimate Cage Fight Championships, MMA live events, Rumble on the Rivers in 2009, and then produced some XPW DVD national releases or something.
Oh, that must have been either the compilation or that was because they like came back for a show and it was fucking I can't remember. Big Vision Entertainment.
Yeah, he was part of that, I think. Yeah,
dude, Big Vision was cool for a minute because like they had like they like partnered with a bunch of indies and stuff and were making compilations and like.
They're making compilations?
They're making compilations. Dude, I say that word like that now because of you. Like, I can't not say compilations.
No, I do remember that. They were in like the video stores. You could buy the compilation.
Yeah, they had like, compilations.
They got indie compilations.
But they were like store, like you can find them in like FYE and shit, but they had like a monthly subscription that I was signed up for and they would send you DVDs. And there was a fucking time, wow, I completely forgot about this. So they were definitely like behind on sending me DVDs for like a good 4 months. And my mom was like, what the fuck? So she like hit him up and was complaining, and I swear they sent me like 15 DVDs to make up for it. It was awesome.
That's
I was
awesome.
so fucking fired up. And then they went out of business the next month. So,
buddy,
man.
That is your fault.
I mean, get my shit. What the fuck?
So Shane Douglas takes on Cody Michaels, and yeah, that's right. Shut up, all you smart marks.
Shane Douglas is so Shane Douglas here, which is like, you know, what you want, right? Like, he's still got the confidence of Shane Douglas and still has the steez to like have cred to talk this kind of shit, which goes away here soon when he goes to WCW, because then he's just a bitch.
Well, he's the ECW TV champion here.
He is the TV champion. Joel Gertner joins commentary. This is Joel Gertner before he's like pervert. Joel talks about Kurt Angle. He says that Kurt Angle and him have a mutual friend, a former wrestling coach, and seeing as Joey is inviting color commentators to come out here, Joey says, no, I don't fucking want to work with you. And Joel says, you didn't take this attitude with Kurt. And Joey says, Kurt Angle has a gold medal. And Joel Gertner says, I have an Atlanta 1996 gold MasterCard and a trust fund. So Shane says, take a look at that man who broke the neck of a man who said his neck couldn't be broken. He's talking about him breaking Pitbull #1 Gary Wolf's neck.
Everyone's neck has been broken in ECW. He could have been talking about anybody.
Dude, I definitely thought he was talking about like Sabu for a second. And then he looks at the crowd and says, shut the fuck up.
Dude, everyone says that every segment. Shut the fuck up.
That's how you get heel heat here, is you shut the fuck up. We have a great wrestler here tonight, and he's going to make a damn sure that everyone knows what kind of wrestler I am, what kind of wrestler Taz is, and you will all get a wrestling lesson tonight because you don't deserve to see a champion like me. I thought for real he was going to say, this is a job guy here to make me look good in a squash match. Like, I thought those were the next words
Give him
coming.
a few more seconds, and he was saying that for sure.
Yeah, that's true.
You look like you work for Big Vision Entertainment.
You work. I'm going to be the first XPW champion. You want to go there?
I was the first MLW champion, too. Don't let anyone tell you any different.
And H2O champion. Look at my reigns. So he tells Cody Michaels that these people can get behind you all they want, but they can all kiss my ass. And you got a snowball's chance in hell. So turn around and look at him and say, fuck off.
Dude, Shane Douglas is in great shape here. I mean, he looks fantastic.
This is Triple H.
Yes.
This is Triple H and Stephanie. This is ridiculous, man. Yeah. So ring announcer gets back into the introductions. Of course, the crowd is now chanting such things at Francine like she's a whore and she's got herpes. All she's done is just been out here.
That's what they said. Okay,
yes.
I was trying to make out the chants, yeah.
I was hoping you wrote down what you thought they were.
Oh, no, I didn't even have any thoughts, yeah. Like, I just couldn't hear it. It sounded like a mess.
Yeah. She's a whore, and she's got herpes, of course, yes.
Well, Francine leaves, and she tells the franchise to leave, too. She's pissed off at the chants.
Of course.
And now they're chanting, fuck you. Pitbull #2 tries to rush the ring here. But he's held back by security, refs, and some of the boys.
And Carrot Top.
Dude, yeah, wow, that was nuts.
What the fuck was that guy? I've never seen anybody like that in my life.
So if you remember, that Carrot Top guy is the guy that was in the front row when Brian Pillman debuts, and he takes a swing at Pillman, and Pillman dumps him over the guardrail.
Oh, nice. I thought that was Al Snow.
No, that is a different guy. That guy takes a clothesline, and that was not Al Snow any way, shape, or form.
So Al Snow looks like Carrot Top at this point? That's pretty crazy.
Yeah,
that's where Head
you know
came
how.
from.
Yeah, you know how that goes. So we go to we go to commercial, and it says that franchise will defend its title when we come back.
That's cool. It had like the text that said that. That was cute.
Yeah, so we get a Raven t-shirt commercial where all of Raven's favorite quotes come up.
Yeah, and they don't say a price. They just say it's available now, and they give you a phone number. This is a scam.
Dude,
What's this shit?
Also a scam because it's other people's quotes, and then it says quote the Raven at the end. So I'm confused.
Shakespeare and shit. Edgar Allan Poe.
I'm so confused.
There was a quote there from Scott Levy that said, "Sorry about the ending angle on this show."
In the next 20 minutes, I apologize, and I can't say sorry enough.
So we come back in the middle of the match where Cody Michaels, yes, right,
Yeah.
Cody Michaels, where
Fuck
Cody
yeah.
Michaels is actually in control.
Dude, he's on
which
fire.
is nuts. Yeah.
Yeah.
Franchise then rakes his eyes, but Cody Michaels, God damn it.
Give those guys some
Dude,
respect.
I'm sorry. His name is Tony in these notes. Cody Michaels sends him to the outside. That's what I've written down here.
Joey Styles is fucking fired up. He says, Cody Michaels gonna fucking win, and he smells an upset.
Okay, so then Cody Michaels,
Yes.
not to be confused with his brother, Tony Michaels. Cody Michaels.
Shane, his cousin, Michael's Shane.
Shane Michaels? All right, so All right. So Cody Michaels with the chair on the outside. Right. Cody Michaels with the chair on the outside. And he runs and hits the franchise with it.
That's allowed.
Yeah, that's not only allowed, but it's encouraged.
He's suited up. He's suited up.
Dude, Cody Michaels on fucking fire here, bro.
Dude, he looks great. He's doing well. Cody Michaels sits the franchise in a chair and then hits a cross body to him in the chair. That was awesome.
Off the apron. Yeah, like I swore that was going to be flip bump onto the chair because that's what happens usually now.
Yeah, that's a fantastic spot. Like that's
cool.
Awesome, dude. Yeah.
ECW chant, yeah.
So he rolls him in and it's a 2. Franchise then hits the standing divorce court and a tombstone pile driver.
Dude, not only does he do a tombstone, but he scoops him up in tombstone position, and then unless I'm, just was making things up here, I swear he fucked him in the face and then did the tombstone. It was like if Road Dogg did this move, is what happened here.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I thought maybe he was, just trying to get him in a position so he didn't kill him, but...
yeah, maybe you're right, but it looked to me like he fucked him in the face.
Yeah, I mean, I can see that. So the ref then goes to stop the match. He's seen enough face fucking in his days. And so the ref goes to stop the match, but Francine steps in front of the ref and says, "No." So then the ref just...
Shane isn't going for the pin, of course.
The ref then just says, fuck it. All right, whatever. Just keep going.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry about that.
I didn't mean to just try to end the match. My bad. So franchise then deadlifts him up, screams "fuck you" at the crowd, and then hits the belly to belly to win.
That's awesome. And yeah, he yells "fuck you," and Joey says, "I don't think he said I love you."
So Francine then tells the franchise to come back in and do something. What was she signaling for? Break his neck?
Maybe, yeah, I think that's right. Break, because he's breaking people's necks. So
it looked like she was like stab him in the neck. I was like,
that's a different wrestler on the show.
Yeah,
sorry.
Is that what the franchise does? He comes in and stabs Cody Michaels in the neck.
That's getting fucking franchised. So if you could think of all the ways in wrestling that you could break somebody's neck, I want you all to think about what that is. There's a lot of them because there's been a lot of moves over the years that do this.
Maybe just a neck breaker.
Neck breaker, maybe a pile driver,
maybe a tombstone pile driver,
tombstone without theatrics where you fuck his face. There's a lot. What'd you say, chart buster?
Chart buster, yeah, you could.
There's a lot of them, but no.
Owen Driver.
Owen Driver, that's true. There's a lot of them. James, what one does Shane Douglas try to break Cody Michaels' neck with?
The Hurt Lock.
Swinging Hurt Lock. Maybe in 1996 this was over. So okay, but to me this looked fucking ridiculous. He has him in a full nose and he's swinging him around in the air. His legs are dangling. Oh, it's gonna break his fucking neck.
Yeah, so this whole thing is pretty ridiculous because Pitbull number 2 decided that he has to look really, really good tonight. So
he looks insane.
Dude, Pitbull number 2 comes out and franchise powders as everyone tries to come out and stop this dude again.
Yes.
The franchise comes back in with a chair and tries to hit him with a chair in the head, but Pitbull just no-sells it.
He no-sells it crazy, and he fires up, which of course leads to Shane running away.
A Looney Tunes-esque chase ensues around the ring until...
That is the greatest way to put it, because it is, I don't know if they meant for it to be funny. I imagine it was not meant to be funny, because this is an angle about this dude, Shane Douglas, breaking this guy's partner's neck, but the ridiculous manner that Pitbull chases him and the length of time that he chases him is outrageous.
And Shane Douglas is taking a brisk jog. He's not even running. He's barely running.
Well, there's so much shit around the ring and so many people. There's 40 dudes. True. There's fucking all the announcers and ringside guys and tables.
There's a cross here.
Roamer cameras. There's a cross. Why don't you go ahead and put that back there real quick?
Oh, sorry.
He's jumping over the cross to get in the ring and trying to get out of it.
SandMan's still on it.
Kurt Angle's asking, what's going on? Is that a real move? Is this a shoot or a work? I'm not sure what's happening here.
Yeah, does he really break his neck with this one else?
So Pitbull chases him around the ring until the franchise Tony, you put it great, by the way. He's briskly jogging around the ring. And it's even funnier when he gets back in the ring, he's still briskly jogging. And then it's Francine, and it knocks her down and knocks her out.
This is the most ridiculous way I've ever seen anyone knock anyone over. He just, not even closer, he totally shoulder checks her. She flies on the ground like she died.
Oh my God, Tony.
He's not even close to her, and then he just takes a beeline over to her and knocks her over. It's so funny.
Tony's saying brisk jog makes me think, like, now I'm picturing Shane Douglas doing the Santino run.
Dude, I was thinking like very exaggerated shoulders. That's what I was thinking too.
He's doing a brisk jog, knocks over Francine like crazy.
On a pit bull.
You son of a gun.
She gets knocked.
She gets annihilated.
He just shoulder checks her. Francine's been power driven and fucking hit with the super bomb. Yeah,
dude, it's like when you get hit with a car in GTA. Eliminated. Wasted.
Face first on the ground, Tony. Oh shit. Yeah, so he briskly walks to the ring and then shoulder checks Francine. She was on 1 health. She was on 1 HP.
And what would you think that would lead to? Maybe someone being upset about this?
Or franchise knocks her down and then gets out of the ring. And then Pitbull looks at her and he goes to pick her up and then all the boys grab him.
Dude, he fucking goes. He looks at her laying on the ground and he starts beating his chest. Yeah, it's time. He picks her up, as James said. Then all the boys fucking pull him off of her. Then Shane Douglas.
So I just want to let you know,
yes, please,
this is where I thought this segment was over. I was like, okay, Pitbull goes to pick her up, but the boys grab him. Okay.
And Shane will obviously drag her out and we're out of here, right?
Right.
But
no.
Shane Douglas is now back in the ring. The boys, including Carrot Top, are holding the Pitbull number 2. Pitbull number 2. And Shane Douglas leaps over the guys, hits him in the head with the television title, which Pitbull number 2 once again no sells.
Dude, oh my God. This felt like this was not what they were supposed to do. Yeah, and they're just going for it.
Yeah, we filmed it. We can't cut around this. We have to get this shit in here. So he no-sells the title shot. He goes after Shane again. And he's bumping everybody in the fucking ring again. And then, is there a commercial here? Or is it just like it goes to this Joel Gertner part?
No, dude. So franchise powders. And then the Pitbull is walking around the ring pushing guys. They all get out of the ring. And then Joel Gertner slides in the ring with a sport jacket and no shirt on.
Hairy chest. And Joey Styles says, what is this hemorrhoid doing in the ring?
He was just on commentary, so he got down from the Eagles' nest and just ran over here. I have to announce the finish of the match.
He's trying to prove his worth here at ECW. He's going to come down here and let it know. So the crowd's chanting, fuck him up. And Joel Gertner says, ladies and gentlemen, the official time of the fall. And Pitbull's looking at this dude like, what the fuck? I just no-sold everything. What more can I do? And he walks up to Joel Gertner, and Joel says, excuse me, you're in my camera shot. And he pushes him away.
That is nuts. You just watched the guy no-sell 40 shots to the head.
With a title shot and all, and a brisk jog. And Joel Gertner says, the official time of the fall, not even enough time for me to get my dress shoes on. Your winner, and still ECW. Oh shit.
Pitbull then grabs him, takes him over to the ropes, and then Fallaway slams him over the ropes onto all the boys on the outside.
Holy fuck. And then he gets his music and he celebrates.
So November to Remember 1995, that was last year, remember that?
It was.
So buy it now.
Get it on home video. The Sabu's return to the arena. See him take on the Shah.
Yes. He's reintroducing him to hardcore, brother.
Also, check out the SandMan and Two Cold Scorpios battle with the Public Enemy, and the shot they show is SandMan dancing.
Going nuts. Fortnite emoting.
Check this out.
That's me when I get a #1 victory royale.
Do you remember SandMan's period on Twitter where he was constantly winning at Fortnite?
Dude, good era.
Taz's shocking betrayal of Todd Gordon on this show, and the unedited, uncensored, all-out war between Raven and Cactus Jack as they collided with Tommy Dreamer and Terry Funk. And then we get another recap of November to Remember from last year again. I'm not sure why.
Hype Central. So Joel isn't there because he just got his ass kicked. So it runs down the shows again. And then it has a screen at the end here that says ECW acknowledges and appreciates the assistance of the following in the production of this TV show. And it lists all these things. It lists Tommy Boy Music, Matador Records, Death Row Interscope, DGC Records, House of Pain, and Stonecutter Media. So thank you to all these companies for allowing us to use all this music. So it goes to the back after it says that, and Joel says, "I'm not going on. I want my mommy."
Like, yeah, full just monotone. He's fucked. He's fucked here.
Then we get Chris Candido versus Spike Dudley.
Hey, yeah, so Spike was already in the ring, and they go backstage to Joey, and Joey says, let's give an old-fashioned homecoming welcome to his opponent, who should be a familiar face to us all. And it's fucking Chris Candido. Chris Candido comes out to Back in Black. Joey Styles says, the face looks familiar, only the names have changed to protect the guilty of not appreciating true talent. That is, Chris Candido's in the ECW arena. And then there's a huge Candido chant, followed by a "We Want Sonny" chant, and I believe there's also like a Sonny thing later on, because I think Sonny's in the Eagle's Nest, and the crowd can see her. Like,
that's what I
match.
thought too.
Yeah, I think that's right.
They were chanting something else. I just couldn't make it out.
Oh, it was "Skip is Dead." That was the other one.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
sure.
because that was what is WWF gimmick.
Sure, okay, that makes a lot more sense. I was like, what the fuck could they possibly be chanting here?
Shit is ass.
So, yeah, Candido and Spike Dudley, little match here.
Yes.
Little Spike Dudley also. Candido out here, he out wrestles Spike to start the match. Spike tries to use his agility when his wrestling won't work, so he hits a head scissors, but Candido just German suplexes him right on his head.
He fucking released German dump Spike on his head. Like, we're not even in the era of Spike really getting his ass kicked yet. So that's like, they're like, oh, this guy can die? Let
me see more.
Yeah, let me see more.
So Candido is in full control now. He hammer throws Spike into the buckle Brett style.
Dude, he dies on that too. He hits the buckle with his chest, but also his face.
Yeah, because I guess he's so short, right? So he just takes it face on. The crowd is distracted by something. I think that's Sonny.
Yes, I think you're right. Yeah.
Candido then puts Spike on the top rope, and I could feel the goosebumps on my arm.
Dude, I was
like,
excited.
I know what's happening next.
Yeah.
So Candido goes up, man. Spike Dudley's sitting there. Candido goes up, man. Blonde Bombshell stands all the way on the top rope. I mean, this shit is otherworldly, man. Good Lord.
My God.
Blonde Bombshell is a fucking power bomb where Candido stands on the top rope with you and then power bombs you both while on the top rope into the ring.
It's also like he throws you, right? Like, you're going.
Yes, and it is fucking awesome. It's one of my favorite finishes ever.
Dude, it's got to be one of the best moves of all time. Like, if I saw this, that's the world champion now.
I mean, dude, this is the most like top guy finish ever.
Yes, man. Like, what the fuck? This shit's fucking so awesome. And Joey Styles says, oh my God.
Yeah, I'm showing this on everything. Yeah, anything I can. This is the kind of shit that happens out here. Is Spike just getting launched.
Dude, how do you even land without rocking your head? Like, he probably was fucked up from that. And Candido pins him after. He, like, lays him for the pin, does a push-up, lets go of the pin, and the referee just counts to 3 anyway. Like, yeah, this shit's done.
So Candido grabs the mic and cuts a promo afterwards about obviously leaving the WWF.
Yeah, he says, I want you all to know I made my decision earlier this week. The WWF has taken my wife off the road doing WWF Livewire. And Joey Styles says, oh, Bruce from Connecticut might call that, which that was when fucking Paul Heyman called in. He was Bruce from Connecticut on Livewire. Candido says, I don't have a bad thing to say about anybody, man. You know, there's a lot of stuff I wouldn't have if it wasn't for Vince McMahon, but I want you guys to know I gave my notice to come back to the place that I was at the very first show in this building, and I'm proud to be back in the most famous bingo hall in the world. I'm proud to be a part of the guys that bust their stinking ass every night and not a locker room full of assholes. Like Cody Michaels' brother.
Tony
Michaels, too. Michaels shades. And I'm here now to raise this place up to the upper echelon of this business. to take it from the miserable, stinking shithole it is right now. And then he does the fucking up yours and then he leaves.
That's awesome.
Okay, that was quick. No problem.
Great everything here. Like, they're happy to see him and not anymore. Fuck you. So Too Cold Scorpio versus the SandMan. That's going to be your main event for this episode of Hardcore TV, ECW heavyweight title match.
Yeah, Too Cold Scorpio and SandMan are, I'm pretty sure they're boys here, like Rat's the story, right? They're best friends, and Scorpio is getting a shot here. I'm pretty sure the crowd's pretty behind Scorpio. In fact, I think they want him to win this.
Sure. SandMan is right now a top guy and will continue to be a top guy forever. Yes. So it's like, you can always go back to SandMan, but everyone's always excited to see someone new take that spot too, right?
Yes, that's right. And SandMan, as you said, top guy here, he comes out with SandMan shirt and what I think is barbed wire pajamas. And he, like, I mean, the beer that he drinks is, I mean, he holds it. He might as well have tried to hold it to the ceiling. Like, this shit is a fucking fountain down his fucking face.
Yeah, he's got the pants on, cracks a beer. Like, cool dude. So we come back from commercial. Scorpio has a wrist lock on the SandMan here. We're getting right into the action. Scorpio grabs a chair and SandMan grabs his cane and they meet in the middle of the ring.
That's awesome.
But they both put them in their respective corners and they go to the middle and handshake and hug. But Scorpio knees him and throws him into the chair in the corner. This is for the heavyweight title.
He fucking throws him so hard into that chair. And then the story of, the next part of this match is Scorpio stopping SandMan from getting the cane, which I thought was awesome. Yeah,
so Scorpio starts using the cane on the SandMan. SandMan ducks under Scorpio and goes for the cane, but Scorpio stops him with a kick. I thought that was really well done. Yeah, I like the story here. Scorpio with the Alabama Jam on SandMan for a 2.
I wrote that down too.
Dude, I like that Scorpio is just spamming top rope moves.
That's what he does.
Sometimes I'll do this in the video games when I'm not thinking and I just keep going back to the top rope and doing shit until they stop me. So Scorpio with a moonsault on the SandMan for a 2. SandMan is actually sideways trying to grab the cane when Scorpio lands right on him, right on his side. I know that hurt.
Dude, I wrote down he lands like how Kurt Angle landed when he broke Bob Holly's arm.
I mean, he was like,
it was so
straight
close.
Up. Yeah, weird. Scorpio then goes back up to the top rope again. Like one of these moves is going to put you away. But this time SandMan gets the cane and hits him.
Dude, SandMan hits him hard as fuck.
Yeah, I mean, if that's your gimmick, you got to swing, right?
Yeah, you got to throw it, yeah.
So SandMan then hits the Frankensteiner off the top.
That's the ☆☆☆☆☆☆☆.
You hear that, Kurt? Respect the top guys, Kurt. So Scorpio catches him in a power slam and then goes back up to the top rope and looks for the moonsault leg drop.
Based move.
But dude, I mean, it's unreal. It's literally unreal. A moonsault leg drop.
Yeah, that's fucking nuts. I mean, like, we see a lot of impressive shit, but like moonsault leg drop, I feel like is still a rare move that not a lot of people do. And like, I got a similar feeling when I saw Blake Christian. He did the fucking 450 double stomp. I was like, wow,
that's the Hammerstein show.
Yeah, I was like, wow, that's sick as fuck, that move. This made me feel like that.
Yeah, it was an awesome move. I remember I felt like that when I saw Sanjay Dutt do the moon stomp.
Oh, that was awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that was sick.
You've seen him do the moon stomp to Sexy Eddie's cock and balls.
I have seen that one. I mean, he picture perfect hit his dick and balls. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how he's even functioning anymore, but shout out.
I mean, 5 pounds of cock meat, he's got a lot left.
He's got 4 now after the moon stomp. So Scorpio looks for the moonsault leg drop, but misses. Lands fucking mean on the mat.
Dies.
Yeah, and like the ring is not moving. Like I can't imagine that one.
No.
And SandMan crawls over and pins him for the 3. Scorpio kicks out at 3.1. So SandMan just escapes as it backfires on Scorpio here and is able to beat his best friend.
I think there was bullshit chants.
Oh, was there? Is that what it was?
I swear that's what I think it was. I think people might have been tired of SandMan's run here, like as champ. He might have been 3-time champ by this point.
Oh wow.
Yeah, there's a good chance. I also think that they're excited to see the next angle, right? Coming up here.
Of
right?
course.
Yes.
Right now.
So it's time to get into the nitty gritty here. So SandMan wins, as James said. He's now celebrating with the cane and the championship. And out comes Tyler Fullington, SandMan's son. Because for months now, SandMan's son has been brainwashed, as has SandMan's wife, who he may or may not have had sex with on his scaffold the night before.
My wife.
Yeah, they have been brainwashed by Raven for a while. So SandMan's kid has been dressing up as Raven and following him around, and yada yada yada. So this is like the first time in a minute that SandMan's son is in the ring. He's now dressed as his dad, and Joey says, "Oh, it's Tyler. He's just like his dad. We've been waiting to see this." It's like a feel-good moment. He's there, and SandMan takes a knee, opens his arms, hugs his son. The crowd's fucking happy. They're like, "Wow, this is awesome. What a sweet moment." SandMan has his son back. Even Joey says, "That's great." And then all of a sudden, fucking Raven jumps the rail. He hits the ring. He picks up the Singapore cane that SandMan dropped to hug his son. And he fucking hits him as hard as he possibly can in the back of the head.
That's his gimmick. Like he's got to send it.
He's swinging for the fences. Tyler does the Raven pose. That
just
little
for
bastard.
a second. I mean, just for a second.
Pops it a little,
he like pops it. He like pre-pops it. Boom.
Just so you know.
Yeah. It's really like that, Dad.
And Raven hits the fucking even flow. He kills SandMan. SandMan crumbles on it. And that's where the show ends. The TV show at the very least. But that's not how things really ended here. As we said a bunch on this show, I'm sure a lot of you have heard this story, but if you haven't, we'll go over it here. So Raven then drags SandMan through the ropes where Meanie and Stevie have stacked 2 tables, or maybe a table on top of the timekeeper's table. Raven drags SandMan on top of that and pile drives him through 2 tables to the floor.
That's awesome.
Then this is where the business happens. So
this is where Kurt Angle's life changed forever.
Yeah, I imagine Kurt's sitting in the eagle's nest as this is happening.
No
so
more.
He had like a front row seat.
Yeah, dude. I mean, like what a coincidence of things to happen, right?
I know.
Like, yeah, and he's definitely getting no more pages from Paul Heyman after this. Paul said, "I think we lost him."
So under the ring is a crucifix, and Stevie Richards and the Blue Meanie are here, and they are tying the SandMan to a crucifix. They put a barbed wire crown on his head. They hoist the crucifix up, so we're on the floor. The crucifix is leaning against the ring, and SandMan is crucified. SandMan is crucified. His son and wife are doing the Raven taunt. Raven's posing with the ECW title. This is like the most evil thing I've ever seen in my life. Like, this is fucking crazy, but it kicks ass because it's this is what Raven would do. Of course he would do this. And Undertaker symbolizes dudes in 2 years after.
And it's okay. It's fine. It's just a symbol.
At least symbolizing them. Yeah, that's
right.
Right.
Crucifying.
Well, I mean, he had the crown of thorns or whatever.
Yeah, right. Which maybe a little.
I mean, shit was badass. I mean, like Terrifier 3 had the crown of thorns. That shit was badass as fuck.
Yeah.
I mean, that shit was
and
clean.
she's over as fuck. Yeah, that was cool. So like SandMan's there. He's bleeding on this cross. They got crazy shots of it. Todd Gordon and security try to come out to they try to get SandMan off of it. Instead, they decide to keep him on it and then carry him out like Jesus. To the back, crucified style.
Kurt Angle's just fighting everyone in the back at this point.
He's ankle picking.
He's pushing through everybody. He's throwing Paul Heyman off the Eagle's nest. Tommy Dreamer style through the tables.
He invents the Olympic Slam on Sonny and the Eagle's nest. Well, Kurt Angle thought everything was real. He should have came out and saved the SandMan. Just fucking help him. Yeah, Kurt, help. And that's what happens there. And that is why Kurt Angle... So the word is that Kurt was going to come to ECW. Taz brought Kurt in. That was all Taz's thing, supposedly. And Kurt says that this offended him so badly that he got up during the show, went straight to Paul Heyman and said, I'm leaving right now. I want you to send me my check. And if my name or face is seen on the same program as that crucifixion, you'll be hearing from my attorney. And Kurt says that Paul said he had no idea that was going to happen.
Paulie just walking by a large room with a huge crucifix in it that the SandMan's...
Sawdust on his shirt.
Yeah, SandMan's just beating with a hammer, putting it together.
Yeah, okay, that's the other thing. SandMan built this thing as well as the scaffold. So, like, he built the cross.
He built his cross, and he was like, oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, I think they're going to fucking put me on it tonight. I'm gonna act like I didn't hear that, and I'm going to get on out of here.
I don't know.
Dude, even later, Paul Heyman said, or Kurt Angle said, like, if you're running the show and you don't know what the fuck's happening, then you're just a bad promoter. Like, you just fucking... There's no way he couldn't have known.
There's no way Paul Heyman didn't know they were putting SandMan on a crucifix. There's no way. I won't believe it.
It was a long segment. You think Paul Heyman could have walked out there and been like, whoa... Whoa!
Yeah, or like
I guess he couldn't because Kurt Angle was kicking his ass and everybody else is back there too.
He threw Paul Heyman off the Eagle's nest, so he was dead.
He's like just punching the shit out of people up there.
So because of this, Raven on this show comes out and apologizes. He goes into the ring. And he's told by fucking Paul Heyman and Todd Gordon, I think, because they wanted to make good. Really, I think it's because they wanted to make good for Kurt Angle.
They put the heat on Raven is what they did.
Yes. So Raven comes out and he says, apparently Todd Gordon and Paul Heyman, by acting without their knowledge, are offended by my use of religious iconography. And apparently I've offended quite a few people in the audience. You people chose to respect Scott Levy's privacy when I needed personal time. So I choose to respect your privacy and your religious beliefs. So for the people I deeply offended, I apologize. Which he says is like the most sincerely insincere apology he could have given. He just did it because he was asked to do it.
I'm Scott Levy, and this is my apology.
He said, there was a bunch of heat from dudes in the back, like, saying, why didn't they, like, because, Raven isn't Catholic, he's Jewish, so why didn't, they put Raven on a Star of David? And Raven said, well, if they would have did that, SandMan would have rolled away.
That would have been awesome. Wow.
That's pretty fucking heavy. I mean, ECW did a lot of crazy shit, and, like, obviously there's a lot of crazy shit that happens in wrestling after this. I don't know where it compares, but, like, the fact that this like had such potentially a shift in the history of wrestling with how Kurt Angle's career goes is pretty noteworthy.
So I think the big thing really with it is that, especially during the 90s specifically, and even the 80s too a little bit, there was the big satanic panic, right? Where,
sure.
Yeah, people were just like really on the lookout for that sort of thing. That was a big hot topic in America too.
Yeah, it was.
So I think that like kind of leaning in that way right there, just all of that timing up with that kind of stuff. Satanic panic with the whole country, Kurt Angle being there, right? I mean, like there's just a lot that this was just the wrong night to even attempt something of that nature.
Sure. Yeah, I mean that one probably could have been left in the idea book.
C.W. Anderson. And the C.W. is for Chase Richard's son.
With a W.
Dude, I think something bad's gonna happen to your whole family.
Tony, it's always with a W.
Oh, it's always with the W? Damn.
She said go deeper. I say, what you want, the sack?
That wasn't a name.
That's just
James' brain sometimes he's just
Chase,
dude.
Richard,
Is this like
son?
AI generated?
Yeah, Chase Richard's son.
Get some stuff out. That was one of them.
I be calling spots in the match, hand on the ear, one leg kick back, whispering style.
What is a boner donor student?
Tumpy nuts. Big Jimbo. What the dog doing? What the dog doing? What the dog doing? In Super Hell? Scott Hall? Long way Yes!
Yes!
Wow.
He's saying all my favorite words.
That's
Dude,
a
let's
grand
fucking
slam
go.
right there. That's
Let's
awesome.
fucking go.
Chase
Whoa, dude, what?
Richard's son.
It doesn't
Just
work
fucking
like
do
that.
You can't just do that.
Bobby eating the pussy the long way.
Why does it spell like that?
Big Show's Beanie Aura.
Dude.
Chase
I mean, like, how the fuck is this?
Richard's son.
Where's the real one? You think he still even
That's
listens?
the real one. That's the real one.
You say that every week, Tony. This can't be
It's
the real
all
one every
lowercase.
week.
I check the email every week. That's the real Chase
Wait, really?
Richardson.
Dude, dudes just don't understand how it really gets out here. Like,
That's the
can't
real
be.
lowercase Chase
Richard's
Richardson.
son. I mean, come on.
Wow.
All right, now it is time to get into ECW Hardcore Television for
ECW.
June 10th, 1997.
ECW, because that's where the show starts. ECW.
We don't have observers for this one. Sorry to let you know, but that's because we did the exact time period we're in right now, like 50 episodes ago, and it would have been the exact same stuff. This was the week where Brett and Sean had a like backstage fight, and at the same time, Kevin Nash and Roddy Piper had a backstage fight. So there was a lot of stuff about that.
We actually covered that Nitro with the backstage fight with the Piper backstage fight on the podcast.
We did. So if you wanna listen to that, go find that back in the archives. It probably was a goddamn June something 1997 is what we were reviewing.
That sounds about right.
But yes, this is looking at WrestlePalooza 97, this episode of ECW Hardcore TV. Joey Styles in the ring, ECW chants, big fucking style. And Joey, of course, as I said, welcomes us to WrestlePalooza 97, which I always thought was kind of cool. Like, they knew this would go on TV, so like, you think like he would have just said welcome to goddamn ECW Hardcore TV, but instead they were, I guess trying to use the show to sell the live events and like the VHSs, I guess.
Yeah, they got to get that VHS money. I bet that was big money for them, right? You think?
Well, the fucking prices they had on these commercials, they had to have been making a decent penny on them, right?
Yeah,
This is a very
yeah.
wrestling name for a show, too. I enjoy it.
WrestlePalooza?
Yeah.
Dude, I wish we could steal that. Yes, or CyberSlam. They had a great...
Dude,
ECW had a lot of
CyberSlam
great
with
show
the little
names.
computer.
Dude, yes.
They're way ahead of the time
awesome.
there. That's crazy.
Joey welcomes us to the world-famous ECW arena, and he introduces the man that he says has revolutionized wrestling TV announcing as we know it, Ravishing Rick Rude. Now, I'm not sure if he was doing any revolutionary commentary on this episode, because, like, I zoned him out for most of it other than when he said something.
He was good.
He was good? Is that right?
Yeah, he had the mustache and the Canadian tuxedo here.
On the commentary? That was what
on the commentary, too. Yeah, that's what I remember.
Well, he comes out and fucking he's denimed out here, and this fucking song that they play for Rick Rude here, I don't know if I've ever heard it before, but I looked it up on YouTube, and this song is so fucking funny. There's just a girl going, yeah, Rick Rude.
He's
ravishing.
He's the ravishing one.
And then there's a guy that comes in at like halfway in and goes, fucking Rick Rude. Yeah. What the fuck?
I mean, you could have convinced me that they were up in the Eagle's nest just on the mic while he's coming out doing stuff. Here you go, Francine. Shane Douglas. And it's Rick Rude.
Holy shit. That'd be fucking... I think Francine is the girl in it, for real, though.
She is, yeah. And it's Harry Slash and the whatever, the Slasher.
Slash Stones.
Slash Stones, yeah.
Slash Tones? I forget. Slash
yeah,
Tones,
Slash Tones sounds right, I think. Yeah.
Fucking ravishing.
He's a ravishing wolf.
He does the neck breaker.
He can wrestle Lloyd's of London. Yeah.
Lloyd's of London. Here comes Rick Rude.
Dude, Rick Rude, if he came out here in the Columbia teal shirt, he'd be like 90% of the dads in the South. That's
Holy
just
shit,
like...
Dude, he was wearing the jeans and the white, almost New Balance type shoes in here too as well. He was almost dad out. It was crazy.
He was here to get paid
He
and
looked
then
great.
go home. He did look fucking great, yeah. And well,
yeah,
it's
a shame that his career got cut short like that because like he literally like stayed in shape. He looked great. Feel like he had a lot to still get back to the wrestling business. It was just a shame kind of what happened with the accident he had.
Yeah, shit's fucking brutal. But I mean, at least he's here with Joey Styles and he's gyrating and he does the hip gyration and he tries to get Joey to do it and Joey does it and big pop. And Rick Rude hits his famous line,
cut the music.
Yeah.
You just hear it way up in the eagle's nest. Not around here, partner. Not around here. Hey, I did the fucking entrance song for you, and you fucking do this.
Well, I guess he was feuding with Shane when he came in. Like, he was fucking around with him, so maybe that was why.
He didn't say too much about him on the episode.
No, he really doesn't say much at all.
So we go backstage. Lance Wright is here with Saturn and Cronus of the Eliminators.
I mean, yeah, so like it cuts off. Rick Rude says cut the music, and then Lance Wright interrupts it, and he apologizes. They say, sorry, Joey. This is Lance Wright backstage with the World Tag Champions, and the rumors are all over the internet are true. Perry Saturn's left leg is completely destroyed. And Perry looks at him and says, and? Lance Wright's very confused. He looks at Cronus, and Cronus is fucking weird as shit. I don't know. I guess maybe I just never watched Cronus promos that much. But I
can't say I've ever seen one Cronus promo, really.
Not like this.
Freaked out. He said, why are you asking me? Like, he's fucked up. I don't know what he's going crazy here. And Perry Saturn says, I tore my ACL. I tore my meniscus. And I was like, oh, fuck, that sucks. Hairline crack in my tibia. Oh, wow.
They fucked you up.
Yeah, wow, holy shit, what happened? You fracture in my kneecap?
I slipped on the ice outside the venue.
There was snow on the boards.
It won't stop snowing.
Then we cut to Joey Styles and Rick Rude, who are now also in the back.
They're at Paul Heyman's mom's house.
They're in the basement.
Do you think Rick Rude went to Paul Heyman's mom's house?
Yeah, I did.
He went downstairs.
Oh, I went downstairs, all right.
All right, buddy, you're going to have to get out of here. We weren't going to pay you anyways, so you can go ahead and leave.
Joey says the Eliminators are scheduled to forfeit the belts to Commissioner Todd Gordon, who we expect will hand the titles to the Dudleys, who are the number one contenders. They beat SandMan and Balls Mahoney to earn a title shot.
My favorite thing that Joey says here is, well, we got a couple miles away here. We got Joel Gertner and the Dudley Boys. What?
Joey says that we have two unbelievable matches that were moved from our August 17th pay-per-view till now, which is the grudge rematch of the century between Taz and Sabu, and the final battle between Raven and Tommy Dreamer. Wonder why the second one had to get moved up, actually.
Atlanta, Georgia's calling.
We got a gimmick for you where you beat Stevie Richards to death. Oh, sign me the fuck up, dude.
Dude, I think he had to go home to his real parents, Raven did, and hang out with Hack and stuff. Like, he just had to take care of some stuff at home with his family, right, James? I think that's how it went.
Sick of cosplaying the bullshit he was doing at ECW. He said it's time to go.
No. So we go a couple miles away to Joel Gertner. Joel Gertner says, Joey, I've got no styles. I'm here a few miles, one short cab ride or one minor carjacking incident away from the ECW arena. And standing beside me, the humongously phallic Big Dick Dudley.
Humongous what?
Humongous
I'm
what?
humongous.
Well, Joel says he introduces the Dudley Boys, and Devon says that he has compassion for Perry Saturn, and blessed is who risk his life, limb, and salvation to cast the Dudley Boys into total elimination. Devon was always a fucking fun promo. And then Bubba Ray comes on and says, yeah. And Devon says, total elimination. Yeah. And then they both say total elimination. And all the while, Big Dick Dudley is going,
Dude, in the back the whole time.
What is that? He's doing the James thing.
He's the mummy from ∞ Boys.
Joel says, thank you for watching the extremely championship-bound Dudleys. We now return to the more mundane portion of this program. I mean, I love this act.
No,
it is awesome, a good act, right? Yeah, and it was always something that they would add like another piece to it, you know, whenever it was starting to get boring or something.
Yeah. Or some they would. Joel Gertner, I mean, like, I assume most people, you know, remember him as Joey's second. But, like, his stuff here as a dickhead heel manager was always pretty fun.
ECW was good at that. Like, guys that weren't managers becoming managers. Like, Fonzie was a ref that became a manager and stuff like that, you know? So we have Raven versus Tommy Dreamer up next. That is the big match for this episode, but there is more planned for the rest of the evening. We get the ECW Hardcore TV intro with White Zombie.
I mean, this intro's fucking awesome. I think we talk about it every time, but yeah, this feels very of its time.
Legendary.
So Raven came out. They showed his like entrance there, and there's a couple signs. One said "Goodbye, Raven," and another one said "We'll miss you, Raven," and the S's in "miss" were $. Because
he's going home.
No, where the money's at. All the money with his rich family. That's why they put the $.
Raven was not the money man. That was not his thing.
He's always been the money man. He was just pretending to not be the money man here. It's called a character, Johnny.
Some people listening to this might not know that in the long time ago years of 1997 and a long time after that, if you were getting signed to another company, the crowd hated that you did that.
Fuck
that was
you.
not good. Yeah, like,
dude, you sold out, and we fucking hate you and never want to see you ever again.
But then when you returned, people would be like, yeah, let's fucking go. Dude. The prodigal son returns.
Yeah.
Because then when you come back, you say, I am home finally. You know what I mean?
Yes,
like,
I missed this
ECW,
place.
it's always been my home. I had to just find that out by going somewhere else, and now I'm back home.
I fucking hated being up there in Georgia.
Yeah, fuck the WCW and fuck the WWF, yeah.
Yeah, man, it's not like that anymore. Like, it's holy shit.
No, it's the exact opposite. We will not, dude. It would be like, I do not ever want to see Raven in ECW. I only want to watch him on the show that I'm watching right now.
Yeah,
so
dude,
he better come over to my show right now.
Go to WCW quick.
Because I only watch WCW, so he better come here. I'm not going to tune in because I like
it's
Raven.
Weird. Yeah,
it's weird.
They do not fuck with this dude here.
So we have Raven versus Tommy Dreamer. Loser leaves ECW match, I think is what it's internally listed as here.
Yes, that's correct.
Raven is here with his nest, of course, Chastity and Lupus.
Of course. Those are the legendary members of the nest.
The legendary nest members.
Dude, I was trying to figure it out for a second because they took a while to announce that it was Chastity and Lupus. I knew it was Lupus, and the fucking quality was so fucked up. I was like, who is this on their knees? Like, what member of the nest is this? It was a blow-up doll. The crowd chanting, "You sold out" to Raven, as you do.
Go to Atlanta, motherfucker.
Fuck you.
Get the fuck out of here. I better not see you on the way to the parking lot, bitch. Don't come back to Philadelphia.
Don't come back in a couple years. We fucking don't want that, bitch.
Don't come win the tag titles with Dreamer, you pussy.
Don't have the biggest return pop next to SandMan.
So, yeah, Dreamer's here with Beulah, of course. They've been feuding. They've been a top feud here forever, it seems like, at this point.
I mean, this is the feud. Yeah, I mean, other than like Raven and SandMan, I guess you could say, like Raven and Dreamer.
Has Dreamer even beat Raven at this point? I don't think so.
Not once.
Yeah,
no, not
never,
once.
never.
Yeah, that's all. It's Dreamer's dream is he's wanted to beat Raven 2.5 years. I think this has been.
If Paul Lee had balls, Raven would have pinned him in the middle of the ring.
Dude,
fuck you.
Like, I mean, like,
Drew WCW in the air.
Oh,
I mean,
my.
Paulie had dealt with Raven for so long at this point, he should have known his ass was coming back. Like, this guy's annoying as shit. The fuck? Of course he's coming back.
Nah, screw you, Raven. You're doing favors on the way out. Fuck you. That's
love Raven, and all the stories, wow, this guy was a fucking pain in the ass. Of course he was coming back. Dude, he beat Tommy here, goes away for 2 years, comes back, beats him again. This shit's fucking clean.
So we get a commercial break here before we get into the match. We get a barely legal videotape commercial, which cost $34.95 plus $3.95 for shipping and handling.
I could not believe that. I said, "Wow, that's
it's more expensive
amount of money."
Yeah, it's more expensive than the other tapes, actually.
Yeah, maybe because it's like the other ones are like live events, and this was their pay-per-view, so they're trying to make some more money on it, or maybe they have to like cut this with in demand or something.
You know what's funny about this is it doesn't even say what it is. It just says barely legal videotape. I imagine some people bought this thinking it was like some Girls Gone Wild tape or something.
Yeah, sure, you're right.
Did anyone ever get these tapes through the mail? Anyone listening to this? Did it come with like an actual cover, like with art and shit?
That'd be funny as shit. It's just the tape.
Dude, yeah, like my brain goes to that. Like
with
maybe
ECW written on it.
Maybe when they were like produced later or something, or maybe the ones they sold in person, but like did the ones that came to the mail, did they have like actual art? Did it have like a box?
Wow. manila envelope with VHS.
Yeah, just a manila envelope.
Barely legal, spelled wrong.
Dude, that'd be funny as shit.
And also, on the ECW Hardcore Hotline, Shawn Michaels quit the World Wrestling Federation after a fight in the bathroom with Bret Hart this past Sunday night. Plus, exclusive details on the August 17th ECW pay-per-view and an update on Stevie Richards' physical condition tonight on the ECW Hotline. Wow. I mean, like, so yeah, the as I mentioned at the top here, yeah, Shawn and Bret, I mean, this actually happened, which is funny as fuck that Heyman was just reading the Observer and taking everything to the Hardcore Hotline.
Dude, that is so awesome. That is so fucking awesome. You got the newsletter and just read it off for the hotline. That is so good.
There's also a chance the boys were just stooging too, Tony. Like, they were just fucking someone over there, Too Cold Scorpio calling, hey, fuck, hear this shit?
Dude, you hear what Shawn did? He's coming to ECW tomorrow.
Dude, he's wearing the Outsider shirt. Yeah, Shawn and Bret had an actual fight in the back during this time, and I don't think Shawn obviously does not quit, but
he quit the World Wrestling Federation for sure.
There was rumors that he was, Tony, and that he was going to WCW, but that does not happen.
We have the Big Ass Extreme Bash videotape. This one is $29.95 plus $3.95 shipping and handling.
Yeah, not as good of a show.
That's Cactus Jack's last match before he will become Mankind in the World Wrestling Federation.
Dude, Joey says that on commentary. That's awesome. Yeah, that's nuts. Big Ass Extreme Bash is also a great fucking name for a show.
That is awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get your Taz versus Sabu Barely Legal posters signed by Taz and Sabu.
Dude, there's only 1,000 of them. Get yours now. And it's so extreme, it's barely legal.
Somebody has to have this too. Like, I just imagine someone out there listening to this. Your dad might have it. Someone ask your dad if you have the barely legal videotape for $35. Don't say wrestler or anything. Just say if you have the barely legal videotape.
Dude, he'll know. I mean, the poster. See, that's a pretty good idea. And they said it's a movie theater size poster, which sounds gigantic. Then, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right. It would be the one they put outside.
Yeah, right.
Wow.
It's the size of a movie theater. Yeah.
Well, get your Extreme Warfare Volume 2 compilation. Got all your favorite matches.
Of course, they got the most dangerous scaffold match of all time, Tommy Dreamer versus Brian Lee.
We just, nice shot playing in the background.
Dude, great fucking song.
Good song.
We just reviewed that episode of the Dreamer Brian Lee scaffold match.
Oh yeah, sweet match, by the way.
Public Enemy versus the Gangstas with 911 and Bill Alfonso as the refs. That's fucking extreme as fuck. The one and only confrontation between Sabu and Chris Jericho. And they show Sabu doing the goddamn Rey Mysterio DDT through the table on the outside. That's the only way I can describe it.
Shit's cool.
Yeah, shit was awesome. The Battle of the Bam Bams. Bam Bam Bigelow takes on Terry Bam Bam Gordy.
I'd buy the fuck out of this. If I saw this back then, I would have bought the fuck out of this. Whoa, Bam Bam Bigelow and Terry Bam Bam Gordy? Holy shit.
That was probably fucking sick as fuck. And unedited, uncensored, the night Ķemono Wanalaya danced atop the ECW arena. This
was on every videotape. I swear to God, if you would have got any of the ones they put up here, this shit would have been at the end of it. And also, and another thing, Ķemono Wanalaya butt ass naked up top the ECW arena.
And they sold a ton of, I know for a fact they sold a ton of fucking videotapes off that. Dude,
100%.
Right. Yeah, Big Ass Extreme Bash. Here's Cactus Jack's last match. And also, Ķemono Wanalaya, that's atop the ECW. They did this shit for 5 more years after this.
And another thing.
Ķemono Wanalaya is gone. You can fucking see Justin Credible's reign as ECW champion. Chris Chetty taking on 𝐷𝐸 Roadkill. And the night Ķemono Wanalaya that's atop the ECW arena.
Dude, watch the final RVD Jerry Lynn match ever. And Ķemono Wanalaya dances on top of it.
Dude, WWE should have just started. Every other company should have started doing it too. Like, what the fuck? Why the fuck not? Just add it at the end. It's a bonus feature.
So we get back to the match. Raven is trying to leave the building. I think he was cutting a promo or something, and Dreamer stopped him.
Yeah, Lupus was in the ring telling Raven to run away. And Raven did. Raven is running out the front door, and Dreamer pie faces Lupus and then chases after him. Oh, poor Lupus.
They get back into the building here. Dreamer's hitting him with the chair, grabs somebody's big ass drink.
Dude, that's fucking funny. It's like I don't know if it was a Gatorade, it was something red, and he hits Raven in the head with it. And I'm assuming he like was expecting it to go everywhere. The fucking bottle pops open, and the juice like just drenches Dreamer's face. He just gets it all over himself.
So Rick Rude then says on commentary, "Oh yeah, he's taking it to him ECW style." Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, can somebody else sing my song real quick? Rick Rude.
Got that neck breaker.
Rude Awakening. Win the title.
His neck. He's still here, huh?
So,
Left foot, right foot.
Dude, that's all I think of. Yeah.
광ᴜᴜ. Look at Shane Douglas.
let's get the hell out of here. Going back to WWF.
I've never seen a Raven.
So Dreamer and Raven then climb the bleachers. They get to the top, and then Raven grabs Dreamer's head, and they jump off, and Raven sends Dreamer through a table the long way. They stood up on the top, and he just threw him down.
He fucking launches him off, goes off with him through the merch table. Taz is probably pissed. He drew all these shirts.
He drew all the damn shirts.
He drew them all by hand. Wow.
Dude, Raven is fucking, he collapses to the ground, and somebody, like the crowd is like surrounding him, and someone comes into the shot with a cardboard sign that says, "This match don't count." And then there's the boys with the BWO shirts.
I mean, those are the goats. Those are the ones keeping the business alive.
The beasts.
So Joey Styles says that this was scheduled for ECW Hardcore Heaven. Neither men could wait. I guess Raven's got that video game money coming soon, so he's got to get the fuck out of here.
Well, they're still selling his shirts, so, you know, it's doing okay.
So Raven hits a pile driver seemingly in midair.
Dude, this was... Okay, did you have to go back and see what happened here? Because I did.
So I think the table went out from underneath them.
Yes, they were on a table.
The way it looked like a video game glitch, like one where maybe you're trying to get onto a table on, like, shut your mouth and here comes the pain, and like you're just off to the right a little bit. Yeah, right. It's what it seemed like. It was weird.
No, what happened was he's going for the pile driver, and the table just fucking flips over underneath them, and they go right to the floor. It was gnarly looking. I was like, holy shit, this is crazy. And then they're both kind of laying there on the floor trying to figure it out. And Dreamer sits up, and Raven kicks him so fucking hard in the face.
So Raven and Dreamer go to the Eagle's Nest. Raven sets up a table just like on the wall and then sends Dreamer through it.
He also suplexed the table onto him.
So Shane Douglas is actually up there at the Eagle's Nest watching the match with Francine.
Yeah.
Raven then sets up a table. He tries to hit a pile driver on it, but Dreamer back body drops him, and the table doesn't actually break.
Dude, okay, I don't know if it looked like it to you, but to me, it looked like Dreamer Shoot did not want to take this, and Shoot said, "Fuck off."
I mean, that could have happened for sure. I imagine they've done this fucking walk and brawl like 100 times before. They probably just are just doing shit.
That's probably right, dude. But like, yeah, Raven's like practically about to drop down in the pile driver position, and Dreamer's like holding on to him, and he just throws him over his head. Dude, he lands on the edge of the table. That had to hurt like a bitch.
Dude, it had to hurt so bad. Yeah, I mean, just after getting pile drived on the concrete over there.
Yeah, he's concussed, and now his back's fucked up. Rick Rude on commentary, by the way, after this fucking table doesn't break off the back body drop, says, "Gimmick table my Batutski." All right, man, get this fucking dude out of here. Fuck is wrong with this guy?
So Dreamer goes to splash Raven on the same table, but Raven moves, and then Dreamer just eats shit through this table.
Okay, like I understand what he was going for, but like, there's probably a list of like the least cool things you could do through a table. This has got to be in the top 5. It was like he was doing running fucking Mark Henry splash through the table. The Eagle's Nest is right there. Just go off of it. The crowd, by the way, during all this is chanting "can't see shit" because
I mean, they knew they can't fucking see, right?
Of course, they do more of it.
So we've worked our way now over to the entranceway, and they're throwing each other into the barricade here, and Dreamer and Raven work their way back to the ring, and then they work their way back out to the Eagle's Nest.
Dude, fucking, I mean, they're both bleeding at this point, too. They're trying to Irish whip each other into the guardrail, reversing, hit each other in
Easy
the guardrail.
gear change, by the way. Like, just can't say enough good things about when both guys are bleeding like that in a match that means as much as this one.
Oh, I mean, you could tell, like, the crowd was even starting to get even, like, they were into it, obviously, because the crowd brawling is exciting, but, like, once they saw the dudes bleeding, they were like, oh, fuck, let's go. Yeah, dude, he fucking, Dreamer bulldogs him into the concrete and then just throws him back into the crowd. I said, holy shit, okay, we're going to the other side of the building now.
So Raven then throws Dreamer on top of a vending machine and he crashes to the floor, and they say that the Philadelphia Eagles are up there watching this.
Dude, yeah, they're in the Eagles' nest. And yeah, dude, Raven, because Dreamer was dragging him up to the Eagles' nest to do something, and Raven just pulls him off the ladder and throws him head first into the vending machine, and he falls off to the floor, made a crazy sound. Yeah, the Eagles are in the Eagles' nest, and Joey Styles says, if they fight as hard as these two, they'll beat the Cowboys. And Rick Rude says, I wouldn't bet on that. Well, how about you fucking fuck off?
Rick Rude. Dude, nobody's beat the mid-90s Cowboys, all right?
97? Like, that's America's team.
America's team? Hell yeah. Fuck the Eagles. Let's go.
Let's see them now.
Let's see the 04 Eagles with Terrell Owens and Donovan McNabb and Brian Dawkins.
In NFL
Brian
Street.
Westbrook. Yeah, so Raven and Dreamer fight back to the ring, and Raven hits his drop toe hold into the chair. This is probably the first bit of the match that a lot of people in the crowd have been able to see, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, dude, they get into the ring, and you can hear the crowd pop because they can see.
Dreamer then gets hit in the nuts by Raven the long way. He just kind of falls and hits him right in the nuts.
The long way is a tremendous way to put it. I wrote, Raven punches Dreamer in the balls 12-6.
There's a lot of long way shit in this match. It's very funny.
There is.
Raven sends Dreamer flying off the top rope into a steel chair.
That was fucking nuts. Like they fought for that for a minute. Dude, it was funny. Dreamer was up top and Dreamer was Raven put Dreamer up top and headbutts him in the balls. Then Dreamer fights back and punches Raven in the balls. This entire match is around ball shots. Like, they do it so much.
Well, we only get about one move here done back and forth for the entire last bit of this match. So Dreamer hits the DDT. Dreamer hits the DDT. He grabs a sign from the crowd. Dreamer goes to hit Raven, but Raven redirects it into the ref, and the ref is now bumped.
He's fucking dead. And of course, the sign in the crowd was not just a sign.
It was a stop sign.
Yeah! Do not enter, of course.
Dude, I like that. I like that I think that was a callback, right? They mentioned it on commentary, and he rips it up and the crowd pops. It's fun.
Yeah, what a fucking great idea. I don't know who the first person to think of that was, like, disguising a weapon as a sign, or a sign as a weapon, but yeah, that's fucking
Reminds me of the Eddie Guerrero flowers with the pipe.
Dude,
cool.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. That's why that had like a short shelf life. What a great idea that was.
So Dreamer hits Raven with the sign again, and that's where he rips up the sign, and it's an actual sign.
Yes.
And Dreamer hits a power driver on Raven on the sign, but then Lupus breaks it up.
Fucking Lupus.
So Beulah then comes in and hits a DDT on Lupus.
Of course.
Yeah, and then they throw up the arms, Beulah and Tommy Dreamer.
The Card Hawkins pose.
Raven then low blows Tommy and rolls him up for a 2.
2.9, dude. The crowd bid on that because they're used to Raven fuck finishes. This whole back end of this match is just like using every Raven fuck finish ever.
Dude, the back end of this match is specifically for the ECW arena crowd. This is their
trying
match.
To work the smart marks is what they're doing here, which is funny as fuck.
So Raven low blows him, rolls him up for a 2. Raven then begs to Beulah, and Joey Styles says, trying to take him back. No, I'm trying to go to Atlanta. I'm asking Beulah to tell him to stay down so I can go to Atlanta.
He should have pulled this contract out of his pocket. Hey, honey, look what the fuck is going on here.
Look at the zeros on this thing. So Dreamer then low blows Raven and gets a 2 count.
Oh.
Chastity then comes in and sprays Tommy in the eyes with every ounce of juice that was in this bottle.
Dude, it was like, it felt like it went on forever. The hairspray in the eyes of Dreamer. Yeah, that was definitely Raven ribbing him, saying, hey, when you get out there, just spray the whole fucking thing in his fucking
It
face.
looked awesome. Like, that spot can look like shit so much where you just get a little bit. But
you do
it just,
quick.
Yeah, the spritzer they had on that son of a bitch was great. I mean, there was just so much. Beulah and Chassis then start fighting.
And Rick Rude on commentary says, hey, Styles, wouldn't it be great if... And then they censor a bunch of shit, so I'm sure he just said...
Dude, not even just censoring, but it was...
It was forever, Tony. Yeah, like...
What was he saying?
Wouldn't it be great if they fucking collar and elbow tied and fucking had an international?
Yeah, wouldn't it be great if these two got pushed and had a good feud at a high-profile pay-per-view in ECW?
Wouldn't it be great if they both got money and left this shithole and went to the WWF and got paid a lot of money? And
yeah, I heard Raven's getting paid like $700,000 a year or something out there. That's a lot of money.
Wouldn't it be great if Kimono Wale danced at the top of the ECW arena?
And another thing. So Beulah then low blows Raven.
Oh.
And Dreamer hits another DDT for a 2.
Oh my!
Of course, Raven been trying to he was trying to reconcile again with Beulah. He was hugging her in the middle.
It's not happening.
I mean, she's with Dreamer. She's still with Dreamer. She was smitten with this man.
So Dreamer then goes for one more, but Raven runs him into the ref.
No.
Dreamer hits the DDT, and he gets an unofficial 3 count.
Oh my God! But who's gonna fucking stop this? Who's gonna save this match? Oh my God! That's Spicoli Driver.
Oh my God! S Driver's here. What the fuck?
Oh fucking shit! He's real.
He's gonna run in. He's gonna hit his move.
Himself.
DDT. What the fuck? Dude, Spicoli Driver.
I could not believe he didn't do Spicoli Driver. In fact, Dreamer does the Spicoli Driver. What the fuck?
Dude, what?
How do you do this?
You have one move.
Holy shit. So Dreamer kicks out of 2 of the DDT from Louis Spicoli. Louis Spicoli then looks for the Spicoli Driver.
He tries it at least.
Dreamer gets down and hits the DDT, his move. Raven then hits a DDT on Dreamer for a 2. Holy fuck. I have not seen this many DDTs in a while. This is pretty nuts. Maybe ever.
This is the top move in the company.
So Dreamer then hits the Spicoli Driver.
And what was he? He was like doing the fucking Jimmy Snuka taunt with his hand. Was this Jimmy Snuka's move or some shit?
I have no idea.
Hey, brother.
So he hits the Spicoli Driver. He stands up and he says, EC fucking W. And then he hits Raven with a DDT.
Yeah.
Hits him with a DDT on the stop sign. And this was enough to give Tommy Dreamer the W. And now for Raven to go make a ton of money in Atlanta.
Oh, dude, and get in fucking fantastic shape. Like, that's gonna be awesome. Dude, Dreamer, I mean, what a fucking pop, though, at the end here. Like,
it was awesome. Yeah.
I don't know. I imagine the crowd all assumed Raven was going to lose, but there's definitely a point at the end here where they're like, oh, fuck. Like, Raven fucked us again. Like, no way.
When they did the ref bump and all that shit, people were like, oh, here we go.
The second one too, Tony. Like, that was what I think really was like,
and then
shit.
When Dreamer counted his own pin, fuck, he's not going to win. And then he does.
I knew when Spicoli Driver didn't hit himself on Dreamer that he wasn't going to fucking...
He did hit the Spicoli Driver.
Spicoli Driver looked for the Louis Spicoli. Just wasn't able to get it. Dreamer goes for the Louis Spicoli. Hits that shit and then gets down and DDT. Wow.
Dude, 600 DDTs never drew a dime. That sucks.
They killed that move right here tonight. And hitting the balls, too. They killed that as well. That was a lot of balls hitting.
This whole feud was built around balls.
Balls and DDTs.
Balls, yeah. I mean, like, what a story. What a story. But Dreamer gets the win. Dreamer finally beats his demons.
A true coming-of-age story with balls and DDTs.
It's Spicoli Driver.
You can say that's the concept of our fucking podcast is balls and DDTs, actually.
The concept of the history of our great sport.
Joey says his dream has come true. It's the greatest night in his life. Tommy Dreamer has beaten Raven. He's not done anything else more important than this.
And this is it for him.
Dude, it's so fucking funny. They show a shot. It's like a tight shot of Dreamer, and he's like crying, and you can kind of see blurry behind him in the front row, and it's a dude in a Raven shirt, and he's just annoyed, flipping Dreamer off. He's not happy at all. He wants Raven to stay here. Sadly, you know, that's not going to happen.
Well, the lights go out.
Oh, fuck, forgot to pay that bill, Heyman.
And RVD with Fonzie is here.
Mr. fucking Monday Night. Dude, RVD wearing Monday Night Raw shirt, Fonzie wearing Monday Night Raw hat. You know that they're the enemy.
So they come in, Van Daminator, fucking Dreamer's trying to fight back here. I mean, how are you going to beat a guy from Monday Night Raw, right? I mean, it's just impossible.
The money that he must be making now is Dreamer.
Makes him more powerful.
Fighting the money man. I mean, like, how the fuck? Well, RVD sends Dreamer off, and he leaps into the air to try to leapfrog him, I guess. Dreamer catches him, and he hits him in the balls.
The lights go back out again.
Oh, shit!
It's Sabu!
Fuck! Sabu is here. Mr. Monday Night. He throws a chair at Dreamer's head. Dude, Sabu should have been in fucking Monday Night Raw pants.
Dude, that would have been nuts.
Awesome.
They got the whole ensemble at your pants.
So Sabu throws the chair at Dreamer, and now Sabu and RVD are stomping him out.
Dude, they're kicking his fucking ass, and they send him off the ropes, but Dreamer hits him both with a DDT!
Yeah!
Let's fucking go!
So Raven leaves the ring as Louis Spicolli is holding Beulah in the corner as they're beating the fuck out of Tommy Dreamer.
Yeah, Raven, he pushed him off for a moment, and the crowd didn't even seem to bite it at all. Like, he pushed him off, and then he just kind of walked by them, and they just kept stomping his ass out. Continuing the feud, of course.
The lights go out again.
Holy fuck. Dude, I love the lights out and the rowdy crowd in, like, darkness, I think is, like, one of the coolest wrestling things ever.
Yeah, that is awesome.
A lot of times when the lights go out nowadays, people get, like, really silent. In ECW, they were just fucking causing a ruckus.
They got
were just
louder.
Excited. Yeah, they got you're right.
Louder,
they got louder.
Yeah.
And the flash bulbs from the cameras, you can see, like, silhouettes and shit. It was like, oh,
there was like 4 people holding lighters up.
Dude, the last time I remember that, I did see that. That is cool as fuck. The last time I remember that, like, on like in wrestling was one of the, I think it was maybe the last time, or maybe not the last time, but when Super Dragon came back at PWG.
Oh my god.
Like, the fucking, you can see his silhouette fucking putting, like, I think it was Nick Jackson in the curb stomp, and it was like the crowd's like, they see it, like, the glimpse of him, and they go, oh, they fuck.
Yeah,
like,
dude, unbelievable.
I remember seeing that and fucking losing my mind, dude.
Yeah, shit's dope. So the lights go out again, and no, it's not Super Dragon. It's Jerry the King Lawler.
I heard
fuck
Kimoni
you.
was dancing. I bought the VHS.
How did I get to the top?
Where's a top?
So the locker room starts to come out here as Jerry Lawler's got a microphone and they're kicking the shit out of Dreamer. The locker room starting to come out here. They're getting their ass kicked.
Dude, you can't even hear Lawler talking. Like, I think the mic is fucked up also, but the crowd is, like, molten.
Nuclear.
Like, they're fucking pissed. They don't fuck with this dude at all. And as they shouldn't. Yeah, as you said, Louis is holding Beulah back as they kick Dreamer's ass. I mean, all the boys are coming out here. Axel Rotten's out here. Blue Meanie gets his ass kicked, man. Come on. Dude, like, Blue Meanie takes a drop kick to the head with a chair. Hollywood Nova gets even worse.
Dude.
RVD, like, sets up a whole spot with him.
I thought that was so fucking funny. And that really does, that makes sense to me that Nova would be the one to set up a spot with RVD. He probably went to him and said, dude, give me a fucking leg drop with a chair now.
Dude, Nova is laying, like, his head's on the apron, his body's inside the ring. RVD slingshot leg drops a chair into his fucking face. This is a run-in.
It's a run-in, and Nova just for no reason gets his ass whooped.
He's not even that much of a threat. He's Hollywood Nova. He's dressed as Hulk Hogan.
RVD said, come on over here. Whoa, that was one for WWF.
Oh, whoa, Scott Hall Hogan. I gotta take him out.
This is Hollywood.
I didn't even put 2 and 2 together there. That's so funny. That's my new canon for this, is that RVD and Sabu thought the NWO was coming in.
Whoa. Oh, Kevin Nash might come here soon. Watch out. Sadly, Kevin Nash was injured.
He's injured, right?
Yeah,
if you want to hear about Kevin Nash, you can call the hotline.
He's fighting Roddy Piper.
He beat up Shawn Michaels or something.
And if you want to hear more about ᴅᴇᴅᴟᴏᴄ, she's on top of the ECW arena. Call.
It's snowing on her as we speak.
So Jerry Lawler starts cutting a promo.
Dude,
and he's going nuts. Yeah, I mean, this is one they replay a lot.
This is on every ECW thing ever when they talk about the relationship with WWF at the time.
If you would have, if you only watched through that, you would assume that everything in ECW started here forward, which is not right. But
no,
the way that it plays out is like this was the first big moment in ECW history.
You're right. That's a great way to put it. Lawler says, so this is it, huh? This is the big time ECW. Huh? Look at this. Hey. And he's just pointing at dudes running in, and RVD and fucking Sabu are like hounds and attacking them, hitting them with chairs and shit, just beating them to death. And Lawler says, this bingo hall ought to be built out of toilet paper because there's nothing in it but shit. Which is, I mean, that's the line, right?
Hey,
like,
brother, Hollywood Nova's over here. The blue meanie.
Whoa, Jerry, can we work with the NWO? And Lawler says, aha, Mr. Monday Night right here, baby. Hey, what about it, ECW? Hey, you got anybody tough? And he's, I mean, to be in the crowd for this must be fucking crazy. Like, Jerry Lawler from the WWF is here, and they're killing all the dudes. Like, everybody's dying. They're feeding everybody to these fucking guys. Like, I'm surprised the crowd didn't start throwing chairs in the ring.
Yeah, they should have started rushing the ring.
Yeah, man.
That's probably what they wanted.
Dude. Yeah, you know what? You're probably right. So Bill Alfonso gets on the mic and says, hey, let me tell you something, fucking franchise. And Lawler looks at him like, the fuck?
Who the hell's the franchise? Triple H?
You talking Dean Douglas?
Dean Douglas never drew a dime in the big leagues. He's an asshole.
Dude, Lawler should have gone on the mic and buried him crazy. Hey, Dean Douglas, suck my dick!
You're a Lenny Puffer wannabe bitch. Look at you.
Hey, that's not a part of the script.
I'm taking this gimmick and giving it to Triple H. Fuck you, bro.
Hey, he's fucking shooting. Hey,
he's fucking shooting down there. Somebody get the mic from him.
And Lawler says, yeah, and I don't think the extremely crappy wrestling's got anybody tough. I don't think anybody wants a war with me. You want a war? That's what they should have set up Blue Meanie, dude. That would have been awesome. Holy shit.
Yeah, they really.
Oh my God, yes, Tony.
If they really wanted it to be like a segment instead of like a hostile takeover,
yeah,
that would have been so fucking funny. Is that the BWO music started playing and Hollywood Nova and the Blue Meanie
to the bad guy.
Dude, I don't think anybody wants a war with me. Oh fuck!
You want a war? Oh shit! There he is, the blue guy.
Whoa, Razor. So Lawler points and laughs, and I think it was Heyman that tried to run in here with the red tracksuit. I think that was Heyman that, because Lawler stops and says, "Oh, look at it! Hey, look at this! Hey, hold on a minute!" And he stops Sabu from stomping him out, and he kicks him off the apron. I'm pretty sure it was Heyman. And Lawler says, "You piece of crap! You're the biggest piece of crap! You're all crap, each and every one of you." And then fucking New Jack's theme plays, and the whole, like, dude, every person in the building jumps up, throws up the X's. This is the coolest thing ever. I said, yes, let's fucking go. New Jack, he's gonna come save the fucking day. Holy shit, it's the Gangsters, actually, even fucking better. New Jack runs down, he throws a trash can in the ring, and then RVD immediately kicks a chair into his head, and they kick the Gangsters' ass.
No!
They don't even make it to the ring.
They attack them in the aisleway. Yeah, what the fuck?
Dude, I already know how the storyline plays out, in history, but like,
yes,
man, I wanted them to come in and do some fucking shit.
Tony, I was mad for real. I said, no, you can't fucking do that. That's the
Dude, I would have had
Gangsters.
New Jack come in and murder Jerry Lawler. The ECW fans would have been insane.
He should have just hit Fonzie with the guitar.
Oh, that would have been so good, yeah.
And then hit the Blue Meanies music.
Whoa, hold on. Dude, that Blue Meanie being the one to save the day would have been fucking nuts. How over would they... Dude, I mean, Stevie coming out, what a main eventer he would have been if he came to save the day.
Oh, he comes back from injury?
I mean...
Oh, that would have been
dude,
so
back
sick.
from injury to save ECW.
Jerry Lawler not knowing who these guys are, and like the crowd is going absolutely ape shit, and he's like, what? And then out goes the Blue Meanie.
And then he pile drives him on the floor. Sabu and RVD beat the shit out of the Gangsters. Lawler's happy. Yeah, ha ha ha. He says, Tommy Dreamer, look at this punk. Kill him. Kill the crap. Yes. And he says, where's Paulie? Is there anyone that ECW that's got any guts? and Dreamer attacks Lawler from behind, but RVD's there to immediately beat him to death with a chair.
RVD has never had this killer instinct at this level ever. He is beating their asses.
So RVD beats the shit out of Dreamer with a chair. We want Taz chance. Like, the crowd is losing their mind. They want Taz bad. Lawler is now in his singlet, by the way. I'm not sure why.
He took off the jacket and stuff. Yeah, ready to fight.
And the SandMan's here now. And SandMan is standing there drinking a beer and gets immediately double-legged by Sabu. I thought that was so fucking funny, dude. He cracks the beer and chugs it, and Sabu says, fuck you, and takes him down.
SandMan is swinging this cane, though.
Dude, he is cracking Sabu in the back with this so fucking hard. Like, it's bending it in half how hard he's hitting this thing. RVD runs up and kicks him in the face, and then Van Daminators him. And Alfonso says, we're on fire, baby! Fuck you! And RVD hits a running dropkick with a chair to Dreamer. They hit the rolling, what was it? What'd you call it the other show? Rolling Lightning?
Rolling Lightning, yeah.
Yes. Rolling Lightning slingshot leg drop combo. And Lawler says, is that all you got, huh? Is that, what did I tell you, low life scumbags? And then fucking Taz's music hits.
Mood changes.
Crowd goes nuts, and like,
I knew it was coming, and I still got excited when it happened.
Dude, me too. Yes, dude. Taz music hits. Crowd goes nuts. Bill Alfonso is like warning Jerry Lawler. Like, everyone else, he was like saying, fuck these guys, fuck, kick the fucking ass out of here, fuck you.
We gotta get the fuck out of here.
Dude, he pretty much says that. He like, we gotta fucking go. Like, Taz is here. You don't want to be here. And RVD and Fonzie and Lawler have to try to stop Sabu from going after Taz. He's the only guy that has the balls to go after Taz because Sabu's fucking nuts. But they corner Sabu and start to leave. And then we go to commercial. That was all one match.
Yep. It was like 30 minutes or something.
Wow, yeah, it still is.
But like, that is like ECW in its purest form, right? Like, that's ECW's bread and butter. There was the transition seamlessly, like, one into the other.
See the whole roster, yeah.
Yeah, like, get everything out, like, fill all the angles one after the other. I mean, this whole show is really, if you look at it, is one long angle.
Yep,
yeah,
that's right.
You take out all the commercials, it would just be one long thing.
Yeah, every match feeds into the next match, which is like super ECW. They would do that a lot on pay-per-views too, at least with the opening things. Like, there would be a Danny Doring and Roadkill against Chris Chetty and somebody match, and then Kid Cash would fucking come out and jump on everybody. Then it would be Kid Cash against goddamn Mike Awesome or some shit. Like, they would do that a lot, and I always thought that was cool, and it was a good way to keep the crowd hot. I'm surprised that, like, this didn't kill the crowd, though, because this is a fucking long stretch of back-to-back big angles with big ECW names.
Just love the show.
They had to, right? I mean, they were...
It was their show, right? Like, they loved it.
So, yeah, commercial break here. Make sure to get your goddamn Taz shirt, or the ECF&W shirt, or the ECW wrestling shirt, or the Beulah shirt.
Beulah had a shirt, too. That's cool. Taz shirt made by Taz, ECW shirt made by Taz, Beulah shirt made by Taz.
Dude, the Beulah shirt's awesome. I need that one.
Yeah, that's
She's hardcore.
Cool. I always wanted the Francine one. The Francine 469. I just ate your ass.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
That's crazy. What the hell?
Or you could go to the ECW School of Wrestling, the House of Hardcore, which made stars like
Amish Roadkill, Chris Chetty,
Doring. That was it.
That was all of them. Amazing Red went there for a while.
Yeah, that's true. SATs were there for coffee.
And then they left to go face Undertaker and David Flair.
Holy dude, please. I mean, that footage has to exist. It has to. There's no way that they did that dark match and didn't film it to show somebody like at headquarters. Like, that has to exist on tape.
So we have the Taz Town Hall here. Franchise is up there with Francine on the Eagle's Nest, and Taz is now talking shit to them, which is funny.
Yeah, Franchise is on the mic, and he says, "Hey, Taz, calm down there, human suplex machine. You did your job and ran the fuckers off. Calm the fuck down." And Taz says, "Shane, listen, brother, don't you ever interrupt me when I'm talking. Don't think I'm playing with you. You point at yourself. Just mind your P's and Q's and fuck that little rat." I said, "Whoa, what the fuck?"
Oh, is that what he said? Fuck the little rat? Okay.
Fuck that little rat.
Go fuck that little rat. He does say that. Yeah, that's crazy.
And, well, that's the end of that one. He says, "Come on out, Sabu. Why don't you come get some? Van Dam, Sabu, you laid everybody out. Come lay me out." Well, we need another commercial here. Time for some fucking more commercials. ECW returns the AG Hall on Friday night, June 13th, and they show a graphic for Sabu and Van Dam versus Taz and Chris Candido. And then the next frame is a gigantic wall of unreadable text. What the fuck is this?
Dude, this was crazy. The font they chose on this thing was insane. I actually screenshotted it because I thought it was crazy as shit.
Me too, Tony.
It's nuts. Do you have it, Tony? Can you read it?
Yeah, I'll send it over. But it says, due to Van Dam's suspension, Sabu must pick a new partner. If Van Dam's suspension is lifted, he will appear. If the suspension is not lifted, Sabu's partner will be named on the night of the show. Those not satisfied with Van Dam's replacement will be able to get a full refund at the door, which is crazy that they're going to give you your money back.
If you can catch them.
I want. It is Sabu. It's Sabu and Van Dam. It actually is Sabu and Van Dam. They don't.
Oh yeah, we'll give you your money back and then not actually give you your money back because the match happens. That's funny,
dude. Yeah, but I thought that was so fucking funny. Just gigantic wall of text, and it was up there for a good minute too, just to make sure. I guess
it was Goosebumps text.
Dude, wow, it fucking was. Good on them for wanting to commit to the angle though. So no questions were left there.
Yeah,
dude, they do an advertisement for the November to Remember '96 VHS. And at the bottom it says operator standing by 24 hours a day. Stevie Richards is at home.
I'm hurt. I'm on the phones.
They just anytime the phone rings, you better fucking get up.
Hey,
military
I swear
style.
It's not me. It's somebody else. I don't know what.
That's nuts.
So we come back here. We have Taz versus Sabu. Fonzie's in the ring. And Taz grabs him for a suplex, and Fonzie shouts, "Come on, baby!" Shit was funny as hell.
I thought I was hearing shit when he did that. Yeah, dude, he's in the ring with him, and Fonzie says, "On Monday nights we're getting checks this big, and there's no reason for Sabu to come out here." And Taz grips him up, goes to Tazplex, as James said, "Hey, come on, baby!"
We're getting checks this big is so fucking funny.
Dude, checks this big, he doesn't pantomime a size, James. He just says, "We're getting checks this big."
Just imagine, yeah.
This big, yeah.
Well, Sabu hits the ring and him and Taz stare down kind of awkwardly. Sabu comes in it was weird. I don't know if he didn't come in and taunt. Maybe that's what felt weird. He came in and did the Brock Lesnar jog.
Came in and pointing at this guy. Yeah, baby.
That's awesome. That's fucking, now I'm in. What the fuck?
So Fonzie gets out of the ring and he screams, "I'm safe."
I love Fonzie.
The bell rings and they go at it immediately and start throwing hands here. Sabu gets up early, hits a springboard back kick for a 2.
I love that fucking move. Great. The springback leg lariat thing. That's cool as shit.
Joey Styles says, "Can you believe Fonzie is wearing a Monday Night Raw hat to the arena?" And Rick Rude says, "No class."
Dude, I've never even seen that. Big
he made that.
Red hat. Yeah, Taz made it probably is what it was.
So Taz locks in a bridging bow and arrow. Very crazy looking move here.
I was trying to figure out how to describe it. I wrote bow and arrow cattle mutilation, and then Joey on commentary says Taz locks in the red hook ringer. Oh, okay.
Is that what it's called?
Red hook ringer.
He did say that.
Yeah, that's crazy fucking move though. Yeah, it's like bow and arrow, and he bridges on his neck. I was like, wow, this is fucked up looking.
So Sabu then hits an acai moonsault to Taz on the outside. Just fucking full sends it.
Yeah, he dies. Dude, in the ring at one point, by the way, Taz did something just before that and then turned around, did Sabu's taunt, and then turned it into a middle finger and yelled, "Fuck Sabu!" And they didn't censor it.
So Fonzie's going crazy on the whistle here. Sabu comes back in with a flipping leg drop onto Taz for a 2.
Shit's awesome.
Sabu goes for the triple jump moonsault, but crotches himself on the top rope, which I thought was awesome.
I love that. The crowd, "You fucked up," chanted to him, but I was like, oh wow, Sabu is doing heel work here. That's awesome. What the fuck?
Right. That is sick. And Taz immediately goes over to him and grabs him for the T-bone Tazplex. It was just a very well done. This was awesome.
It was. That feels like something Chris Candido would have done. He probably pitched that to him. Hey, you should fucking crash yourself on this.
Dude, you're probably right. Sabu talks about a lot though that he loved fucking up. He's like the most fun thing to do is fuck up or do stuff like that because it works everybody all the time. Nobody knows when stuff's going to work or not.
Yeah, you're right.
And he's right. That's awesome.
Yeah. No, it was, this was cool as fuck. And the crowd bit
completely on it.
So Northern Lights Tazplex here from Taz for a 2. Sabu tries to hit a Frankensteiner out of the corner, but Taz holds on. Sabu hits the mat. Taz goes for a flipping senton here. Misses.
Like, what the fuck? Yeah, not only did he go for it, but he misses. Dude, that was fucking crazy. I guess he was just trying to go tit for tat with Sabu.
So Sabu then hits an Alabama Jam for a 2.
Very cool.
Fonzie gives Sabu a table. Taz stops Sabu. Sabu then mule kicks Taz and hits him with a DDT. Sabu,
not the DDT. Come on, we just did 700 of those fucking things.
So Sabu then puts Taz on the table, goes up to the top rope, and then he hits
revolving splash.
Dude, that shit looked like he went for a DDT and then just splashed him. I'm sorry, not DDT. That shit looked like he went for a drop kick and then just splashed him. That shit was so fucking funny. He like put out his legs and then splashed him.
Dude, I think
he got it
from like RVD. He's like, whoa, you could do like, like I do the frog splash, but I do it differently. Like you could try that.
Dude, he goes like, he completely spins around in the air and does a splash. But you're right, it does look like he was just going for a drop kick and
his legs went so straight, yeah. It went for a drop kick and turns into a splash. That's funny.
In like the video games where like if you would accidentally do like a missile drop kick to a down guy, that's exactly how it looks.
Oh yeah, right.
Yes,
yes,
absolutely.
2K14 or something. Yeah, you try to do a drop kick. Yeah.
So Sabu hits his splash off the top. Hits Taz through the table. Sabu gets up and taunts and scratches his head for a second. And then Taz gets up behind him and grabs him and locks in the kata hajime.
Dude, scoots up right behind him. Like the shot was perfect because you can't really see it. And Taz does it so quick that it looks awesome. Snatches him up in the kata hajime. I'm like, oh, fuck yeah. I figured Taz was winning here.
So Sabu flips through and pins Taz while he's locked in the kata hajime for a 3. And Taz then flips Sabu back and doesn't let go. Fuck you.
Joey on commentary was saying, I don't even think Taz knows that he lost. He just has the kata hajime locked in. He's trying to kill this fucking dude. The ref is calling for help. Refs are coming to try to pull Taz off of Sabu, but he's not letting go. And then they announce that Sabu wins the match. And Taz gets up. And then Taz puts a referee in the kata hajime.
Dude, and he locks that shit in too.
Dude, it's in fucking crazy.
Little House of Hardcore referee.
Dude, you had to have been one of his students. And Joey says this is Taz's first loss since September of 95. We're in June of 97.
That's fucking insane.
Crazy.
That's
what the fuck?
Crazy. Yeah, like, holy fuck. Well, Taz lets go one referee. Then he gets up and he grabs another ref and kills him with a German suplex and then puts him in the kata hajime. That is, I mean, this is the coolest fucking guy ever.
Yeah, and then he locks Fonzie in the kata hajime. Damn, everybody's getting some.
Come on, baby, go on now. Yeah, dude, stalks Fonzie, puts him in the kata hajime, just killing everybody. We go to commercial. We come back from commercial, and Joey, this is nuts here. They like pressed for time crazy on this one. So they have Joey Styles and Rick Rude in a little box at the bottom left of the screen. Rick Rude has a notepad and he's writing notes, and Joey Styles is very quickly talking about the events that transpired during the break. So Joey says, during the break, the franchise told Taz to get out of the ring. Taz says, shut up, Shane. I can choke you out in 5 minutes or less. Shane says, let's make it 3 minutes or less, and I'll put the TV title on the line. But if you can't do it in 3 minutes or less, you have to leave ECW for 45 days. Anyway, get WrestlePalooza 97. It's like $30 on VHS.
I mean, come on, guys. So you've seen the commercial enough. Just get the fucking show.
And also, the ECW Hardcore Hotline, an exclusive report on Raven's Report in Wrestling. Who scored the highest rated quarter hour on Raw? Where, besides Raw, does Tommy Dreamer plan to dog Jerry Lawler? And tonight, exclusively, Roddy Piper and Kevin Nash have a backstage brawl in Boston. Who do they think they are? Sean and Brett?
That was funny as fuck.
That's awesome.
That was good.
Yeah, like, this show is fucking ridiculous, honestly, when you really look at it. Like, this show would not work now, I don't think.
No.
Like, you can't get away with this. Like,
no, that's just fucking crazy.
Like, this is nuts.
So we get to Taz versus Shane Douglas here in a TV title 3-minute challenge match.
Wow, that's. I mean, like the show, like as it got to Taz and Sabu, I was like, oh, okay, that's probably how this match goes. Probably a decent time. We end the show with something here. No, fucking TV title match, another Taz match too. I was like, wow, this is a fucking big show.
So Douglas puts the belt down in the middle of the ring, and the bell rings immediately. Douglas takes over, then uses the belt, and he's beating Taz with his belt. Ref's cool with it. Douglas. I think on commentary, Rick Rude's like, he should just run away for 3 minutes.
Dude, he did say that. Like, which, I mean, like...
He's right.
True, yeah, I guess.
But Joey Styles says his ego is not going to let him run away for 3 minutes.
Oh, what a great save. That's awesome.
So Douglas hits a neck breaker on Taz and then a DDT. He then hits an inverted rolling neck snap twice on Taz.
Okay, was that move not awesome? Like last chancery driver? Like, I don't know how to describe that. It was cool as fuck.
Yeah, and like Taz's neck has a history of being bad, so he was targeting it.
Of course. 60
seconds passes here. Taz tries to lock in the ― but Shane Douglas mule kicks him.
Oh, come on. That's Ref's fine with it.
Shane Douglas then tries to up and over, but Taz backs up and he grabs him in the ―.
Yeah!
And Francine's on the fucking apron. She's trying to distract the ref and yell at Franchise and just anything that can stop this from happening.
Dude, she's holding the belt too. Like she's clutching onto it for dear life as she sees fucking Shane Douglas in the ―.
There's 30 seconds left and Franchise works back up. He tries to kick off the turnbuckle and do the same pin as Sabu just beat Taz with, but Taz falls back with him. And Franchise taps out. And Taz is the new World Television Champion.
What a great fucking finish. Like, that's
Francine's
fucking
pissed.
awesome. Francine's pissed. The crowd is going nuts. They are going nuts for the TV champ. The TV title means something, goddammit. This is an important fucking belt. And Taz is celebrating with the belt. The crowd's going crazy. Shane Douglas, the fucking Franchise, has been defeated. I mean, this show, it just didn't stop. Like, it's just a constant car crash of craziness on this fucking show, man. And like 3 big ass moments here. You get a Taz Sabu match, the quote unquote last Dreamer Raven match, and TV title match where fucking Taz wins the belt. Like, this is a jam packed show. Yes,
it is, and I actually enjoyed this a lot. Yeah, I thought this was very cool.
This was awesome. When ECW has its hits, I feel like they had like a span of like hit after hit after hit. Like that's how ECW
they were hot
was. Like,
here, Tony.
When all their good stuff
like
happens, it's like back to back to back. Like Raven leaving and then Taz winning the belt, and like all this shit happened in the same night, and then the RVD and Jerry Lawler show. Like that is crazy that they all happened in the exact same night. So insane.
Dude, the Lawler thing happening out of them blowing off, like what you could say is like their biggest, longest angle ever, is like fucking like that's nuts. That's awesome. Like the crowd probably was on such a high of Dreamer coming out, and then like this fucking Jerry Lawler from WWF is here to fuck shit up. Like what the fuck?
Yeah, they could have saved that moment for another night, but then they did it right here, which was crazy. And
they could have saved all these for 3 separate shows, Tony. Like,
yeah,
that's probably how shit would be now. Like, oh, well, we got 3 big moments. We probably should pat him out here. Like, no, they jam-packed this sucker. This is one fucking show, and you can get it for $34.95 plus $3.95. These old ECW shows are super fun to watch. Like, they're, under 60 minutes. This one, I think, was like 55 if you count the commercials.
Mm-hmm.
Always just fun stuff here. Tons of... This one didn't have as many promos as the other ones that we've have watched in the past, but like not that was a bad thing. I was just I'm used to like the fucking Pulp Fiction or whatever,
right?
Oh yeah,
sure,
yeah. But like I mean this was all awesome. Like I love this shit. This is the grandeur of ECW to me. This fucking 97 period.
Yeah,
but Raven's going bye now. Raven's
going home.
He's
going
gonna
back home to his family
no.
and hang out with his parents and
a nice house.
Dude, no. He comes back here. He comes back here because life is bad. Life is bad. He hates his parents and he has no money.
Nah, that can't be it. I think he comes back because he wants a challenge, right? Life got too easy.
Because he loves the sport of professional wrestling, and ECW's #1,
I love ECW.
Yeah, I came back because I love all you fans.
And I love Tommy Dreamer. Yeah. Well, that is it for ECW Hardcore TV, June 10th, 1997. And that is it
for our show. Thank you for joining us, everybody. Make sure to check us out on Patreon, patreon.com/deadlockpw. We got so much content over there waiting for you. If you like this podcast, well, please join us on Patreon. We got a lot of fun stuff there. St. Valentine's Day Massacre we just watched for SGHS in the $10 tier. Got the weekly watch this. We got the RetroSync. I mean, tons of fucking fun stuff on there. Please join us. We're almost at 6,000 Patreon members, and
RVD and Sabu are suspended.
What?
Wait, me? My uncle ran a mud wrestling promotion with Honky Tonk Man. Ask me anything. Why? Scott Hall talking to 2011 Wade Barrett about starting a new stable. Be like, you want a core?
There's so much setup.
I no longer use my dick.
Why?
That's right. I've got a chaste Richard son.
Oh, that's very interesting. Thank you for sharing.
I love chaste Richard son.
I'm a wiener.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Anyone on this list I don't hate.
Dr. Dick Fart son.
I guess not.
Wilma Dick Fist. Yes.
Guess not. No time soon, I guess.
Hey guys, my 12-year-old son listens to this show, so
That sucks.
Johnny, stop chasing me around trying to grab my Richard son.
Right. Yeah, I'm gonna grab your head and run it into the ground.
Chase
Right.
Richard son.
Brother, this guy stinks!
For the very first time.
Wow, welcome aboard.
Shout out to the Deadlock boys for keeping me entertained at work while I pretend to be busy. Love you guys.
Oh, well, no problem, buddy.
Dude, that's awesome. Yeah, you found out the hack already. Keep that up.
Yeah, keep it up. Don't get fired. Fate of the universe on the line. Which wrestler do you each choose to throw a pitch?
Knuckleball Schwartz.
Yes!
Yes!
That's the
Oh
answer.
my God. All right, let's get into WWE ECW July 4th, 2006. It's just hitting me, by the way, that it's July 4th.
Yes, this was the July 4th Independence Day episode, of course, to celebrate not only the birthplace of America, but the birthplace of Extreme. Just to a little precursor here, I know we've definitely talked about this bit of time here, like RVD and Sabu's troubles, but for the sake of posterity and, you know, for people that may not have either heard that before from us or, you know, or watching this in future, I figure we'll just go over it a little bit again here. So, the entire WWE got flipped upside down following the arrest of Rob Van Dam and Sabu Sunday night on drug charges. The two were driving back from a show at the Big Sandy Superstore Arena in Huntington, West Virginia, when they were pulled over for speeding in what is actually a pretty well-known speed trap. Officers smelled marijuana and searched the car. They found Van Dam in possession of 18 grams of marijuana and 5 Vicodin. Sabu was found with quote-unquote drug paraphernalia and quote-unquote 9 pills that were not immediately identifiable but were known to be controlled substances. They were cited and posted bond on the scene. Word broke the next morning in the local area paper, which made a huge deal of the story, including plastering a gigantic color photo of both men on the front page. WWE at first made no mention of the situation, but did change the scheduled Raw main event from a 3-way tag match with Sabu and Van Dam taking on Edge and McFoley, taking on John Cena and Ric Flair, was changed to a 3-way singles match for the WWE title. It was clear very early on that Van Dam was about to lose both belts and his top spot. That match sounds fucking insane. I don't know. It probably would have never been anything, but RVD and Sabu against Edge and Foley against Cena and Ric Flair is fucked up sounding.
That sounds insane.
Like something we'd watch on Patreon.
It's like a 3-way tag too, so it's like
right
tag. Yeah.
Does Ric Flair the Ric Flair and Big Show match, is that the next week?
I think it's legit the one after this.
Wow.
Yeah.
They had a plan here. Paul Lee said, we're going to make this work.
He was then suspended for 30 days, joining Kurt Angle as the two top ECW stars serving suspension time. Van Dam's suspension is without pay, which will cost him more than $20,800 minimum based on his downside guarantee.
He got off easy as the WWE wellness policy explicitly states that any talent who is arrested, convicted, or who admits to a violation of law relating to use, possession, purchase, sale, or distribution of prohibited drugs will be in material breach of contract and subject to immediate dismissal. Many wrestlers assumed both guys would be fired immediately and were thus surprised with WWE's handling the situation. He writes, obviously, if Danny Doring and Roadkill had been arrested, they'd have been fired immediately.
Okay, dude. I don't think that's true. Come on.
They pulled them over and it's just a bunch of chickens. And Danny Doring has crack.
Yeah, it's chickens and 9 undefinable pills.
Crazy times here. So I remember this like happening and thinking that this was the end of my life because RVD finally winning the title and like ECW being back was like super important to me. And I said, no, you can't just give this fucking title back to Edge.
Dude,
like,
no,
fuck.
I was so pissed. I'm like, he finally has both belts. This is the coolest shit ever. And then no.
I mean, like if ECW wasn't already doomed, which it was, I just didn't know. But like if it wasn't already, like this was a fucking.
It's a strange what if he would have kept that belt where ECW.
I imagine he was gonna drop it the next pay-per-view anyway. I figured they were setting up for probably the match that they ended up doing, probably a 3-way at the pay-per-view with Rob dropping it to one of the Cena or Edge. But like, god damn it, like
yeah.
I thought they were gonna bring in ᴘᴇᴅᴟ to face him.
Face Van Dam.
Yeah.
Is that because Hogan went to Japan? And he was helping right?
He was working on negotiations. It fell through because he lost his babysitter.
And then Jarrett hit ᴘᴇᴅᴟ with a guitar and said, we'll bring TNA to you.
Dude, it's hard to get a babysitter. I feel for Hogan, you know. Like sometimes
domino effect, man.
You got one, Tony. That's why you're here. Like Hogan could have did it.
Dude, it's Hogan's babysitter is why RVD lost the belt, man. That's crazy.
That sucks.
We lost out on RVD versus ᴘᴇᴅᴟ too, which sucks. With hair.
ᴘᴇᴅᴟ there was pretty sick, actually.
I mean, he was a demon.
Yeah, I mean, like, that was a beast.
He was going to come to WWE and take care of this himself. Yeah, that would have been nuts.
The tribe of extreme will rise in the hands of ᴘᴇᴅᴟ.
All right, so we start with the cold open here. Good evening.
You see Heyman, and he's in a locker room. I'm assuming this is his office. And there's, because he's extreme, this extremely set up, dark, dim room with RVD and Sabu and SandMan shirts on the wall because it has to look like shit here, I guess. And the first thing I hear is there's just some fans in the background chanting, "Where's the pizza?"
I assume Guido's just standing in the ring.
Dude, that's exactly what it was.
Oh, wow.
So Heyman opens up, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening. My name is Paul Heyman.
Hey.
And unfortunately, it's true. RVD lost the WWE Championship in the most controversial fashion. But please be assured, RVD is still your ECW champion, a champion that has subjected himself to a schedule that no title holder before him has had to endure. And last week, Rob Van Dam on 3 consecutive nights stepped into the ring with Edge, John Cena, and Kurt Angle. And last night, he stepped in the ring with Edge and Cena at the same time. And this champion has displayed more pride, more passion, more ambition than any champion that has come before him. And tonight, we proudly acknowledge RVD's accomplishments because... And then a fucking just door bursts open. And here's the goddamn
so
Big Show. Big Show is here, and he's looking big, as the name implies. And he walks up to Heyman, and he puts his hands on his hips and looks down on him and says, "Paulie, you said if I made the jump to ECW, I would get a title match." And Heyman says, "You will. But here on ECW, the priority has always been ECW. You weren't an original. We have to get Guido built to the title first." He's got a big Hogan angle coming up, and we really got to get him going. You already had your Hogan angle, you big bastard.
You're looking rather large right now.
You're looking big, Big Show.
Hey, your traps are looking great, big man. Keep that up.
Yeah, you want to get pushed? You can go after Balls Mahoney gets a run at the belt here. Heyman says, right now our champion RVD needs your support. And Show puts his hands on his shoulder and says, "Paulie, understand me. I'm not asking. I'm demanding my title match, and I'm demanding it tonight." And the crowd boos because we're in Philadelphia, and everyone knows what the fuck is coming here. And Big Show leaves, and Heyman doesn't look too thrilled with this. So I think this was going to originally be Edge versus RVD on this show for the belt.
Oh, cool. Yeah, that'd be sweet.
But obviously that's, I guess they weren't going to give fucking Edge the ECW title, and this was the guy now. So
wow.
Yeah, I got to give it to him here. They pivoted pretty well. I think this episode was super focused.
Yes.
I think this show could have used maybe just something else on it. It definitely felt like it was lacking something on the lead up to the main event. But the way they pivoted here really protected RVD. I was super surprised. In my head, maybe I thought, he got caught with drugs. He got suspended. They would kind of just shit on him, really, and just get him out of the company.
I did too. Yeah.
But they really set him up for when he does come back from suspension, they're able to at least go back to it on ECW. I'm not sure how it worked on Raw, but on ECW, I thought the angle they set up here worked out very well.
It was a good pivot. I mean, I will say though, as a teenager in 2006, that was super pro ECW, and I grew up in Philadelphia, and RVD was my guy. Fucking seeing this worked my little ass into shit. I was pissed. Fuck this. Fucking Big Show. Fuck this guy, man.
Until you see next week's episode and the entire Summer of the Big Show, and then you turned around on it.
Summer of Big Show meant nothing to me as a teenager,
ECW,
Tony.
It means something to me. It means something to me.
They're killing my fed, Tony. This is bullshit. What this really did was I said, I'm fucking just gonna keep watching TNA because that's what I was doing anyway.
So we get the intro of the show, ECW's Let the Bodies Hit the Floor. Paul Heyman sung this. I don't know if you guys knew that or not.
Dude,
flashing lights, blue or red.
He does chime in. A tribe of extreme has risen again. That's a lyric in Let the Bodies Hit the Floor.
A tribe of extreme has risen again.
I gotta say, I really enjoyed the Kurt Angle scream in this.
Dude. Yes.
Yeah.
I think it's one of the coolest things that WWE ever produced was Kurt Angle screaming and Let the Bodies Hit the Floor.
It just fucking felt right. Well, Kurt Angle's gone, so.
Yeah, well, he's about to come through the Kurt Angle elevator, so that's all good.
Fuck.
I mean, like, you just have to go back and put your head in this time, right? So Kurt Angle leaves. ECW's pushing Test, Mike Knox, and the Big Show. Kurt Angle goes to TNA, and he fucking fights Samoa Joe.
Dude,
fuck ECW. Die.
Exactly.
Extreme.
By the time he got there, by the time he got to TNA, all the good, all the hope that maybe ECW is going to be something has been gone. And then Kurt Angle's in TNA, and it's like, oh fuck, let's go.
They very quickly pivot that, Tony, and we were talking about it before, and James had brought it up, Heyman's fingerprints are slowly being wiped away here. He wrote I think all of the second episode, which everyone praised, and Vince didn't have much involvement. But I read that around right after that, Vince was not only being more involved creatively, but he was he was more hands on ECW than he was at Raw. Which I was like, that's fucking crazy sounding. Why would he give a shit this much about this show?
Well, we have Joey Styles and Taz introduce us to ECW tonight. Packed house here in Philadelphia.
And it's Independence Day, the birthplace of America and the birthplace of Extreme. They keep saying that on commentary, so they really like that. And I mean, this being in Philly is what are the fucking odds? What are the odds that they have to flip this shit on its head with RVD in Philly of all places? That's brutal. But looking back at it, if you were gonna get heat on the fucking Big Show anywhere for this is the place to be.
Great idea.
There's a dude behind Joey Styles and Taz also with a shirt that's advertising ᴅᴇᴅ, which sounds awesome.
That was actually, if ECW hadn't died in 01, that was the next pay-per-view.
Would have been awesome, too.
You call me ᴅᴇᴅ.
Would have been Steve Corino versus Justin Credible.
CW Anderson.
Yeah, it legit would have been the double Jeopardy fallout. Fuck! So we start off the show here with Kelly's expose. This is the Salute to America edition, not to be confused with the regular edition of this.
Well, thank God they had a special edition one here.
I didn't know it was July 4th, so I thought, wow, this is weird.
Dude,
She just really likes America.
Yeah, I was like, okay, she's locked in. All right.
It's really patriotic in 2006.
For no reason.
This is for Rob Van Dam.
So I watched this show at the airport during a flight delay because I was like, fuck it, I'll get it done. And legit, the first fucking fucking on angle here is the Kelly thing. I said, fuck, man, I can't watch this at the airport.
You try to close it, and the volume just goes to 100%. It's like super loud.
Yeah. And then porn started playing too, on the next tab. It was fucked up. So I had to close out my shit.
Huh?
So Kelly does it. Yeah, I said, I had to close my laptop. That's what I said.
Oh, right.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, so in my head in this segment, this goes a lot quicker. It doesn't really.
This is so long.
It actually doesn't make any fucking sense why Mike Knox lets this go so long. So, you get the entire segment, and the heat is supposed to be that Mike Knox stops it from happening.
He cuts off, when she's naked. No, he's, late for it, or, he just gets
it's okay.
He finishes.
No, it's okay. Huh?
Yeah, he's
it's
late
okay
for
if
it.
she dances, but taking the top off, that's too much,
Yeah, we don't want this. We want Bryan Danielson matches. Why don't you understand 2006 at all?
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. So yeah, Kelly's doing her expose salute to America, and she has an American flag top on. And she took that off and turns around, and she has her boobs painted blue, like the stars. And that's when Mike Knox is upset, and he comes out and wraps the flag around her and brings her off stage. And Taz is fucking pissed about this. He says, "Oh man."
Well, I think didn't she say somewhere she didn't know how to dance very well? So it was she was just going out there doing whatever.
Yeah, that's right. She didn't know what she was doing here, and they said, "Go out there and could you be naked, please?" And then
we'll get you a chair, and then you figure it out when we play music. Yeah, okay, that'll work.
Yeah, and this is it's not like this is Attitude Era. This is John Cena era WWE, even more so. So there's just kids in the crowd watching her blue boobs.
So we go to Mike Knox versus Little Guido here, because Mike Knox had to cover up Kelly.
Asshole.
And I think he only did it because he was making his entrance for his match.
She was just in the way. Yeah, get the fuck
he
out
didn't
of here.
know. He looks to his right. What the fuck?
It's like the Kid Cam.
Yeah, he walks out to his song for his match with Guido. Wait, what the fuck?
Put some clothes on.
What are you doing up there? The fuck?
Hey, he's jealous, brother.
Hey.
And, dude, seeing Little Guido in the ring made me feel like it was Kelly was doing a special entrance dance for Guido's entrance.
Dude, Guido was definitely in the ring the whole time. You're right. Where's my pizza?
You're just sitting there waiting, watching the dance.
Guido gets the special entrance of Kelly dancing, and Mike Knox doesn't know it. Comes out and says, "What the fuck?" Well, Joey says it's an interesting situation. His girlfriend is a self-professed exhibitionist. She likes to take her clothes off. And Taz says, "Well, yeah, then let her." And Joey says, "Well, Mike Knox is jealous and he's making a lot of enemies by covering up Kelly." Is Mike Knox is he wrong here? This poor guy.
That's a conversation they need to have.
Yeah, that's a good relationship. You gotta, whatever the relationship, they say it's cool.
I hope they can work it out.
So Mike Knox goes to grab the mic here as Little Guido gets his entrance standing in the ring.
You suck dick.
Mike Knox has a hard time getting his words out here because his crowd hates this guy. Mike Knox says that he hates to stop the July 4th festivities, but that's my girlfriend, not yours.
Asshole.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, you
all right,
suck
guys.
Dick
hey,
and shut the fuck up.
Hey, I'm just here to wrestle. I'm not doing anything bad yet.
What's hilarious about this is that he stops talking to hear the chants of him, "You suck dick," and then commentary does the same thing. They stop talking to hear the crowd chant.
It's really, really loud.
I was surprised that I was oh, that's when I realized it really was live. Because I was there's no way they would let this fly. I thought they would bleep this. Honestly, I'm surprised they didn't.
On Peacock, yeah,
it would be so bad.
Even on the initial broadcast,
it'd be so bad if they did though.
Yeah.
It would be 45 minutes of just.
You'd hear nothing all night. He didn't want to ruin everyone's Independence Day celebration, and that's his girlfriend, and none of you have the right to look at her like I do. She is mine. Well, Little Guido doesn't agree. Then he starts kicking Mike Knox's ass.
Yeah, Guido chop blocks him and then kicks him into a drop kick. Guido looks for the Sicilian slice here, but Mike Knox moves and takes over.
Dude, holy shit, he is in the menagerie. That's true. That does happen.
Taz mentions on commentary that Mike Knox hurt Danny Doring last week. So they're having him run through all the goats.
I swear to God, James, I didn't hear that, and I'm not surprised that you caught that.
Well, it pissed me the fuck off.
That is funny. I didn't hear that either. I did hear like the mic was in one ear for a second. Yeah, that was cool. I don't know.
Tony, I thought that was me. That definitely did happen a few times.
No, that was in commentary. Yeah, like Taz's mic went into one ear and then came back.
Yeah, well, Mike Knox has to, he's running through the tribe of Extreme. All the top guys, Danny Doring, Little Guido. I'm sure goddamn Chili Willy is next week.
Well, Mike Knox hits 3 body slams in a row and the crowd chants, "You still suck." So he hits one more. Mike Knox then misses a knee drop and the crowd chants, "Boring." So Mike Knox hits a bicycle kick and you can hear just one person shout very loudly,
That was fucking awesome. Like, the crowd was on his ass here. There was also, of course, a "Where's my pizza" chant. And, of course, a different variation of a chant from earlier. There was a...
Oh, that's what that was.
Yes.
That is so funny.
And there's "Knox sucks cocks," and then they cut to the boys in the crowd chanting.
Dude, yeah. That was crazy. I thought something happened or something, but no, that was just the boys going nuts.
It was just the boys letting them have it.
That's crazy. On real early in your run, people already chanting "Knox sucks cocks." Oh, that's
I mean, like, that sucks. That's setting them up for fucking
for failure immediately. Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, dude, the one guy yelling "Mike Knox sucks." It was the clearest thing I've heard the entire night.
Dude, he had to be right on the mic. So the crowd finally gets behind Guido, but it's way too late. And Mike Knox hits the shell shock for the 3.
Yes, Alex Shelley's not on this show, but thankfully...
He could have been, by the way.
I think he calls that move the "knocks out."
I don't care what he calls it. Fuck you. Alex Shelley is going nuts. Well, it shows a replay of Edge hitting Cena with the title and pinning RVD.
Yes, there was it was on Raw the night before, and no countouts and no DQs, and Cena hit the FU on RVD, and then Edge hit Cena with the belt, and then, of course, pinned RVD, and then Edge just sloppily makes out with the WWE title, which is the spinner version.
He puts his tongue in that. That is
disgusting. I mean, his tongue could get caught on the spinner version. It was a very scary situation.
Well, backstage, RVD bashes in the door to talk to Paul Lee. I love that everyone bashes their way into this dude's office.
Maybe the door's like super light and they think it's heavy, so they like bust through and it's just boom.
It's just stuck.
Well, that's how you enter the Madhouse of Extreme here, the Extreme office.
Paul Lee doesn't even flinch. He just looks up. Hey.
Well, everyone's been doing it all night off camera. Stevie Richards was just in here fucking complaining about roadkill. So yeah, RVD walks in and says, "Hey, tell me what happened," and which is nuts. And Heyman says nothing happened, and RVD says, "Did he try to come in here and challenge me? I heard he tried to bully you. Screw that, man. Make the match tonight for the championship." Did he try to come in here and challenge me? Like, that's the fucked up thing Big Show did. Well, do you want a match?
Not tonight, dude. I didn't write that in, brother.
How can I work? I'm suspended. Well, Heyman says, they've been together on this whole concept of ECW, and they've been friends for 10 years, and RVD says yes. I don't know how this was meant to be taken, but I enjoyed this line a lot. He said, "And there's no way I'm going to let this place turn into a place where the bigger guys get the top spots, whether they've earned it or not." Like, even if Big Show pays his dues here, he should not get a title shot because he's not an OG. Fuck this fucking guy.
It was that last line, whether they earn it or not. Yeah, okay.
What do you mean, Rob?
Are you high?
Did I fuck it up?
Suspend you. You're not giving me that match. You're suspended. Give me that title.
That'd be fucking crazy. He just strips him of the belt here.
Dude, I thought they were going to do that when he got busted. I was like, he's not going to strip him, but they let him do the match.
Well, if they're going to have RVD do anything, Tony, it's going to be wrestle because he's fucking great at it.
Yeah, you're right.
So RVD wants the match set up, and he says if he can beat me, he's the top dog. And Paul tries to reason with him, and RVD says, "Paul, do it! Do it!
Either you do it or I'll go down there and make him do it." And then
dude,
like,
he lies
please.
Here. He lies here too, Tony. He says, "If you don't make the match, I'm going to go down to the ring and accept the match face to face." And Paul says, don't do that. And RVD says, fine, thanks, Paul, I got this. Well, RVD does not do that. Like, he doesn't go to the ring.
He goes face to face, but not in the ring.
He does go face to face. Hey, is there a ring back here? You in the ring room?
Whoa.
I thought this was a good idea, though. I think that it turned out well.
Yeah, no, sure.
RVD looks like a defiant babyface willing to die on his sword. Yeah, cool shit.
Dude, that is cool for protecting him for later. I think that's pretty cool.
I mean, if they're going to fucking try to save this at all, it's get some heat.
So Test gets a hype pre-tape for his match in like 7 minutes.
Dude, yeah, I mean, it's Test doing a bunch of kick-ass moves that are awesome, and be prepared to not see any of these moves.
Why didn't he want to do them tonight?
I don't fucking know. Yeah, like, what the fuck? Like,
the type video was pretty sweet. It was like an old school type one, just moves in his name and like a music in the background.
Yeah,
Not
dude,
bad.
he's doing the big boot and like he's doing pump handle slam, elbow drop, fucking Dr. Bomb.
Dude, they
I'm
showed
like,
the pump handle
shit.
slam to Stacy there. I thought that was funny. They put that in the little hype
Beats
video.
Steiner with a chair in the video too. Like, yeah, this kicks ass.
So, I mean, let's look at the landscape of shit here. You got the Test hype pre-tape,
Right.
RVD's leaving, Big Show and Mike Knox are taking over.
Kurt Angle suspended.
Everybody that ever worked for ECW will be taking a pin. It's just a tough night of work in Philadelphia, I gotta say, boys.
It's the place to get heat, of course. You know, they knew the crowd was gonna fucking, like, they'll use that next week. Oh, look, the crowd fucking was so mad that he won. No, they're just mad that, like, they saw him at all.
So we go to the commentary table. Joey Styles says Test will make his ECW debut tonight.
Thank God. That's what I was hoping for.
But then there's an interference being ran.
Dude, I fucking thought this was Angel DeBaldi. Or no, sorry, DeVito DeBaldi.
I was very
yeah.
convinced that it was DeVito. Yeah, very, very convinced.
Dude, it is him! So he made 2 appearances for WWE in 06. On the June 20th, 2006 episode of ECW, he appeared as Macho Libre, losing to the SandMan in a squash match. And then on the July 4th episode of ECW, DeVito reappeared as a faux preacher.
Does he get does this turn into a gimmick for him? Does he get something out of this?
It's legit just a one-off now.
That's it. Yeah,
Like,
he doesn't do anything else.
They were legit just
That's weird that Taz wouldn't bring it up then.
Right. Yeah. Like this was, I don't know how long it goes on for, but like the beginning until, you know, I guess maybe a few after this, they would just have a random person come out and get heat, and then SandMan would come kick their ass. Like, I think the week before this, they did the Big Dick Johnson one. Where he jerks off the shit.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's funny that nobody in Philadelphia noticed this either. This guy just wasn't over, I guess.
He was on every show. Like, the Baldies were on everything. Not they were like a, main eventing, but like they were fucking kicking New Jack's ass every show, every pay-per-view.
Well, there was like a lot of fake old school ECW fans when the DVD came out. They pretended they liked ECW just because they saw the DVD.
I guess the Baldies weren't very featured on the DVD too.
No, they were not. So
were
like
they featured at all?
I don't know.
So.
Yeah, maybe not.
Maybe on like a match. Maybe they had matches. I don't know if they did.
They were featured on New Jack's part of the DVD where he's kicking their ass.
Where Vic Grimes and him fall off the thing, yeah.
Yeah, he's a bald guy. So yeah, not Tony DeVito jumps the rail and he's dressed as a preacher, and this is nuts looking. Like, there's a security guard right there. He jumps the barricade on commentary side and snatches a mic, and then security does nothing. They just let him cut a promo, and he's a fan. And he says, "This is my first time seeing an ECW show, and I have to tell each and every one of you, I am disgusted. I just had to watch the knocks out finishing move."
That's Alex Shelley's move.
Alex Shelley should be here now, but I gotta watch Mike Knox.
I am disgusted that Tess gets a match tonight. I cannot believe it.
The sex, the violence, and the language. I cannot believe that you people spend your hard-earned money to watch this filth. This program is deplorable, and it should not be on TV. That's what I was saying watching this back. This should not be on TV. And then, dude, it's so funny. The shot they have is like, they were shooting him cutting this promo, and then in the crowd, like near him, is 2 just dudes in ECW tank tops that are definitely a few deep and ready to jump the guardrail and kick this guy's ass. And the preacher says, "This form of entertainment should not exist. And for everybody here tonight and everybody watching at home, you should be ashamed of yourselves. I mean, that's probably how a lot of fans watching felt.
That's how they felt after the main event. Yeah, I'm ashamed that I came to
As
the
far
show.
as I'm concerned, if you all enjoy ECW, then you're all sinners. And the crowd pops for this because they are sinners, of course. And he says, that's right, sinners. And you guys are sinners also. And he points at Joey and Taz. And he says, each and every one of you will burn in hell. Jesus Christ.
Dude, I like that. That shit was so fucking funny. You guys should be ashamed of yourselves. And he points at Taz and Joey. Hey, you guys too.
What the?
There's a couple signs back here that are funny. There's Backyard Wrestler, and it has arrows pointing down. It's a couple of arrows. So I don't know if they're the whole faction here. And there was the classic Fire Lagana sign, which plagued WWE programming forever.
I forgot about that. Wow.
That was a classic.
Yeah.
That's fucking awesome. Well, the crowd pops for being told to burn in hell, and he says, and by the way, I'm not a man of the cloth, and he rips off his fucking like neck piece thing. I don't know what that's called. What is that called? Does that have a name?
Yeah, that's good enough.
Neck piece thing. And I'm like, what? You're not a real priest? No, not a shoot preacher? He says, I just use this so I can express my feelings to all of you. And Taz is livid about this, not about the promo. He says, what the hell? I just been duped by a guy who pretended to be a man of the cloth. So security starts arguing with this guy, not ejecting him from the building, not trying to remove him from the building, because of course he is a man of the cloth. Just kidding. He climbs over the barricade. The crowd then, of course, the only thing to say is, you suck dick. That's you suck dick chant at this guy.
Yes.
He sits down back in the front row and they just let him stay there.
And the show continues. I was like, all right, that's it. The show's going to go on.
Dude, Tony, I thought for a second that like SandMan was just going to have a match next. But SandMan's music hits and Taz says, uh-oh. And they lay this on so thick. Like, we know that, like, you know, if you've been watching, like, the show, like, SandMan comes out and kicks a dude's ass every week. But they were like, oh, I wonder what SandMan's gonna do. And
I think they flubbed it a little bit. Maybe they didn't flub it, but they should have played his music earlier, you know, like while he's before he jumps back over and sits back down in his seat and ready to watch the rest of the show.
I mean, this is all awkward as shit, Tony. SandMan comes out, he, like, does all his shit. He does the corner taunt Stone Cold style with
dude,
the cane,
minus
like,
beer, no beer,
no beer,
cigarettes.
hits all four corners with
dude,
the
he
cane.
just all right, dude. I swear there was like an agent down there. I don't think I heard one, but I swear there's an agent going, "Oh, stand on the, all right, stay there, stay on the top table, go. All right, go to the next one, go to the other one."
The
He goes
whole
corner
time,
to corner.
Joey and Taz are like, "Oh, I hope he fucking comes over here and kicks this guy's ass." And Sam's just stumbling around. He goes outside, stands on the barricade again. They're like, "Oh man, hey, come back and kick this guy's ass." Well, SandMan then looks over and he points the cane to the preacher in the front row, or former artist.
He's
formerly
not
known
a
as
man
the
of the
preacher.
cloth, all right?
No, he's not. And SandMan goes over to him, and Taz looks over and he says, "Coming to get you something there, chunky."
Hey, fuck you, Taz.
All right.
So SandMan, of course, drags this dude over the barricade and slaps his bald head. And he says, "You want to say something about ECW?" And he slaps him around a couple more times. SandMan does the thumbs up, thumbs down, and canes the guy in the fucking head, pops off a taunt, and then the guy tries to climb over the barricade. And then SandMan, I've never seen him do it this style. He does a golf shot up the guy's ass.
It was awesome. He really got it in there.
I mean, he stuck it right up there, and Taz loved it. And Taz said, "That fat ass got a shot and a half, huh?"
Hey, I'm about to come back over.
So SandMan gets in the ring. Now he's got a beer, and he drinks a beer, and he beats himself in the head, and now he's busted open. And then, I mean, this went on fucking forever. I don't know what happened here, if this is what it was meant to be, or they just thought it was funny, so they kept the shot. But they zoom in on SandMan's face, and he's grimacing crazy, bleeding, snotty, just staring at the hard camera for fucking ever.
So that had to be his thing, right, in WWE. I remember that.
I've seen it a few times, so I guess so, yeah.
Yeah, like the times we watched this, he's always staring at the camera. I wonder if they just said, wow, he is like revolting, man.
He's a fucked up looking dude.
See, I always thought SandMan was like cool as fuck. I thought he looked cool.
Dude, when he came back from WCW, he was a hunk.
Yeah, like I always thought he actually looked pretty good. But so like they told him, please just make the most fucked up looking face you possibly can. Because we're holding this for a while. I also have to give it to him for holding the face the whole time.
and not laughing.
I wonder if there was a guy ringside just telling him to keep doing it.
Hold it.
Yeah, hold.
Yeah,
uglier. So we go backstage. Big Show is putting his boots on, and RVD comes up and says, "Hey, dude."
Hey, Show. And he walks in the room and he looks at him. Are you challenging me tonight for the title? Dude, how many people do you have to ask?
So you want me to wrestle tonight? What's the deal?
Yes, Rob. You're
I thought
on
I
the
was
guard.
suspended. Okay, this is cool. I'm wrestling.
Yes.
Oh.
You're losing.
Oh.
Because you're suspended.
Wait, what?
What did I do?
What did I do?
Sorry, I'm really high. I don't know what happened.
So Show says, that's exactly what I'm doing. And RV says, oh, I like that. And then he slaps the dog shit out of Big Show. He's like, hits him really hard.
I mean, that was awesome. He full sent that slap. That was
I loved it. I like that. I accept. And he leaves. And Big Show's pissed. And he smiles and wipes his mouth because it's all wet.
Well, we go backstage. RVD is walking when Paul Lee comes up and says, hey, did you ever book that match?
What match?
I thought I was wrestling tomorrow. No, you're suspended. What?
What did I do? Heyman says, maybe right now you could tell me where your head's at. Oh, I don't know.
It's in the clouds. Yeah, I'm so gone, bro.
Head's not into my gimmick, dude. That's somebody later.
That's Al Snow, brother.
Oh, you want to know where head's at? I'll help you find him. Already says, where's your head at? Where are you at? Where are we?
Paulie looks at the camera. Just keep rolling. All right.
ECW's my way around all this crap, Paul, to show what I've got, to prove I'm the best. And I'm not doing too bad of a job. I'm actually doing pretty awesome.
Rob, you're suspended.
What?
You fucked this up, Rob.
Me?
Did you have the match with Big Show?
When? Not yet, no.
Later tonight. Are you doing the match?
No, I'm suspended. Already says, I'm here because we stuck to our guns. We are ECW, right? That means we go all out. And to be ECW champion, I have to beat Big Show. Are you with me? And Heyman's looking, he's not too happy. He's looking at the ground. He nods and he somberly says, yeah, because I was wrong. And you're 100% right. Fuck me, I'm wrong. Fuck you, you're right.
Huh? What are you talking about?
How about that, pig fuckers?
You want to shoot, cowboy? Here's a shoot for you. You're losing the title tonight. I'm turning on you. What?
Matt freaking Hardy.
I am so high.
Don't turn the camera off yet.
I've got a few things to say.
So he says, tonight the match is on. And RVD just keeps in the middle of these saying, yes, yes.
Yeah.
Yes. And the title's on the line. And it's Extreme Rules. And they dap up and they go their separate ways. What a dumbass.
Well, now it's time for the featured bout of the evening.
That's
Test versus Al Snow.
I could not believe this is what I was fucking looking at. Like, of all the dudes I thought was going to come out to face Test, like, Al Snow was nowhere near the scope of this. Like, this is a WWF 99 match.
Dude, it is. That is nuts.
Like,
dude,
and
Test is huge.
He's gigantic and even more stunning to me. And I don't know if this is where they got it from or this just is a coincidence. Test comes out and he does the generic CW twirl the right wrist entrance. I said, holy fuck, that's Test entrance?
This is a legendary night in sports entertainment.
Like, I was blown away.
Test comes out here and he looks like he got his shit Mike's way. Like, he is so oiled, it's nuts. I can't believe I'm watching Al Snow, who is very, very much out of his head character here. Like he's not doing this character anymore. He doesn't even put the help me thing on his head.
No,
doesn't do anything.
You got to be ECW Al Snow.
This is tough enough Al Snow I'm looking at.
Yeah, that's right. With the singlet.
With the head.
Yeah, that's right.
And someone has an air horn.
Dude, that's funny as shit. The air horn comes up way later again too. They have Joe explaining the Al Snow like mannequin head story on commentary that I don't even know if I knew that this was the angle where he went crazy because WWF forced him to be in the New Rockers and it made him have a nervous breakdown.
That's about to be Paul Heyman's gimmick.
I don't know where head is.
I'm about to fucking lose it. Would you please shut the fuck up?
That's probably like true, dude.
I don't want to work here anymore.
I hate this fucking company.
How did I do this for 7 years?
Death to extreme.
Death to the tribe of extreme.
I dare you to keep us on the air.
I dare you to keep me employed. Do I still have a job, pig fuckers?
I'm gonna book Mike Knox every week until you creep me the hell on the air.
So am I facing big.
Get him the fuck out of here.
Rob, you are so suspended.
What? Since when?
So Al Snow, he has to face Test. Test, of course, immediately gets chants from the crowd here. You take steroids.
What makes them think that?
Is it the fact that he looks Mike's way?
I mean, he is so oily.
Well, Test proceeds to have a very, very bad match with Al Snow. That sucks.
I mean, like, they don't do shit.
I was ready to be excited.
Yeah, me too. I was like, oh, Test kicking Al Snow's ass? Like, how could this be bad?
Well,
it was.
Test hits Al Snow with a line in the corner. Al Snow fights back, and Test gives him a big boot right in the stomach.
Dude, like, that's your fucking... Like, he's so big now, he can't get his leg up all the way.
The head to hurt so fucking bad, man. I mean, he just
right in the chest. Yeah,
frontal
like,
kicked him right in the fucking stomach. Oh, my goodness.
Ow. And then I'm like, okay, well, so no one sells this, by the way. Like, commentary's not excited for the big boot. The crowd doesn't really even care. And Test doesn't go for a pin. I'm like, okay, pump handle, right? Like, that's probably next, or the elbow drop. But sadly, I was disappointed on all fronts.
Test hits the TKO and wins.
TKO? TKO? Come on, man. Like, fuck. Just begging to be a mid-carder.
So Test beats Al Snow with the TKO. Test grabs head from the corner. He puts it down on the ground, and then he kicks it into the crowd and does the field goal taunt.
Was this supposed to be like a boo?
I don't know what he was fucking doing.
Like, this was definitely like, I don't know, like, I guess maybe they thought the crowd wouldn't like this because Al Snow was an ECW guy, but like, this is funny as shit and they pop for it.
This is well-adjusted, halfway through a mortgage Al Snow.
Yeah, right. He's like normal now. He doesn't have to be in the New Rockers.
He probably told him, kick it in the crowd so I could stop doing the stupid head gimmick. Please, get it out of here.
Oh shit, head's gone forever now.
Oh, I can't do that gimmick anymore. That could be
That's
tough
probably
enough
right,
out.
Tony.
Well, after that, we get a Sabu pre-tape, and he's talking.
Yeah, he's really breathy, and it's like a trippy fucking promo, and it's super zoomed in on Sabu's face, and he says, I'm suicidal. And there's clips of him doing cool shit, breathing a ton. He says he's homicidal, genocidal, just super breathy. And he says, I'm Sabu. And then he looks super confused, and then it zooms in on his eyes that are not looking at the camera anymore. And that's it. Yeah, man, like, what a bad fucking idea that was.
Yeah, it was very Rob Zombie-esque. I like the way that they filmed it. It almost felt like rotoscope or something. It was very
off
kilter. Yeah, it looked very cool. Also, just weird that they played it anyways. I mean, he's like suspended. He's in the doghouse. They said, yeah, just whatever. Not me, right?
Big Show made in a doghouse? Whoa, he's big. How'd he fit in there?
Who let the dogs out?
Is he the big dog?
So we're looking at the Wachovia Center outside, and there's that guy.
Oh, holy shit. We're staring at the back of the dude's head, and Taz says, there goes that guy again.
Oh, man.
Kevin Thorne turns around and...
I hate this red thing. I spit on you.
And Joey Styles says, geez, he's following us around.
He's like a mark.
He's a guy that pays ticket money every week.
He shows 2 tickets. I got tickets in this show.
He really likes the product.
Well, we get the very first CM Punk backstage ever here. That was cool.
Is this the first one?
I think so, right? The Don't Let These Tattoos Fool You. I think this is the first time he's on the product.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, he goes on to do a couple things, this guy, CM Punk.
He beats Just Incredible.
He does fucking beat Just Incredible.
So CM Punk does his backstage. He says, don't let these tattoos fool you. I'm straight edge. I'm a man of great discipline.
I don't
drink. I don't smoke. And I don't do drugs.
What? What's this guy talking about?
I don't think he's going to fit around here, but best of luck, dude.
He just walks in from the side.
I'll see you next week,
man.
So great fucking idea for a gimmick here.
Of course.
But ECW has already changed so drastically that
the 2 top guys just got suspended for drugs.
Right. And like the top guys here are Mike Knox, Test, and the guy outside the venue. So it's just I like CM Punk's gimmick here. If it was in 2001 ECW or any time before that, would have worked fantastic. And I get the idea here. Obviously, this guy does pretty well for himself, but yeah, it just kind of sucks that, we got Mike Knox and fucking Test and Big Show, and he comes in and he's like, oh, fuck, wait a minute. Should I smoke and do drugs? Well, it's Big Show versus RVD.
Yes, world title, Extreme Rules match. Big Show, no one's happy that he's here. Everyone's happy to see RVD, though, and RVD's gear looked great, and RVD takes a pretty good amount of time here for his entrance. He's slapping everyone's hands, and he's kind of getting his shit in, which is like, it feels like, he knows he's going away for a little bit, so he's getting, one last hurrah for a little trip here. And Justin Roberts does championship introductions here, and we have a commercial break before the intros, and when we come back, the match surprisingly still hadn't started. I'm so used to them, like, starting a match in commercial, and we come back to, like, the heat, but that is not what happened here. They just wait.
Straw Hat Guy was there.
Dude, he was there. That's fucking unbelievable.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
That's Philly. I guess that makes sense.
There are a couple signs out in the crowd here. RVD and Sabu are innocent sign.
Well, that guy's right.
RVD and Sabu Highlanders sign.
Like we're going to TNA.
Be stuck in the impact zone.
RVD gets a huge chant to start things off here, and then he also gets a big old marijuana chant.
Dude, they chant marijuana for a very long time and then also chant it again later in the match. Like, that's fucking funny.
I love that they chanted marijuana and RVD starts pointing to the crowd as they're chanting.
Him up. Well, yeah, hell yeah.
So Big Show hits a line here to start things off. He takes over and sends RVD to the outside. Big Show gets "You can't wrestle" chants.
That's not true.
RVD runs Big Show into the post on the outside and tries to springboard off the guardrail, but Big Show crotches him on the guardrail and throws him into the crowd. So the air horn is back. I thought that was funny.
Dude, someone fires it, like nothing even happens. Like Big Show Big Show forearms the dog fuck out of RVD and like it sounds awesome. Sends him over the barricade and then someone,
Big Show goes to chop RVD and he takes his hand back and he says, ECW and chops him.
I swear at one point when they're walking by the fans here in the front row, there's a dude that looks like Big AJ with like big tattoo sleeves. I fucked me up for a second.
It could have been him.
Yeah, maybe.
RVD goes over the barricade, and that creates separation for him to climb the guardrail and kick Big Show. RVD then hits the rail hung spinning leg drop on Big Show.
That's fucking awesome. Great way to get into that too.
So Big Show gets his heat during the commercial. We come back. RVD hits a springboard back kick. Show then crotches RVD on the top rope.
RVD kicks him like right in his fucking head. Like, that spring back kick was gnarly. When they come back from commercial, by the way, I like this. I don't know if they were doing this on the other shows as well, but I remember they were doing it on WWE ECW here. But when they came back from commercial, the lower it was like a little lower third of the ECW title, and it said it was ECW title match. I thought that it looked cool.
Oh yeah, that was cool. Yeah.
So RVD is crotched on the top rope. Big Show steps up on the second, and Taz is like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, fucking. Are you kidding me, brother?
And Big Show hits a superplex from the second for a 2 count.
Dude, that got a holy shit chant in front of this crowd too. Like they were cool with like, oh fuck, okay, we got to give him this one.
So Big Show then hits the hog log for a 2.
Yes. Yes. I wrote that down too, hog log.
I legit, Tony, all caps, Show hits the hog log. Superplex kick out. Well, I got to dig into my bag now.
Got to dig into my butt.
What?
The crowd chants marijuana. Big Show hits a few elbow drops for a 2.
Not the leaping one, though, so he was able to connect all these.
Yeah, right. Just for a 2, though.
Yes, and after the second one, he gets a 2 count, and Show now is mad at the referee, and he says, and this might not be a direct quote, but this is what I wrote, or what I heard. He gets in the referee's face and says, "This is too many goddamn times 2."
That was me in math class. Just stand up in the middle of class.
Fucking.
So Big Show locks in a bear hug and then transitions into the ground. Crowd chants boring. Show hits a backbreaker and stretches Rob over his knee.
I don't know if I wrote this right or if I heard this right. Sorry. I swear people started chanting, "You're not Andre."
That's what I thought they said too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dude, I couldn't even make out what they were saying. That's what they were saying? You're not Andre?
I think so.
Big Show not letting Rob Van Dam up, instead continuing to try to hyper.
That's my dad. What are you talking about?
Yeah, watch the show.
Fuck you.
So RVD hits a few knees to the top of Big Show's head to break free from the bear hug.
That was awesome.
RVD tries to line Big Show down, but it doesn't work, so he drop kicks his leg and gets him down. Big Show goozles RVD, but RVD turns a choke slam into a DDT of his own for a double down.
Fucking fantastic. Like, Big Show took all of that shit on his head, too.
RVD then hits a zigzag cross body and a rolling thunder for a 2.
Whoa, I guess I'm going to try some shit before I gotta go.
So RVD tries to hit the Sid kick from the top rope, but Big Show catches him and literally just tosses him over the top rope to the floor.
That was fucking horrifying. Yeah, like, I don't know if I've ever seen anyone counter that like that. The Here Comes the Pain kick in my brain, because that's all I spam the shit out of that as RVD in those games. Just leaping kick to the head. Yeah, dumps him to the floor, and then the crowd chants, "We want Fonzie." That's right, Daddy. I'm a
Show grabs the steps and he goes to hit Rob Van Dam, but Van Dam kicks his leg out of his leg. Show, of course, then slams the steps into the ground and headbutts the steps. I love that.
I mean, that's like a fantastic wrestling trope. You always have to drop to hold into whatever you're holding.
RVD jumps at Show on the outside, but Big Show catches him and throws him into the apron.
That was super fucking impressive. RVD got height on the crossbody from the fucking top rope to the floor, and Big Show just snatches him out of the air and kills him.
RVD and AJ Styles have like 2 of the coolest crossbodies ever.
I know. They're both very different too, which is fun. How different can you do one? But I can picture them both in my head.
RVD tries to use a chair, but Big Show slaps the chair away and hits a choke slam for a 2.
Made a cool sound. Slapping a chair.
Show then grabs the referee,
dude,
and puts him in the $1 Million Dream, and then literally just swings him around and throws him.
Like, this is egregious. I don't know if he was blown or what, but yeah, showstopper. RVD kicks out. Big Show gets up, like, not angry at all, just nonchalantly grabs the ref's arm and wraps it around the ref's own neck and fucking throws the fuck out of here.
Dude, it's the same move he does to Ric Flair and the thumbtacks. That's
that's right.
Move.
Yeah,
it's a good move. It looks good when he does it too. Yeah, it's awesome.
It was just so nonchalant. He said, "Come here, motherfucker."
For the ref for no reason. There's no reason he does it to the ref.
Yeah, what the fuck?
So Big Show says, "Kiss my ass," and then he goes to powerbomb RVD, but RVD hits him in the head with a chair.
Dude, hit him fucking so hard it made a great sound. Taz was super confused on commentary. He says, "Why'd he do that?" And Joey says, "What do you mean?"
It's Extreme Rules. Why not?
I meant how'd he do that, brother? That's what I meant.
Oh, right. So RVD goes to pin him, but Big Show throws him off immediately. RVD hits the Van Daminator and then the 5-star frog splash.
Yes.
RVD gets the visual 3 count.
He does.
But Paul Heyman runs down and he goes to count 2.
It's like one
and
night
on
stand.
The third one, he stops.
No. Why? Why, Paul Heyman? Well,
because you're suspended.
Did you see what I've had to deal with all night? Jesus.
I just had to get out from back there because it is a fucking pain in my ass.
Yeah, he one night stand style comes out, gets the 2, stops, and he stares at RVD, gives him a shitty smile, and the crowd is mad, and RVD's looking up at him and says, "What are you doing, Cal?"
No.
That'd be funny as shit. What are you doing? Just count. Oh, sorry. 3.
I forgot how. He just gets up and T-poses. So Paul Heyman stands up. He smiles. He doesn't count. He gets out of the ring. The crowd chants, "You sold out." USA! That's what they should have chanted.
Heyman sold out. He's the owner.
So Big Show is now behind Rob with a chair.
No.
He hits RVD in the head with the chair.
Kills
then
him.
Paul Lee slides back in and says, "Chokeslam him on the chair."
Chokeslam him right on that chair. And he does.
So Big Show does chokeslam him on the chair, and Heyman counts the 3, and Big Show wins the ECW title.
We talked about this before recently, James. It might have been on... It was actually... I think it was the WCW episode. I just love when the heel... not referee guy being a referee just does normal counts.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I guess maybe for this one it was like, it was a foregone conclusion, so Heyman counted it normal. But like, there's no reason why Heyman couldn't have just fast counted this.
So Big Show wins the ECW title. The crowd is now throwing shit into the ring. Him and Paul Heyman are standing there as he raises Big Show's hand.
It is a fucking crazy visual. Like, this is awesome. Like, they are showering the ring with just fucking trash.
I love that Big Show is smiling as he sees all this food being thrown at him. Hey, me too, brother.
So if there's a hamburger, he grabs it.
That is the funniest thing I've ever thought of in my that visual in my brain is just fucked up this whole angle. So Show puts the title over his shoulder. He looks, this belt is so small on him.
Dude, it looks funny as fuck. It is awesome.
Heyman and Big Show dap up and they hug. And then at one point, someone throws like a full drink and it hits Heyman right in the fucking face. It just goes everywhere. Very cool visual, though, of everyone throwing shit in it, both of them. And Joey says, "Paul Heyman, you son of a bitch." I think Big Show is the first guy. I'm assuming somebody else has done this, but I can't think of it if it was. But he's the first guy to win the WWE, WCW, and ECW World titles, I think is what happens here.
Yeah, they say that on commentary. They do, yeah.
That's pretty crazy, man.
That is. Has anyone else done that since?
Just Incredible? No.
Teenage Johnny watching this was fucking pissed. Fuck this shit. But I was unbelievably worked here. Like, this is fantastic. And the summer of Big Show begins.
It does begin. Let's go.
Ric Flair comes in and does God's work next week.
I mean, like, that's fucking, yeah, that's awesome. So, yeah.
Who never thought he would take thumbtacks on next week's episode? Like, I never thought that in a million years.
Yeah, like, he must have just been, like, fired up to prove something here or something.
Right.
Like, yeah, man, I mean, this is, like, to James's point, this episode was definitely missing some stuff.
This guy just buried me?
Number
He
15.
just sandbagged me? What did you say? Number 15? Burger King foot lettuce.
Number 50. 50.
Happy Halloween.
There's 50 of them, brother. That's
Tony
me.
Pizza Guy picked me up by the balls and slammed me from side to side, cartoon style. Jack, the Dick Cock Johnson, eats corn with Pasta
Holy
Mania side
shit.
bread with some
Skibbity wrist
turbulence for Big Dude's Evolution style in Ohio.
Phantom Tax Rizzler.
That guy could be my Sigma. Giant short stack. Names underscore Dakota. That was weird.
That's crazy, Dave. Yeah.
No, it's just, expect you to say something.
I'm sorry.
Sticking out your yacht for the Rizzler. You said Skibbity. You said Phantom Tax. I just want to be your Sigma.
You can't just break out in song in the middle of this, James.
Dude, why don't you go to Ohio and meet my yacht, Bombaclot? If it's Halloween, it must be Saw. If it's Saw, it must be Dick the Cock John Kramer.
Dude, this is so scary that you're saying it this way.
CM Pulse makes you want to dick my cock inside
so
your Johnson.
You just sound like a freak.
Yeah. Yeah, it is a little crazy, isn't it? It's very scary. Jackson Lee.
Jackson Lee.
Roaming on my reign until I ooh-ah.
That's how he says it?
Sorry, man. I'm doing my best here.
Dude, you're really pissing me off on this Halloween.
Johnny and Tony smell very nice, but James smells like Rikishi's sloppy ass. Just a reminder. All right, now it's time to get into ECW Hardcore Television, October 30th, 1999. Johnny, why don't you, that's what I was saying, tell them the difference between ECW on TNN and ECW Hardcore Television.
Well, ECW Hardcore TV was more of a local show. So, like, New York got it, Philly got it, probably Chicago got it. That was, like, way more local shit. That's the show I watched. I actually don't think I ever really watched ECW on TNN. I watched the real shit. I stayed up until 11 p.m. to watch local ECW Hardcore TV. And ECW on TNN was obviously the more, nationwide fucking ECW show.
So the local one was, like, Channel 7 or something, shit like that,
It was
right?
it was like WX something 57. Yeah, it was local channels, and like, yeah, it was awesome. And that's how I found ECW. Oddly enough, I found it like from that instead of on TNN. But yeah, so I don't know the order of the airings though. Like, I don't know if the TNN show happened and then like the Hardcore TV show would happen this like after it in the week, or I don't know the order of it.
Because there was like, well, I was gonna say this episode aired, and then there was a Hardcore TV episode that aired after this one.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay,
yeah, this is from a show called Re-Enter the SandMan.
Yeah,
that was the name of the event, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say that the TNN show had its own tapings. The hardcore, TNN had its own tapings, and especially later they went to center stage for like all the TNN tapings.
They did, yeah.
But Hardcore TV was more their actual events that they ran in the ECW arena,
right,
and then other places, and then they would pick and choose matches to put in there, and then they'd have Joey Styles kind of act like, because it always looked like it was like the same show, because they always just, the ECW arena never changed. It just always looked the exact same.
Same set and all. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so you were able to do that. So yeah, Hardcore TV was kind of pulling from that and then putting in promos they would record like after the show or whatever the case may be.
Yeah.
And kind of just giving you matches and shit like that. So I mean, and you know, they'd also use, it's kind of like NWA, like Mid Atlantic or anything, you know, like what they would do is, but it's a little different because they would record the matches, but it was just a platform for them to be like, hey, here's where we're going, you know what I mean? Like, come out to these shows, you know, and then they could do some of that footage.
Either way, you'll be on TV.
Yeah, right.
Something here, and I'm pretty sure both shows fed each other's angles. Like, I don't think it were like split. It was like, you know, because this episode show here, like, there's stuff that this happened on ECW on TNN and fucking Poughkeepsie, and then it feeds back to Hardcore TV in Philly.
Hardcore TV was the popular one, by the way, just so everybody knows. Like,
TNN,
yeah,
it was.
Hardcore TV's where all the real shit happened. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that was their day. Because I was reading on this, the Re-Enter the SandMan. So they aired part of this on ECW on TNN episode number 11, and then they also aired on episode 340, 331, and 343 of Hardcore TV. So
sure,
TNN would get pissed, Tony, if they did that too often.
Yeah, because they wanted everything.
I'm sure
right?
later on. I'm sure later on they got more original content. This was like early TNN, wasn't it?
Yeah, TNN.
Yes,
TNN got pissed because they were like, we don't want rehashed content. Like,
yeah, we want new shit.
New.
Yeah. And I think at one point, like, they sent back an episode of something, and then like Paulie pissed off just sent them like a show that only had RVD versus Jerry Lynn on it from another show. Like a pay-per-view.
One. It was the very first TNN episode.
Wow.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah. That's insane.
Also, Tony, the Re-Enter the SandMan thing. So I think how it worked was they would like just say, like, I don't know if the ECW shows had a name until it was put out on like VHS.
Yeah, because this was SandMan's surprise show.
Right. So I think it was just like come out ECW TV taping, or like, you know, maybe like November. No, I guess they had the pay-per-views too, so it was like, you know, just TV taping. But then when they'd sell it on VHS, they would have like a name. So Re-Enter the SandMan.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, they got the most out of this Re-Enter the SandMan show they possibly could. They put on fucking 5 different episodes of TV. So
that's smart as hell, though, man. Yeah, like they were getting the most out of every taping. Talking about the return of the SandMan, actually. The return of the SandMan to the ECW arena. And a surprise on October 23rd drew what was described as one of the largest pops in the history of the promotion. While Paul Heyman has been burying SandMan even before he was fired by WCW and claiming at one point just a few weeks ago that under no circumstances would he ever bring him back, feeling always was among everyone close to him that if he was available, he'd be back immediately. With SandMan still under contract to WCW through December 7th, his actual contract figures were a 3-year deal at $245,000 per year. Plus, he received a $10,000 signing bonus last September. So $4,700 per week. If WCW fires him immediately because of breach of appearing at the ECW show, he'll be walking away from more than $28,000 of money he'd get just sitting at home. Which I didn't realize he was still in contract at the time.
Yeah, I didn't either. That is crazy.
Yeah, holy shit.
He was making a lot of fucking money at WCW to do nothing.
Dude, absolutely, dude. He was just he was doing less than he did in ECW on WCW TV somehow.
Yeah, that's unreal, really.
Probably easier matches, right?
Yeah, I mean, it goes to show like how insane, like wrestling, like, you know, we've talked about it before. We've talked about a lot of WCW and of course a lot of contracts and all that stuff. But you know, wrestling before WCW was like, you come out, you get $500 a shot. We have a handshake deal. Like that's pretty much it. Especially for lower end, like the top guys in WWF at the time were signed with downsides and like stuff like that. But like, you know, like Al Snow, Hardcore Holly, Crash, any of those guys coming in, you get $500 a night. And like, if they don't have you in the loop,
thank you, sir,
then you don't make any fucking money. Like if you're not in the fucking loop,
didn't work,
you don't make any fucking money. But then WCW changed that, and then of course, throughout the rest of wrestling history, it changed forever. So,
and yeah, I didn't know SandMan also the signing bonus thing is pretty sweet too. He was fucking right there, man. Yeah,
that's where I watched the shoot where he talked about it. Like he was like just making hand over fist fucking money. He's like, hey,
was he shirtless on a couch?
Yeah, just chilling, man.
He always is goddamn chilling. The idea that Heyman was bringing him in for only around $1,500 per week on the surface sounds more than suspicious when you're talking about a wrestler with a family. Heyman had constantly used Fullington as an example of someone who walked out with no notice that would never be welcome back, as an example to the rest of the boys that if they took offers elsewhere and couldn't cut it, there was no job waiting for them. But the reality always figured into the wrestlers who can draw money, and SandMan was a huge merchandise draw for ECW, can always get back into the company.
Yeah, man, he was like the number. Anytime anything was like starting to go down, we're putting SandMan up.
And he's like the most wrestler. Like he is like the epitome of a wrestler to me. Not in the terms of like technical, but like if I see someone like that's a fucking professional wrestler right there. Look at this guy. Yeah, he only can exist in that world. He can't have another job. Like him being a construction worker was crazy to me. Like him on a beam putting a house together.
With a beer and a cigarette, that'd be crazy.
Yeah, holy shit.
It's so crazy to me that a lot of those guys like biggest times were like 96, 97, and like we're in 99 and like they're still the top guys like here, and WCW still wants them and WWF wants them
too.
And, like,
yeah,
that's pretty nuts. All right, now it's time to get into this hardcore TV episode here.
ECW.
We start out ECW, Joey Styles in the ring here. He's going to welcome us to the ECW arena for hardcore television.
Dude, everyone, this is like it must have been a dream to have this kind of crowd, right? Like they were.
Unless you fucked the move up.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah, you're right. Or you were a woman. I guess it probably was horrible.
Or if you were a bad wrestler.
Yeah, or if you were a manager, or you were fat. Yeah, it probably wasn't fucking good at all.
It probably sucked to work, actually. You never got paid. The crowd hated you. Fucking sucks here.
But if you did something cool, Tony,
you were a legend.
But if you slip on the top rope, you're fucking done, and you'll never get paid for it. And your life is over. Don't be fat either, or a woman.
It's crazy looking at this crowd because I recognize there's a CZW security guard in the crowd. At one point during the first match, I couldn't fucking believe my eyes. Dewey Donovan in a CZW shirt is in the front fucking row. I was like, what the fuck?
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, this is pretty crazy. There's a guy that looks exactly like Kurt Robinson on Hardcam. It was doppelganger Kurt Robinson. So what the hell is he doing here, man?
Don West is here too, I think.
Don West always is there, yeah, of course. Yeah, and this is welcomes us to Hardcore TV, of course, yes.
Sign Guy Dudley joins Joey Styles in the ring, and
fuck you, Sign Guy.
He is pissed. Fuck you, Sign Guy. He's fucking pissed. The crowd is fucking pissed. Everyone here is pissed. He's pissed. They're calling him Sign Guy Dudley. And Joey Styles says, we want to call you Lou?
He said, listen, I'm going to hold that mic and you shut up. Let me talk. And he tells
Shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up. Dude,
it's still going on here.
Joey Styles is tremendous here. He keeps like playing to the hard cam, so he tells him to shut up, and Joey turns to the hard cam, shrugs, and then gives him the mic. It's pretty funny. There's also there's two signs on hard cam. One says Taz fears Triple H, and the other one says Mae Young sucks.
I did see that one. I was like, what the fuck?
There was one like during the show that said like he was selling a pool table or something.
Oh, his phone number?
Yeah, it was like $4,800 or best offer.
That's awesome.
That's tremendous. That was OG Craigslist. Well, Louis Dangerously, or sorry, Lou here, Lou. It was Craig from his list. Lou says he came to this building as a fan 6 years ago, and he did everything he could to become a part of ECW, and he drove the guys to the show, and he took the pictures, and he set up the chairs, and Joey says, you paid your dues. Yeah, you paid your dues. And Lou says, I wanted to be a part of this because I knew it was special, and for 4 years, I was a part of the hottest act in pro wrestling, which was, of course, the Dudleys. The crowd then starts chanting, stop your bitching.
Yeah, so buddy, why don't you put the hat on?
He says that team set the world on fire and made great names for themselves and left me in the shadows. But tonight, I'm going to make a name for myself, and I'm going to prove to all these people that I am someone. Then he puts on an ECW hat, and he says, I am the greatest manager in pro wrestling today. Then he puts on a big jacket, and he says, my name just happens to be Lou E. Dangerously. And he holds up a cell phone, and Joey Styles, again, tremendous here. He looks at what I thought he was looking at the hard cam, very confused. Then he looks back to Louis Dangerously. Then he walks to the ropes and stares out at the hard cam, then back to Louis Dangerously, and then the camera shows it's fucking Paul Heyman on the stage. It's Joey Styles trying to figure out who's the real one. The crowd starts chanting, fuck him up, Paulie, fuck him up.
It shows Paulie, and his nameplate says, the man that runs this ting.
Is that what it said?
He's the one who runs the team.
This ting.
Holy shit.
It says that like, I've been watching like hardcore TV when I go to bed sometimes.
Yeah.
And the shit legit says that almost every single time Paul Heyman shows up on this show.
Dude, we need that.
This man runs this thing.
We need that for the pod. Put that under our names. The boys that run this thing. Thank you, Beefy. Lou E. Dangerously says, I have a really big announcement. If these people will let me make it, well, Joey, tonight, I'm going to confirm all the internet rumors.
Thirsties and rumors? There's no way.
Oh, shit. Yes. Let's go.
I'm going to bring back a former heavyweight champion of the world that no one has ever forgotten. And he points to the stage, and then very dubbed music plays.
No, this is right.
The crowd's very confused at the dubbed music. And it takes a minute, but Mikey Whipwreck in $100 bills t-shirt comes out to the ring.
Regular hair.
Young Buck, Mikey.
Dude, normal. It is unbelievable that guys got signed from like SandMan, fucking Raven, Mikey, all those guys got signed from ECW looking like just the shittiest versions of themselves possible, and they come back looking like clean,
normal,
good,
people
shaved,
in society.
Like, it's like, oh, what happens here, man? Goddamn.
Yeah, man, it takes Mikey like a legit like 60 seconds to come out here. They're playing this music forever, man.
Long ass intro. I'm trying to find out what song it was because I imagine it was, that's like the worst. Shout out future wrestlers, please. Tone down the intro unless you're over, brother.
Yeah.
Or else people know it.
You got 15 at most, man. Get your ass out the curtain.
Oh, dude. He comes out to Bomb Track by Rage Against the Machine. That's a long ass intro.
Yeah. It took fucking forever, and like the crowd's just like sitting there looking like, huh.
That's like 5 minutes of that.
But then it cuts straight to ass cheeks, so that's great.
Dude, the biggest ass possible being spanked by Dawn Marie and Lita.
That's fucking awesome, dude. This is the Catfight Wars of '99.
That's what they continues.
That's what they call it, yeah.
Yeah, it's Mikey in his $100 shirt back in ECW, and then it cuts immediately to a big ass.
Dude, that's fucking awesome, dude. If I saw that on TV, I'd be like, holy shit, this is like...
I'm not tuning off.
This is the most lit shit I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, Catfight Wars of '99 continue. Also, one-on-one tonight, the new effing show, Jerry Lynn takes on the Japanese buzzsaw Tajiri, and the Impact players challenge the World Tag Team Champions Tommy Dreamer and Raven.
Yeah, for some reason in my head, I had them like mixed up, like what I thought was going to go longer. And
yeah, me too.
I was like, oh, the title match will get a little bit more extra time, but I totally forgot why we even watched this episode when I was like watching it again. I was like, oh yeah, okay, never mind.
Oh shit, yeah. Just get right into the bullshit, and I'm not giving Just the Incredible 15. Get the fuck out.
Well, they don't have much of a fucking choice in about a year. He's going to get 15. He's probably might get 25. Might get a half hour. There ain't no one left to his fucking show.
Breathing down their neck.
You're right, man. The dirt to the rumors are running rampant. So, first match of the evening here is Mike Awesome versus Mikey Whipwreck for the ECW World Title.
Yes, which, dude, Mike Awesome is insane. Is an insane looking human being, man. He might be from space.
There's not many. I don't know if anyone else has ever looked like this dude. Not just in wrestling, just in real life.
No way.
I don't think so, man. He should have went to the UFC and fight ꫕𝐸⴪
I think that would have been awesome.
Yeah, I get what you did there. I fucking see this shit.
You damn right, baby.
Yeah. By the way, before that,
you like that?
Before that, he said there was a graphic that said, "If you miss this year's November to Remember, it'll be a regret you never forget." Like that shit.
We might start off the DPW shows like that. If you miss DPW Live 3, fuck you, man. For real. That's what I was gonna say on the graphic. Fuck you.
The boys that run the ting. Dude, the ECW intro, by the way, I love it. I love it because it's pure. It's just the cool ass ECW song. There's no like fading. There's no like editing really. It's just clips over a cool ass song. Every era of ECW, like a ton of different camera qualities. Just
you're right.
Coolest shit possible in an intro video. I love it.
It is very cool, and like especially in an era where music videos were very, very popular, and especially on hardcore TV. They don't ever show them on Peacock or anything, but hardcore TV had a ton of music videos, especially at the end. A lot of the hardcore TVs, they'd play music videos. They don't have like any of them on the Peacock version. They cut them all out. But
that's fucking brutal.
You can find them on YouTube if you look up like ECW hardcore TV music videos and shit. They would literally take the music video for something else.
Splice them with footage, right?
Splice it with footage, yeah. And I love that they would put something on the bottom like they got permission or something. They did not get permission.
There's no
this shit, dude. Yeah,
dude, the entire Raven Dreamer feud was encapsulated in every Nirvana music video possible.
That shit was awesome though, and like way ahead of its time when it came to stuff like that. So. But Mike Awesome's out here with Judge Jeff Jones, who was the judge. You got a problem with this?
Dude, that's pretty much what Joey Styles says. Yeah, is the judge.
Yeah, he's the fucking judge.
Him and his little bangs.
Mike Awesome's the executioner, man. Like this is a hell of a gimmick here. Judge Jeff Jones, a lot of the times, doesn't really say much. Mike Awesome actually says the most words out of anybody.
Right, fucking yeah. Dude,
I'm gonna fucking kill you. Judge Jeff Jones like, yeah, I agree.
Yeah, and bangs the gavel. Yeah, dude, there might not be a better taunt in wrestling than Mike Awesome pointing to his stomach.
Yes, dude. Yeah.
With or without title, right? Fucking yeah.
Yeah, but the fucking because his arms are crazy. Like his arms are nuts,
long and big.
Yeah, it's just sweet. I wish I don't know if any video game that I don't think so has had the taunt. Where like you point straight down like that.
I don't think so. I mean, it probably is in the ECW ones, but not like a mod.
First off, that's that's all. Don't get me started on the ECW games,
dude. Please, okay, thank you. Because Johnny Yuma says that engine was good, and he's wrong.
What?
He's wrong. The Acclaimed engine, he likes that engine.
Oh, wow.
No way.
The
he's
an old head, Attitude, Warzone, fucking the ECW games.
Those are terrible.
Yeah,
I wonder they were dog shit.
Yeah, I wonder what that would look like today. Like, I can't imagine Acclaim could I can't imagine that exists in this realm today. Anything like that. Like
engine?
just that engine, or like anything like or Acclaim games that are like that. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, sure.
Everything has to be so AAA crazy nowadays to even like. You're not even making out the fucking budget. First month. Yeah, you're not even making out the first month. Yeah. Back in the day, you could just license stuff and put it out. Like PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, like, yeah, you could just license. If you had a license, you were like, oh, fuck, I'm making some money off this shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, dude, what do you think it costs to make like a PS2 game now? Think you can still do it?
Well, yeah, we talked about that before. I don't know. I definitely, like, you could get like a dev kit, right? Like, I don't know.
I imagine so, right? Because like I'd play the shit out of that.
Yeah, if someone like came out and like just said like, hey, we're gonna release a PlayStation 2 wrestling game like right now, I'd be like, oh shit, I'll buy it. Okay.
And I'm buying it, and I'm fucking playing it.
Cool. I don't know what the logistics of that look like, but I'm sure somebody that follows us, there's something about game development or something like that.
Yeah, any of you guys know, hit your boys up.
Yeah, if we can release a fucking PlayStation 2 game right now, we would do that.
Crazy. That fucked up.
Let us know.
We'll charge for the ISO, or you can get a physical. Yeah, come on, we're spitting.
Yeah, that shit would be awesome, dude. So Mike Awesome's out here with Judge Jeff Jones. He, by the way, is AEW's YouTube guy.
That's right. Is he still, you think?
I don't know. I think he is. I haven't heard otherwise.
Sure. Okay.
Oh, you didn't know that, Tony?
I guess I just never thought about it.
Yeah, he uploads the YouTube videos and shit.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But
Mikey, of course, is out here with Louie Dangerously.
What a rib. Joey Styles says that when they announce him.
And Mike Awesome fucking dog walks Mikey Whipwreck for a goddamn 10 minutes. Like, it's crazy, man.
Dude, I legit wrote down halfway through, Paul Heyman said, welcome back, Mikey. Now Mike Awesome's going to kill you for 5 minutes.
That shit was awesome, too, man. Like,
dude, he gave Mikey a little, and it was enough to, like, make it feel like he had a little life in him. But this was a Mike Awesome showcase match, and it was sweet.
It was sweet.
Dude, yeah, you get like he just meets up with Mikey backstage and says, I'm gonna do all my fucking cool shit, and then you can do like a fucking Frankenstein, and I'm gonna fucking kill you for real.
You are dying.
Dude, that's awesome, man.
It is.
He goes for the Frankenstein or kicks out of 1 count. Fuck you, I'm gonna kill you again.
Dude, clothesline kicks out of 1 again. This is like, god damn, man. Like, this is awesome.
You get nothing. Plus, hit you with the chair, jump over the guardrail, do all my shit.
That's Tony. It's so weird because like usually squashes don't have that kind of excitement, but Mike Awesome is such a freak of nature that like he just has to do his 4 moves and the crowd shit in their pants. EC dub.
Well, you never know what
the fuck he's gonna do. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You never fucking know. He's scary. He's fucking awesome. Dude. He's awesome.
He is awesome. And Mike.
What if he wasn't, though?
Yeah, what if he wasn't?
No, that's a question for a Q&A for a different time.
Dude, Mike Awesome made you stop liking wrestling, you said, right? The Miz?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right.
You stopped believing because... Dude, Mike Awesome made you believe it. Awesome made you not believe.
Miz Awesome is fucked up, man. Someone make that
awesome.
Dude, someone make that a video game, Miz Awesome, and it's just Mike Awesome, but as the Miz.
He does the taunt, the taunt and the balls taunt.
Yeah.
The balls taunt is fucking crazy. God damn.
That is absurd.
So Mikey Whipwreck, dude, the match starts off awesome. No pun intended. He pie faces
no,
Mikey.
We've had a legendary amount of awesome said in this segment, which is
that's awesome.
That's real shit, man. Come on, boy. Let me get fucking come on, get the goddamn. Let me do it, Joe.
Yeah, what time?
Yeah,
what time?
Yeah. That's awesome. Shit, man. Come on, this is a boys' match. Come on.
Absolutely, the boys watching the thing.
Not for real.
We're the boys that watch the thing.
Mike Awesome was Mr. Not for real.
What a beast. Mikey goes for a leapfrog, and Mike Awesome catches him in the air and throws him.
Dude, he doesn't get halfway over him. He just catches bear hug, like, immediately.
Yeah.
It's awesome. It's awesome.
Yeah, that's
awesome,
right.
Tony.
Yeah, that's right. Come on. God damn, that's right.
By the way, James, I'm pretty sure Jeeves is sitting at ringside. I don't know if you noticed that.
No, I didn't see Jeeves.
Yeah, Simon Diamond's Jeeves.
He's hanging out, chilling. I got to see his ass whooping up close.
Timekeeper in a suit. He's doing his
sweet,
job,
man.
bro.
That's awesome.
Come
on, Jeeves! Yeah, I told you this match is for the boys exclusively.
So Mike Awesome goes for a dive. Mikey moves, and then Awesome dives on the apron onto him. Fucking hits him with a chair, bumps him in the crowd, hits him with the most fucked up Alabama slam ever in the ring. Just
so gnarly.
Sends him to hell.
I gotta be honest with you. Watching this made me consider for a second, like pitching to you guys that we just take the rules out of GPW.
Oh, just no DQs.
Yeah, just no DQs all the time. Like,
there could be a guy that does that. He's like,
about it. Like, if it's
Ravens
ringside, it
rules.
should be legal. You know, if it's just sitting there, like, it should be legal, right?
Yeah, maybe you're right. That's true. By the way, we never talked about this, by the way, because I imagine this is the same ring. We use this ring that they're wrestling in for DPW Live 3.
Oh yeah, we did. We never talked about that, did we?
We never talked about. Yeah, we got that. Shouts out Remarkable Wrestling.
Yeah, they were really nice too. Thank you for coming out.
Super nice, super helpful. We used their ring for DPW Live 3 in Jersey, and it's the same. It's the original ECW ring, the same one Bam Bam and Taz went through, probably the same one that Mike Whipwreck's getting his shit pushed in.
Yeah, right.
That's awesome.
That's crazy.
Balls Mahoney's wife was there.
Isn't that fucking crazy?
Yeah,
that is fucking
we
nuts.
talked to Balls Mahoney's wife. Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, man, just great show. So you never. So if you were at that show, you saw history.
Yeah, for real. And if you don't watch it, fuck you, man. That's what I was gonna say at the beginning.
That's from the boys.
We run this thing.
So fucking Mike Awesome goes to awesome bomb Mikey Whipwreck over the top through a table on the floor. By the way, Mikey counters with a Rana, and Mike Awesome's answer to this is immediately get up and clothesline him out of his boots, and then go for the awesome splash. Well, Mikey Whipwreck hits the Franken Mikey, that's what Joey Styles says, and a neck breaker for a 1 count.
Of course.
And then Mikey hits a top rope missile drop kick for a 1 count, and he's going to put Mike Awesome away here. He's got the move. He's going to go for a moonsault. Well, Mike Awesome cuts him off, loads him up, and awesome bombs him to the floor. Oh my
god!
On the concrete floor through a table.
just sends him straight to fucking hell, man. I'm pretty sure they use that in the intro forever after that as well.
Yeah, if I'm fucking, and he does this, by the way, he does this to Spike Dudley for like, they face, I don't know, 3-4 times. He fucking throws his ass out here to this table every fucking time. And the match like starts most of the time that way. This is like legit one of my favorite spots like ever, I think.
It's
the awesome bomb to the table.
Yeah.
Let's fucking go!
Yeah, fuck yeah!
It's just shit, man. Come on. Dude. Like, what's cooler than this?
No, dude, he is like, and I was talking about SandMan. Mike Awesome is like a wrestler to me, goddammit, man. This guy can't exist anywhere else. What else is he gonna do?
He's gonna be the fat chick Thriller.
Oh, great.
He's gonna be that 70s. Come on. There's a lot of things he could be, right?
Oh, great. No, he probably should have just kept to the formula. If he did this match every week on WCW TV, Hulk Hogan would have beat him still.
No, man. He would have had his ass for a minute.
He took a powerbomb through a table from
Awesome.
I forgot about that.
It was really Russo that ended this whole thing for Mike Awesome.
Son of a bitch. Yeah,
we don't forget that either, buddy.
Yeah, and you better answer us about that fucking Kaintai thing we asked about. With the cock and the sword.
We got questions and we need answers.
So Mike Awesome kills Mikey Whipwreck. Mikey Whipwreck's laying there dead as Mike Awesome taunts him to get up. Also, the crowd is chanting one more time. You must feel like a real piece of shit if you're Mikey Whipwreck. Just getting beat up, the whole crowd's chanting for you to die more. So Mike Awesome goes up to the top, stands on the very top rope, puts his arms up and goes, yeah! And does a fucking awesome splash and beats him.
Yeah, that's the GOAT, man. That's a title match, by the way.
Yeah.
That was a title match, yeah.
He's the best ever, man. I mean...
If I had Hardcore TV, man, I do that every week. I'd be like, all right, Mike Awesome versus local guy that we brought in.
Yeah. Santa.
Dude, that'd be awesome. Yeah, all the holidays. Easter, he beats up Jesus. It's an awesome bomb to the fucking floor.
You can't crucifix bomb Jesus on Easter.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I thought this was hardcore TV. I didn't know where we were at. My bad.
This is America.
Kurt Angle is pissed somewhere. He does not like that.
Yeah, he did not like that shit. So we get a November to Remember pay-per-view rundown here. If you don't watch this, fuck you.
Yeah, fuck yeah, that's true. And bootleg Linkin Park playing over it. I don't know how that happened. Yeah, that card's pretty sweet. Masato Tanaka against Mike Awesome. By the way, Masato Tanaka's on Deadlock Pro Wrestling, by the way. Just so you know, he's wrestling on our show.
We didn't announce that on this thing either, I don't think.
No. Masato Tanaka is in a 6-man tag, DPW World's Strongest on November 12th. He's teaming with Galvin Tankman and Brian Keith. And he's facing Tom Lawler and the West Coast Wrecking Crew. Just so you know, man. And if you don't watch it, fuck you.
Yeah, that's real shit, man. We run this thing. Let's get it, man. This was all right there. That's real shit. Yeah, hell yeah. November to Remember.
Better not forget. Masato Tanaka against Mike Awesome. Impact players and a mystery partner against Raven and Tommy Dreamer with Tommy's mystery partner. And after what happened on ECW on TNN, which was Taz choking out Sabu, Taz challenges for the ECW World TV title as he takes on RVD.
Yeah, best of luck, buddy.
Yeah, get fucked.
So we have Tajiri versus Jerry Lynn up next.
Yeah, I did not expect this to get as much time as it did.
No, I didn't either. I guess because they had a clear heel and face here, they gave us some time and let them kind of work it out.
He's fucking evil here.
He's an evil bastard, man. He's
fucking flipping off everybody. Dude. He does middle finger about 100 times in this match. It's fucking crazy.
Dude, he's just spitting on people.
Not even missed. Just straight up loogie.
Full on spit. Yeah, Tajiri is with Steve Corino and Jack Victory here, taking on Jerry Lynn. Jerry Lynn has taped ribs. Ooh. Jerry Lynn's ribs are all fucked up because
he can't even do it. He can't even do the voice because his ribs are hurt.
Yeah.
This is why the match went so long. He has to get revenge.
I love this story. So Jerry Lynn, his ribs are fucked up because the Impact players fucked him up at the last ECW Arena show. And just as he was healing, he got attacked backstage rib style by Tajiri, which re-injured his ribs.
Oh,
that is so awesome. That is fucking tremendous.
Yeah, they skip the bullshit too. They get right to the strikes here, man.
Yeah, dude, immediately fucking back and forth. Jerry Lynn's asking him to kick him harder, and then he does and kicks him in the ribs.
Yeah, the crowd here is the crowd has a lot to say about Tajiri.
Yeah,
and it's not so good.
The crowd wasn't as good as I thought at the top here. I apologize.
Yeah, you got to take the bad with the go ECW. You know, it's how it is. But Tajiri does get the tarantula, and the crowd on the left side loves it. The crowd on the right side fucking hates this guy. There's like a Tajiri hate section, like right to the right of the fucking roamer, and they're heckling the shit out of him the whole match.
Dude, it's like, yeah, you're right. It's a one section just flipping him off, screaming, "Fuck you!"
Dude, it's so crazy. This Tajiri hate section is saying "fuck you" Tajiri so badly. The left-hand side that likes Tajiri is now arguing with the right side. That has nothing to do with the match. They're legit yelling at the right side of the audience here. It's absolutely insane, man.
That's also where Tajiri gets, after the tarantula, he like still on the ropes, and he flips them off and spits at them.
Dude, he says "fuck you" too, and spits on him.
Yeah, he does. And then he loads Jerry Lynn and Trio Woe, flips Jerry Lynn off, then backs up gorilla style, and then baseball slides Jerry Lynn in the face.
Screams loud as fuck when he does.
Yeah, Tajiri is fucking awesome here. They go to the floor, and one very angry fan on the "fuck you" Tajiri side is practically falling over people in the he's not in the front row, he's like in the third row, falling over people in front of him to get to the guardrail to scream "fuck you" at Tajiri. That's fucking crazy.
When they went to the outside, by the way, like he sent Jerry Lynn out, and Jerry Lynn like hit Jack Victory in the wheelchair, and as that happens, you see Jack Victory just rolling away in the background, and I think Joey Styles says, "Yeah, you roll away."
That was funny. Dude, Jack Victory is fucking awesome, man. He's so good.
There were so many managers and stuff. There were so many managers in ECW, and like they all had like, even if they didn't have like a specific character, like if it wasn't like Francine, you know, where who had like a very, very specific character.
Yeah.
They were entertaining enough to like it didn't matter, you know.
They had personality.
Like, and the crowd either loved to say fuck you to them or, you know, or cheer them, you know, depending on whatever they wanted.
Tajiri fucking grabs a chair and 187s Jerry Lynn off the apron.
That shit was awesome too. Cracked his ass open.
He does. He gets juice off of it. Then Tajiri takes the ring bell hammer and starts grinding it into Jerry Lynn's bloody forehead, and then takes his belt off his pants and starts choking Jerry Lynn with it. This is a crazy son of a bitch, man.
Yeah, it's a good match too. A lot of heat.
Yeah, I mean, the crowd loves Jerry Lynn and fucking hates Tajiri for the most part here. Lynn eventually counters. He's fighting back. Lynn gets a chair on the outside. Tajiri goes to miss Jerry Lynn, but Jerry Lynn blocks it with the chair. Goes for a chair shot. Tajiri ducks it and kicks Jerry Lynn. Goes for a brainbuster on the chair. Jerry Lynn floats over. Scorpion death drop for a 2. This match is fucking kicking ass.
Awesome. The miss block with the chair was like the coolest thing ever.
Genius.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Tajiri invents the tombstone backbreaker.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
The fuck was that?
I don't know. I feel like he wanted to drop him on his head. He's like,
I'll be nice today. Yeah. Lynn eventually fucking kills Tajiri with a cradle pile driver, but Steve Corino gets in and jumps Jerry Lynn, who then also gets hit with a cradle pile driver. Then Jack Victory gets on the apron to yell "fuck you" at Jerry Lynn.
There's so much manager shit going on here. There's like 9 dudes here.
Jerry Lynn drop kicks Jack Victory off the apron. Then fucking Jerry Lynn house show dives Jack Victory, gets back to the ring. Tajiri missed Jerry Lynn, then kicks him in the head, and then brainbusters him and wins.
It was the red mist, by the way. The deadly
red mist. Yes, the original was green, and then red mist.
Yeah, he blocked the green one, and he had to fucking break out the red one. It's like, that's how you know the match got serious.
That's crazy. And then Tajiri wins, and then laughs and flips off the crowd and spits mist into the crowd.
I wish you would have missed that one fan that tried to come for the third row. Fuck you, man.
Oh my god, that would have been. He probably would have marked
him with
out
the black mist.
Kill him.
You know, where's Scooby-Doo attire?
Who did he black? Did he black mist Nydia? Was that what he used on her?
Yeah, she went
blind. Yeah, made her blind. Yeah. So yeah, then we move on to the main event, which is the Impact players of Just Incredible and Lance Storm, and the sexiest man in the world, Jason Knight, the world's sexiest man, if you will.
Please, I would, thank you.
Versus Tommy Dreamer and Raven.
Impact players with Jason Knight, Dawn Marie, Dream and Raven with Francine. Everyone's got somebody here.
There's managers all over the fucking place on this show, yeah, and like it very much makes the matches like a lot more. Like the crowd's more into it because the people are out there, you know.
They get to fuck with somebody, yeah. They just want the interaction.
They want to fuck with somebody so bad. Yeah, they like beg for it, man. Yeah.
Yeah, they buy tickets just to bust somebody's balls.
Yeah, my favorite thing here was Tommy Dreamer comes out with Francine, Lance Storm comes out with Dawn Marie, and Just Incredible comes out with Jason Knight.
The sexiest man.
The sexiest man. Tiger Blood. W.
Yeah. I think based, and I think put the ECW title on him, and I think kill the company.
Paulie said, "I hear you, and I am.
I hear you.
I hear you. I'm doing it.
I booked the TIG,
and I'm out of here. Best of luck, Lou. You can book the show now.
Here, Tommy, do this shit."
Fucking lots of not dubbed songs here, so that was fun to listen to.
Dude, was there one not fucking dubbed song here?
No, man, all dubbed. Man. It's unbelievable.
So Raven, I guess, just recently had come back. He came back to ECW and won the tag titles with Dreamer.
That was at the TNN
Dudleys.
taping, I think.
Yes, that's right. Yeah,
Dudleys
that is right.
Came back, did a favor, right? Wasn't that what happened? Or
I think the Dudleys were leaving. Is what it was.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah, they were going, and they were going to bring the belts with them, and then Raven come back from WCW to help Dreamer, his long life enemy, win the belts with him. So this whole match is pretty much surrounding Raven and Dreamer not liking each other and just fucking with each other the entire match.
Can they coexist?
They cannot.
Yeah, we did that,
dude. At one point, so it's kind of they're both like going for moves with each other, and one of them will walk away. Like Raven grabbed Just Incredible from behind, and Dreamer rushed him. Then Raven let him go, so Just Incredible could punch Dreamer in the head, and then Raven laughed at him. So they do this back and forth until.
Yeah, by the way, Raven has a taped head because Just Incredible hit him with a kendo stick in the head on ECW on TNN.
On TNN. Yeah. How the hell did he? I guess maybe you think they were trying to do do the same thing that like Raven and Dreamer did, where they took each other's shit with Justin Credible and SandMan? Like he took
with the
bald,
stick,
stick and bald. I guess SandMan wasn't bald. He was very blonde.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, they definitely did the stick thing on purpose.
Didn't work.
No, if anything, it killed the company. So. So, you know, that'll happen.
it does fucking happen sometimes. Yeah,
that's true.
So Raven and Dreamer are now arguing. Raven's like pissed because Dreamer didn't help him with the tag move. He pie faces Dreamer. So Dreamer responds by getting into the ring and punching Raven in the face. The tag partners, the tag fucking champions are fighting now in the ring. Then at one point they decide, okay, we're not going to fight anymore. We are going to attack Justin Credible and Lance Storm. And then all four guys start fighting on the floor. This is so goddamn funny. I watched this fucking like 3 times. Justin Credible gets loaded up onto a table at ringside. Tommy Dreamer climbs up to the top rope to dive onto him. Raven comes up from behind him, pushes him off the top rope, and crushes him on the top rope, and then steals the spot. Dives on Credible on the floor.
Yeah, that was
like,
awesome,
this is the best shit ever,
Dude,
man. I love it.
I was like, is that fucking Raven that just pushed me? That's awesome. That's funny as fuck.
It's no spot armpit
dive.
dive.
The first time I watched it, I definitely didn't think it was Raven, and then I had to go back. I was like, what the fuck?
It was kind of off camera. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh, that was Raven. What the hell?
Raven does the patented drop to hold into the chair. Dawn Marie gets in to yell at Raven, and then Francine gets in, and we're going to have a cat fight, but no. Gets broken up, sadly. No cat fight here of 99 just yet.
Yeah, just give it like 60 more seconds.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, Dreamer and Raven both counter Irish whips and hit stereo DDTs and go for the cover. Dawn Marie comes...
Raven effect, double style.
No, that's the even flow DDT.
Raven effect. Oh, that's what he came out to, too.
No, he did not come out to call. Tony, he didn't fucking come out to that, Tony.
Yes, he did. Yeah. Dude, hell yeah. Double Raven effect? That shit was hot. The crowd was chanting Raven
the
effect.
Version. That's not even on there. What the fuck? They don't chant Raven effect.
What the fuck? You were probably watching the Peacock version. I was watching the actual real shit.
No.
To me and Tony were watching the real shit.
In Philly. We were watching it in Philly.
You were watching the Philly hardcore TV.
I turned that shit on you. That's how my TV antenna going crazy left and right. I got that shit. You ain't never seen it like that.
Fuck you guys, for real. Well, they hit the fucking even flow double style.
How was that?
Credible. The DDT. The even flow DDT.
Oh, man, this guy's getting move name wrong. That's weird.
Well, they go double covers here.
There.
Dawn Marie.
Is it cat fight time?
Gets it. Tony. Cat fight time. Dawn Marie gets into the ring with her shoe and hits the referee in the back of the head, which is allowed. So whatever.
Anything's allowed. Fuck it.
I guess so. Francine gets in the ring, attacks Dawn Marie. The cat fight wars at 99 continue.
Yeah, that shit was awesome
Unbelievable.
too, man.
Dude, they're rolling around and shit. Dude, there's a guy in the front row just very blatantly just trying to get the craziest ass shot of all time on this big ass lens.
Yeah, man, come on, man. It's 99. What the fuck? You can't even see that shit, man.
It's flat, no flash, just fucking black picture.
Yeah, I can't even imagine what that comes out as. Like, that would be crazy looking.
Nothing, sadly. So Francine goes for the even flow DDT. Dawn Marie trips her. It's the fucking. Dreamer grabs Dawn Marie, sets her up for the pile driver by loading her up for it, and then hiking her dress up to show her whole ass.
Yeah, Tommy Dreamer style. He did that like every time.
He did that to legit fucking everybody, man. Well, Rhino's had enough. Rhino comes in.
Rhino says, stop doing that shit.
You fucking weird bastard, man. Rhino comes in, clotheslines Dreamer, spine busters him to hell, goes to DDT Dreamer, even flow style. But Raven stops him. Even flow DDT to Rhino. That's the move that Raven does.
I don't know about that. But I'm going to let you keep going.
Sorry, he tries to even flow DDT Rhino, but Justin Credible hits him.
He tries to make a new move.
No! Justin Credible fucking hits Raven as hard as he possibly can in the head with a Singapore cane. Then Kane's Dreamer as well. Impact players do stereo tombstone and pile driver to Dreamer and Raven. 1, 2, and the lights go out. Oh my. Hey. Tony hooked it up, by the way. Tony,
I did not watch the Peacock version, by the way, so I don't know what it sounded
of the whole
like
show.
Looked like. No, I didn't watch the Peacock version of this, so like I don't know. I didn't either. Know what it looks like.
I didn't
Tony,
either,
what did it look like? What did it did it dub just music?
It was like that one that SandMan theme song, not the WWE one. I think it was the DVD one. Where it was like,
yeah, sure, okay.
Oh wait, it just did that the whole for 5 straight minutes.
Yeah, and then it has like crowd noises where the guy whistling. You know, you ever hear the ECW?
Oh yeah,
and there's probably an ECW chant behind it too.
It's just like, it's like, fuck, this sucks.
Oh, wow.
So I went out and found the SandMan fan cam of the DVD or whatever what was it called? And re-enter the SandMan. I found the fan cam and took that audio and put it over the Peacock version because I was like, this fucking needs to be seen.
Dude,
well, I watched the Tony cut, thankfully. It is unbelievable, the reaction to this, by the way. If they were going to dub it on Peacock, they should have used the New Jack theme, though, by the way. In the ghetto.
In the ghetto. In the ghetto.
No.
I can't watch any New Jack matches on Peacock. It's fucking bullshit.
Ghetto.
5 to 7 minutes of In the Ghetto.
New Jack versus goddamn Angel Baldy in the ghetto. Yeah. Let's get it, baby.
Crushing his head every month.
There's a version. Someone has it on YouTube. In the Ghetto.
Oh, shit.
In the ghetto.
That's not that one.
Oh, sorry.
Dude, stop sending this to Beefy.
He needs to know.
In the Ghetto. Hell
ghetto.
Yeah. Dude, this might be the best dub song they got.
Yeah,
this song is awesome.
In the ghetto.
In the ghetto.
In the ghetto.
So the lights are out.
In the ghetto. Yeah, Tony, let him know.
Lights are out, and then all of a sudden, the spotlight shines on the back of the arena, and the goddamn SandMan is here! The crowd fucking loses their mind.
And he's in great shape.
He looks
right off the
incredible.
WCW, right.
Dude, hot off of WCW, normal, clean SandMan.
Making a lot of money, can pay his bills every month.
No drugs.
Normally adjusted.
Great. Go to the gym.
Nicotine patch SandMan is here.
Holy shit. Well, SandMan's here. The crowd's fucking losing it. Enter SandMan's playing. He gets on the apron, cracks a beer, beats the shit out of himself with it. But the man that steps up to the challenge for his boys.
He had to.
It's standing up for his fucking
Stand
crew.
up.
At the front line of the fight against the SandMan is the world's sexiest man, Jason Knight. He goes after SandMan.
He almost got him.
Dude, he had him. He had him reeling. He was about to send his ass packing back to Nitro, but SandMan got the better of him, sadly. He had a weapon, hit him with a cane.
Paul Lee told him to shoot on him, but he just, just failed.
He told SandMan and Jason Knight both that.
Yeah. SandMan won.
He canes Jason Knight. Steve Corino and fucking Jack Victory come out. They're all trying to hold Rhino back from SandMan because I'm assuming that's where we're going next. And,
yeah.
Well, that's kind of where it ends up at the very end.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, yeah, it does.
It's Rhino versus everybody at the end.
I'll kill your fucking family.
Dude, yeah, no subtlety to Rhino at all.
That is the most
so
evil
badass.
bastard. Like, aren't you worried about your family? I'll fucking kill your family over there.
Dude, yeah, it's like, is this guy a heel? I'll kill your whole fucking family. Okay, I guess he is.
So SandMan canes Jack Victory, canes Steve Corino. This crowd is so fucking loud, dude. Like, I don't know if does Joey Styles commentate any of this? I'm assuming not, because it's unbelievable loud.
He might on the
at the end
actual version, but on the Peacock version, of course, they just have crowd noise over.
Did the one
so
you sent the fan cam one? I guess that makes sense. Yeah, never mind.
Well, it was a mix of both, but yeah.
No, it's just a fan cam audio, but yeah, I don't know.
Oh, the video was the Peacock version. Okay, that's right.
Yes, the video is the Peacock version. The fan cam audio, I don't know what the actual.
Yeah, sure.
You might have to watch it.
It was better
get it on
with no commentary.
It was better with no commentary. Huge fucking welcome back chant. Raven gets up in SandMan's face and then backs away. He probably said fucking pop wasn't as good as mine. And then backs away.
He probably went on wisdom. Fuck you, man.
Not bad, kid. SandMan gives Dreamer a beer. Crowd's fucking still singing Enter SandMan. Dreamer does the craziest Blue Meanie dance ever. Drinking a beer.
I don't know what's up with this guy.
The hell was that?
Dude, he was. If you look earlier, he was like grinding the rope too. He was sitting on the middle rope,
he's
grinding
like laying
the rope.
on between them. Yeah,
and then he does this fucked up dance with the beard. I could never see him the same after this ever again.
And Francine chugs a beer too, or attempts to. God bless her.
Pretends to, actually. The beer's already gone.
Worked beer. Come on, Tony, give her some credit. She's
Shadow
drinking,
beer.
bro.
Yeah, that shit was awesome.
Yeah. Well, SandMan hugs Dreamer. Crowd celebrates, and SandMan is back in EC Dub, and he's getting paid less than he was before.
He's not getting paid at all.
This is pretty sweet though, because like it was SandMan and then Tommy and then Raven were standing there. It's like, this is fucking ECW. This fucking rules. Let's fucking go.
Dude.
ECW's back, baby.
Jason Knight.
We're gonna be here forever.
Jason Knight.
Jeeves was there probably somewhere.
Jack Victory. I can't imagine what that feeling was like in that fucking building, man.
Dude,
like,
you can imagine because like you have those guys like Mikey Whipwreck and Raven and
sure, all these returns.
Leave.
Yeah.
They leave the company and you're like, fuck, ECW's screwed. Like Monday Night War's killing us. Then they all come back and like, fuck, we're back, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm sure they said that they had the same reaction for all three of them leaving: Raven, SandMan, and Mikey Whipwreck.
Three of the goats.
Hey, he's a former world champion. Okay?
He beat Stone Cold for the belt.
Dude, he's triple crown Mikey Whipwreck, by the way.
They did say that.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's unbelievable. Hardcore TV is a fun fucking show, though, man. Like,
yeah, it is. It's pretty cool.
This is a tight, 50 minutes. Not even 50 minutes, was it? It was a little less. Tight fucking show. Fun matches. Is just awesome. Yeah, I would love to watch more ECW Hardcore TV with you guys because I love this shit. So if anyone knows any all-timer,
like fucking crazy like that, there's angles and stories. We got it all.
Yeah, I guess we can watch the Raven
Mikey
return
Whipwreck
one too.
Got destroyed.
Mikey Whipwreck and Mike Awesome.
That's real shit right there, man.
Dude, when does Awesome leave for WCW? When is it soon after?
Gotta be soon.
Yeah.
Gotta be soon. Mikey Whipwreck came back. He said, "Fuck this
I'm
shit,
out,
man. I'm not doing this shit again with you." Let's see.
Look
He
at
leaves April 2000. It looks like he leaves.
Oh, okay.
So
got a little bit
of time. Yeah. Not too far off, but. God damn. Hey, could you be quiet, Tony? I'm reading the Patreons, please.
Dude, I'm not saying words.
Shut the hell up. And of course, ass, neck, balls. And in the $14 tier, we have Ryan. And thank you, ass, neck, balls.
All right, it's time to get into ECW on TNN, December 3rd, 1999.
Wow.
And boys, funny enough, we've actually done something from this week before. Not ECW, but from the same week in history.
Yeah, it was really weird. We were trying to kind of go over some stuff before the show, and we were like, because James has been getting these, at the time, dirt sheet kind of stuff. And we were like, damn, this kind of feels familiar. And I was looking at like ratings. I was like, this like all seems familiar. And then I realized this ECW show airs the same week as the Triple H Stephanie Test wedding angle that on Raw. Same week. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, that's actually pretty neat. You know how time kind of it's pretty good week for wrestling, actually.
Sure. Yeah.
Other than maybe WCW, but that's different.
Well, I was saying earlier, I feel like we have to review that Nitro eventually now because that thing is messed up.
Too.
Yeah.
I'm not going to go over the results of it, but if you listen to the review that we did for the Stephanie Test wedding, we go over it there and a lot of other dirt sheets up there. So
who knows? Maybe when you watch it, it turns out to be the best show ever.
Maybe it is.
It always ends up that way. That's how it works.
I would recommend if you haven't listened to that review already, go listen to that one and then come to listen to this one because it's kind of going to go hand in hand. Yeah.
Before we get into all this, of course, we like to talk about some stuff that was going on in the world and the ratings for maybe the other shows that were going on this week. So, Johnny, you got any of that stuff?
Yes. Well, this episode of ECW on TNN. Now, mind you, from all accounts, TNN didn't advertise any of their goddamn shows ever. They kind of just were waiting for the WWF to finish their deal with USA to join up.
Yeah, exactly. Actually, TNN actually hated ECW.
Which is insane because,
but then I guess maybe because ECW made fun of them every single week.
That's what. But again, they made fun of them
they
because
didn't advertise them.
Yeah, right. Though I guess I don't know. Maybe the network angle would have came eventually, no matter what.
Didn't help.
Yeah. So ECW and TNN on December 3rd, which is the show we're reviewing, drew a 1.01 rating with a 1.7 share. I don't know what share means, so. Don't crucify me there. Which made it the highest rated show on the station for that night. Roller Jam that followed dropped to a 0.55 rating.
How did Roller Jam not draw?
Why did wrestling fans not want to see Roller Jam? Was Heyman on that show still at this point, I'm assuming?
Wow, I actually don't know at all.
Yeah, I have a feeling he did like announcing for it, but I don't know how strong that was. Yeah. Once again, ECW's audience grew throughout the show, peaking at a 1.21 rating for the Limp Bizkit angle, which is really why we tuned into the show.
Yeah. How did things peak like that? Because it's not like you could just go to Twitter And you think
and
so
find
like
out.
the only way you could do it is your friends go, "Oh my fucking god, Fred Durst is on the TV right now."
Right? Yeah, exactly.
Turn to channel 21.
They did some like bumpers at the beginning, like Fred Durst and Limp Bizkit's gonna be on later. So maybe like people called their friends. And
you had to text them up, call them up. Yeah,
no,
that's crazy.
Texting wasn't even a thing. Email.
Page them up.
I am and your friends.
Maybe what it was that the real diehard Roller Jam people were tuning in at the end of ECW, and it just so happened that was the Limp Bizkit angle.
So that doesn't make sense at all.
No,
well, it dropped because all the
in.
ECW people left.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
So the 0.55 of the Roller Jam
like
people tuned in.
Okay,
yes,
ECW.
The diehard Roller Jammers.
Yeah.
Of course, on the other show, according to this, the Thanksgiving holiday held up the ratings by a day. We only have sketchy ratings information at press time. This was Meltzer, I believe, said this. The November 29th ratings will turn out to be something along the lines of Raw did a 6.4 and Nitro did a 3.4 based on preliminary figures available before deadline, which is insane.
Yeah, Roller Jam in the mud.
6.4?
Yeah. The other numbers I was looking at, I think it has Raw at a 6.5 and Nitro at a 3.1. So obviously, as he said, it's skewed, so it could be less or more for either show. But Raw doing a 6.4 is crazy, man.
That's insane.
I mean, obviously that was a big angle. Simpsons numbers is true. It's not even a joke. Yeah. Obviously the wedding angle was a big deal. So probably a lot of people tuned in for that. And Nitro, God, that Nitro show it reads fucked. But I guess we'll have to.
So we have some notes from the Observer here. Observer from December 12th, 1999. Of course, the very first thing that Meltzer wants you to understand, and he's to correct what was said on ECW television that week.
Okay.
The Limp Bizkit concert actually did not draw 16,000 fans like they said on ECW. The building only holds 8,000.
Oh, damn it. Come on, Meltzer. You can't help out Fred here. Let him have a little.
MTV News also played the angle on its regular rotation in midweek and plugged the entire angle would air on the TNN show. So apparently they plugged the entire thing. Is that Steve Corino and Fred Durst on ECW?
Yeah, it was on. It was a little clip that Tony showed us from MTV News. Like they would do like bumpers in between.
Yeah, it was like
shit.
MTV was weird at the time. So in between stuff, they'd play a little short, like 20-second news clip or something.
Yeah.
And then she pops up and she goes, "ECW bad guy Steve Corino was at the Limp Bizkit concert." And then they showed a little clip.
ECW.
She kind of looks like Pink, actually, too.
Yeah, you're right.
It might actually just be Pink. I actually don't know.
It actually is
Linda
just
Ellerby.
It could be. I don't think it's Linda Ellerby. Sorry. So yeah, it was MTV News things that had footage that they're going to also show on the ECW show, and they said the full clip is going to be shown on ECW this Friday on on TNN, which I was like, wow.
No, they say the Nashville network.
Yeah, TNN network. Yeah.
So we also have a few other things, not too much since we've already covered this week, but Dusty Rhodes debuted in December on the TNN tapings in Atlanta to a sellout 2,000 fans.
Whoa.
Before the show, Joey Styles announced that Rhodes was there but couldn't appear on television for legal reasons. But this was just a work to make people think he wasn't going to do an angle in ECW.
Oh, okay.
Now, the big one here is there were rumors all week regarding Shawn Michaels coming to ECW.
What?
Yeah, I wrote it down here. Obviously, it would not be wrestling, but according to the Observer show, the deal was basically up to whether McMahon would allow Shawn Michaels to come to ECW.
Oh, because I think, Vince, I don't know if this is when he had a vested interest, because at some point Vince invests $500,000 in ECW. I don't know exactly when that happens, though.
Shawn also wasn't working TV at this time.
Right.
It says here it's more likely to be a one-shot deal for a pay-per-view or an angle and the pay-per-view rather than any chance of a full-time gig.
Yeah, he would have came in because he wants to super kick Shane Douglas.
Yeah, just leave. So Shawn Michaels was not wrestling on the time. He wasn't on TV, and he was still getting sent $15,000 a week to basically just
not go to WCW.
Yeah, literally. Exactly what it was. Not
go to WCW.
I'm gonna get that deal from you boys soon. I'm telling you that much.
Do not go anywhere else. We beg you.
Wasn't Shawn doing the Texas Wrestling Academy stuff at that time?
He was training Bryan Danielson. Yeah.
Danielson? Whoa.
And
Danielson?
Spanky.
He was at the whoa. All right, so we get the cold open here for the ECW show.
The voiceover.
Paul Heyman gives a little bit of voiceover action.
Yes.
Yeah, he's straight off his roller jam job, and he said, I guess I'll also do this.
Yeah, I might as well. I already got the footage. I might as well keep going here. He puts over Raven big here. He says, in 1996, the poet of the macabre ruled ECW as the heavyweight champion. I was like, oh my God, wow.
Yeah, it's actually funny. We were watching stuff in Chicago. We just basically had ECW on TV the whole time.
Yeah.
And in like 96, Paul Heyman was like, he would have been like, Raven in 96 was the poet of macabre. And so he's like, yeah, so Raven in 96 was the poet of macabre.
Yeah, pretty much.
So Paul Heyman goes over Raven's feuds from Tommy Dreamer to SandMan, of course, the infamous angle where Raven recruited SandMan's ex-wife Peaches and his little kid Tyler. And Tyler, of course, sang the infamous line, Daddy, you're a drunk. I worship Raven now.
That's so sick. He worships me.
That's the best ever. Oh.
That's so sick.
So Raven is now the tag champs with Tommy Dreamer, but the hatred between SandMan and Raven is tearing them all apart.
Oh my gosh.
Tonight, Raven will face SandMan with Tommy Dreamer as the referee.
That's a pretty big ECW match, really.
Yeah, you're right, Raven. But it's funny because I think every single week was some form of Tommy, Raven, and SandMan and some sort of six-man or face each other or something. That was true. The ECW 6, yeah.
And this match is also actually SandMan's first ECW match back from WCW.
You're right. I was reading a little bit about that.
After Raven tricked him to go over there.
Conned me.
Steve Corino will also confront Fred Durst tonight. Big deal for
Fred?
Yeah, which is awesome. I love that. That angle through the whole show is tremendous.
Yeah, it is. Steve's a really good character.
Yeah, he is.
So we get the opening for ECW here.
It's so long.
It is so long. It's a whole music video.
If Suzuki was on this show, he would have no song at all. There's no time for it.
I do love the opening with like Extreme Championship Wrestling. Yeah, I pop for it every time. I like it a lot.
And there's a lot of sweet clips in it too, and they eventually add the Fred Durst clip to it as well.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
Yeah, but just like 3 minutes long. Like it's the whole song.
Yeah,
Fuck.
it is the whole song exactly. Yeah. So we have the ECW on TNN opening with Joe Gertner and Joey Styles in the ring. This is usually how they open their shows up here.
This is at the ECW Arena in Philadelphia.
Dude,
a couple fun signs
at this arena before you get in. Is there always a guy with a whistle? Not what's his name?
Blowhorn?
Not
or whistle?
No, like.
Oh no, I don't.
ECW. You go back and watch ECW. There's unless it's a network dub thing, it's always like.
They dubbed in the whistle.
I think so because they needed to cover up the theme songs. You know.
I definitely think they dub over ECW chants later in this segment.
Oh, they do. Yeah, they definitely do. They do. Yeah,
but you can still hear it over it. But there's a couple fun signs here. One of them, honk if you're Irish. You're spelled wrong. He has dandruff with an arrow pointing down.
This guy actually had like 3 or 4 signs.
Yeah, was it all the same guy?
Yeah, it was all the same guy.
Those are the 2 I remembered.
Oh, there's another one that you missed. I can't believe you didn't get this.
There's one for Just Incredible later that I liked, but
there was one that said Ike Turner Fan Club.
How great.
Oh, yeah, he also had a sign that said Limp Bizkit fears Corino. There was a double sign with his buddy beside him, and they held it up. And they went together.
Awesome.
Double signs? I love it.
That's tremendous.
So Joel Gertner grabs the microphone from Joey Styles as he has to do his intro. Joel Gertner says, I am Joel. I make 'em holler for $1 and do some strange for some change. Gertner. And Joey's just sitting there shaking his head the whole time.
Every week I gotta do this shit.
Yeah. I'm surprised he never ran out of things to say. So
he always had new bits, man.
Yeah, absolutely. So the Impact players come out. Joey Styles tries to announce them, but I'm guessing the dub music just drowned out.
Dub music, and it was brutal. There's also someone immediately puts up a Jerichoholics Anonymous sign with a phone number.
Just call him to hit him up.
Help. There's once Just Incredible comes out here, someone holds up a sign that says, "You're still Aldo." That's fucked. Of course, Aldo Montoya. Then they start chanting "Just a Pussy" at Just Incredible.
Please chant that all the time at DCW.
Just for fun. Yeah,
it doesn't even matter if anyone in the ring or not.
But they're trying to dub it over here on the Peacock version of the show because I guess they don't want that chant on the show. So it's like ECW chants, but it's not well edited.
It doesn't work at all.
Yeah.
It's like,
we should have watched the non-Peacock version now. I don't know if we could have found it.
I looked for it and I couldn't find it. So
okay, so they just did like the pay-per-views kind of. Are they working on getting down the TNN episodes?
Or maybe they did, and I didn't look too hard. I'll be honest.
Okay,
with you.
that's cool. I mean, it was just a 45-minute. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Unless you think maybe they did that on the OG because TNN didn't want them saying pussy on the show.
There's no way. They just played straight up copyrighted music. They played the entirety of Enter Sandman.
Yeah.
There's no way.
But didn't they get around that the same way UFC gets around it?
There's no way that's
ambient
real.
Noise. I think
no
so.
way. The entirety of the song all the way through.
I think so. Yeah.
Wow, Paulie, man, that's a carny piece of shit right there. So the Impact players come out. For people who do not know, the Impact players are Just Incredible, Lance Storm, Jason Knight, and Dawn Marie.
Jason, the sexiest
you put some more respect on Jason's name. That is the world's sexiest man, Jason.
World's sexiest man, that's what it was.
His famous pose of sitting there with his arms crossed.
He added so much. What the fuck?
I would also like to give a very big shout out to Dawn Marie for being Dawn Marie.
Was she just Dawn Marie, or was she Dawn Marie bitch here to coincide with Sunny being Tammy Lynn Sitch?
You know what? They were feuding at the time.
Yeah.
So I'm not entirely sure, but Dawn Marie works for me here.
I agree. Yeah, but shouts out expeditiously.
That's true. Just Incredible says Joey is talking to the tag team champs, and Joey said, "I'm going to let you try that one more time." Joey says Justin is jumping the gun here because they're not the tag team champs. That would be Raven and Tommy Dreamer right now.
Yes.
And Justin says, well, that's why there are guys like Rhino and Candido to take the bullet for him.
Oh.
And guess who comes out?
Rhino and Candido.
You damn right. But guess who else comes out?
Yeah. Sonny, Tony.
Tony, you got any thoughts?
Tony. What are you thinking there?
Whatever Just Incredible did with his kendo, that's what I was thinking.
Dude, he just started
He did my gimmick. He did my gimmick with taking liberties. That's sick.
He just started jerking off the cane directly at her. I was like, all right,
Sonny
Drew.
just immediately grabs it. I was like, okay. That's true. Candido says that he carried Lance Storm, and the only reason Justin is here is because he brought him here.
Yeah, it was. Candido said, "I carried your stupid Canadian ass for over a year," and then he goes like he's hyping it up like he's gonna say something crazy about Just Incredible. Don't edit me. Don't take this off the show, Paul. The only reason you're here, Justin, is because I brought you here. What the fuck? Okay.
And Rhino then chimes in with, "Yeah, enough of the talk. Let's just kick their fucking asses."
Let's get their fucking ass. And then gores the world's sexiest man, Jason.
What the fuck? You just standing there with his arms crossed. He's just chilling. Why you do that?
Damn it. Bastard.
Everyone starts brawling. It's actually broken up pretty quick. Crowd starts booing. Then
Sonny
Dawn
and Dawn Marie do the
start
cat fight.
fighting. The cat fight thing is probably my favorite commentary thing here. My favorite trigger.
It's really good.
Yeah. Must have been cold in that arena, too.
Yeah, well, you know, it always is when somebody comes out, it
December,
seems.
of course. It was cold.
So we go backstage. Jack Victory is talking to Steve Corino.
What's wrong, bro?
Steve Corino says, I cannot concentrate with all this damn music next door.
There's a very loud concert going on next door.
With 16,000 people. Incorrect.
Bullshit.
Wrong.
The Limp Bizkit concert is too loud, and Corino has an important match that he needs to get ready for. What match? Where's the match?
Who knows what the match? I don't know what the match was meant to be. It never happens because he was so distracted. He said, Rhino's not paying attention to me. Tajiri lost at the pay-per-view. I don't know if I'm doing something wrong. I don't know if I'm doing something right. What?
This is all Fred Durst's fault.
But I'm going to go over there and tell everyone at that stupid concert what Steve Corino is all about. And then he's walking away. He's like, you coming with me, Jack? And he's like, oh, you're just like Rhino and Tajiri. And he's like, I hate Limp Bizkit and I hate stupid rock and roll.
I also hate rock and roll.
Yeah, me too.
So we get Super Crazy versus Ikuto Hidaka.
Dude, what the fuck? This match rules.
Yeah, so Super Crazy, I've told you guys the story before. Super Crazy, one of my favorite guys growing up.
Yeah,
Super Crazy is the coolest wrestling name ever.
The Insane Luchador, your favorite?
Yeah.
That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, like, that's the shit.
My name is Super Crazy.
Yeah,
Hell yeah,
I was like,
it is.
That is the crazy song. Yeah,
He starts
Crazy.
wrestling, he starts doing a bunch of bullshit. I'm like, wow, this is awesome.
Yeah, he does his entrance here, moonsaults into the ring, and kicks the microphone out of the ring announcer's hand mid moonsault.
He doesn't even care. He just backs up off.
Whatever. Fuck
Yeah,
it.
don't get my way next time. So Hidaka is from Battle Arts, which was a promotion in Japan that was kind of based around shoot wrestling.
Yeah.
I actually don't think it runs anymore.
Okay.
But Hidaka still wrestles today. Actually, Super Crazy and Hidaka still wrestle.
I think Funaki trained him too.
Yeah, these guys are incredible. Like, this is a really fun, like, TV match here.
Well, don't forget about SandMan here that they had to throw in randomly.
Right
in the
middle,
yeah. Super Crazy does his entrance, and then all right, we're going backstage. They don't even tell us. It just cuts to the SandMan. Yeah. SandMan says, "You took my wife, you took my child, and worst of all, you conned me into leaving ECW.
You made me go to that shitty WCW. I fucking hate WCW."
Get played.
They made me be hack over there and wear a polo.
What a mark.
Tonight, yeah. All non-canon in my eyes. Tonight, I'm going to take you, Raven, to the extreme. And he burns a cigarette out in his hand. That's pretty extreme.
Yeah, just randomly right in the middle of this Super Crazy Hidaka
Yeah,
match.
okay. Yeah, like, what the
This is SandMan, by the way.
Hey, how's it going?
Yo, Joe Gertner was crazy in this match. Like, this dude would
Yeah.
not
Oh my
stop.
gosh.
The whole match, he will not stop referring to Pokemon. Just won't
he
stop.
just can't stop. These guys are having a really solid
Killer
match.
Yeah,
and he just
killer.
cannot stop.
Just trying to do
making Pokemon
bits.
references.
Yeah, just fuck.
Very
But-
Mark Madden-esque, actually, is a
thankfully,
really good
like,
way
Mark,
to put it.
terrible.
Yeah, near the end though, I think he just gives up because the match is too sweet for
It's
him
too
to even meme
sweet.
on.
Yeah, you can't stop. Like, you got to stop doing that shit.
This match is like really good. Like, it blew me away how like much shit they did in this and how much Hidaka got in this one too.
Yeah, you know what? Because Super Crazy sort of, he's been
Yeah.
in ECW for a minute at this point.
Sure, he's a mainstay.
And Hidaka is coming in doing his thing. So Hidaka and Crazy, very first thing we really get into here is the sweep the leg, arm drag, kip up thing. You know, like that Super Crazy did that a lot.
RVD Lynn
Yeah,
thing,
yeah.
yeah.
It's like an ECW style it's kind of
Sure.
to establish that these kind of guys are
They're
fast
equal.
and it's a good thing to do.
Sure.
Hidaka does a handspring spinning heel kick in the corner.
Okay,
which
because I
knew
didn't know
right
how to
away.
describe that. Yeah.
That's the best way I could describe it. I don't really know. That's
You're
probably
right.
the best way
Yeah.
to do it. Hidaka then brings the guardrail in and does like a springboard whisper in the wind to the outside, which was
Like,
fuck.
he like baseball slides Super Crazy over the guardrail and then like acai flip like not just
Crowd went
over
crazy.
the
They were
rail.
ready.
Yeah, it's fucking nuts.
We get back in. Hidaka then hits a springboard tornado DDT on Super Crazy,
Like,
which looked
not-
really good.
And not like springboard like from the apron over the rope. Like it was like spring back, turned around tornado DDT. Like
Crazy
it was
was
crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Super Crazy is a really good base here. Like, he is really
Yeah.
giving him a lot. It's really nice. Super Crazy cuts him off with a power bomb and then hits a moonsault off the second rope, which just looked great.
Power bombs him to hell out of Arana. And then he does like a weird like inside out moonsault. I don't know how to
like,
I
steps
can't describe it.
out of the rope.
Oh my god.
Yeah, like
He steps
I don't-
away from the turnbuckle. Yeah, it's kind of cool. It's a really cool
It's
moonsault.
awesome.
Super Crazy does a 10 punch in the quarter and the crowd counts in Spanish, which was cool.
I love
That
that.
was awesome. Yeah.
And then they wanted him to do it again. They said, "Uno más," and then he does
He
10
said,
more.
okay. Hidaka then does a cartwheel that jumps into the shoulders of Super Crazy and then hits a spike Rana for a 2.
What the
Whoa.
fuck, dude? Like, and then right after that, he hits a crazy bridge German for a 2 as
Dude,
well.
he releases it, but then holds on at the same
Yes!
time. It's
That's
really
I thought it was a
fucked.
release, and then he had the grip. I was like,
and he still
how
has
is
the
that-
pin. It was so
Yeah.
fucking crazy.
It's
though.
unbelievable.
Dude, it was beautiful. It's a really good bridge too. And
Yeah.
Super
Yeah,
safe
it was
too.
awesome. It was
Yeah.
insane. Yeah.
Hidaka then goes for a tornado DDT in the corner. Super Crazy ends up just throwing him out to the middle of the ring.
Yeah,
And
just
Super
launches him.
Crazy hits the biggest die bomb I've ever seen. Power bombs him to shit.
Just Hidaka hits the mat 5 seconds before Crazy does. Like,
yeah.
it's a sit-out
you're
power
right.
bomb, though.
You're
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
it's crazy.
He hit the moonsault off the rope and
Top
ends up
rope
getting the win.
Luther salt. It wasn't like moonsault from the top rope. It was in the middle.
Like a
Lion salt
springboard.
style, except
Yeah,
top
yeah,
rope.
yeah.
Yeah.
Good shit, man. They're just fantastic match,
What a
really.
killer opener, man.
Yeah, you really couldn't have asked for better from these two. Like,
Hell
I don't know
no.
if these guys ever ran it at a pay-per-view, but they fucking could have.
Yeah.
Yeah, they could have. Yeah.
I don't know how you don't bring Hidaka back after that. I'm going to check actually to see what
Yeah,
other
you should.
ECW stuff he
Yeah,
did.
for sure.
So Hidaka's first ECW TV appearance is that match against Crazy. He loses.
Okay.
Then he does some house shows for them for a bit, kind of working the same matches. Then his next time on TV he faces _ʀᴇᴅ and Tom Marquez, and it goes to a no contest. I don't know what happened there.
They were in Richmond, Virginia. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. And then he just he does a couple more house shows, and then he faces Super Crazy on TV one more time in Nashville.
Longer match.
Yeah, 8 minutes on ECW on TNN number 18. The first one was number 15. So it's like 3 episodes later they run it back.
Gonna check it out.
Yeah, I actually might. Yeah. Well, we should watch that for Watch This.
There's actually only 2 matches on that ECW on TNN show. So there's Super Crazy versus Hidaka, and then there's Mike Awesome versus Masato Tanaka.
Oh, wow. That's for the title, too.
Yeah, for the title.
Did we watch that one? I swear I put that one on one time. We watched it.
Maybe. When we were away? Maybe. Yeah.
I think I skipped just to the Mike Awesome match.
Yeah. We'll have to figure out something. Maybe we'll figure out something with that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. So we go backstage here on ECW on TNN. Steve Corino is now at the Limp Bizkit concert. He's like right at the door. He said he's going to prove that Steve Corino is a force to be reckoned with in ECW.
He said, I'm not a comedy act, and I brought you, the cameraman, to the Limp Bizkit concert.
I bet you he felt really good about that. He was like, oh, fuck yeah. It's awesome. Limp Bizkit 99 was fucking insane.
Hell yeah, bro.
Crazy.
They had 16,000 people, right?
Yeah, 25,000 from what I've just been told in my headset.
That's amazing.
Yeah. So we get a backstage segment. Cyrus, the vice president of ECW Canada, of course.
I don't remember that being a thing.
Cyrus tonight is going to ask Jerry Lynn if he is in cahoots with Tajiri.
I guess we can say, because people might not know, Cyrus is Don Callis.
You know what? That's a good call. Yeah.
He's also a carny piece of shit.
Yeah, carny piece of shit. Cyrus, the vice president of ECW Canada.
Yeah, for those of you that may not know.
Now we go to the Limp Bizkit concert. Steve Corino is now in the crowd of the Limp Bizkit concert. I actually love the way they filmed all this shit.
I love this, actually.
Yeah.
I was like, damn, is this the spot? But I was like, no, there's more to come still. Yeah, this is fucking hilarious, actually.
So Steve starts asking a girl, just
random girl. Yeah.
If she has any respect for herself.
She's like trying to walk to go to like the bathroom or something, and he gets in her face, do you have any respect for yourself? And she's like very confused, trying to continue to walk away, and then he keeps yelling at her. He says, you participating in drug abuse and premarital sex and devil worshiping music? She's shocked and confused.
My favorite part of this is right after that. It's like as the segment is cutting away, Steve looks up and sees people grinding on the stage above him.
What is this?
What is this?
This is disgusting.
It was like the perfect shot. It pans over to the grinding
like an
people,
accident.
Pans back at Steve. What is this?
It felt like an accident. Yeah, it was tremendous.
So we go backstage. A very stark difference between the Limp Bizkit concert and Raven sitting in his corner.
Yeah, Raven.
We go backstage. Raven. Yeah. This is actually a really good promo here.
Yeah.
Raven talks about SandMan. He says SandMan is an abusive drunk, just like his father is.
Just like my father.
He says his father used to come home from work and just beat the crap out of him. Raven said his father failed at everything in his life. He lost his wife. He lost his kid. Hey, SandMan, didn't you lose your wife and kid too?
Oh, I thought that was such a killer line, man.
That was like a shitty little laugh.
He said, he said, my father was an abusive drunk, just like you, SandMan, and the only reason I didn't kill that son of a bitch is because that bastard died before I could figure out how to do it and get away with it.
Wow, that's brutal.
There was no Google back then to look it up.
Yeah, it was awesome. He said, SandMan, you're not dead yet, but you're going to wish you were. Quote the Raven, nevermore. I was like, oh my God.
God
so
damn.
Good.
That was just an ECW on TNN promo for him. That was just like every week for him.
Like it was like, I don't know how many people remember that fucking promo. I was like, oh my, every line is killer in this.
Yeah.
So we go to a Limp Bizkit concert again. Steve Corino has now found himself on stage at the Limp Bizkit concert.
How did he get up there?
In his singlet. Steve Corino is at the concert in his singlet.
He's got to get ready. He's ready for his match.
Where's his match?
He's got to have his fucking match. And
I guess he can after what happens.
Of course. No, it get canceled. He had to go to the hospital. Limp Bizkit, Fred Durst has a girl up there. He gets on the mic and says, "Get the fuck off the stage." Corino says, "That's real nice, lady. You talk to your mother with that foul mouth." And then the girl just pulls her pants down and moons him.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
That's awesome.
Just shows her ass. Here's my asshole.
Pretty sure Fred just said, "Hey, dude, shut the fuck up."
Yeah, he does. He says, "Shut the fuck up," and Corino says, "Hey, you shut up for a second."
And then Steve goes, "Yeah, well, everybody wants to know. Everybody needs to go watch ECW on TNN to watch Steve Corino
every Friday on the Nashville Network."
Yeah, he goes, "If you don't know, my name is the king of old school, Steve Corino."
He cuts a whole ass promo randomly in the middle of this segment.
And then Fred Durst says, "Yeah,
Fred Durst just says bleep 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 bleep.
This guy looks like a bleeping bleeper bleep bleep bleep."
He drops a lot of F-bombs and every other word that you can think of.
And Corino says, "That's real nice, Fred, whatever the heck your name is." Why does Corino's mic sound so much better here than fucking Fred?
Fred's eating his mic, dude.
Yeah,
Fred's
you're
got to
right.
back up 6 inches off the mic, man. Come on, Fred. You do this for a living.
Corino says, "All I could hear was 15,000 drunk," and the crowd pops huge. Stoned. They're losing it some more.
He's talking about me.
I'm not done yet.
Then Fred says, bleep, 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 bleep.
Hey, crowd, why don't you give him a big bleep, bleep? And they do it.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it. They go, "Why don't you give this guy one big fuck you, motherfucker?"
Yeah.
And the only reason I know they said it is because I could hear the crowd. They go, "Fuck you, motherfucker."
This is sick.
And then it cuts to Joey and Joel, and Joey's trying to cut a little gimmick before the next match, and Joel just grabs my hand and goes, "Limp biscuit," with a big ass smile.
You do it all for the nookie, the nookie, the nookie, and the nookie does it all for me.
Joey's shaking his head to back. Yeah.
Limp Biscuit.
The big ass smile on his face. That
Little fucking freak.
I realized after watching this, I am Joey Styles when you tried to do the bit at the meetup, and I'm just shaking my head in the back when you're trying to play that sound on the soundboard.
Oh shit! Button number 3.
Yeah, and I'm just Joey Styles. Oh my god.
Joel Gertner would have loved that bit.
Yeah, he actually would have really been into it. So we go backstage. Cyrus meets with Jerry Lynn.
Not Jerry Lynn.
We
Jerry
come
Lynn.
in and Cyrus is on the phone and he says, "Yeah, I think we should send him to Memphis. All right, I gotta go." Okay.
So there's a big ass bingo sign on the wall behind him, and Jerry Lynn walks in and says, "Oh, so this really is a bingo."
There's a little sign under that as well. And it says, it's just a printed sign, creative department.
Cyrus says, "So what's the deal with you and Tajiri?" Says, "We can't be having the boys book their own angles. It's just bad for business."
You figure it out.
What a nerd.
Cyrus says, "Jerry, I'm with the creative department. You can tell me." And Jerry Lynn just looks at him and goes,
No, he doesn't.
No. He just says no and leaves.
Just as simple as no. And then just walks away. Little asshole. All right. Well, now it's time for the main event.
Ooh.
Raven versus SandMan. You're right, man. This is a pretty big match.
Hell yeah. I mean, like, when you think of ECW, I'd say the Mount Rushmore of ECW has Raven and SandMan on it, right?
Yeah,
and Dreamer.
it has to,
Like,
right?
Dreamer, yeah.
Raven, SandMan, Dreamer, and the fourth unit. You could argue with, Funk or Sabu or
There's a lot of people that can
RVD.
fit in there, I think.
It's just tough to say. I mean, obviously Raven, SandMan, and Dreamer have the tenure longer than RVD would, but it's
If you go by on TV or in angles, it's probably just incredible.
Yeah, incredible. Or I mean, I guess you could put Heyman on there. Really,
Jason Knight.
Yeah.
The world's sexiest man. It should be four Jason Knights up there. I agree.
So Raven versus SandMan. Tommy Dreamer is the referee for this one, so he's out first.
Raven is, of course, tag champion, I believe, with Dreamer, right?
That's correct. With Tommy Dreamer.
Yes, that is correct.
I don't think Dreamer brought the title though.
He did not. Raven won't stop spitting. Just can't stop.
Just hawking Lukey's right into the crowd almost.
Right in the middle of the ring, too. Like, you got to roll on this in a second.
Wow.
SandMan's music hits. Dreamer starts dancing, of course, as you do.
On Peacock, does it really hit?
God damn it. God damn it. They do the whole SandMan entrance with this shitty dubbed cursed music.
It's not awful as
It
far
is
as
awful.
dubs go.
It is awful.
No. It's not Enter Sandman for sure. But as far as like bad dubs go, there's a lot worse. The New Jack one that plays every freaking match. New Jack.
See, I don't mind the New Jack one as much as this one. I think the New Jack one's actually.
New Jack one now.
Yeah,
I've heard the Sandman one from they played it like DVDs and stuff, so I've heard it like a million times.
It's just not the same tempo. It's not like it's
you
not
shouldn't
even
show the full SandMan entrance without.
SandMan does a 5-minute entrance, and I don't know what's going on during any of it because it's not.
It's the whole entrance. Like, fuck, it's cursed as hell.
I can understand not licensing every song,
sure,
and I get it. But
if
the
there's
dude's
one
entire gimmick is this. Not only like this was an entire run for him with this song. Come on, Come on, just the one.
And he does the whole entrance with the beer. He almost falls off the guardrail at some point.
Multiple times.
He's having a good time.
It's great. Yeah, it would have been better
to
not
be back in ECW.
Yeah, I mean he looks great too. Actually,
yeah, he actually does look really good. Yeah, I think he same with WWF. Like he started getting whenever he got the big runs, he started like taking it serious.
And he went back to ECW to give up.
He's all hell, I can drink beers instead of get. It's awesome. So early on here. I'm not entirely sure how Raven started bleeding.
He was, I don't know. They're fighting on the floor.
He was thrown into a post, I think, right?
That was after he was bleeding, though.
Yeah, SandMan just punched him and he started bleeding.
Like they come back from,
you think he gave him just like a knuckle shot and it just busted him open?
Because they come back from commercial, a table's flipped over and they're just brawling on the floor. So like I don't.
That
maybe
was the beginning of
the
match. Actually, the table was flipped over.
Just table flipped over.
He was bleeding before they even went to that table.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Okay. So it was like really early on.
It must have happened. Maybe they had a cut. I don't know what happened. Maybe just gigged for fun.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Sounds about right.
Raven, immediately suplexes SandMan through a table on the outside. That's just the start of the match.
It was like, reverse the suplex, put him like tables propped up on the barricade.
That's their go-to commercial spot.
Yeah.
Cool. We come back. Raven does the drop toe hold into the chair on SandMan.
Love it.
Vintage Raven.
SandMan goes for a flipping senton into the ring on Raven, who's laying on a table. But Raven moves.
Propped up on a chair.
Yeah, the indie chair thing with the table, almost with the glass like you would see it nowadays.
With door
with the table.
Because I think one of the table legs was broken or something.
I guess so. Or SandMan was just lazy and didn't want to prop it up.
SandMan eats shit on this spot either way. Just goes to the table.
Like it looked cool too because he flips over the top rope from the apron to do a senton onto Raven. Raven just sits up and SandMan eats shit through the table.
My favorite part about it is SandMan eats shit and then Raven just sits on the broken table, just kind of lays there.
Doesn't give a shit.
I'm already bleeding.
Dude, even also, okay, so after that, Dreamer starts doing a double down 10 count. Pretty fucking fast count there, brother. Maybe you slow it down a little. It was maybe the fastest
10 count ever.
1, 2, 3.
The crowd's like going with the 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh
I could see Dreamer ribbing them too by doing that too, though.
Absolutely.
Raven puts SandMan in a sleeper, and then SandMan does a thing where like he rushes backwards, but like he slams Raven into the broken table, and it looks like it hurts so goddamn much.
Dude, it is the nastiest looking thing ever. Oh my god!
He just eats shit on the edge of the table.
Gnarly. Like Raven's like
fucking shaking his leg. He's like, damn it, that hurts so bad.
Fuck, it looked like it hurt. Jesus.
Raven then hits a low blow on SandMan, then does headbutt to SandMan's dick.
Yeah, just whatever.
What a little asshole, man.
Yeah.
Then Candido rolls into the ring out of nowhere, and the first thing he does when he rolls into the ring is he low blows Tommy Dreamer.
Oh, well, just before that was SandMan did the cannonball through the table. So there's a table. There's 2 tables in the ring fucking now, by the way, propped up in opposite corners. Raven's sitting in front of one of the propped up tables, and SandMan just is running cannonball through it. Like that.
Oh, his cannonballs always look ridiculous.
Yeah, it looked awesome. And then Candido comes in as SandMan's going for the cover and low blows Dreamer.
Just low blows him, just straight up.
Rhino comes in and gores Dreamer. They're not there to beat up Raven or SandMan. They're just here to beat up Dreamer.
It's crazy. This whole segment is fucked. I have so many notes just for like what happens next. So
post match.
Yeah. So Candido comes in, low blows Dreamer. Rhino gores him. Yes. Rhino then gores SandMan through a table in the corner.
Through the other table.
Yeah. What?
Peaches then comes in the ring and looks at both SandMan and Raven. I believe this might be Peaches' return to ECW.
I think so, because I think she was gone after that angle. Raven pinned SandMan after that gore, by the way.
That's how they play it up here. They're like, whose side is she on? Whose side is she on?
Oh, right.
They're playing it up,
SandMan countered the Irish whip, reversed it into the even flow on Raven. Then Lori comes out, and she acts like she's going to help Raven up. She helps Raven up, goes down to suck his dick, and low blows him. Damn, Raven, how'd you fall for it? How'd you think she was going to suck your dick here?
So after the low blow, SandMan goes for the cover, but then Francine comes in and attacks Peaches.
Yeah, dude. What a horrible referee Tommy Dreamer is. SandMan covers Raven. No one breaks up the pin. Dreamer's down there for the count. He gets distracted by Francine and Lori cat fighting. I mean, Francine's whole ass was out.
Yeah, with the tattoo and everything. That's awesome.
Yeah, you're right.
Francine then gives maybe the most stiff DDT I've ever seen to Peaches.
Oh my God.
That was actually, it's funny because after that, Raven hits the Raven effect.
No, it's the even flow here still. God damn it!
They call it even flow on commentary.
Thank you. It's the damn even flow.
Francine DDT Peaches and then Raven hit the even flow, but Francine's DDT
was way stiffer
than the fucking 107.
I don't know if that's because she didn't know how to give it or Lori didn't know how to take it.
Lori did not brace for that at all.
Know how to take it at all.
That was rough, man.
And it was cool. So SandMan went to whip Raven. Same way that SandMan got into the DDT with Raven. Raven just did the reverse of that to put SandMan in the DDT. I thought that was cool. Then he goes for the pin, but then here comes the Impact players to beat up Dreamer.
They just beat up Dreamer on the outside. Oh my God.
Tommy. I hate you, Tommy.
Drag him out to whoop his ass. Raven does the armpit dive over the top on the Impact players. It's pandemonium.
SandMan then goes for a cane hit on Raven as he gets back into the ring. He misses. Raven goes to hit the rope. Justin Credible's sitting on the apron, hits him with the cane anyways. Then he turns backwards. SandMan grabs him, hits the White Russian leg sweep, and then Tommy counted the pin. Tommy counted it kind of quick. That's your tag partner here, man. I don't know, man. That's
Raven also is a fucking piece of shit to Tommy still, so I don't know.
That's true.
And then they showed the whole match in a replay, the smallest replay window you could watch.
Wrestling replay by OneWrestling.com. This fucking sucks.
I think you asked me that in Chicago, James. I wonder how much they paid for that.
I am wondering if they paid it all.
Really? You think they did it as a rub to get ECW was like, hey, put us more in your magazine?
Yeah, I think they probably said,
or put them on the website. You know, put us on the website. We'll
because those things were still popular then. The
One Wrestling was huge.
It was back then. Yeah, it was huge. Yeah,
sure.
So after that match, we go to the finale of the Limp Bizkit concert.
So this is so fucking funny because we go back to the concert and it feels as if they were arguing during that whole match.
We come back and they're still arguing. We're not doing any fucking songs.
They were arguing. Yeah, Fred Durst has not performed since. They've just been going back and forth for 20 minutes.
Steve says Fred Durst is what's wrong with the United States of America.
The epitome of what's wrong with it.
Right.
The crowd cheers.
Damn right.
Yeah.
And Fred Durst says bleep 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 bleep
bleep. I think Fred at one point said, "You're not hardcore like Balls and Axel and New Jack, motherfucker."
He does
Corino,
say that,
the Axel and Balls and New Jack are on the stage at this point. Axel and Balls are behind him, but New Jack is standing right in front of him, and Steve Corino has to pretend that he's not there.
New Jack is beside Fred Durst. Steve is looking directly at him. Well, thank God they're not here. And then New Jack goes, "Oh shit." You see New Jack run to the other side of the stage.
Fuck, if they were here right now, New Jack is eye to eye with him, I'd kick their ass.
Oh, not to mention that Balls and Axel are tapping him on the shoulder the entire time he's talking.
That could have been anybody. That could have been the girl from earlier.
Yeah, that's true. I guess there's 40 people
New
on the stage.
Jack and 2 people are tapping you on the shoulder. I wish they were here.
Fuck, if they were here. No.
So Axel Rotten finally gets his attention. And he turns around and he hits him. And then he goes into Fred Durst. Fred Durst then holds him right up, and then New Jack comes over. Was that a drink that he hit him with?
I think it was a beer. Yeah,
a full beer. That was $18. Awesome. A full beer, just right over his head. $19.99. So
oh my God,
that's
a lot of money.
Right? God, I feel like Steve wasn't like. I feel like New Jack wasn't even supposed to do anything here. He just did it because Steve was like, they were not positioned for this.
Yeah. What was he gonna do about it? Yeah.
New Jack saw him coming over to the concert. He just grabbed a beer and walked with him.
I'm coming to the concert. He was like, "Oh shit, was I supposed to be over here?" So New Jack hits him with the drink, and then Balls fucking brains him with a chair.
That's the same word I wrote. Brains him. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, it was rough. I was like, "Oh wow, that's probably the last chair shot, right?" No,
not right. It is not. Fred high fives them all too.
Hell yeah, I think Fred was huge in the ECW. I think he was.
There was an ECW chant in the crowd too.
New Jack then holds Steve Corino, and he's fucking just bleeding. Like he's just holding him by the head, and he's just bleeding.
Yeah. Fred says, "Get his ass off the stage," and he thinks about it. How about one more for the road?
New Jack says, okay.
True.
So he holds his bleeding fucking head. Axel Rotten and hits him again with this fucking
hard.
Oh my god, this chair
Even
shot.
Worse than the first one, I feel like.
Yeah, this was just rough.
Annihilates him with it, and that's how the show goes off the air with dead Steve Corino.
Fred Durst says as the screen is going black, he says, all right, this next song is called No Sex.
And excess no sex as well.
What a great ending to the show. You got Steve Corino fucking bleeding on the ground, and this next song is called No Sex. And that's
Is
ECW.
it No Sex?
Yeah, it's called No Sex.
Oh, that's right. That is one of the songs. You're right. So what was the Steve Corino match? Because he doesn't get a match the next week either. Well, this was, where did they say this concert was? Maybe we can get to the nitty gritty of this. Peoria?
Peoria is what it is.
Yeah, Indiana?
Illinois.
Peoria, Illinois. So let's get to the nitty gritty here. Where was
ECW Peoria?
where was ECW? When were they in Illinois in '99?
I found. Oh, that's 2000. He only wrestled one match in Peoria, and that was in 2000. Maybe he was getting ready for his match in 2000. It was Jerry Lynn and Tommy Dreamer versus Scotty Anton and Steve Corino.
Damn it.
I think that's right, boys. I think we figured it out. All right, and that was ECW on December 3rd, 1999.
Woo. What if Low-Key instead cosplays as Peter Griffin at Wrestle Kingdom 7? That'd be awesome. No gun. Just Peter Griffin. Hey, yo. It's me, the man called Stank. Hey, it's me, TNA's Black Rain with Misty the Arctic Fox, aka the Big Silver One. Chase, Rich, Ard, Son, giving 19 burning hammers to J-Rock 777. My friend named Dick took my wallet and gave it to his kid, and then I went after him for it. So in short, I chased Richard, son. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Can't wait for episode 300 Deadlock Final Bye-Bye. Yeah, me too.
Wait, lucky for making $2.99.
Yeah, really. Chase, you are a Richard and a son. And I had respect for you, but no more. I dicked your cock ass to the ground. Don't come around me.
Soon.
You thought we wouldn't find out. You thought your secret was safe. Your name isn't John Blood. Your real name is Chase Richardson. Big Dick Billy Bass. Eric Holman. Chris P. Cocker. When John Lee finally gets a webcam, I'm going to finish edging and explode like Randy Marsh getting internet access again. Breaking news! One person dead, another injured after police chase from Richardson to Dallas. The front passenger had multiple gun. Hello, Frank Walker from National Tiles. He chuck on my wagon till he hate me. Boat salesman Scott Hall be like, you want a oar? They call me the Viking god of tits and wine, but for Deadlock, I'm the Viking god of dick and cock and Johnson. Big Stevie balls. My balls are regular. Regular balls, dude. Super Sad Space, the North Korea 24-hour belt champ. Booker T these nuts. Oh yeah, man. Booking Johnny in a 2-on-1 handicap gravy bowl match against Mike Enos and Big Greaser Stanklin.
He died.
Tim, he did fucking die, and then he didn't die. Welcome back. Dick the Cock Johnson stealing the Declaration of Independence.
Holy shit, he got you.
Stupid.
Holy shit, you got.
It's Corvid and Deadlock is gonna die. I know that Deadlock has cancer because of Chase Richardson.
What the hell's wrong with you? Hey.
The sick fucking bastard. Did Tony ever win the Q&A segment? Richardson.
Yeah.
Long-time listener. Just wanted to ask, can you guys please shut the fuck up? Chase Richardson gunned down in Durham, North Carolina.
What?
Oh,
that'll get you every time. All right, let's get into ECW on TNN for June 2nd, 2000.
ECW. Yes. Oddly enough, we've been. This somehow happened to work out pretty well. We were gonna do this episode, and we didn't realize that this lined up with ECW Hardcore Heaven 2000, which we actually just watched a match for on the Patreon, the Balls Mahoney and Masato Tanaka match. That's on our Patreon, the $5 tier for Watch This, and things are not looking great. I believe they've gotten word that they're getting fucking canned here soon from TNN, and Paul Heyman airs his fucking grievances on this one. But the entire pro wrestling landscape is expected to change greatly over the next few weeks, but there will be no such thing as intelligent speculation on how it's going to end up. WWF is attempting to move its television from USA Network to what would become a revamped TNN, with Sunday Night Heat moving to MTV. This can affect ECW, which is also on TNN, in several different fashions, which could either be the greatest break the company has ever received, or its absolute death sentence. Well, we see what happened there. WCW is on the blocks, with Ted Turner looking to leave the Time Warner/AOL conglomerate, the wrestling company, which Turner has always fought to keep in the family when outside offers came in, or during downtime when major executives suggested shutting it down, is no longer protected, and it's coming at the worst time possible as the company is suffering from record losses. Exactly what will happen with WCW at this point becomes a question. The company is losing money at a far greater rate than it did last year, when it still had strong buy rates and strong attendance until the summer, when the free fall took hold, and where it ended up losing in excess of $15 million. It just
that sounds crazy.
Yeah, I mean, this shit always fucks me up with, like, I guess, you know, I've never been on that side of like a major company like that, but the idea that something that was so popular in my life was not profitable, it just seems very odd to me. Because
yeah, that is wild.
I was buying all this shit. I was buying figures. I was buying shitty Walmart Wolfpack shirt. Like,
well, let me tell you, dude, it was profitable. I made all the money.
Well, it was all my name, brother. Even though Heyman insists he's not interested in selling a majority interest in ECW, he also has recognized based on this past year that in order to compete with the two monster promotions, he's going to need far more economic resources as well as a stronger television outlet than he already has. The charm of ECW at its best, being the small-time cult thing, just doesn't play well enough on a national basis to provide enough revenue to keep much of the top talent from leaving. Heyman also admitted that he's in a precarious situation in that if they lose TNN, if McMahon wants exclusivity, and ECW doesn't get a new outlet, it would be disastrous. Which, he was right. It is fucking disastrous.
Exactly.
In ECW news, the latest on Raven is that it doesn't appear he's in a hurry to leave, at least not until August, when his contract expires. Paul Heyman did say he's giving Raven the chance to leave on a positive note if he accepts the release ECW is trying to give him, but if not, he's going to get fired rather quickly. At the TV tapings in Toledo over the weekend, Heyman had Raven laid out by both Justin Credible and by Scotty Anton. I was confused at how this is worded, because it sounds like ECW, this definitely isn't what it is, but it sounds like ECW is like trying to fire him, but they can't for some reason.
He's locked into a deal, right? So they can't get rid of him. They just like
that's what it sounds like, but like has there ever been any wrestling contract that was like that, where like you just can't let a guy go unless it was like Hogan or something? Like, yeah, I love the idea of Heyman. Can you leave, Raven?
They just can't afford to pay him, right? Isn't that the
eventually that's kind of what happens?
Yeah.
Also, getting laid out by Justin Credible and Scotty Anton. I mean, I'm fucking out of here. Like, are you fucking kidding me?
Right immediately. Yeah,
that's fucking ridiculous.
You just heard about an event happening in a couple weeks and big match coming up. I thought maybe you could get into that one.
Who's ever in that one?
Meltzer, you hear about this Raven kid? He's from the Bowery.
Maybe his boy Scotty Anton come through. He does the clap.
Come on, kid, it's your
Raven.
Thank you, John Bling Blong.
So we got Raven versus Onita.
Got some dynamite.
Like that's booked on the sheet?
Absolutely not. But you write that down for me.
All right, got it.
Write that fucking down. Tell him Gangrel's coming now.
Like, you got him booked?
No. No, I don't.
Okay, I can't keep doing
Write it down.
Like, all right, sorry. I got it right here. Sorry about that.
He's facing fucking Lobo. What's his name? Billy Fobbs. He's facing Billy. Put down fucking Billy Fobbs.
All right, I got it.
From Florida.
Sounds like you're booking the card right now.
I got it. Fucking John Zoidberg. I fucking write it down.
Write it. Get down.
Wow. If dirt sheets were that fucking easy, that means so sick.
You just gotta call Meltzer, whatever, yeah.
Sanding, harassing Meltzer, just fantasy booking. Heyman claimed the reason the budget has been cut so far back and the TV tapings haven't even had television lights brought in the past 2 weeks is that because TNN broke the promises to ECW, he claimed doesn't want to spend money to make the product look good on TNN. He claimed there would be no money trouble, and also said he wants to get the company out of debt by the fall, and said it was because of the pay-per-view money trickles in, usually starting about 90 days after an event, and that has caused the money to be short. I mean, we're in June of 2000, so, like, maybe...
Yeah, that sounds right.
It feels like Heyman already knows here that it's fucking done, right? Like, they're losing TV, money's fucked. Like, what do? I don't know if you can do anything.
No, not really. I mean, unless you can just be like an indie. That's all.
Indie.
Like that's all you could do. You could either be an indie or let someone else like take control of the business, and he wasn't going to do that.
No, he didn't want to fucking give up any of that shit. Yeah, I mean, which is weird because like from all accounts, it sounds like he wasn't at like most of the shit near the end. Like I don't even know if he was going to shows. So maybe that was just something in his brain. Like he still wanted to have hold of something here. But yeah, I mean, the TNN stuff seemed pretty rough. Like it definitely was, and I think they talk about it in documentaries and all, but like it was the thing to save ECW, but it also ended up being the thing that killed them going on TNN.
Yeah, right.
I don't know what else they would have done.
All right, so we start with the cold open here. ECW's cold opens are Joey and Joel standing in the ring saying hello, welcome.
The crowd super fucking hot every time here. I mean, they you got to give it to them. The ECW crowd wanted this shit to be the coolest shit ever, and it felt like it, even when the shows were not the coolest shit. Though I did like this episode, but more so the pay-per-view that just happened. This felt cool as fuck, and we're in Toledo, Ohio for this one. Joey welcomes us to ECW, and it took me a good minute to realize that Raven is just fucking sitting in the ring here too. Like I didn't notice him for a while.
I didn't either. He was just chilling in the corner, and while they're doing the intro, it's kind of cool.
Yeah, he's just hanging out, and Joey says, "Welcome to ECW on the only network that prefers possum as pie filling, TNN." What the fuck does that mean?
They're rednecks.
Redneck network.
Oh.
You never had possum pie? You ever had that?
No.
Yeah, that's
not a redneck.
thing.
So no.
Yeah, I guess not.
Joey says, "I'm Joey Styles." And Joel Gertner says, well, I don't have a line tonight. Boo!
Line?
Dude, crowd was fucking pissed. You better say you fuck pussy now.
I paid to see this line. You better say the fucking line.
Give me a cream pie line now, bitch.
So Joel grabs the mic and says, "Does anyone like pussy?"
Fuck yes, we do. Is she dumb? So Joel says, "Joey, I don't have a line tonight. I didn't think of one during my airline flight, but if I didn't do a nickname, it just wouldn't be right. And the girls I fuck in Toledo are always nice and tight. Gertner." Yeah, bitch. He fucks crazy. So Joey then looks over at Raven. He's a little confused and says, at this time, we're going to attempt to get some uninterrupted comments from Raven. So Joey walks over, confused, and he sits down next to Raven and says, "This is a little strange, so run with it." And then Raven, of course, does a Raven promo on Just Incredible. And I said, man.
Oh, why you say "oh man" for?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I mean, this is awesome. Sorry.
Yeah, this is the new Stone Cold.
Dude. Not even Just Incredible would you think that.
That's not Stone. That's not even cold.
That's just Steve. Raven says they say imitation is the sincerest form of flattery. Well, Just Incredible, you stole my look, you stole my girl, you stole my title. This is what the Undertaker said about Sean Phillips.
Wow. Yeah.
You took all my shit.
The crowd is chanting "just an asshole."
Which I understand what they're going for, but his name's not Just Ed. So they're chanting "just in asshole."
Yeah, he's just in an asshole right now.
Okay. It's not bad. It's like a poop. Raven says just a bunch of fucking bullshit. So it is written, and so it shall come to pass. And then Just Incredible's music hits. Oh my fucking god. And I didn't realize now that Joel Gertner's also sitting with them. He's not participating in the interview. He's just sitting with Joey and Raven on the floor. So Justin Credible comes out. He's ECW champion. He's with fucking Francine, looking incredible. Just incredible. And Raven says, "Get in the ring, bitch." And Francine goes to get in, and Raven says, "Not you. I'm talking about the bitch with the belt." Holy fucking shit! Wow, he really got his ass.
Dude,
so much so
he ended this man's whole career right here. In
I
one
mean,
line.
like, shut the company down.
Just burn his boots right now. Throw the belt in the trash
Throw
can.
me the hell
We're
off
done.
the air. Throw me off the air.
I actually like this.
No, it was fucking funny.
There's
as
a
shit.
great camera shot that they get. It's behind Justin Credible and Francine. As Francine is riffing at Raven, and Credible is hiding behind Francine as he comes out, which is very funny.
Of course, he's an asshole.
And the way the camera shot is, it's looking up at Raven, and Raven's looking at both of them, and the first person in shot is Francine. So like,
trying to get in the ring.
Yeah, very good. I thought here.
You assume that's who he's talking about. Yeah, it worked out pretty well. You're right. I mean, we talked about it before, James. Like, ECW's camera work is fucking cool as shit.
Yeah, they made it work.
Justin Credible does get in the ring, and Raven fucking stomps him out and immediately whips him off. Raven drop kick. I was fucking stunned by this. Francine gets in and immediately drops to her knees and fends off as Raven grabs her hair, but Francine then low blows him, and Justin Credible fucking canes the shit out of Raven a few times and hits the "That's incredible!" the spinning tombstone, which is a fucking fantastic finish, I have to say. I love that move.
Yeah, I think it's cool too.
Yeah, sick as fuck.
I think it's funny that Raven sat in the corner only to get his ass whooped.
I mean, like, he watched them come out. Like he didn't know that Francine was gonna low blow him too. Just no expectation of this. And of course, making the save here, Tommy Dreamer. Tommy Dreamer runs out and cuts. Francine and fucking Justin Credible powder, but Dreamer doesn't just stay in the ring. He gets out of the ring and cuts Justin off at the ramp and starts attacking him, which I thought was cool. But even cooler, the thing that made this segment for me was the man that comes out to jump Raven, and that is the U.S. male, Scotty Anton, baby. Holy shit.
The U.S. male, Scotty Anton, is the funniest nickname for a dude coming. It sounds like a TNA name.
Sounds like a guy that's not winning ever. But
U.S. male is funny as fuck.
The U.S. male is in the impact zone. That's what it sounds like, really.
And of course, he's also in Cyrus and TNA, I imagine, too.
Dude, you're probably right.
So Scotty Anton, for those that don't know, was one half of the American male, Scotty Riggs. And he's just now, he just turned on RVD at the pay-per-view. He was RVD's friend. That was his character at the moment here. And he turned on RVD and he joined the network. So he's here with Cyrus the Virus, Don Callis, for those that don't know. And they're fucking kicking Raven's ass. And Scotty Anton is doing the American male clap all by himself, which is his gimmick, of course.
Dude, I love that. Gimmick. I love that he looked at the opposite side, and then Cyrus said, "Look, hard cam's over here," and then he turned around and clapped to the hard cam.
Cyrus says, "Wait!" as Scotty's stomping him out, and he starts stomping out Raven himself, and the referee, H.C. Loke, which is the referee's name, gets involved here and tries to stop them. And Cyrus says, "What do you think you're doing? What are you doing, you idiot? I'm the network." And referee H.C. Loke says, "I'm standing up to the network." And then U.S. male Scotty Anton punches him in the back of the head. And then stomps the shit out of him and puts him in a sharpshooter.
Joey Styles says his version of the sharpshooter. I thought
he was gonna like name it, but like he just says, that's his version of the sharpshooter. Okay. So Cyrus is fucking yelling at HC Loke, who's in the sharpshooter, and it says, "You want to give up? Come on, you little bastard!" And he slaps him in the head. And then he stands up and says, "Let me remind everyone that we're here tonight to give you the clap." And Cyrus fucking starts doing the American male's clap. And then he looks at Scotty Anton and says, "Come on, kid, that's your gimmick. Show him your gimmick."
He does do that.
Scotty Anton starts doing the clap again. And Joel Gertner on commentary says, "I don't want to see his gimmick."
Dude, I think on commentary they say his gimmick's shameless even for this network.
That's fucking awesome. I mean, he doesn't have a long run here, Scotty Anton, but this is funny.
I mean, how can you? The company said it in
oh, yeah,
10
you're
months.
right.
Scotty Anton, the U.S. male, does the clap.
He's gonna give you the clap.
That is fucking funny.
That is funny as shit. That gimmick lasted. You think they at one point
this is the top feud, by the way, Tony. This is the world title.
The network is the top heel group.
This is the world title. We just had Justin Credible's the world champion. Just so everybody knows.
Yeah,
Raven top
right.
contender then, I guess, and he's getting beat up by the fucking U.S. mail.
By the U.S. Postal Service. They say at one point here, going postal at the hands of the U.S. mail. I thought that was funny.
Oh, because mail, right.
U.S. mail. That's why they call him the U.S.
See, I prefer the other
mail.
gimmick here, Tony, where he gives you a fucking sex disease.
I think that's right.
The clap, yes.
Oh, good gimmick.
Give him your gimmick, kid. Come on,
So
do the clap.
Raven now has the clap, and I mean that's where we go from here.
Dude, fuck this. I can't believe that like Paul Heyman didn't just see Hate Club and be like, all right, Hate Club's coming in and they're attacking fucking Justin Credible. Like, I don't know what to tell you,
And they're
but
fucking doing double pile drivers to him.
dude, yeah. Nate Hatred is eating pussy on TV now.
I mean, just buy CZW, right? Like, fuck, like go to the next level.
Dude, I guarantee he could have offered them a crazy amount of money compared to what they were getting at CZW, and they would have done it. I mean, I imagine that
they a sandwich.
I imagine they liked ECW. Like,
I'm sure that's what got them into it.
I'm sure they did.
You know?
Yeah.
Obviously, they were.
Yeah.
I'm sure super loyal to fucking Zanding, though.
but like, I'm sure like he could have had Zandig come in too. Why not? At the very least, he could have offered him like, you know, hey, we'll say this is CZW, like is invading or something, you know, like,
yeah, sure.
What's the worst that could happen? You got a bunch of really cool dudes that are willing to do some really crazy shit that
oh
like
my God, dude.
ECW wasn't doing.
XPW would have been fucking mad.
Oh, it would have made them even like, yeah, dude. I mean,
Holy
it would have
shit.
It would have changed. I think it would have changed a lot of things, really.
That would have been fun as shit, though. I never even considered that he could have just because for some reason, like, and it probably in the minds of a lot of people, like the timeline of CZW and ECW, like they didn't exist at the same time, but they did.
They did, and
Yeah,
they were doing like that was the CZW's like crazy run right there. Was them going to BJW and coming back and like to like 2002 was like when they were the craziest.
Yeah, like, and this is what 2000, so like they, you know, had some steez, not obviously not like a lot, but you know, there was definitely like news fucking.
Nick Mondo was still there,
dude. Mondo's just coming in.
Yeah, just wrestling.
Yeah,
yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, he's not even sick yet. He's slick Nick Mondo. Yeah, like shit's nuts.
That would have changed some shit. Would have been pretty interesting. I can see like they were probably just starting to get some steez, so maybe there wasn't a lot of like. I'm sure Heyman was more so trying to worry about how do I pay people and not so much.
Yeah,
that's true. But what a great way to pay people is to pay guys that don't want a lot of money.
Oh, you're right. I think Zandig did do the WXO, remember? He was on that.
Did?
So he
That's true.
Right, yeah.
This, so, yeah.
Can't forget that, of course.
Well, I think also like Heyman was getting away from the more like super hardcore stuff.
Sure.
Like they weren't doing the same. They weren't doing barbed wire, barbed wire matches towards the end. They weren't doing like fire matches or anything. Like
if they were, it was just on pay-per-view and like but like.
Well, I think Heyman said like if ECW would have kept going, that they would have gotten away from the hardcore stuff and they'd gone in the way of Ring of Honor,
which would have been cool as shit too.
Yeah, it would have been interesting. See what they could pull off with that.
CW Anderson on top.
Hate Club coming in would have changed that company forever.
Dude,
wow.
How fucking awesome. Because they would have went nuts too. Like, you know, they'd like do everything.
Dude, oh my fucking God. Because Steve Corino becomes champ. If Steve Corino was champ and Hate Club invades, dude, wow, would have changed everything.
That would have been fucking awesome. Yeah, wow.
Because they could have had guys from ECW go to CZW. It would have done good business.
Yeah. You're hitting me right in the fucking heart right now, buddy.
Yeah, that's tough. Wow.
Damn.
So we get the ECW intro here.
Who fucking made this? Like, specifically the big letters and shit. Like, whoever made this, find them and bring them to me. Like, this shit is fucking sick as fuck. Yeah, like, we need this. Like, or if somebody can do this, this is, like, so fucking cool. This intro is just super awesome. Like, what a cool feel this place had. We've talked about it before, but, like, this intro... not many wrestling companies have had this, but ECW having their own song, it was the ECW song, is cool as fuck.
Yeah, that is very cool.
And you know who also had their own song? Fucking CZ did.
Yes, they did. The blood, the
We were just listening
the
to it the
line.
other day. CZW's theme definitely at some points just sounds like if the South Park guys were fucking doing a wrestling song.
If you play it in the arena, yeah, it definitely does sound like
With
that.
the bass boosted. Yeah, it's nuts.
So we go backstage. Guido and Big Sally Sandwiches are chilling by the doors.
Go on, it's Big Sally Graziano. Yeah, they're chilling by the doors is literally what's happening. Like, little Guido's getting a pump, and they're by the, I guess, doors to get into the building, and Big Sal is all fucked up. Like, his whole head's wrapped up. He has an eye patch over one eye. He can barely see out of his other eye, and he's pissed. He says, Whipwreck is dead. And then Tony Mamaluke, not named Tony Mamaluke yet. This is still Tony Marinara from WCW. Tony fucking Marinara walks in, and immediately Big Sal turns, reaches his hand out, and grips him by his neck and says, seems like you're in the wrong company, Jack, and you picked the wrong day to piss me off. This is his first time walking into the building. He's in gear, by the way, and he gets gripped up by fucking Big Sal immediately. I love
He
that.
hits the door and poses. It's very funny. and if you stop the video at the right time, you can see Big Sally Sandwich's big ass hand right over his throat. It is so fucking funny.
Dude, he's mid pose. Yeah, that's so fucking sick. So fucking Tony Marinara's getting goozled, and he lets go finally, and Tony Marinara walks up to Little Guido and says, "Hey, Paisan!" And Little Guido takes this fucking super personally. He says, "Paisan? You ain't no Paisan. You're a cheap ripoff of my Italian heritage." Tony Marinara says, "I never took nothing from nobody. I'm full-blooded." Which I was like, oh, wow. I couldn't believe that I was watching Tony Mamaluke's, like, shoot debut here. Like,
Yeah.
First time ever.
So
nuts.
he was in WCW, as we saw. And I think he only had that little bit, and then they let him go.
Yeah, which, odd. You know,
Yeah.
I guess they gave his role up to the Disco Inferno.
Did they kill him on WCW? I feel like they killed him.
Oh, man. I gotta look now. Hold on.
Yeah, I feel like they made him sleep with the fishes.
His last appearance came at the 2000 Sold Out pay-per-view. In an interview with Gene Okerlund, he said he had to take care of some business and then left.
Same thing.
That is awesome.
Wow. That's
I gotta go sleep with the fishes. I'll be right back.
with the fishes.
Also known as joining ECW 2000. Same thing. That's career suicide for sure.
I'm gonna go sleep with the fishes and go to ECW.
Same difference.
Wow, that is so funny.
Holy shit. So Guido says, "You're full-blooded Italian. Let's see how full-blooded Italian you are. I got something for you. Let's see if you can handle it, Paisan." So Guido fucking leaves, and Tony Marinara starts getting fired up, and he starts doing curls with the bands, and he keeps repeating, "I'm full-blooded. I'm full-blooded. I'm full-blooded." He's getting himself fired up because he's got to drop himself on his fucking head tonight.
Wow.
So Joey Styles is on commentary, and he says, "Wasn't that Tony Marinara from WCW?"
Dude, he says WCW so crazy. Yeah. Wasn't that kid Tony Marinara from in WCW?
What are you talking about?
You're telling me he jumped just to be Little Guido's understudy? And Joel Gertner says, "I wouldn't know. I stopped watching WCW."
That was awesome.
Sorry, I don't watch. That's legit what he says. And Joey Styles says, Kid Cash. So this match, by the way, Kid Cash versus Baldy Grimes, which is, of course, Vic Grimes. And he's facing Kid Cash here. And Joey says Kid Cash has been racking up a string of victories, but he's giving up 200 pounds to Grimes of the Baldies. So an interesting singles match here between the two.
Yeah, so we saw Vic Grimes at Hardcore Heaven get hip tossed onto the ground from the
God.
ramp.
Yes.
And then he got splashed by Amish Roadkill through a table.
Amish Roadkill coming from the middle of the top rope, by the way. Doing the Amish Roadkill dive to the floor and crushed him. That was... I mean, Grimes was a run-in on this match. He wasn't in the match. he came out, got hip-tossed off the stage to concrete, and put through a table. And
Yeah, he
said,
came
"All right,
out there, and then Amish Roadkill kicked his fucking ass.
which was kind of awesome.
So, we got Kid Cash versus Vic Grimes. Cash hits 2 Ranas off the rip here, goes for a third, but ends up slipping and lands right on his neck.
Springboard moonsault attempt, or maybe a springback Rana. Maybe that's probably a better shout, but dude slips and he dies. I mean, he lands right on his fucking head. You fucked up, Chance, which is right. That's what you should be doing because he fucked up.
So Vic Grimes then catches him, hits him with a running crucifix bomb, or what do you want to call it?
The fucking Lance Archer move, right?
Blackout.
Yeah, what's that called?
The blackout.
Yeah, that one.
His setup for it was kind of crazy though.
He sits out with it.
Lance Archer never hit it like this. This was awesome.
Yeah, and then he hits a 180 leg drop.
Oh my! And dude, he does 180 leg drop, and Joey Styles says, people don't give Grimes credit. They think he just throws himself off balconies trying to emulate New Jack at 400 pounds.
Whoa! What was that last? Hey! So Kid Cash whips Grimes to the corner. He takes the Sergeant Slaughter bump. Cash then goes to the apron and hits a fucking reverse springboard senton.
Top rope spinning plancha.
Cash then goes up for a diving crossbody in the ring, but Grimes catches him with the Grimes cutter out of midair.
Dude, and then even better, Grimes, the moves guy, has Kid Cash in the corner and goes on the second and then jumps off and sucks his dick.
Dude,
Joel said that's gimmick infringement.
With the Vader bomb with the dick in his face.
Dude, Vic Grimes hits the Vader bomb headbutt to his dick and balls. Cash then hits a rolling Rana.
Huracan Rana.
He goes for another one here, but Grimes then tosses him up behind him and hits a gory bomb.
Alley-oop gory bomb. This
that
guy
fucking
is
sick.
awesome,
That was awesome,
man.
Give him the title. Take it off.
Yeah, what the
fuck? Just incredible. Give him.
Maybe
I'm
stop
begging
kicking
for
this guy's
Vic
ass.
Grimes versus Amish Roadkill.
Dude, that had to have happened once, right?
I know that was gas.
Oh my god, those dudes can't stop doing moves.
So
Fucking Nova and Canyon, Vic Grimes and Amish Roadkill are the guys.
Goats, man. I have no idea how that gory bomb move ended up working, but
that was
it doesn't
awesome.
make sense. Cool. It doesn't make sense at all.
It's Kid Cash doing it, right? Yeah, I'm doing all the work.
That's Grimes.
Oh, okay.
So Grimes cuts himself off by missing a flipping senton from the top. Anytime I've ever seen Vic Grimes get cut off, it's from a flipping senton from the top rope.
You know what? That's fucking right.
Every single time.
Yeah, wow.
Cash then victory rolls Vic Grimes and wins.
I enjoyed watching this match. Shit was all over the place, but I loved it.
Yeah, the Vader bomb headbutt to the dick and balls was so nuts. Not what I expected at all out of that.
Dude, he does this is after him doing catch cutter. He does the fucking blackout. They're doing crazy moves here, and then he does Vader bomb to the guy.
And he has his own signature bump.
That's true.
The slaughter over the ropes. I thought that was funny. And
this guy's the future.
It'd be a shame if
the biggest balcony ever.
It'd be a shame if he did one of those scaffold matches and he was scared.
Wait, watch out for that turnbuckle. I tell you what.
I would. That would suck if there was a bunch of tables for him to go through and almost miss.
So we go backstage. Johnny Swinger is flexing, putting on baby oil, and Simon Diamond comes in here because he has a problem.
Simon does have a problem. Simon Diamond comes through the door looking for Johnny Swinger, and I know this because out loud he's saying, "Swinger, where are you?" But he comes through the door. Johnny Swinger couldn't be standing any more in front of his door, and Simon Diamond's looking everywhere but straight ahead. He's looking at the floor, underneath the door.
His head's not straight because he has a problem.
Oh, well, he does walk up and indicate this, James. He says, "Simon has a problem.
Whoa!
You're not dressed."
Oh my god!
Sorry, Simon. Fuck!
Simon has a problem. No.
Holy shit!
No.
It was never, sadly, that important of a problem that people were panicking. Yeah, no, it was always some bullshit. Well, he
He got a right to be upset here. Simon has a problem. You're not even dressed. We have a match tonight. We didn't have a strategy session. I have to tell you everything.
They did not have a match tonight.
Oh my god, they did have a match tonight. Oh shit, I just realized that. What fucking match is he talking about?
They were going to have a match, but, got fucked up.
Must have got replaced.
Simon has a problem. We're not going to get our fucking money tonight because you're not dressed up to wrestle.
Simon has another problem. We weren't going to get money regardless. That sucks.
Dude, yeah, that's a huge problem, actually.
Yeah.
Hey, ECW actually has a problem. We're going to go out of business in 6 months. Musketeer, I'm sorry we can't pay you tonight, pal.
Aw, man.
Aw, dang. I'm joining the hate club. Fuck ECW! Hate club!
Prodigy and Prodigy are leaving to join the hate club, too.
Oh, my fucking God.
So Simon says he has a problem, obviously, and he looks over, and Simon Diamond says, turn off the fan. Jeeves is standing there behind a big oscillating fan, and Jeeves turns it off. Jeeves is one of the stooges here. Oh, what's the name of this fucking group, James?
The Sideshow Freaks.
Sideshow Freaks. I have never heard them referred to as this, but I believe this to be true, and it is accurate. So, like, all of Simon Diamond's goons, including Johnny Swinger and Jeeves and Musketeer and Prodigy
and Simon
and
Diamond.
Is Simon Diamond in the Sideshow Freaks?
I think so.
Okay. Well, so Simon Diamond's group is called the Sideshow Freaks, of course. So Simon says, what are you doing? And Johnny Swinger says, I'm posing for one of my biggest fans. And Simon says, listen, man, I'm the brains of this operation. I'll tell you what to do, and then you do it. Then Johnny Swinger stops him and has Jeeves turn the fan back on, and he looks at Simon Diamond and says, can't you see that my fan is blowing me? Then,
oh my God. Let me tell you guys something. This is actually, the way this is filmed is actually so fucking funny.
Tremendous.
Like, yeah, the way this is all shown on screen is done very well because, one, if you don't know who these guys are, the people that continue to show up on the screen during this segment makes this seem like a Simpsons skit or something.
I mean, it's fucking unreal.
Yeah, like it's actually nuts. Even if you've seen ECW, you probably still have no idea what this group is, what their aspirations or goals are, or what their fucking name is, because I didn't know it was Sideshow Freaks for a while.
Dude, I didn't know Prodigy and Prodigy ever.
Yeah, and we learned their gimmicks, we learned everything here, but we had to look it up. It took a while.
Yes.
So yeah, like seeing all this play out is so fucking funny. If someone, I guess maybe on the Patreon or whatever the case, watched this episode before this release, like the book club thing, and this is the first time they've ever seen ECW.
Holy shit, that must be jarring.
Dude, yeah, they're probably like, what the fuck am I looking at? Because it's Johnny Swinger sitting there putting on oil.
Yes.
And then the camera pans back to the left, and there's a butler named Jeeves, and he's holding the controls to a large fan. And then it goes back to Simon Diamond and Johnny Swinger, and then it goes back out to the fan. And then the Musketeer shows up.
The Musketeer is, by his name, a Musketeer. And he runs up and he's going, and he starts swinging a sword at the fan, telling Simon Diamond, stand back, Simon, I'll protect you. And then Johnny Swinger, oiling, turns to the Musketeer who is fighting an oscillating fan for Simon Diamond. Johnny Swinger looks at him and stops him and says, don't sing it, swing it. And then Johnny Swinger walks away with Jeeves, and now Jeeves is now holding an umbrella over his head, Butler style. Simon Diamond says, oh, no wonder I always have a problem. And then we see Prodigy and Prodigy, who are just a guy and a girl in the same exact black trunks and top. And Prodigy saying, this is disgusting, this oil. Aren't we supposed to stand beside Simon all the time? It's disgusting. How the fuck? So Johnny Swinger made Prodigy and Prodigy also oil up off screen?
No. I think what ended up happening was the fan was pushing the oil backwards.
Because that was the idea there with the oil.
Okay,
the
that
fan
makes
was blowing the
way more
oil
sense.
way over there, yeah.
Yes.
It'd be funny as shit if he told them to oil up with their shirts on.
That's what I thought it was. And I thought Simon Diamond somehow didn't see this when he walked in, when he was looking for Johnny Swinger.
Yeah, Prodigy and Prodigy, which I just learned their names.
Yes.
they have a gimmick where one of them speaks English, the other one speaks Spanish, but they're supposed to be like the same person, kind of, but they don't speak the same language.
Right, they're a male and female version of the same person.
Right, but they don't speak the same language.
Which is, I mean, also just
it literally sounds like this is a Simpsons thing. Like this is like legit like a Simpsons. Every character here is from the Simpsons. It feels like.
That's so funny that you framed it like that. I can't imagine. Like I knew of this. So it wasn't as jarring. I can't imagine that being like someone's first time seeing this.
And you think you're going to see him in a match or something, and you don't.
They say that they're fucking in a match.
The only time you ever see these guys is when Simon Diamond is getting his ass kicked by Jazz.
Dude, they legit. You're right. Holy fucking shit, you're right.
Yeah, Simon comes out. Simon has a problem, and then Jazz comes out and whoops his ass.
Kid Cash is probably there too sometimes.
Yeah, man. So, just a crazy group here. I don't know if I've ever read anything about this group or anything. I've never heard about any like creative anything.
Or like the idea behind it.
Yeah, I was telling you, I was reading about like how Danny Doring and Amish Roadkill, like what the gimmick was supposed to be.
Oh, they were supposed to be like porn guys, right?
Yeah, it was supposed to be like a comedy porn thing, but ended up not being. So they just ended up being a guy with his Amish friend, which is fucking super funny, actually.
That's even better.
Yeah, that's actually super funny. But yeah, I wonder what the idea was for this one or where they got the inspiration from this.
Someone needs to ask Simon Diamond.
Yeah, I mean, he kind of stuck with this gimmick and character for the rest of his wrestling career.
I mean, what a good gimmick. Simon has a problem.
Because him and Johnny Swinger are TNA tag champs. I swear they are. Yeah.
The fucking New York Connection or whatever, right?
Why the fuck didn't TNA just do this? I'm sure Jeeves would have loved a payday.
Johnny Swinger's still doing this in TNA now. Just without Simon Diamond somehow.
So we got Tony Mamaluke versus Mikey Whipwreck up next.
Yes, and we see last week on ECW, Big Sal Graziano came out of a door, and he gripped Sinister Minister James Mitchell, and he choked him up against the wall because they've been having some issues. I'm assuming from all of the wrap around his head and eye patches that they have been fireballing this guy to death.
Which is super funny.
Which is fucking hilarious because in this backstage segment where he already has an eye patch, he's gripping Sinister Minister up and choking him against the wall. And Sal says, "Oh, big funny guy, where's Whipwreck? Want to play with fire? Come on." Well, all of a sudden, off screen, a fireball hits him in the face. And it's Mikey Whipwreck. Dude, yeah. So, and Sinister Minister says, Mikey, I'd tell you to take a leak on him, but you might put out the fire. I mean, this has been at least 4 weeks of them hitting Big Sal Graziano, who is a huge Italian man that likes pizza. They've been throwing fireballs into his face for weeks.
That is so sick. He's
got to be like permanently blinded by this point.
I mean, like, how's he have eyes left?
I remember we were watching Hardcore Heaven and he got fireballed again. He already had the eye patch on at the pay-per-view. He got fireballed again. Our thought was, oh, he's going to be blind in both eyes. But they just keep fireballing the one eye.
Somehow it gets through the eye patch.
Yeah, that's super funny. It just makes me think they should do this with everything. Like, I've never really thought about that, I guess. But, like, what if you just powdered somebody's eyes, like, every single time they wrestled? Like, every single time you see them, they get powder in the eyes. Like, okay.
Like we
beat you with the powder, and then you do a backstage segment, and we come up and we powder you again. Holy fuck! I'm sick of this shit.
Enough with the powder, fuck,
dude. Wow, go to the fucking
mask on.
Go to the fucking parking lot. Fucking get in your car. Powder. Fuck.
It's not even fireballs. It's powder.
Just fucks up your clothes every day, motherfucker.
It's not something like super dangerous. They're just inconveniencing him a lot by throwing powder in his fucking eyes.
I mean, the idea of a man being fireballed to death continually is very funny.
And we talked about this before. Doing anything like that with a large man is hilarious. Very similar to Fred Ottman in Cars.
Yeah, if you would have fireballed like a normal dude, it would have been whatever. But Big Sal is massive and likes pizza.
They fucking...
Which is important to the fireball lore.
Big Sal gets in a little car, gets stuck, and they run up and just continuously fireball him. He can't get out of there.
They should have him like have a wedding or something. He's getting married. Is there anyone that objects? Well, I think I object. And then Mikey runs up and fireballs.
Oh shit!
A whole year with this. Holy shit!
Mikey takes over early with a line and a flapjack. Mikey hits a leg drop over the top rope to the apron on Mamaluke.
That was awesome.
Mamaluke goes for a kid cash flip on Mikey on the outside and just ends up landing in the fucking audience.
Dude, he springboards from the apron off the second rope for a spinning plancha. And like, I swear to God, I swear the back of his head hits the guardrail.
Dude,
like,
it does.
He could have died. This is like one of the scariest things I've ever seen, and it's just in the middle of this fucking ECW show. He spinning flips, trying to attack Mikey Whipwreck, completely misses, and smashes his head and neck into the guardrail, and also lands on people, like real fans in the front row.
That was the scariest shit ever. Like, his debut, he lands on his head in the crowd, is the most insane thing ever.
And then Mikey walks away and smiles. Look at this guy.
Dude, Josem. Yeah. I mean, this match probably got him a job for life. I mean, he went for it.
He did go for
6 months.
Yeah. At least 9, Tony.
Yeah, kid, you can work here forever, whatever.
Don't worry, brother. He won the ROH tag titles.
He was in Best of the Best as well. He was
Let's
in CZW.
fucking go.
This threw me off crazy. So I'm staring at this. Tony Mamaluke spinning flip off the second into the guardrail, dies, crowd. I'm looking over to the side. I don't know if you guys saw this. There was a sign that says, "Little Guido eats corn the long way."
No, I did not see that.
I could not fucking believe what I was seeing.
I lost it, dude, because I replayed this to watch the bump again of him flying in the crowd. And
that's what happened to me, Tony. I fucking saw that.
That's the only reason I saw it, yeah. And I saw the sign, and it was the same guy.
It has to be.
It was the Goldberg guy because he drew
the corn.
He drew the corn on the side of the sign. It's the same guy.
It's unbelievable. Dude, so Tony Mamaluke fucking dies here, and Joey Styles says, "Holy shit!" And Joel Gertner says, "What the hell? You gutter mouth?"
The hell? You gutter mouth! You can't say shit on TNN! What the f*** you thinking?
It gets bleeped every time, yeah. That's awesome.
So yeah, the match ends with Mikey hitting the unholy driver for the 3.
Is that what it's
his
called?
fucking head.
Yeah, that's what that move is.
Dude, okay. What a gnarly move. It's like double underhook into Dominator into Angel's Wings. Like,
yeah, just face first. You're going to die.
You land on your head. That's it. Yeah. I don't know
it's
how
not
else
like
you
letting
take
the
that.
arms go either. He dumps them on his fucking forehead. Like, this is a finisher. I loved it.
So Guido comes in after the match and attacks Mikey. Mikey ends up hitting the whippersnapper on Guido. Then gets him up for the Sinister Minister to use the fireball on him. But
because he's gonna fireball goddamn Guido.
Thankfully, Big Sal makes a save. He's sick of the fireball. So Big Sal makes a save and grabs Sinister Minister. So Mikey powders Big Sal.
In his good eye.
Which is so fucking funny.
Dude, I see Mikey walking in the ring and Powder's like falling on the ground as he's trying to set this up. I'm like, oh no. And he turns Big Sal around, fucking powders him in the eyes. I said, holy shit. Then Mikey throws Tony Mamaluke into Big Sal, and Big Sal then proceeds to not only hit him with a sidewalk slam, but then Big Sal, blinded, picks Tony Mamaluke up, puts him over his head gorilla press style, and throws him into the fucking crowd. He does this all blind.
ECW.
This is so fucking funny. Like, the sidewalk slam was enough. Him still not knowing that it's not fucking Mikey Whipwreck, picking him back up, gorilla press, and launching him into the crowd is like
Tony Mamaluke
an unbelievable visual.
Got his ass whooped this match.
He earned his 6 to 9 months here at ECW.
So backstage, Sinister Minister is here with Mikey, and he talks about the sins that he likes and doesn't like.
He's an expert on sinning. There's some sins I like, and
more than others, like gluttony. Now, Big Sally Graziano, pretty clear to me that you're a glutton. Hey!
For pizza.
But I'm not discussing your ravenous appetite. You're a glutton for punishment. Every time Mikey Whipwreck gets in striking distance of you, there is a 4-alarm fire. He's burned your face 3 times. And on the other hand, there's some sins I refuse to grant absolution to. And one of those is stupidity, Big Sal. You showed the world that you were pretty stupid when you put your hands on me.
Is stupidity a sin?
I didn't know that until now. I guess so.
Is that one of the 7 sins of stupidity?
One of the 7 deadly sins is being a dumbass.
No.
It can't be right.
Yeah, he just makes up sins, He's Sinister Minister. He can do it and say whatever he wants.
Sinister Minister says, Big Sal, you showed the world you're pretty stupid when you put your hands on me, and the next time you do it, big boy, you're going to find out the meaning of the term spontaneous human combustion. And Mikey Whipwreck is offended by this. He says, listen, you blowing smoke up my ass again, compadre? I told you there's no such thing as spontaneous human combustion. And Sinister Minister looks at Mikey and says, liar, liar, pants on fire. And then Sinister Minister, Mikey's sitting in a chair next to him. Sinister Minister leans down with a lighter and sets the chair on fire, which also sets Mikey Whipwreck's ass on fire. So he's now running around with his ass on fire. There's a chair on fire. Sinister Minister is laughing his fucking head off. And he says, not only does Mikey get spiritual guidance from yours truly, I light a fire under his ass too. And Mikey off screen is laughing and yelling, it's burning my flesh. This is fucking, this is the most ECW 2000 episode possibly ever. This is fucking crazy to watch. If I keep going back to if this is someone's first time watching this must be a culture shock.
Yeah, right. Why did he light Mikey Whipwreck on fire?
His ass specifically.
So we go to a pre-tape, and it's Paul Heyman.
Oh boy. So I'm gonna go through what happens here, but I want you all to know that what I'm about to tell you did not air. So TNN censored this whole thing. So they show Paul Heyman, how it actually aired on TNN is they show Paul Heyman in front of the backdrop and him cutting an entire promo, and then there's scrolling text shitting on him. And I'll talk about that at the end here. Paul Heyman says, my name is Paul Heyman. Since this show is apparently going to make air this week, I'd like to take this moment to thank you for watching ECW. Because you have to be an ECW fan to watch the show, because God knows the network has never put out one freaking commercial or press release to let you know we're here. But that's their scheme of things. You see, in just a few weeks, the network is going to give $100 million to Vince McMahon, like he needs it, to replace us, in case they haven't thrown us off before then. And the fact of the matter is, we're not a publicly funded company like Vince McMahon or WCW. We survive or even thrive on your support.
For that, we thank you.
Dude, okay. That part is so fucking funny.
It is.
He looks like he hasn't slept in 2 weeks.
He's fucked.
Dude, I wrote that. This is how I wrote down that part of the promo here.
Yes.
Hold on, let me send it to you. This is how I wrote it down.
James has sent, and for that we thank you, with 2 big eye emojis.
The way he looks at the camera, and for that we thank you. All right, damn. Yeah, I was enjoying the show.
Yeah.
Everybody wants to do a shoot. This, my friends, is a shoot.
Is a shoot. We hate this stinking network. We hate their guts for abandoning us. We hate their guts for not supporting us. We hate their guts for not advertising us. And we hate their guts for not having the balls to throw us off the air. And in case you're watching this, hey, network, I dare you to throw me off the air. Because I'm going to break every rule you put in front of me until you throw me the hell off the air.
Holy shit, that's legendary.
That's the fuck. I mean, I've quoted that.
Throw us off the air.
I've quoted that for since it happened.
Yeah, right.
I dare you to throw me the hell off the air.
And for that, we thank you. Me?
This is legendary. I love
Yeah, that was awesome.
It's very fucking funny though
insane.
in hindsight. Hey, network. What the fuck? I'm gonna break every rule that you got until you throw me off the air. Put Just Incredible on again. Watch this.
I just booked Just Incredible for 6 more months as the world champion.
You like
what
that,
are you going to do, network?
You told us to never give him the title belt. Well, he's champion until this company dies.
I will give a fireball to Big Sal every week. Throw me the hell off the hair.
So, okay. So that's not how it aired. Like I said, how it aired was, okay, so they showed the Heyman thing. It's fucking muted. And there's scrolling text at the bottom. And these are the following things it says. One of the scrolling text says, please ignore this gentleman's temper tantrum. Could it be he's been thrown through too many tables? This is the TNN is fucking with Paul Heyman on their own show, on his show, on their own network. That's nuts.
They probably never even seen this man. Who is this? They probably email Paul Heyman. Who's this yelling on the show?
We cannot air this on the show. But
who's this sleepy large man on the show
with big eyes?
There's also one that says TNN harbors no ill feelings against ECW, and TNN fully supports ECW wrestling and all of its redeeming qualities. That is fucking funny as shit. I didn't know it aired like that. I don't know if I even saw it like that ever, like the original airing of it where they muted it. Like, does that mean like the real one only ever came out either because they couldn't put this out on tape? Did the real one only ever come out when like WWE got it?
Oh, maybe.
It must have, right?
Yeah. Which is fucking pretty crazy. But yeah, this is legendary shit here. I love all that drama because, like, you know, in 2000, I would have ran through a wall for Paul Heyman of this shit. Like, fuck this fucking network piece of shit, bitch. I hate this fucking network. I hate
Cyrus. Fucking Scotty Anton. Scotty Anton's taking us off the air.
He gave me the clap. It sucks.
We go backstage. Joel Gertner says hello to all his executive friends at TNN.
Okay. So this also was muted in the original broadcast. And the scrolling text at the bottom said, we are experiencing technical difficulties. Please stand by. So there's no insults on this one. But, I mean, this one's even worse. This one's more egregious than the Heyman one, honestly. I don't even know if I knew this one happened at all. So, yeah. It's Joel Gertner and Joey Styles backstage. And Joel Gertner says, I'd like to take this personal time to say hello to all my executive friends at TNN, the ones that have been incarcerated for smuggling underage farm animals across state lines for the purposes of sexual gratification.
I was so fucking confused watching this. I was like, what the fuck is he talking about?
I didn't know if he was talking about Cyrus at first or what this was. Yeah, incarcerated for smuggling underage farm animals across state lines for the purposes of sexual gratification, but at least they were safe about it. They only picked the calves that didn't kick back. And then Paul Heyman's face comes into the frame, like covering up Joey and Joel Gertner. He's so close to the camera and he says, are you ready to throw us off the air yet, pig fuckers?
If I'm at TNN and this tape come across my desk,
I'm hitting Paul Heyman with a fireball.
I'm asking what the absolute fuck is happening at this place.
Dude, like, pig fuckers.
Pig fuckers is so fucking funny. That's the funniest insult ever.
Dude, it's unbelievable. Are you ready to throw us off the air yet, pig fuckers? And then he goes off screen, and behind him is Joel Gertner fucking dancing with his arms going crazy.
Wailing up and down.
He's doing the fucking muffin dance. Yeah.
Oh, and for that, we thank you. TNN at the bottom. Who the hell are any of these people?
Y'all like Raw?
So now it's time for the main event of the evening, which is Rhino versus SandMan for the TV title.
Yes. Hey, network, I'm going to do 16 run-ins. You ain't like that, bitch?
Yeah, so which one of these guys is the Undertaker?
So Joey says that Living Dangerously on pay-per-view in March, Steve Corino insulted the Sandman's wife and children with language we cannot air here on TNN. What about ass fucking pig bastard?
Yeah, what? Paul Heyman just said they have sex with calves and they fuck pigs.
And for that, I think.
Why wouldn't they air it? They want to be taken off the air. Just show me. Here's Steve Corino saying ass to ☆ᴅᴇᴅᴟᴛᴏ.
Not Tyler Fullington as well.
Ass.
Best. You like that network? So yes, fucking Corino says that shit. She slaps him. Then at Living Dangerously, Rhino pile drives SandMan, and then gores Lawler Fullington through a table. And then at Hardcore Heaven, Rhino pile drives Lawler through a table on the floor, and then gores SandMan and her through a table.
Dude, that was awesome when he was holding her, and then the gore through the table. That was cool.
This is all just because he wants to stay ECW television champion.
So yeah, we get Steve and Rhino out here with Jack Victory, of course. Steve looks off into the crowd as SandMan is making his entrance through the crowd. They have a spotlight on him.
So Joel Gertner says his music's been playing for a little over a minute and he's already on his second beer. And that's out here. That's not counting the 12-pack I saw him in the back with. His bladder is full of beer. His lungs are full of tobacco. He may look like he's in pretty rough shape, but he's going to take it to Rhino and he's going to take it out of Rhino's ass. I thought that was awesome.
Yeah.
I was fired up.
So SandMan gets on the apron and then points at the ramp with his kendo stick. And the fat man, Dusty Rhodes, comes out here.
Holy fuck, it's me, Daddy. I heard you fat ass.
So SandMan goes to swing on Rhino, but misses, and Rhino takes over, and we get the match started here. Dusty ties himself to Corino with the bull rope, so he can't interfere.
That was pretty cool.
SandMan brings a table into the ring and sets it up in the corner.
SandMan, of course, setting up a table in the corner because that's going to benefit him greatly, of course.
No one has ever been gored this way. And definitely not him on the last pay-per-view.
Or the last 3 pay-per-views.
So SandMan then pile drives Rhino on the table, just laying there.
Yeah, that's like flat table. He just pile drives him onto it.
Steve Corino gets in the ring, but SandMan canes him. SandMan then starts caning Rhino. Jack Victory comes in. SandMan starts caning him too. Rhino then punches him in the throat. Jack Victory
punches him in his full bladder, fucks him up crazy.
Too many beers, too many cigarettes. That'll get you every time. So Jack Victory starts attacking SandMan, but Dusty Rhodes comes in to make the save.
Yeah.
Steve Corino takes over and starts attacking Dusty while Jack Victory and Rhino attack SandMan. It's the numbers game.
Dude, they talk about that. It's 3v2. It's fucking 3v2.
Tajiri comes in to make the save.
Yeah.
Him and Corino just had their probably legendary singles match at the last pay-per-view.
Dude, which is like, I mean, I don't even know if it's 10 minutes, but it's Tajiri just dog walking Corino, and fucking Corino does a crazy gig job, and like, it's awesome.
Yeah, so Tajiri buzzsaw kicks Corino, then Trio woes him. He green missed Jack Victory, drop kicks Corino, back handspring elbows Rhino. He's taking out everybody.
But then
the U.S. male Scotty Anton is here.
Oh my!
And he attacks Tajiri.
It's 4v3 now. It's 4v3.
The crowd instantly starts chanting RVD, RVD.
They fucking know it.
And you got to give the people what they want. So RVD's music hits. And he runs down here, and he is a house of fire, man.
He takes a good fucking minute, though, doesn't he?
Music's pretty fucking cool.
We paid for it, so you might as well let it go a little bit. Hey, network, you like that?
So RVD runs down, he kicks Jack Victory, he kicks Steve Corino.
Dude, Jack Victory taking anything is like, I don't know why it's so fucking funny to me. He's like the greatest bumper ever.
He just timbers on everything. It's awesome.
Yes, that's a great way to put it.
So Rhino runs down RVD, but RVD goes up and kicks Rhino. Then he kicks down Scotty Anton. He goes up for the frog splash on Scotty Anton, but the network pulls him out. Then RVD says, fuck it, and hits the ropes and does a sensational flip dive to the outside. And then Jerry Lynn is also here, and he's questioning, what should I do?
What do I fucking do?
On commentary, they question, whose side is he on? Is he with ECW or is he with the network?
Because they say he could be the deciding factor of this war. And where does he stand in it all? And spoilers, he's fucking on the side of the network, this bastard. Son of a fucking bitch. I'm going to wrestle on who? Yeah, so no fucking finish to the match, obviously. This, I mean, like, they don't even ring the bell. Like, this is just The show ends.
No, they just go off the air. Yeah,
the show just ends. I actually don't know if they pick this back up.
I forgot about the match, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, who gives a fuck? Doesn't fucking matter.
Jalen came out, I was like, all right, whatever.
Yeah, it's only a title match. And
With
for
the top-
that, we thank you. So yeah, that's ECW in the year 2000.
I mean,
Whoa.
stuff's not looking great, James.
Oh, it's fine. It's good. Yeah.
Tony thinks it's good.
Yeah.
It's only going up from here, I tell you. Like that.
They got a chance, Tony, you think?
They still can make it. There's a lot of time
They
left.
still can make it. Things can turn around.
He shows up next week. Hey, network, I didn't fucking mean that shit.
I'm kidding.
It was
Please
a
air
work.
our show.
When I said it was a shoot, I meant it was a work. I enjoyed the show. Don't get me wrong. I thought this episode
was
like,
awesome. Yeah.
This was like super easy to watch. I enjoyed this thoroughly.
Dude, it was crazy. The amount of people that showed up in that backstage Johnny Swinger skit was
That's
like,
funny as
insane.
shit. Yeah, that's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
I love ECW through and through, even through its worst eras, which we're in talking about right here. But like, shit was fun.
I knew it was going to end in 2001.
I knew that Guilty as Charged was going to be the last pay-per-view of all time.
In my mind, I knew it was over in 2001. I said, no way they make it to April.
Holy shit.
It's because you read Observers, that's why, right? Yeah, you knew all about it. All right, last question here for me. I got a serious question here. Gwen Mendoza asks, what are some things that you are most proud of that come from the podcast?
My friendship with you two.
Aww.
You took my answer.
And all the money!
You can't be the money man, too. I thought James was the money man.
Oh, sorry.
I'm looking at the books and I'm not seeing whatever you're talking about, but I hear you. When you trust the wrong fart at the mall and end up sharding your pants in the Hot Topic.
Oh, I hate when I do that. Bring it.
And for that, we thank you. The RetroSync is the episode of Raw from 2003 where Kane shocks Kane's balls. Yeah.
Kane shocks Kane's balls. Is that right? Okay, well, that's, a fantastic episode.
You never know what you're going to get with Kane.
2000. Yeah, that's ECW.
And for that, we thank you.
No, I dare you to throw me the hell off the air.
Hey, pig fucker.
Wait, don't do it. I was bluffing.
It's Corvid, and I welcome you to Deadlock 300, featuring Chase.
You missed 300, you dumb bastard.
Richard's son.
You stupid bastard.
Kevin Mitchell.
Idiot.
That wasn't me. It was Pig Greaser Stanklin shitting in my pants.
That's what I said at the mall at Hot Topic.
Question number one.
Oh, shit. Number one.
Who shot Kane's balls?
Is it A, Kane?
It's Kane.
Is it B, the 1996 Denver Broncos? Or is it C, Shane?
Yeah, I got to go with A.
Nailed
Dude,
it.
you're just trying to confuse me with the Kane Shane thing.
That was the $1 million question, too.
Dude,
You
what?
win. You just won.
You asked yourself the $1 million question and won and gave yourself $1 million?
That's why they call me the $1 Million Man.
Question for Tony. If you had a tiny clone of James, would you torture it? It's a very easy question.
No.
Wow, that's a good friend.
Why the fuck not?
Yeah, it's not really hurting James, Tony.
I would just torture the real James, not the tiny clone.
I would shock the little tiny James balls.
James shot tiny James balls.
Coming soon to the Patreon.
All right.
I would have to go with vanilla ice cream.
Wow.
All right. Tony doesn't get an answer.
James, start now. Vanilla ice cream. Wow.
So, yeah.
I mean,
Jeff Hardy world champion.
Why?
Wow.
Why not? Why not?
That's a very popular ice cream, guys.
He's fucking laughing at it.
Super popular. People love vanilla ice cream. I'll see the problem here.
Fucking shit.
I didn't say shit. I'm not doing shit. I like the little bits of cookie dough in it, you know. Yeah,
we're done with this question.
All right, time to get into ECW on TNN, October 6, 2000.
ECW, the final episode of ECW on TNN. They finally throw them the hell off the air, and it was coming for a second here, as we alluded to when we last watched ECW, that Paul Heyman probably saw this coming. Well, let's see what was going on in the world of wrestling at the time with the Wrestling Observer newsletter, of course. Meltzer says, perhaps the biggest surprise of the week as it regarded television was that ECW, scheduled to be canceled by TNN on September 22nd due to its exclusive contract with the WWF, got a stay of execution from a proclamation at the last minute from Vince McMahon. McMahon agreed to allow ECW to stay on TNN through the end of the year, with no real explanation given as to why. ECW has the option to leave before that time if the company makes a deal elsewhere, or if the company doesn't make a deal with TNN. Obviously, this doesn't last, as we find out here. From The Observer, October 23rd, 2000, a few things here. ECW News. ECW lost its national time slot. An announcement made on October 11th after a meeting between Heyman and TNN resulted in no new agreement being reached. The company, in a financial crunch at a meeting among the wrestlers after the house show on October 13th, Heyman said that they would continue their new monthly pay-per-view schedule. He mentioned that ECW had lined up FarmClub.com as a strategic business partner. It is believed that some house shows on the books that didn't have strong advances may be canceled. Vince McMahon had given TNN his approval of allowing ECW to stay on the station through the end of the year. However, ECW and TNN had to work out the terms without his involvement. With existing bad blood on each side over numerous issues, including TNN feeling entitled to a percentage of the pay-per-view revenue, and ECW's assertion that they aren't, along with ECW's assertion that the show was never promoted well, negotiations didn't go smoothly. To make things worse from a timing standpoint, the day after TNN announced the cancellation of ECW, effective immediately, the Parents Television Council issued a media warning regarding ECW's negotiations with USA Network, denoting ECW as even worse than WWF as it pertains to content. So they were already getting railed with the potential of going to USA Network, but not even getting there before. So yeah, it all over a span of, it seems like 2 weeks here, 2 to 3 weeks, it went from you could be on till the end of the year, but we got to make a deal, to them not making a deal and the show being done. And I mean, this show didn't feel like, I mean, we'll talk about it obviously, it didn't feel like they knew that this was the last episode either, because I imagine they would have either given them a really shitty show or done something to fuck with them, but it's just kind of like, it doesn't feel like them doing anything else. Like, they now obviously announced like more dates for house shows and pay-per-views and yada yada yada, but it doesn't feel like they know it's over here.
Right.
Yeah. It does not.
But
all right, let's get into ECW on TNN. We start with the cold open here of a recap of the main event of Anarchy Rules 2000.
It was last Sunday, and it was, of course, the main event of ECW World Champion, everyone's favorite, Justin Credible. He's the champion, and he's taking on Jerry Lynn, and Jerry Lynn had Justin Credible up for the fucking cradle pile driver. He was about to put it away, but that son of a bitch referee, Danny Daniels, hits Jerry Lynn in the head with a cane, and then Justin Credible hits That's Incredible, and then Danny Daniels counts 1, 2. He looks at Jerry Lynn and says, "Fuck you, Jerry," and goes for the 3. But then New Jack's music hits, which of course stun locks him, and he can't count the 3 because of this. And I mean, New Jack comes out, huge fucking pop. New Jack in a repeat offender shirt comes out, fucks everybody up. Jerry then hits the cradle tombstone on Justin Credible to win the ECW World Title for the first time. And Joey Styles with a great call. He says, "New King of Extreme is Jerry Lynn. 12 years the star maker, and tonight Jerry Lynn is the star." And Jerry Lynn finally ECW champion, and not Justin Credible. And maybe TNN could rethink some things here if they saw that sooner.
It's funny because if there's one person that like would stun lock me to that extent, it'd probably be New Jack.
Yeah, I guess that's fair.
Yeah.
He was fucking like, yeah, he was lost in the lights. He's oh.
So we get a video that starts playing here with girls shaking their asses in the club.
Dude, I thought this was awesome. I was very confused. I thought because I watched did you all watch the dub version?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, so I thought it was just like a commercial that played on TNN and they were just keeping all the commercials in. I didn't realize that this was actually a part of the show.
I thought this was the ECW TNN 2000 intro.
With
just girls shaking their asses in the club.
I mean, it was pretty awesome, to be honest.
No, I thought it was dope. Yeah, you know.
Yeah. No moves. Fuck that.
Yeah, so a video starts playing here, and then it flashes some text every once in a while. Farmclub.net or farmclub.com presents the new video from Limp Bizkit, Rollin'.
And they show it. Like, they show Rollin' by Limp Bizkit in the music video, and in between them are, and very ECW style where they're not really, like, timed or anything. It's just random clips showing up randomly throughout the music video. So like I'm watching the Rollin' music video and then all of a sudden I see Danny Doring doing a side headlock. Like no, but then they do the buggy bang, which I thought fucking crazy for. I think it was actually all Anarchy Rules 2000 clips is what I ended
it was
yeah.
It was all highlights of that, yeah.
Yeah, so
but it was funny because it kept showing Danny Doring and Amish Roadkill a lot. So
I mean, the first minute is them. I thought the same thing.
So yeah, my initial thought was, wow, they're really putting over Danny Doring and Amish Roadkill here. But then it kept showing other people, SandMan and all that. So
yeah, that's just bullshit, right? Just fucking get with the real stars.
Let me get to the Mikey Whipwreck part.
They showed some CW Anderson Steve Corino clips that made the match look good, which I was happy about.
Divorce court! They showed a bunch of clips of CW attacking his arm, and then Steve Corino was like Crimson Mask, so that was
cool. That's heat, brother.
The video is pretty cool here when it starts off, too. It's Fred Durst sitting on a corner, and Ben Stiller coming up and saying, hey, man, you valet park this?
Park my car, bitch. They also censor. I don't know if this was the dub version. It just made it very funny to me. I imagine it was, but they like censor Fred Durst doing middle fingers, but he very explicitly just says "fuck" right after.
Yeah, he says "fuck" for sure. Yeah.
That just reminded me of, I mean, we talked about it before, but that fucking WWE show where he showed up and flipped off the camera and they muted the audio.
That was awesome. What was that, SummerSlam?
I think so, yeah. He flips them off and they shut the audio off.
Double middle finger muted.
Got him.
Guys in the truck.
Close one.
He put on the double middle finger and they were more scared about what he was about to say than the double middle finger.
I don't give a fuck.
Shout out to fucking Ben Stiller.
Fuck the Miz.
Yeah, go ahead and mute this guy. I can't believe you would say that.
Holy shit, he just fucking said fuck the Miz. Get him out of here.
What was Farm Club? I don't even know what that is.
I think it was from what it says on Wiki, it was a thing on USA Network.
Oh, okay. It was a show, yeah. Well, the show's content featured quote-unquote it musical artists of the moment and promoted unsigned bands through national exposure and website interaction, with such featured moments as the return of NWA, in which Snoop Dogg substituted for the late Eazy-E. And they signed artists to record deals as well and put albums through their partnerships with Interscope, Def Jam, Universal, and other labels.
Cool. Okay.
And they had a short-lived partnership with ECW in late 2000.
That's a good idea. Let them use the music on TV and shit. I mean, they were using it anyways, but like, let them use it here. You know, play the music video
legally.
Well, they were playing those anyways. So we get Joey Styles and Joel Gertner. Joey is telling us about Joel Gertner's feud with Cyrus,
which is the big. I mean, if you just watch this show, the big angle is fucking Joel Gertner and Cyrus. There's probably people that watch ECW on TNN. There's got to be at least one person where they watched it. This was the last ECW show they ever watched, and they just assumed the company died here. And the main event of the last ECW show is Cyrus versus Joel Gertner. So yeah, Joey's going over Anarchy Rules and says Joel Gertner was supposed to go one-on-one against the network stooge Cyrus, but Cyrus, after a year of hit-and-run attacks on Joel, threw a swerve into the equation and said that only if Joel can get through easy money would he wrestle him. And then the, of course, ECW commissioner, Little Spike Dudley, brought out Kid Cash and said if Cash defeated Easy Money, then Joel would get his shot at Cyrus. And thanks to the fine folks at In Demand, we're going to show you that match, and then And then we're going to see Joel versus Cyrus. We're going to spoil that. Just full stop here. You're seeing Joel versus Cyrus tonight.
So Joey also tells us that we get to hear from New Jack, Dawn Marie, Rhino, and Jerry Lynn tonight.
Oh, yes. And he reminds us of that at least 6 times before the end of the show.
He doesn't won't shut up about it.
40-minute show. See, I mean, I guess, those are the draws, New Jack, Dawn Marie, and Rhino and Jerry Lynn. I mean, I want to hear what Dawn Marie has to fucking say.
Make sure you call the ECW Hardcore Hotline.
Oh, well, he's homicidal, suicidal, genocidal. Sabu is about to return to the ECW arena, but fuck that. You hear what China said on Howard Stern.
You won't believe it.
You won't believe that shit. Plus, Time Warner's about to sell WCW. Does this mean a return of Hulk Hogan? And how many people will be fired this time? Call now, 900, run for ECW.
Well, we go to a pre-tape here. Justin Credible has lost the ECW title.
No!
But he helped Rhino win the TV title a little bit before his match.
He did. What a fucking asshole. Joey Styles does a voiceover here, and he says, even though Justin Credible lost the ECW World Title Anarchy Rules, he did make an impact. Get it? Because he's the Impact player. During the ECW World TV title match, distracting RVD and giving Rhino time to pull Bill Alfonso in the way of the Van Terminator, which is fucking funny as shit when they showed it because Bill Alfonso just dies. And then a fast count from that damn referee, Danny Daniels. I don't know how a fucking scab heel referee is even allowed to work on the show, but he does multiple big title matches on the show, and he fucks over RVD.
He was signed to all those matches and then turned heel.
Damn it!
This keeps happening.
He can't just be fired for doing a bad job.
He's the only referee got. Like, what are we supposed to do?
He's Iron Man tonight.
The one referee turns heel and they have no other choice.
Dude, that's a really good story. Like, what are you going to do? That's all we got. We don't have any other licensed refs in the state.
What am I supposed to do? Fonzie just got Van Terminator. Oh, shit.
Up next, Nova.
Yay! But also, we'll hear from Rhino, New Jack, Dawn Marie, Jerry Lynn, and we'll see Kid Cash in action. But up next, Nova! But what they should have said is up next, Bilvis Wesley!
Bilvis Wesley with Prodigy and Prodigy takes on Nova.
Prodigy is in the most fucked up wrestling attire I've ever seen in my life. Like, people talk about the Zack Ryder half tights a lot when they come up with fucked up outfits. This is ridiculous looking. He looks insane.
So he has one leg uncovered and one titty and one arm uncovered, but it's the opposite titty and arm. So there's just a stripe of a spandex going across him that's covering one arm and one leg, but they're the opposite arm and leg. It's hard to explain.
It's fucking ridiculous. If you look up ECW Prodigy, it's one of the first pictures in the Google image search. You should also look up pictures of Bilvis Wesley because this guy has a unique look.
He's part of the Sideshow Freaks.
He should lead the fucking Sideshow Freaks.
Bilvis Wesley also is not an Elvis impersonator, just so you guys know. It's just a coincidence.
Joel Gertner on commentary says, Bilvis Wesley is alive and well. Well, why would I think otherwise?
Right. All of this is just a coincidence. I'm sorry, man. Bilvis Wesley is the funniest dude ever. So you're like, Elvis? No. Wait, what? No?
Why the fuck not?
But you're dressed like Elvis. No, I'm not.
This is how I dress. Your name
one of us
Bilvis.
is going to have to change.
You're not Elvis Presley? Bilvis Wesley?
No, absolutely not.
ECW 8x10s up here, too. That's pretty cool.
Dude, I kind of want one of those.
I'm Bilvis Wesley. Oh yeah.
So are you Elvis?
So is that was like an Elvis impression you just did, right? Wait, what?
No, I'm just cold.
Oh, okay. All right, that's cool. Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, have mercy.
Oh, yeah, baby.
No, that's Elvis
Wait
says
a minute.
that.
You're doing Elvis, yeah.
Elvis says have mercy.
Nah. Elvis says have mercy. Oh, yeah, baby. So they lock up. I was surprised by that. I feel like we haven't watched a lockup in a minute.
I know. What the fuck? Where's my hot starts?
Nova goes underneath and throws a punch, and Bilvis pokes him in the eyes.
Yes.
Bilvis. This is not Elvis. Just so you know.
Of course not.
So Nova hits a crossbody and a flying head scissors. Nova.
Sorry, I was just
no, it's cool. It's just a coincidence.
It's Nova, just a thing I'm
doing. Yeah. Nova leg sweeps Bilvis, and then
yeah, no, you got it. Bilvis.
Yeah.
That's his name.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's weird. Actually, no, it's not. It's just
What's
a coincidence.
fucking weird about it?
Yeah. So Nova leg sweeps Bilvis, and then Bilvis kips up but gets taken back down.
Dude, okay, his kip up was good though.
It was.
Yeah,
it was very King of Rock-esque.
Like the DX theme?
Yeah. So Prodigy pulls the leg on Nova, and then Prodigy does the same thing on the other side, so this guy can't get away from getting his leg pulled.
Dude, which was a great spot, and he tripped on the second one, which I liked.
Prodigy comes in and then hits an overhead suplex where he grabs him by the fucking ears. Great Khali style. Come here.
Dude, Hernandez does this move. Just overhead.
Oh, he does. You're right.
Yeah.
That is a scary, scary move, man. So Bilvis goes up and hits a Vader bomb for a 2.
That's the Bilvis bomb.
Oh, yes. Thank you
it's just a
very much.
coincidence.
He does that. It was outside in Bilvis bomb as well to the back of Nova, which is pretty sick.
Then,
he's got moves.
Yeah. No, he does for sure. Like Bilvis, he hits a pop-up Uranagi for a 2. I thought that was cool.
He back suplex into Uranagi. That was awesome. Yeah, I mean, he should have won.
Bilvis then puts Nova up on the top, but Nova knocks him off and hits a Swanton bomb for a 2.
On commentary, Joey is starting to ask Joel Gertner about his game plan for his match tonight against Cyrus, and Joel actually has a fucking sweet line here. Joel says, game plans are for games. I've got a strategy because I'm about to enter war. And Joey says, I never seen you so serious, but yet eating Lucky Charms so quickly. Joel says, that's because I never let anyone tape my bedroom exploits, both my serious demeanor and my Lucky Charms. I had no fucking idea what that meant, any of that, but I enjoyed the Lucky Charms thing, which somehow comes into play later.
So Nova hits an Enziguri for a 2.
Holy shit.
Bilvis then looks for a neck breaker, but Nova hits him with Novocaine.
Flatliner. Yeah, dude. Nova, again, one of those guys, and we've talked about this before, where every move has a name.
Legit. In the last act of this match, every single move that Nova does has a name.
Novocaine, Spin Doctor,
Kryptonite Crunch. So Prodigy distracts the referee on the count on Novocaine, and then Prodigy comes in, and Prodigy goes for a suplex, but Nova hits Spin Doctor on him. Nova then hits Bilvis with the Kryptonite Crunch, and he picks up the win.
Bilvis did kick out of a bunch of shit. He kicked out of the fucking Flatliner and the goddamn Spin Doctor. I love that Prodigy's running is not just running and glom you and stomp you out. He runs in and he's got to hit a fantastic move on you. He went for like a reverse suplex.
He was trained by Taz.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, Taz says you better go do some plexes, brother.
Not a bad undercard match though, for real.
I actually enjoyed this match. Like the crowd seemed into it too. So this. I don't know. Did we mention that this was a dark match on Anarchy Rules? I don't know if we said that or not.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So dark match on Anarchy Rules, and then they just aired it on TV, which is not a bad idea either.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, I'm wondering how often they did that, where they're like, "Let's do it dark, and if it's good, we'll put it on TV, and if it's not, nobody knows."
Right. It's a good idea.
Yeah, it worked out.
You get guys like Bilvis Wesley getting on TNN. Pretty sweet. Works out for everybody.
I'm building the company around Bilvis and his character of himself.
So we get the OneWrestling.com replay with the Kryptonite Crunch.
Kryptonite Crunch.
And Joey says, "Hey, everyone." And Joel says, "Does anyone else like pussy or what?"
By the way, James, you forgot still to come. Rhino, Jerry Lynn, Don Marie, New Jack.
Oh, thank you. I would have tuned out. But
Please don't forget, Tony, because they're coming. The champs are here. All the champs.
So yeah, Joey and Joel are backstage at the crates, and Joel does his shit, and he always had one of these, huh? He always had them, and they were always about pussy.
That's right.
Well, good for him. And Joey says, well, that beats We've Got Pop, which I don't know what We've Got Pop was from. I'm assuming it was a shot at somebody else. And Joey says, tonight we recap the Anarchy Rules pay-per-view. It was last Sunday night, and here's what's coming up. And I think they advertised like the fucking November to Remember here.
Well, we have Kid Cash with Joel Gertner versus Easy Money with Cyrus, Julio De Niro, Chris Hamrick, and Elektra.
That's a lot.
Why the fuck did EC Money have a posse?
Yeah.
What the hell?
Yeah, I mean, the heels on this show always had like 4, 5, 6 people out there.
Get those heaters,
Bunch of goons. Yeah, that was cool. I mean, like, Easy Money goes to WCW. Sadly, doesn't bring Chris Hamrick, Elektra, Julio De Niro with them, but, you know.
So Spike puts the glasses on Kid Cash in the entrance before he leaves.
Oh, yeah, because as we mentioned earlier, Spike came out this was, after they did the whole segment. They didn't air the segment, but where Cyrus was trying to say if Joel had to face Easy Money, then Spike brings Kid Cash out and says if Kid Cash beats Easy Money, then Joel gets his match. And yeah, Spike has a big ass fucking brace on. He's got on his leg. He's got a jacket on, and he gives Kid Cash his glasses, and he headbangs the fucking ball with the ball. It's very fun.
Easy Money,
yeah.
He's wearing regular long boys.
I know, and he
no
doesn't rip
suspenders.
them off. Yeah, I couldn't believe it.
So Kid Cash starts fast with a head scissors and an arm drag, and sends Easy Money to the outside. And you can tell, like, just from this opener here that, like, Easy Money's footwork and everything, he's ready to go.
Yeah, dude,
Gotta get out of here.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Time to work Thunder.
So Cash bumps Hamrick and De Niro and gets down and gets distracted by Elektra. So Easy Money's able to come in and get some heat and attacks him from behind.
Bastard.
Easy Money hits the crash landing, but it's a 2.
I love that move.
Yeah, it's dope. And he always made it look cool. Another guy that has a bunch of moves that have names too.
Sure, I think Crash Landing might have been what he used in WCW like as his finish. Like I think he was doing
I think that's right.
Move. Yeah.
So Kid Cash then hits the triangle flipping senton to the outside on everybody.
That's a double springboard somersault to plancha!
That's a sensational flip dive.
That's another company,
The crowd goes nuts for it every time.
It's fucking sick. Like, what a fucking crazy move.
So cool. And he does the fingers. Kid Cash with the fingers.
Okay, the fingers are awesome, Tony. And he gets crazy height on the somersault to plancha as well.
So Cash gets Easy Money back in and hits a springboard clothesline for a 2. Cash sends Easy Money to the apron and hits the ropes. And Easy Money flips in and does the money clip.
Money clip, bitch! The real one! The real money clip! Fuck what you heard. Any other move. This is the money clip. Buckshot Lariat. I think I'm saying he invented it too. I don't know if that's true, but I'm going to give it to him.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Easy Money then locks in the Pendulum of Pain.
Which, I mean, like, that's just
standing
a
surfboard, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's cool.
And he ends up getting a 2 on Kid Cash. Easy Money then starts emoting in the middle of a sequence, which allows Kid Cash to hit a sunset flip for a 2. Cash does the Triangle Hurricane Rana to a huge ECW chant.
That's a double jump Hurricane Rana!
Right.
Please get that right.
Cash then hits a huge spinning DDT for a very close 2 count.
Dude, super 2.9. It looked good too. He got like a couple rotations on it. I liked it.
I love this DDT. If you can get a crazy spin on it like that, could easily be a finish.
Yes, it could. You're right.
So Kid Cash hits a flipping senton out of the corner for a 2. Cash and Easy Money go into a pin sequence before Cash hits the money maker.
Oh my God, dude. I don't know if I've ever seen him not crunch somebody on it, and it's always sick as fuck.
Easy Money didn't even get his legs up. Like, he just drived him, yeah. So this is the J Driller, and dude, it's fucking gnarly, yeah.
Sick.
Elektra distracts the ref, and Chris Hamrick gets on the apron. Kid Cash then bumps Chris Hamrick, but Julio De Niro gets in and hits an STO.
No. Dude, you know what he calls that?
What?
The Crushing Leg Sweep.
Oh, is that what they said?
They did. Yeah.
I thought they said Russian leg sweep. I was like, that was like a STO, but yeah, Crushing leg sweep.
Leg sweep.
Easy Money and Julio Dinero hit a double team move here.
Okay, that move needs a name because we've seen a bunch of people do it. I don't know how to describe it, and I don't know how to write it down.
Dude, fucking Tajiri and Mikey Whipwreck did it in the Rollin' music video at the beginning of the thing. Yeah,
like someone needs to come up with a name for this thing.
Easy Money sits on the top rope, and Chris Hamrick gets on his shoulders.
Holy fuck!
And then hits the Confederate Crunch on Kid Cash.
With the fucking top, I was gonna say top rope, but top of the world leg drop. Yeah, just sends this fucking thing. It looked awesome. Much respect for him smashing his asshole into the ground for that one.
Sucked. Yeah, there's no way.
Yeah. Easy Money goes for Blonde Bombshell, but Kid Cash Ranas him out of midair and gets the 3 count.
Fucking awesome finish.
I think the popular one they show is also Easy Money.
Is it? Okay, maybe. So, yeah, that's probably right.
It's hard. I don't know how they do that. Like how he goes from because he like hurricanrans after he's already in the air. Like
it's awesome. Yeah, dude.
Like fantastic. They're already off the turnbuckle when he does
scary.
When they flip the Rana.
It is scary. It's weird, but great finish.
Dude, I mean, super fucking awesome finish. Crowd was awesome, like super into it. They were already excited for the super bomb. So the Rana out of the air, mid-air reversed into a Rana is nuts. So Cash wins. Joey Styles is flipping out. Yes, because of course. Not only did Kid Cash win, but this means that Joel Gertner gets to face Cyrus.
Well, Julio Dinero attacks Kid Cash from behind.
Fucking crackcore. I hate this Julio Dinero.
Julio Dinero gets him up in a powerbomb position, and then Chris Hamrick hits a springboard drop kick to Kid Cash.
Holy fuck.
And then Julio Dinero drops Kid Cash right on his head.
Dude, post-match springboard dropkick powerbomb that paralyzes Kid Cash. Oh, okay, guys. How about same with fucking the Prodigy. You got to do moves on your run-ins. No bullshit.
So Spike Dudley tries to make the save, but the numbers game is too much. Dinero goes to super kick Spike, but misses and hits Chris Hamrick. Spike then hits the acid drop on Julio Dinero, but the numbers game comes back to bite him. So Chris Hamrick hits a patella drop to the front.
To the knee. Like, he patella drops Spike's knee onto his knee because Spike's leg is broken. It was odd looking, but he pulled it off.
Yeah, I thought that was awesome.
Yeah, it was a cool idea.
Dinero then locks in the figure 4, but the SandMan is here.
No music.
Yeah, just in the ring.
Yeah, I'm not used to a SandMan running where it's not a minute 30, a minute 45 of Enter SandMan. Yeah, and then he gets in, and the heels are all scattered.
It'd be funny if it was on the pay-per-view and they just cut that all out and it was just him in the ring.
Fuck, there's a chance.
Sure.
There's a chance. And dude, SandMan, I mean, he looks great, but his outfit here is so fucking sick. SandMan in tucked in Budweiser tank top and FUBU jeans.
Awesome. This is 2000s, man.
My goat.
So SandMan canes Chris Hamrick. He canes Julio Dinero. And then he canes Easy Money. Yeah.
Dude, did you see Hamrick when he got hit with the cane? He hit a flip bump onto the concrete on the outside for no fucking reason at all and just dies. I don't know what the fuck was going on there.
SandMan hits him in the back of the head with a cane and Chris Hamrick gets a swanton to the floor.
Dude, on the concrete. There's no pads or anything. Fucking
Chris Hamrick's signature bump is taking the concrete floor. That is like his signature. Yeah.
That's what insane.
I bet he called that too.
Flip up on the concrete. Oh,
hey, you hit me with the cane. I'll just fucking flip on my head.
I'm not working tonight, so I'll just do this. Even if he was working, I'll take it either way. SandMan then points to Elektra in the corner with the cane. And Elektra tries to seduce SandMan, but then SandMan grabs a beer from his very, very big pockets and then puts his arm around her, pulls her head back, pours beer on her boobs, and then puts Joel Gertner's face in her boobs. And then Joel takes a bump.
They show that for, the rest of the history of the company here.
This is like one of the most popular shots in ECW history. Like, they use this a ton.
Yeah, even WWE DVDs, I think, use this a bunch, right?
Yeah, I've seen this a million times.
I didn't know it was from here, so we saw a piece of history here on the last. I'm actually surprised TNN let them air that.
Yeah, I never knew that Chris Hammer took a flip bump on concrete before SandMan did this.
I mean, everyone got to watch a Bilvis Wesley match before this movie.
Dude, yeah, oh my god.
Dude, you said SandMan's got a big pockets to hold beer, so I had to like look up pants to hold beer. So I found this picture of this guy.
Wow, that's SandMan with the
this guy has cargo pants with like 18
I didn't know
pockets.
FUBU pants could hold that much beer, Tony, because he pulls out beers like and hands them to all the boys.
Okay,
later.
yeah, sometimes he definitely is going super, super deep into these pockets. And I have no idea how, one, the pants stay up, and two, he has that many fucking pant beers.
It's unbelievable. It's impressive, honestly.
They don't make pants like that no more.
No, SandMan took him out of business.
So SandMan then bumps in Cyrus off the apron, and then the bell rings for Joe Gertner versus Cyrus.
Holy shit.
This is the main event.
This is the main event of the last time you'll see ECW until obviously the WWE one on national television.
Right? The network Cyrus and his last time on
TNN. That's cute. That's cute.
I guess,
it's
right?
ECW versus the network and the last match on ECW on TNN.
Joe Gertner spears Cyrus and then takes off the jacket, revealing that Gertner has Kamala's paint on. And then he does the belly slap and splashes Cyrus in the corner.
Joey Styles says it's the Ugandan stud muffin. And then on it, I don't know if you guys noticed, I only realized because Joey said it on commentary. So the front of his shit was painted like Kamala, and the back he had like Lucky Charms painted on his back.
He did. He had Lucky Charms painted on his back.
Because fat people like Lucky Charms?
Sure. Oh, yeah.
So Joe Gertner then goes to do the people's elbow and rips off the neck brace.
Dude, I fucking pop huge for
like
no
throws
elbow
in the
pads.
crowd like rock
so
style.
Throwing
with
the neck
pads.
brace into the crowd. Yeah, that's awesome.
But Cyrus trips him.
Dick.
And then Cyrus does the flare knee on Gertner, which was very funny.
He lights him up in the corner with chops, too.
Yeah. And Cyrus uses a closed fist. SandMan then spits beer in Cyrus's face.
No.
And Gertner schoolboys Cyrus for the win.
Yes! He got him! He got him. ECW saved! We can stay on the network!
So the final shot in the ring here for ECW on TNN is Joel Gertner, SandMan, Spike Dudley, and Kid Cash.
That is the Mount Rushmore of ECW.
Spike hobbling around with one leg, Gertner painted up like Ugandan savage, SandMan with 18 beers in his pockets, and Kid Cash.
And here's Kid Rock. No, I'm Kid Cash.
See fucking W.
You come out to Kid Rock stuff and you look like Kid Rock and you dress like Kid Rock. No, that's what I wear.
That's just a coincidence.
No, I'm not Kid Rock. No,
he's the king of rock. Oh yeah. No, I'm not either. I'm Bilvis Wesley.
So they say Joel Gertner remains undefeated here in ECW, and SandMan goes into his pockets just like unreal amount of times, handing out beers to all the boys.
Dude, that's awesome.
Where do all these beers come from?
How does he have someone? I mean, SandMan has a podcast. Someone needs to ask him how do you fit so many beers in your pants?
And keep your pants up.
Especially if he does the full entrance and still has beers left. How's that possible?
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
Like he's down at least 5 of them before. There's 5 of them. He's down in 5 of them before he gets to the ring.
ECW Beer, Babes, Blood, and Barbed Wire is coming to Wisconsin only. The rest of these shows do not fall under that name.
That's also a TV taping
for something else.
For hardcore TV, that still exists. Don't worry.
Yeah, only in Philly and Florida,
maybe New York and Wisconsin.
And there's also some shows in Virginia, Michigan, New Jersey, and PA.
And of course, November to Remember. You can't forget that one. It says in the name.
Double Jeopardy.
You remembered.
Now it's time for the Pulp Fiction promo segment.
Yes, so we are going to hear from all of the people. Finally, Joey Styles did not lie to us. We will hear from everybody that he said we're going to hear from. I just thought it was going to be scattered throughout the show. Yeah. I didn't realize they were going to Pulp Fiction them all at the end. So Rhino is the first one here, and he's very wet, and he's very close to the camera, and he says, RVD, this may be the belt you never lost, but I'm the man you never beat. And this belt you don't ever get back, because I'm the man that you can't beat. Just so you know. And I'm tired of hearing about the whole fucking show. I'm the big fucking deal. Oh, shit. All right, cool.
And Bilvis Wesley is the fucking king of rock.
RVD, you've met your match. I'm your maker. I'm your match. And you're my bitch. And I'm the big fucking deal. Rhino, bitch. Rhino and ECW's promos were awesome. He never does promos like this ever again.
No, ever.
Like, not in TNA. In TNA, he's Terry. He's Big Terry in TNA.
Oh, he is.
In WWF, he doesn't talk.
Dude, so WWE, they said, chill out. Chill out.
Yeah, shut up.
Dude, the best Rhino promo is, give me a title match or your fucking family's gonna die.
Dude, James, I love the idea that he's trying to do a promo backstage, and Brooklyn Brawlers directed it, and he says, all right, go. And Rhino says, die, pussy! Oh,
whoa, what's going on here with that?
Hey, Rock, how about I fucking kill your family? Oh, Jesus!
Hey, let's make this guy not talk. Because if he talks, we're in big trouble.
Fucking pussy.
And if you guys don't mind, put a Y in his name.
Why? Oh, yeah, that's right.
All right.
So then we go to the FBI, the full-blooded Italians who are also backstage, and it's Tony Mamaluke, it's Little Guido, and it's Big Sal Graziano. And Tony Mamaluke is going off, and he says, you know, Mikey and Tajiri, they might be the best tag team I've ever seen. They might be the best team in the world. I love this fucking part. He says, I don't know what to do. They do the thing with the arm, and they turn you upside down, and they kick you, and then they do the magnum cum laude off the top, and they throw fire in your face, and then the devil comes out, and then they keep kicking you.
The devil comes out?
They're impossible to beat. I love that part. Throw fire in your face, then the devil comes out, and they keep kicking you. You can't beat them. And then Big Sal grabs his entire face and says, except by one team, the ECW Tag Champions, the FBI. And Guido looks up at Sal and says, Sal, why do I never get any lines? And Sal points at Tony Mamaluke and says, you got to watch this guy. He's a glory hound. And Guido says, you are a glory hound. We might have some problems, buddy. I love that Tony Mamaluke is just a little asshole this whole time. This is a great fucking group.
Like, yeah, it is a good group. Yeah.
And Big Sal should have done middle rope dives like Amish Roadkill. I think that would have been good. Then we go to Sinister Minister, and he's cutting a promo with Tajiri and Mikey Whipwreck behind him. Tajiri is dressed like a b-boy. He's going to do breakdancing here soon. It looks like it's fucking nuts. Full tracksuit hat, and he's on the cane. And Mikey Whipwreck has a book. And Sinister Minister says, it's a world full of lies. My Sinister Minister is very close to my Heyman. They're honestly, they sound kind of alike. He says, the FBI are the biggest liars of them all. And Guido, Big Sal, and Mamaluke. Okay, tell me if I'm wrong. Does he say, I don't like assholes?
That's right.
Okay, that's what I thought.
I don't like assholes. And it seems like the FBI are assholes.
And you qualify in my book as assholes. And I've got news for you. We have a fire burning within us. And of course, that means that the book that Mikey is holding is now on fire, because that's how that goes. So Mikey's standing there with a book on fire, and him and Tajiri are giggling about it. And Sinister Minister says, we have a fire burning within us that's not about to be extinguished, and it's growing hotter and hotter every day. And FBI, your chapter in the book of wrestling history as ECW Tag Champions is coming to a close. And then they close the book. You get it? Because
I like that. I thought that was.
I did too.
I thought that was fun.
A lot of literal wordplay there with the book and the fire and the closing the book.
And the fire that they put in Sally Sandwich's eye. You get it?
And then the devil.
They should turn Bilvis Wesley evil to join this group.
Holy shit. That'd be fucking.
Our new evil friend, Bilvis Wesley. He's like Elvis. Oh, no, I'm not.
That's fucking nuts. Ring of Fire. That's my match.
That's Johnny Cash, buddy. Come on.
Oh, no, it's me.
That's a coincidence.
That's what the fuck is Johnny Cash? That's Kid Cash,
That's easy money.
Hey, Kid Cash, are you Johnny Cash?
Are you Johnny Cash?
Dude, Kid Cash and Bilvis Wesley in the fucking Sister Minister group would be funny as fuck.
I mean, that'd be a fucking fantastic group, and the Honky Tonk Man, right, guys?
No, absolutely not. Fuck that
sorry.
guy.
All right, we go
Bilvis
to
Wesley, though, it was not an Elvis impersonator. Just want to make sure we get that before we close the show.
Kid Cash is not Kid Rock.
No, why would he
Also
be?
get that.
His name is Kid Cash.
So we go backstage, or we go somewhere. This is just different parts of the building and Anarchy Rules that they shot promos in. New Jack is here, and he says, Justin and Rhino, you think I was going to show up at the pay-per-view tonight after all y'all did to me? Son, understand something. I showed up in Canada, and believe me, I got a record as long as my arm just to get your ass. I am not allowed in Canada. But boy, you did a number on me, and I'll give credit where it's due, but the receipts are yet to due. You better know New Jack's getting loose now. I got hurt. That don't mean nothing to me. I lay my own ass out. The Baldies didn't do it. Justin didn't do it. Rhino, you didn't do it. I took myself out of the picture, and now I'm back. But this time I'm back with a vengeance. And I'm going to beat the hell out of all y'all. The staple gun is gone, but it's been upgraded. And he shows a fucking, like, scythe.
Yeah, what the hell?
It's like an 8-track going out and a CD coming in. Your asses are all going to be mine, and I'm going to do a number on your ass that you'll never, ever, ever, ever forget. This was fucking insane. A lot. Like, I guess you're not telling New Jack to shorten his promo up because I'll fucking stab you. So we go to Steve Corino and Jack Victory backstage, and Steve says, it's not about how much of my blood you can spill, Jerry Lynn, and it's not about which one of our broads has a better outfit. Just Incredible. Hey, we're not in the match. It's a man's world, so Just Incredible, new world champion Jerry Lynn, C.W. Anderson. When the question is asked, who's the man? The answer is Vader, of course, but he says it's Steve Corino. Oh, and Jack Victory, too. Sadly, they didn't throw up the high spot. No high spot on this one, so I was let down.
They definitely did throw up the high spot.
Did they?
I swear they did.
Oh, see, I didn't think they did. I was sad, but if they did, then I'm happy.
I think they did.
I would hope so. Well, we go to Dawn Marie now, and Dawn Marie says everyone's talking. She's in the locker room, of course. Dawn Marie says everyone's talking about the number one contendership, and everyone talks like it's all about the men. I didn't know Dawn Marie's going for the ECW title. She says, awesome. You know what? Let's go. I mean, she's my fucking vote. She should beat Jerry Lynn with a blonde bombshell. He can't reverse it. That's what I'm doing in the video games, at least. She says, you know what? Us women make you men think it's all about you. And we know it's all about me because I'm cuter and smarter and I have all the assets. I'm a star. And it's TNN. And it's Me Live. Hey! Sadly, Dawn Marie, we are no longer on TNN.
I will say this much. We're coming up to November to Remember, which means that we're coming up to an old Thanksgiving.
That is fucking true.
My cookies.
So the last segment of all time on ECW on TNN's run here, which was a short-lived run, maybe just a year, maybe less than a year, is Jerry Lynn. Jerry Lynn is talking to the camera, ECW World Champion, and he says he's waited his whole life for this opportunity, and I'm not going to blow it. I told everyone I was going to win this title, and I did it. And every time I step in the ring, I'm going to defend this title because I know what it's like to be passed up. The Star Maker has become the star, and I'm going to bring a whole new dignity. And then Stone Cold Steve Austin walks in. It's
in a Brett Favre jersey.
Odd. The Just Incredible's here, and he says, Jerry, I've never respected anything or anyone in my entire life. That's fucking nuts. Ever? Not anyone. Huh.
Well, we will talk about who he really respects. The locker room leader, Bilvis Wesley.
Oh, right, yeah. He said, I respect that belt. That belt you beat me for. And you know what, bro? I respect you for that. And tonight, you were the better man, and I just want to congratulate you, champ. And he goes to shake his hand, and Jerry Lynn says, I ain't gonna shake your hand. And Justin says, I get it, bro. All the nonsense we've been through, it's no big deal. You gotta understand, you're a part of an elite group, the ECW World Champions. And from one champion to who? I mean, like, what a list. You know, Ezekiel Jackson's on that fucking list. You know, that's fucking sick ass list here. Jack Swagger won that title. From one champion to another, pal. I'm gonna take that belt from you. And Jerry says, I expect nothing less from a champ. And Justin says, I respect you, and tonight you were the better man. They shake hands, and Justin goes to leave with his Brett Favre jersey on. But then Francine comes out of a mystery door and low blows Jerry Lynn, punches him right in the balls, and Justin throws him into the door, and they start stomping him out. And Justin says, just because I respect you doesn't mean I won't kick your ass, and that belt is mine. And he crotch chops. And then the last thing you see is Jerry Lynn laid out on the floor, dead to rights with the ECW title after his balls got punched. That sucks.
The last episode on TNN, we got the hot Jerry Lynn and Just Incredible feud.
That goes to a 4-way double Jeopardy match, of course. Yeah, so that's ECW on TNN. That's the whole run. Short-lived run for ECW on TNN there.
Still cool to get that far.
Yeah, I mean, it's cool to get it at all, right?
Yeah. I mean, that's a regional company that got on national television.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome. Wow.
Just
Ace.
one more dick and I'll be history. Yes, I'll straight up eat your cock and you'll be the one who's left kissing my Johnson. Stefan Lynch, seriously, whose cum is in my sock? Guys. Connor Walters, Cock Johnson versus Balls Mahoney in a no dick all balls match in DPW Super Bowl 69.
Confirmed. Peter.
El Hijo de Dick the Cock Johnson versus Dick the Cock Johnson Jr. in a mask versus mask match, but the masks are condoms.
That's a tremendous idea.
Johnny, thank you for the Street Fighter pops. My boys love them, but I need you to get checked because my whore wife has Dubai let pulse horny tweed.
What?
Master Chief Boyardee.
That's right.
For life, pasta style. Where were you when Reach fell, brother?
Oh, sorry, brother.
Dick the Cock Johnson voice. I am Dick the Cock Johnson, and I shit on my cocky little dick. My husband is dead. I don't want to remarry. I just want dick. Click here to see my pussy. Jump Ball Joe.
Tony, you might have to read these every week.
You couldn't pay me enough to stick corn out my Johnson along my extra style. What the fuck is wrong with every one of you? I have been reinformed. Fuck, I cannot talk now. This sentence is fucked up. I have been reformed in Right to Censors 2.0 no longer has Dick the Cock Johnson. I'm now Richard the Phallus Johansson. The OG Rizmeister clipping, clopping those cheeks tribal style because I got that 1+ charisma dress on. Josh King,
You
Justin
saying
Evans,
these is tremendous.
Jack
I don't even want to talk during
Tollerton.
it.
I heard the Dick the Cock Johnson.
Come on, Tony. Give it some business.
I heard
here.
that Dick the Cock Johnson shares a bank account with his mother, Sojo Bolt.
Sojo. All right. Now it's time to get into the retro review for the show. ECW Hardcore TV's final episode from December 30th, 2000. And before we get into the show, let's take a look back at the Observer notes from around this time.
Ooh,
I tried
okay.
to focus, Tony, I tried to focus these around ECW because obviously this is the last TV show airing. ECW Guilty as Charged is right around the corner, which is their final pay-per-view. So I'm trying to get into a little bit more of talk about, the end of the, just before, like no one knows it's going away yet, but they kind of know.
Yeah, well, we have, I guess I'll wait till you do the Observer stuff to really talk about ECW. Okay. It kind of, when we get in the show, we can talk about it as well. I just kind of want to reminisce about the final times of ECW kind of stuff. So yeah, let's see what they got going on.
In ECW news here, we got a lot of ECW stuff here. The news wasn't much brighter for ECW on a much smaller scale this past week. Short term, once again, the paychecks didn't come, and a horrible sign was the November 15th house show at the former Madhouse of Extreme, the Elks Lodge in Queens. While it sold out, the 800 seats failed to overflow with standing room as it usually did in the past, with tickets jacked up to $40 and $60. At this point, many of the wrestlers are close to being in a panic. Others were said not to be, since technically paychecks weren't due for this pay period until next week, but they are 7 weeks behind. If they don't come by the end of the coming week before Christmas, a lot of people will start to worry, particularly since the idea of this show was to raise needed revenue. So things are not looking great. But at this point, they're like, nobody, like, even here in December, nobody's like, oh, this is like done. there's definitely questions being raised like why there's only a couple of dates on there.
You hear like those DVDs with the ECW guys and stuff.
Yeah,
they always say, well, it was never like we never thought it was gonna end. Like, how could it end?
In more ECW news, New Jack's situation is up in the air right now because he's telling everyone he's through with wrestling for good, partially over the money problems and partially over the stress of the business. Heyman didn't want him on the next 2 shows, and he didn't book him for the Queen show because of an alleged problem with the State of the Light Commission stemming from the pay-per-view, and something with a daughter of the commissioner, which Jack denied. I don't know what that is. Heyman thought to defuse the problem, it was better for everyone concerned if New Jack didn't show up for the show and came to just shoot promos afterwards. He came to the show anyway. Heyman also didn't want him in Philadelphia as a punishment for working an ECW arena show for Jersey All Pro Wrestling. During an argument with Heyman, and this was well before the incident that took place later in the evening, New Jack told Heyman he was quitting the business, which is where that story came from, which at the time people thought was simply something said in an argument, although at press time he still says he's through. So 2000 New Jack is saying he's done, but he wrestles up until he fucking dies.
Yeah,
you're
right.
Sure.
Yeah,
right. Like,
yeah,
I'm pretty sure he like even at least I don't know if he wrestled during like pandemic, but he definitely wrestled like a year or 2 before that because I remember he did something with like Tremont in Jersey. ECW is producing a new video game for Acclaim, which obviously does not happen and turns into I'm pretty sure it's the Legends of Wrestling games.
Oh yeah, it was. It was the same engine and everything. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's where that goes. So I'm pretty sure the first because there's some ECW guys in the first Legends of Wrestling. I'm pretty sure RVD and Sabu are in it. Unless I'm mistaken, I'm pretty sure that's what it was though. It was supposed to be the ECW game, that Legends of Wrestling game. Which I mean, how much of those games did you play? You play much of the Legends of Wrestling?
I think I played the first one, and then I was like, oh, this one's not very good, so I won't play the other one.
Yeah, there's 3, I think, right? 1, 2, and Showdown, I think is what it is.
Yeah, I think so.
They're okay. They have like a story mode thing that's not like horrible. It's just the control scheme is kind of weird, but they're cute little wrestling games. They're not horrible by any means. They're just a little clunky. Clunky is probably the best way I could fucking put them.
Oh, by the way,
yes.
I was looking up like the ECW game, and I just found out that Rockstar almost made an ECW game in 2000.
I did hear about that. Yeah, I feel like Tommy Dreamer was fucking talking about that recently. That like Rockstar was like making a pitch to do like a wrestling game. I don't know if I guess it was with ECW, which I can't fucking think of how that would have went.
They said there's Kevin Gill is talking.
Oh, because Kevin Gill had a lot of involvement he was like doing a lot of video game stuff.
He said, I actually put together a deal for Rockstar Games to do ECW video game. I had put together a deal where Paul Heyman had a series of meetings, and one weekend I rented a van and brought the whole Rockstar team, like 15-passenger van, and brought everyone to an ECW arena in Philly to see it in person. Wow. I think that was in like 98 or something.
Because Kevin Gill was heavily involved in the Backyard Wrestling games.
Mm-hmm.
That's the one thing I fucking... God, I mean... I probably would have been happy if the Legend of Wrestling games was an ECW game. Like I fucking hated the ECW games.
Yeah,
that fucking Acclaim.
I hated
engine.
the whole Acclaim engine. They were all
I hate the Acclaim games. I fucking hate Johnny Yuma loves the Acclaim games. Johnny Yuma is fucking wrong. Those games fucking suck.
I remember I used to like playing them, and I thought they were cool at the time. But then like No Mercy, Revenge, all that stuff came out, and it was like way better.
Warzone I'll give a pass to because Warzone I think was fine. Attitude I fucking thought sucked. I fucking
what I liked in Attitude was like create a pay-per-view and create an arena thing. I thought that was pretty cool doing that kind of stuff.
Every shitty game has its positives. But fuck man, if there was just an ECW game that wasn't on that engine, that'd been fucking sweet, especially like all the hardcore shit. I'm sure they could have did a lot of cool stuff. Like I wish there was a reality where we had WCW, WWF, and ECW all on that fucking Aki engine.
Oh, yeah, that would have been incredible.
Oh, my God, that would have been so fucking sick.
Incredible. But yeah, back to this ECW game thing. So basically, Dreamer claims that they were waiting to see if GTA would be a success, which doesn't sound right at all. Kevin Gill,
really? What?
Yeah, Kevin Gill claims it was because they weren't sure of ECW's longevity. Like they weren't sure that.
That probably makes more sense.
Yeah, Tommy Dreamer saying that Rockstar wasn't sure if Grand Theft Auto was going to be a hit. Yeah, I'm sure.
Because when does GTA 1 come out?
It's 97. November 28, 97. When did GTA 3 come out?
GTA 3 is like
2001.
Yeah, no way,
GTA 2 was 99, and then they did
no way.
Tommy Dreamer, they were waiting for. I mean, I guess it could, but like, no fucking way, dude.
I guess
I
guess Grand Theft Auto 1 might have not been like a crazy IP for them back in the day.
No, but like, I don't know, man.
I mean, maybe in hindsight, looking at it, that's funny to say, but maybe at the time,
sure, yeah, I guess, yeah.
Because,
but like of that, but like, why is that the one? Like, Rockstar had other games.
Yeah, if that was true, that's hilarious. But yeah, that would have been a crazy thing that. They were just waiting to see Rockstar. Cool. I guess there was like a bidding war or something they were claiming. I don't know.
I mean, ECW would have lined up pretty well with GTA. That actually probably would have been fun as hell.
Yeah, and if they would have like that engine or whatever, that would be crazy.
Yeah, holy fuck.
Wow.
Luckily, nobody understands Spanish version of ECW. Tajiri, in doing a promo on Hardcore TV a few weeks ago about Super Crazy, said the English equivalent of fucking Mexican, fuck your mother, because you are a man who knows that your wife is fucking someone else and you act like you don't know so you won't lose her.
What in the hell?
That is Tajiri talking, of course. I also have some for the one after this, but I'm going to save that for the end because it's more about kind of the MS, like the stuff with the TV channel. So this is like, what is this, a week after the show airs? In ECW News, citing a number of factors, including the enormous pressure he's been under over the past year, the large company debt, and what he sees as the future landscape of the business, Paul Heyman said he was in serious negotiations to sell either a majority share or all of ECW. Heyman, who said his views have changed greatly over the past 3 months, said that he's recognized the company at the size it is, or even the shape it was, couldn't survive the rapidly changing pro wrestling landscape, saying it's the world of big boys and the independent operator simply can't compete. Heyman, 35, said he would be receptive to walking away from the business if the right offer came, saying the offer would have to guarantee a major cable clearance, clear up the company debt, which is at between $4 million and $6.5 million, depending upon how one wants to figure it, and also said the company has $2 million in accounts receivable, much of it being pay-per-view money from In Demand that is yet to arrive for the shows already completed. The situation with ECW and the MSG network is unclear at press time. ECW is not listed in several TV listings in the New York area for MSG network on January 6th in its regular 1 a.m. time slot, which I do remember because Philly also showed it at 1 a.m. on, I'm pretty sure it was on Fridays. I don't know if 1/6 was a Friday here, but I remember watching ECW real late on Fridays. Which would be the go-home show before the pay-per-view. Important not only because the show is in New York, but because New York is the company's key TV market. According to Paul Heyman, it is going to air. He said that ECW, which exists on the station as paid programming, believed to be costing ECW more than $4,000 per week, just agreed to send payment in 2 weeks ago and was late in agreeing to renew because of financial problems, so it wasn't being listed as airing in schedules sent out by MSG. However, as late as January 2nd, 2 different spokespeople from MSG Network said that the show was canceled because a deal hasn't been made, but it was indicated the door wasn't closed on such deal. They are not on unless they're working on getting on without my knowledge, said Scott Finley of MSG Network Programming. As of right now, they are not on the schedule. So there very well could be an episode or 2 of ECW Hardcore TV that didn't air, but was made.
They probably have it in the vault at WWE somewhere.
That would be, I would love, I mean, because I imagine it's nothing like crazy, like it's probably just, the rest of the tapings that they did there, but that's just like super interesting that there's like 2 shows that have like, maybe like 6 matches that just doesn't exist. Like no one has fucking seen this unless you went to the show.
Yeah.
I wonder like if we can find like the taping like results from that like set and see like what was left.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Because then you could probably figure out what they would put on the show.
Yeah. What was the date on that? Did you say?
It was supposed to air on January 6th, but I don't know when this episode aired December 30th. It was in New York, so I don't know. There might have been like, because I imagine they taped a decent amount at one time over a weekend, right?
Here, Guilty as Charged. I see that. That was January.
That's the pay-per-view.
January 7th. So they taped it on January. Oh, it was supposed to air on January.
It was supposed to air January 6th.
Oh,
yeah.
like right before. It never.
The night before.
Never aired.
It didn't air. Yeah. Yeah, but there's a few things about ECW from the week after that last one I read that I will read at the end here. So let's get into the review.
Ooh, ECW.
All right, here we go. ECW Hardcore TV final episode, December 30th, 2000. We start off hot here. James would have loved this. Danny Doring and Roadkill coming out.
Chickens.
The ECW Tag Team Champions. Joey Styles intros the show here, putting over the champs coming out, and we go immediately backstage where we see Cyrus sitting back there.
Yes, before you get in this is a trick they used to do in ECW all the time. It started with a match, and then it goes to like a backstage segment, and then it comes back to the match, and it's like, what the hell's going on? But I figured out what they do is they have to cut time for TV, you know? So they
just cut out the entrances.
They cut in this like backstage segment thing here.
Sure.
Which I guess
it's shorter than
Yeah. So it's kind of confusing when here it made sense, but other times it's very confusing.
It's jarring sometimes.
Yeah, because you're like, what the hell's going on? I thought we were watching this match. But yeah.
So Jerry Lynn comes in the locker room and says, "Simply the best, Jerry Lynn." Cyrus says,
no, he doesn't. He doesn't do any of that here. He's nerdy, Jerry Lynn.
Cyrus says, "That's right. That's going to put you over the top." Because Jerry Lynn's gimmick now is he's a grizzled ECW vet, and Cyrus wants his gimmick to be simply the best. Simply the best. He says, "Young man," Cyrus is sitting there, and there's just a random kid. So they never explain who this fucking kid is, or why he's there, or what. He's sitting there next to Cyrus, and Cyrus turns to him and he says, "Young man, tell Jerry Lynn who's your favorite wrestler." And the kid says, "Rob Van Dam." And Jerry starts flipping. He says, "What the fuck?" Legit says, "What the fuck?"
He does.
He says he's not here anymore. He left. I stayed. I beat that guy twice, and I can't get any fucking respect anymore. He's screaming this in front of this fucking kid.
That's incredible.
Cyrus says, so Jerry flips out. He leaves the room, and Cyrus turns to Kenny and says, "Oh, good luck. Good job, young man. I appreciate that." And he gives him money. He says, "Go buy some candy." So Cyrus is trying to intentionally piss off Jerry Lynn.
Was RVD like the Networks guy? Was that a thing? Is that how that worked
Jerry Lynn was the Networks guy.
Oh, he was a Network guy, but he's trying to piss him off.
RVD was against the Network, yeah.
Okay.
He was trying to hype him up. You know what I mean? Like, get him angry.
Get him angry, okay, yeah.
Because he's wrestling later, so he's trying to get under his skin.
You got it. I get it.
So we go back to the ring. Danny Doring and Roadkill defending the ECW Tag Team titles against the Baldies, DeVito and Angel.
Can you explain the Baldies to me?
They are from the street, of course, and they're bald. That's it.
All right.
The Baldies. They're a fucking gang, man. What do you want? They're Baldies, you know? Throw it up for the Baldies, you know? The Mr. Clean rub your head taunt. That's the Baldies taunt.
I don't know anything about the Baldies, otherwise they're bald. That's all I know about them. And I never
What more do you need to know? They're a street gang and they're bald.
They were only like a 99, right? They were like a 99 ECW thing.
Yeah, 99 to the end. Yeah, it was. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
It was. Vito was in the Baldies at one point.
Yes,
WCW Vito.
Yeah.
Vic Grimes was in there. That's more. I always see Vic Grimes as more like an XPW guy, but that's, you know. Yeah, the Baldies. Yeah, they're fucking bald.
Angel was like a Midwest indie guy too. I think he's from the
Is
Midwest
that right?
somewhere. I think he was on like a couple of shows around this area.
Angel would always bleed like a motherfucker. That's why I loved him.
That's awesome.
And DeVito would always come out with the mini cigar, or not mini cigar, but it was like at the very end of a cigar. I don't know what the name for it is. This is at the Madhouse of Extreme, right?
That's what they call it, the Madhouse of Extreme.
Which is a fucking cool fucking name for a spot. I like that a lot.
Yeah, that's cool.
I'm pretty sure it's the Elks Lodge, though, right? Is what it actually is, like an Elks Lodge in New York.
Yeah, I think that's like they don't call it. I know that like ROH called it the Elks Lodge or whatever, but they didn't call it Elks Lodge here. No.
They also used like a Fire Pro camera angle at these shows,
I
which
was
I always thought was awesome.
Their hard cam is like caddy corner, like in one of the corners from top down from one of the balconies. It's kind of a weird angle.
It's on a balcony and it's legit just Fire Pro angle. It's awesome. And like anybody, like I remember vividly, I think they had it in the intro for a while. It was like Just Incredible and Lance Storm doing their pose like towards it.
Mm-hmm.
I always thought that was cool. That like hard cam
it is cool.
You got to face a corner. So yeah, back and forth we go here. The Baldies do a fucking double spine buster to Doring and double crab him. Roadkill makes the save. DeVito hits Doring with like a fucking weird suplex that lands Doring face first. That I thought was pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's weird. Like if you go back and watch ECW's any really ECW show from like any time really, the referee cadence of their pins is super fucking fast.
Yeah, always was fast. Even like when you knew the match was gonna end, it was like really fast. I feel like.
Yeah. Like I mean, that must have been like a Paul like directive, right? Like make these pins fucking fast, because I guess it gives you less time to think about the pin. If like as a fan, if it's like super fast, you think, oh, it's gonna be fucking over. 1, 2, oh fuck. You know, you don't get a lot of time.
Yeah, but
I
imagine that could cause them like issues with the wrestlers.
I imagine they fucked a lot of finishes,
especially with like Japanese wrestlers who aren't used to that at all. I mean, I think we watched an ECW where they brought in a Japanese ref.
Yeah, it was the Michinoku Pro 6-man.
Yeah, so but
if they had other people that weren't, the ref count would be kind of confusing. But I understand what they were doing. But yeah, I never noticed that until you mentioned it right now.
Super interesting though. Yeah. So there's a big "We Want Chickens" chant, of course. They're advertising January 7th, Guilty as Charged, their last pay-per-view. It's just so weird. Like, even here, they don't know. They just don't know it's done.
Yeah.
It's like crazy. Like Nitro, they knew, you know, like they had a final Nitro. Like here, like ECW never like, which is maybe why there was so many reunion shows. Maybe that's really what it is. WCW didn't get a reunion show because they had a send-off. ECW's had 400 reunion shows because there never was a real send-off.
Yeah, even I guess they kind of were hopeful that WCW was still going to go on because WWF was like taking it over. So it was like if they would have done it similar, we're like, okay, we're selling to WWE, maybe something's going to happen. They could have done a little send off, but I don't even think Paul Heyman really knew it was going to happen. He's like, yeah, Tommy, you could probably just do it. I feel like he
pawned it off on him. Yeah,
I think he was still trying to figure out like how can I, because I think in the Observer you were talking about how he's trying to get out of all the debt and stuff, and he'll sell it and get out of the business if someone could take away the debt or whatever. I don't know if you have post observers on that, but I feel like they ended up getting their debt excused with WWE or whatever. I
think that's kind of what happened. Yeah, something like that. Like I think Paul also like I think 90 days after a bounce check, like it doesn't like go on the person whose check it bounced on. Like there was some weird thing. Like if you watch the Paul Heyman documentary, he talks about it. But yeah, I just it's so weird that like it's just gone here. And I wonder how, like, if there was, like, you know how, like I said, there was Nitro had their final show. I wonder how in like an ECW goodbye show at this time, knowing that it was WWE that bought it, like how the crowd would have been. Like, would they have been just like, fuck you the whole night?
Oh, like
how could you fucking buy? How could you sell out? Everyone gets a "you sold out" chant.
Dude, imagine if like they're
3 hours of "you sold out" pussy.
They're in the fucking Elks Lodge or whatever. What do they call this place? The Mayhem of
the Madhouse of Extreme.
And fucking Shane McMahon walks out and he says the name does say McMahon.
No, it's Stephanie, of course. Stephanie owns
with the hat.
ECW.
With the hat.
Yeah, with the hat.
It does say McMahon
they
on
would
the
definitely call her a slut. She didn't even do anything. She just owns the company. Slut. Oh, what the
And
fuck?
she'll say, well, I feel like at home again. Everyone calls me a slut.
That would have been. I wish we would have got that final real ECW show.
That would have been incredible. But yeah, they were saying here that the winners of this match would defend the tag titles at Guilty as Charged. So they don't really know.
Yes.
They don't really know. They still, hey, we got a pay per view coming.
We don't know what the card is. It's a week away.
let's promote this. We got a pay per view. We'll see what happens.
So Roadkill gets tagged in. The big angry Amish chicken plugger.
They do say that. I read that angry Amish chicken plugger. I still don't know what that means, but all right.
You know, he's chicken plucker, bro. He loves to plug chickens in their
I don't know why I
ass.
wrote this down. What the fuck are you on about? I wrote this down. They did a move called the bareback, and I don't know what that was.
That's their finish.
The bareback. Okay, I don't know.
The bareback. Yeah, I'll get to that. So Roadkill hits a side slam and then TKO. His TKO is called, of course, the barn burner, Tony.
Yes, it is.
Then the Baldies do the Bronx Bomb, which is a sit-out rock bottom.
Okay.
Joey Styles is like probably a big reason why a lot of these fucking guys these days have 400 moves for their names for their moves, or it's the video games that do it because all those have fucking a million names.
Yeah,
for their
you're
moves
right.
too.
You're right. I know it was the video games for me. I would always like look at the move names and
Yeah,
stuff.
me too, 100%. I still call shit like that. Yeah.
Joey Styles called every move, and every move had a name. And
the barn burner, the Bronx Bomb. So they do a double flapjack to Roadkill as that damn crooked referee Danny Daniels gets in because there was a ref bump earlier. Crooked referee Danny Daniels comes out here, and the referee is distracting himself as DeVito throws chairs in the ring. They fucking double chokeslam Roadkill through 2 chairs, which is awesome. I was like, holy fuck, he dies on that.
The high times?
Yeah, I guess you're right. I guess it was high times. You're right, yeah. Joey Styles, I'm surprised didn't call it that. The ref goes for the count. 1, 2, and then music plays, and I'm like, I didn't fucking hear what the song was until Joey Styles, until it shows him, and then Joey Styles yells, "It's Taz!"
Holy!
Now Taz is super in WWE at this point.
He already wrestled Kurt Angle.
He's
and stuff,
a year
didn't he?
in.
Yeah.
Yeah. He showed up in January of this year, so it's December. So he's also come back and won the ECW title since then as well.
Which, you know what? Now I think about it, because like WWE had a good relationship with them, and they sent the Dudleys back on this taping too, and they
did a ton of shit together.
And they sent Taz back. Were they like? Do you think Paul Heyman was like, "Hey man, I think we're gonna go out of business. What could you do to help boost our
soup it up a little at the end?"
Yeah,
here?
And he's like, "Oh,
maybe.
Well, I'll send Taz and the Dudleys back."
Well, I think because I'm pretty sure it was said. I don't know if Vince said it. It's one of the documentaries. Like WWF had a vested interest in ECW staying alive just because they got fucking talent from them and shit like that. So I imagine it was probably something to do with that. Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy.
So Taz gets in the ring. Fucking referee Danny Daniels goes after him. Taz puts him in the goddamn. Crowd is losing their mind. Roadkill hits a double springboard clothesline on the Baldies, and then of course they hit the buggy bang, which I had to explain to Deb. She was like, "Why is it the buggy bang?" Well, I said, "Well, that guy rides horse and buggy, and that guy rides." Bang. He rides women, of course. So buggy bang, of course. Danny Doring and Roadkill get the win, retain the titles, and then Taz gets on the mic.
Was that the leg drop wheelbarrow thing? Is that what you're talking about?
Wheelbarrow into the leg drop, which is a very cool fucking move. Someone just steal it.
Yeah.
Taz gets on the mic. He's in the blackjack and orange glasses. Taz says, "In the words of good old JR."
Hold on. I need you to do this. That's good old JR.
Oh, okay. Sorry, you're right. Okay.
In the words of good old JR?
Sure. Business just picked fucking up.
I wrote that down. Johnny JR impression.
Yeah, business just picked fucking up. That's what Taz says. JR says.
Says that AEW. Oh, fucking Chuck Taylor's here. Business is fucking picked up.
That's DPW's motto for 2023. Business just picked fucking up. Taz said, "Well, you see, I'm sure everyone is aware." He just puts over Roadkill and Doring. Big fucking time here, man. He says he had a privilege 4 years ago, along with Perry Saturn, to train Doring and Roadkill. He says he says I'd beat the shit out of these two for 2 years. He remembers that they faced the Dudleys, and the Dudleys are in the house. And I was like, "Oh shit, okay, Dudleys are on this episode. That's cool," but doesn't really turn out to be the way that I was hoping.
I think they're
on
the
Dudleys.
Previous episode, or they're on the next episode, or something like that.
I think in theory, I think it was meant to be the next one, but I'm not sure.
Okay.
Puts over Doring he puts over Roadkill for getting hurt on a power bomb, and then wrestling 2 weeks later. Puts over Doring for wrestling through his mom passing away. Again, just like the crowd is eating this all fucking up, man. And Taz says, "That's Roadkill. That's Doring. They're the ECW tag champs. Beat them if you can. Survive if they let you." Just pretty fucking big segment for these guys, man. Like really giving them the rub. They were already over too as an act, like especially Roadkill. Roadkill was super fucking.
Yeah, over. But you had to believe, like, all right, we gotta, because like the Dudleys were like the biggest thing for them as
the Dudleys are the guys, like
their tag
gone.
team division. Yeah, so you had to definitely give a big rub to these guys.
When did the Dudleys left in like '99, right?
Yeah, they were gone because they were in the video games and stuff.
Yeah, in August '99 that's right, they're in SmackDown 1. Yeah, August '99 they show up. So they've been gone, for a minute here. So, but they're still, super fucking over. Up next we have Easy Money and Julio De Niro, known as Hot Commodity, with Elektra, taking on Nova and Balls Mahoney. And the winners will face the tag champions at Guilty as Charged. So Nova and Balls Mahoney as a fucking team is strange. Nah, I don't remember that at all, and I love fucking ECW. For some reason, I guess maybe I just wasn't paying attention at the end of ECW here, but I don't fucking remember Nova and Balls being a team.
I don't know that they were really were they really a team? Were they just two guys they put together because they really didn't have anything going on?
Probably both. I mean, ECW did like a bunch of those. Like,
you had the blue guy still hanging out somewhere, but he wasn't PWO'd out. I
fucking can't wait to talk about the blue guy. We go backstage. Francine is yelling. She's in the parking lot yelling at Justin Credible, who just pulled up in his van. This does not look like his van. I imagine this is not his van.
No, probably
Francine says, "Where the fuck have you been?" She is the most Philly fucking woman ever, by the way.
She's the most angry woman on the show. She fucking hates anything that Justin Credible does, by the way. He's a piece of shit.
She fucking hates this bald bastard.
I hate Justin Credible. He's not the champion. He fucking sucks. Win the belt. Quit talking about it and win the fucking belt. That's what she's telling him.
And she walks away saying, "I should have went with Steve Corino when I had the chance." And I thought that was pretty based.
That's awesome.
And Justin Credible says, "Jesus, I thought she'd never leave." And he the camera zooms in and he lifts up a blanket, and underneath is Jasmine St. Clair, who is dating the Blue Meanie at the time here.
Oh my.
And she is sucking his cock, Tony.
Well, no, she's checking out the gear shift. It hasn't been moving in and out like it should have.
Oh, right. I thought she was sucking on his cock, Tony.
That's what they say. Wow.
Okay. I see. Well,
Joel Gertner goes crazy for like 5 minutes with all these innuendos.
Dude, he won't stop talking about it. I know.
This gear is hard and it will not shift and it's been moving in and out like it should have, and the knob is all wet and all. I don't even know what the fuck he says. He's going crazy.
Well, Jasmine St. Clair says, nag, nag, nag. That's all she does. Why are you even with her? And she's not sucking on his cock, according to Tony.
She's not. She's fixing the gear shifter or something, yeah.
Also, Just Incredible showing up late. What is up with these fucking wrestlers?
He just shows he's not scheduled.
What is up with bald wrestlers showing up late? Fast Stone Cold always fucking does it. Just Incredible's doing it. Yeah. What is up with these bald wrestlers?
Fucking Just Incredible.
Just Incredible is in his van talking to Francine. He says, listen, I got a game plan. Tonight's our night. We're walking out of here, ECW heavyweight champion. I was very confused about this, Tony, because all night, the rest of this night, I'm expecting Just Incredible to do something here, but it's not this episode.
I thought he was going to wrestle for the ECW title on this episode. Yes, for sure.
Well, we find out he does. It's just not here. Or no, he doesn't, does he? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck this was about.
He had his plan to get the title back. Maybe he's it's his plan to get in the
match.
Into the match at Guilty as Charged, which eventually he does. But they don't.
He does.
I don't think they ever tie the loose ends together, and he just fucking ends up in the match. So.
Yeah, I think so. He just does. That was very ECW though, where they were just like, I want to be in the match. And like, yeah, all right, you're in the fucking match. That's fine. Well, up next we have a tag team matchup. As I said, Easy Money and Julio Dinero with Elektra taking on Nova and Balls Mahoney. You might know Julio Dinero. If you would know him, he's from his TNA fame, where he was in the Gathering with CM Punk.
Oh, that's right. I forgot
Raven's
about
group.
that.
It was Raven, Julio Dinero, Punk, and Mickey James.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I knew him most from. Easy Money's gear is fucking insane. He's got trunks on, but he also has Shawn Michaels chaps.
Yes.
As gear. Crazy guy.
He is a crazy. Easy Money is a
Money,
crazy name, by the way. That's
Easy Money is also
the Big
crazy.
E, Big Z Money is the name, by the way. What a crazy dude.
Big She's Got Herpes chant here, just vintage ECW. I'm gonna start chanting that at Tony just before the show.
Sure, and I'll chant slut back. Slut, 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 slut.
So fucking Nova and Easy Money are just doing a ton of bullshit here at the start. Just trying to do everything like. Right for now, this looks like slow motion chain wrestling spots, but this was hot in 2000. They were eating this shit up in 2000. They love this shit.
Yeah, they do.
Balls and Julio tag in. Balls shoulder tackles him. Julio sweeps the leg to take him down. It was pretty cool. Balls does the balls punches. Then he scoop slams Julio and goes to the top and hits a fucking frog splash. I couldn't believe it.
Balls is crazy, man.
Balls fucking frog splash.
Dude, I think Balls is like an underrated worker, by the way.
He was an amateur wrestler for Shoot.
Yeah, he could bump like crazy too, I remember. And he did not look like a wrestler, like as far as like technical skills go, but he was fucking
Everybody
awesome.
Looks like a wrestler.
Even like we watched some ECW, he did some matches there as well, and he was pretty good.
I don't want to talk about his ECW run in WWE because it reminds me of that fucking Match Striker match we had to watch, which was the worst piece of shit ever.
Well, forget about that one. He was over.
That was December to Dismember, which by the way, ECW December to Dismember, the WWE pay-per-view, legendarily bad. You can watch that on our Patreon along with us, patreon.com/deadlockpw. That's in the $10 tier. There's 32 different full watch-alongs of full wrestling shows that we've done on there. Patreon.com/deadlockpw. Check that shit out, please. Check out that one, especially because we're miserable.
Yes, yeah. Wow, what a show. By the way, I'm just giving Balls his props. He was a good wrestler. He was underrated.
He was good, man. He was fun.
I feel like he's weird.
He was over as fuck.
See, the way I see it as like pro wrestlers go, you either have to be like trying to explain this to like my wife and stuff. You either have to be like really good looking and strong, or like really fucking hideous and weird, or like. And Balls was like that weird guy that would be like, wow, this guy is like, you don't see anybody like him. It's just crazy.
Dude, the chair shots were egregious, bro. They are egregious. There's fucking no way anyone should be taking. I love that shit, but no one should be fucking taking that shit.
Ooh, that's crazy.
So frog splash by Balls for 2. Dude, at one point, Julio Dinero hits a fucking black mass on Nova, and Easy Money hits the fucking buckshot lariat, which he calls the money clip.
Dude, that was insane. That's money
awesome.
clip. That's incredible.
Yeah, it's pretty dope.
Easy Money also does the Easy Bomb, which is the X-Plex. Fucking Easy Money was just inventing moves like fucking crazy back then.
This is by Joey Styles doing, by the way, just naming off
I
all
agree.
the moves.
Easy Bomb. They on commentary, they're talking about Nova wrestling with a broken eardrum that he got in a previous match with his tag team, and instead of waiting to find out if he needed surgery and waiting at home, he's here wrestling. And Joey Styles says, "Oh, a lot of people would love to stay home and make money." Nova tags in Balls, hot fucking house of fire. Balls is lighting him up. 10 balls punches in the corner.
Of course.
Until Easy Money breaks it up with a low blow, and then they doomsday device Balls Mahoney, which
That's
is fucking
incredible.
awesome. Nova and Balls hit Dinero with a fucked up neck breaker sit out powerbomb combo that they were not in unison for.
Oh, so, dude, that was so fucking
it looked like Dinero
gnarly.
was gonna break his fucking
Dude, they even
neck.
mentioned on commentary like he landed in 10 different pieces or something.
Yeah,
is what it sounded like.
Dude. It was brutal. He fucking lands on all of his shit. They go for a pin. Elektra breaks up the pin. Nova decks Elektra.
Fuck.
All the while, Balls Mahoney brains Julio Dinero with a disgusting fucking chair shot. Balls is celebrating with a chair. All the while, and behind him, Easy Money enziguri to Nova's injured ear, puts Nova out and gets the win. I couldn't believe that they went to the ear for the finish.
Dude, that was incredible. If you were not
awesome.
If you were not paying attention on commentary, you would have missed the ear.
Why the fuck did he just win with an enziguri?
Yeah, but that was a great spot, and then if the crowd was smart enough, it was awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, it was cool. I like that a lot. That was cool.
I feel like maybe he could have worn something on his ear, like a bandage.
Oh yeah, like had like a patch on his ear or something like that.
Like white band or something stupid.
You know what's even funnier is if they made that up because that was the finish and it wasn't meant to be the finish.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
Like maybe the fast count thing you were talking about, it just blew the fucking finish.
Oh right, yeah, that would have been.
They came up with this fucking thing about his ear. Maybe that's what it was. That fucking.
Yeah, we'll just say it was. We know our ECW history. Who's gonna argue that?
Who's gonna argue? We go backstage to Francine and Just Incredible once again. They're in the locker room now. Francine is yelling at him, saying, "You better pay attention to me. Since you lost that belt, my money's gone down.
Exactly.
I manage a former champion. Yeah,
fucking hates him, dude. Just Incredible better win some fucking belts. You better get those stupid ass Walmart shirts off. Those fucking Walmart shirts that say I don't play well with others. You dumb.
You know, like Got Blood.
I hate those. Those are definitely in Walmart. I swear, in 2099, you'd see I don't play well with others shirt. You can probably find one right
just
now.
A little crazy.
Fuck you, Just Incredible. You piece of shit. Win some belts. Get back on track. Or Francine's gonna go and leave you. And that's it.
My wife is crazy, but I'm even crazier.
Fuck. I hated every shirt that Just Incredible had. Not one
I
good
didn't even
one.
think of that as Walmart shirts. That's pretty good.
Dude, Got Blood.
Got Blood is.
We should
I
make
love
a Got
that one.
BLUD shirt.
Got BLUD. Oh my, that'd be hot. Let us know if you'd buy that. So yeah, she's complaining, saying, "You tell me every night you're gonna win the belt back, but it isn't there. My resume says Queen of Extreme that manages the former world champion." And then all of a sudden, a very skinny blue man walks in. And I say, "What the?" And Francine has the same reaction I do. Francine legit says, "What the hell are you?"
Was that you or James that went insane when they saw the blue meanie skinny?
That was James.
James lost his
James
marbles.
thought that was a fake guy. James thought that skinny Blue Meanie was like a fake human, like mocking Blue Meanie. He didn't realize it was really Blue Meanie.
When you think of Blue Meanie, you think of the WWF version, the big fat one that
BWO Blue Meanie.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You don't think of the skinny, sexy meanie guy.
Dude, he looks great.
Yeah.
He's skinny. He's got like he's got like styled hair. It's blue. He's got a blue goatee. He looks insane. So he walks in, and Francine just says, "What the hell are you? Ew, what is this?" And Blue Meanie says, "Well, I was just here to see if you were, Justin, if you were enjoying the, the friends benefits of Blue Boy management." And Justin Crow says, "Oh yeah, absolutely, bro. Everything was cool, and everything was cool, and everything is all good, and I'll see you when I see you, man. Like, I'll call you, man. Fucking get the fuck out of here, brother." Like, because obviously he doesn't want Francine knowing that Jasmine St. Clair was fixing his stick shift or whatever you said.
Yeah,
right?
Checking the oil.
So Francine says, "What the fuck was that about? What are you talking to that for?" And Justin Crow says, "Listen, Franny, politics. He's got a kid. You don't worry about it. You won't understand it anyways." So,
dude, he says a great line. He says, what does he say? He says, "You got to put over the jabronis once in a while."
Is that what he said?
He said, "Yo, you know, you got to put up with the jabronis once in a while. You know, politics. You know,
yeah, you know politics. Yeah, you know."
The blue guy's a jabroni, by the way. It's awesome.
We stay backstage. CW Anderson is punching his fist backstage, and he has a little bandage on his head. And this is very strange because, okay, so CW Anderson says, "You better get used to this sound, Tommy." And I'm like, all right, well, that's interesting. All right, CW, no problem. And he says, "Get used to it, Tommy, because I'm going to make you quit. I'm going to make you say uncle. I'm going to make you say Anderson." I said, all right, goddamn, bro. Said, "Tommy, I beat Super Crazy, and I made him tap. And you're next. I beat you on pay-per-view, but I pinned you. And next time, I'm going to rectify that situation, and I'm going to make you tap. I'm going to take your hopes and dreams and aspirations, and I'm going to make you say, I quit, Tommy Dreamer, to CW Anderson." And he does the fucking cutthroat gimmick. Yeah, it was awesome.
Real up close type promo. All in the same room, by the way. All the promos
definitely the same room that Just Incredible and
they're all
Frenzy
in
were
this
just
one white room. That's where the same room that Cyrus and that kid were at, and Jerry Lynn came in.
Exactly.
Same backstage room. They made it work.
CW Anderson was supposedly going to get a huge fucking push.
Yeah, he was awesome, man.
I like CW. Yeah. I like CW.
like CW. He's a North Carolina guy, right?
He is. Yeah, that's pretty much what this Tommy Dreamer angle was. It was pretty much just try to elevate CW. Because before that, he was he was teaming with Simon Diamond and not doing much. I mean, they were, existed, but so this is him getting some wins over.
What's
Dreamer.
Crazy about CW is he was trained by the WCW Power Plant. I don't know if you knew that. Which
is that right?
Kind of crazy. Yeah,
I did not know that.
He was trained in like '98.
Wow.
He turned down a contract with WCW, by the way. So maybe it just wasn't like, I don't know.
That's super surprising, actually. Wow, what the fuck?
Yeah, so he wasn't being utilized on WCW TV, so then he just like didn't want to work there.
I mean, good for him. I mean, good.
But that was one of those things about Paul Heyman that, like, even with like Roadkill and Danny Doring and CW Anderson, they were like, even after like all their major stars left, they were still like thinking of the future. Like, okay, so
they tried. Yeah, they were trying to build up their next crop. Yeah. Like York and Matthews were definitely going to be. The next kind of tag team. I know they were I believe like Loki was somebody that we're looking to bring in, as well as Trent Acid and Johnny Kashmere. I think were brought up too.
Eventually, would it like
it would have just been ROH?
Yeah, whatever ROH was, that would have just been what it was. But yeah, exactly. I think CW Anderson was a guy that they were like grooming to be the next Tommy Dreamer kind of spot that Tommy Dreamer was in.
I think so, yeah. Like to get over by getting beat up and shit.
Yeah, he was going to be like that role that Tommy had. So like,
yeah.
And I think they do their match. I don't know if CW wins or not at the Guilty as Charged. I can't remember.
Dreamer goes up in that one.
Oh, okay. So yeah, that's just like CW Anderson's another guy that kind of just stopped existing after ECW ended. It's kind of sad. Like all these.
Yeah, because does he get signed?
Let's say he has dark matches in Velocity in like 2004 and 2005, but I don't think he ever gets signed.
Oh, he was hired. He wrestled house shows for ECW, and then August 1st, he became known as Christopher W. Anderson, and then made his only ECW TV appearance, losing to CM Punk, and he was released in 2007.
Oh, that's right. I forgot he had a match against CM Punk. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. Okay.
Crazy. Yeah.
That's insane.
But yeah, after that, he doesn't really do much. Like, he doesn't like get back on TV or do anything like that. No.
Okay,
like,
so he had some WWE dark matches, and then he did the TV
Punk
taping.
Match.
Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, again, another wrestler that was really awesome, and then just kind of he wasn't a TV wrestler anymore, which is kind of crazy.
So we go backstage again, we stay backstage, but we go to the infamous ECW curtain, where Joey and Joel Gertner shilling Guilty as Charged, the I Quit match with Tommy Dreamer and CW Anderson. And Joey says, "Oh, what do you think about this match, Joel?" And Joel says, "I think you thought you'd be able to go this whole show without letting me do my nickname. Well, you can't. It is I, the quintessential stud muffin, Joel. Ladies, have a problem with too many men? Well, here's your solution. Just go with the Stud Muffin's New Year resolution. Because after you got me, you won't need any other. I can satisfy you, and then I'll take on your mother, Gertner." And Joey says, "What the fuck does that have to do with Guilty as Charged?" And Gertner says, "Guilty as what?"
What? What did you have? All right.
Tremendous.
That's awesome.
I love their fucking
Yeah, the banter was awesome, man.
Yeah,
back and forth.
Especially during this next match, they're insane, these fucking two. So we go on, I guess technically main event matchup here. Christian York with Joey Matthews taking on Jerry Lynn.
Joey Matthews of Joey Mercury fame, by the way.
Yes, Joey Matthews out here in a sling, not on his face as you're used to seeing him. We just reviewed that SmackDown where his face got fucking exploded. No, this is Joey Matthews, young boy teaming with Christian York. Christian York's out here, Joey Matthews out here, not in gear in a sling. Cyrus the Virus comes out. Cyrus, I guess people that don't know, Cyrus is Don Callis. For you AEW fans that might not know. Don Callis is Cyrus.
Yes.
Cyrus comes out and says, we're going to have ourselves a little handicap match. So what we got is a wrestler who's got two hands there, and he's brought along his handicap. Ha, 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 ha. And Joel Gertner says, that's not funny. And Cyrus says, don't worry, lads. I'm not going to wrestle you, even though I could very easily. At this time, show some respect for a man who is simply the greatest technician in ECW. Simply the greatest interview in ECW. Jerry Lynn just slowly starts walking out. Simply the greatest luchador to come out of the state of Minneapolis. And Joey says, the state of Minneapolis.
The state. That's a Jerry Lynn. The state. Ah.
Yeah. Cyrus says, and the longest reigning ECW world champion of all time, ladies and gentlemen, simply the best, Jerry Lynn. And Joey Styles says, longest reigning champion, you've had more sexual exploits that have lasted longer than his reign. And Joel says, it's not just the fact that Cyrus is ugly, but he's annoying. And that's why when it comes time to go back to the hotel, I get chicks that look like Pamela Anderson, and Cyrus gets dudes that look like Louis Anderson.
Yeah, Louis Anderson, that hot Louis Anderson, whatever that nobody will,
yeah.
that three people will know. By the way, Life with Louis, great show. Love that show.
There you go, Tony.
You know Life with Louis? You don't even know what I'm talking about, do you?
I know Life with Louis.
Don't even act like you're a Louis Anderson fan, bro.
I know of Louis Anderson. I don't know if I was a religious Life with Louis fucking watcher.
Wow,
sorry about that, brother.
Life with Louis, bro. You're a poser, fake ass Louis Anderson
I'm not
fan.
trying. What?
You know what? That's why I get chicks like Pam Anderson, and you get dicks like Louis Anderson.
Well, you like Louis Anderson, so what's the problem here? I watch Family Feud, bro.
Yeah, sure.
I did.
All right. Moving on.
All right, well Jerry Lynn goes on the mic, and he's in the ring, and he's talking to York and Matthews, and he says, I know you're a little intimidated of me, and I know you're afraid of me.
Fucking nerd.
But I'm going to beat you like the Yankees beat the Mets. Oh, boo! New York does not like that. Joey Styles says, Jerry's going to need an escort to get out of the building. And Joel Gertner says, it's a shame that RVD isn't here anymore. My boy Fonzie always had escorts in this town. Joey says, not those escorts. I mean police escorts. And Joel says, yeah, those escorts get harassed by police every once in a while. It's still illegal in New York, and I don't know why. Crazy fucking bastards. There's a Let's Go Mets chant that Jerry Lynn's not happy about. Jerry says, he goes back up and says, listen, boys, listen, York, just give him a show, hit your spots. I'll make you look good. That's what I've been doing for 12 years.
That's
his whole gimmick is he just puts over the young boys.
Yeah, it's pretty true. And then RVD gets the spotlight, he doesn't, and then he's pissed off. Good
That's
gimmick.
true.
They made it, I will say, though, they make it seem like RVD's not in the company. He's not going to be a guilty. He's never around. He's done.
Yeah,
he's out of here.
which I don't know if that was, I don't know if that was like a 11th hour thing that RVD shows up at the pay-per-view, because I think RVD's like actually gone.
I know when he shows up at the pay-per-view, he gets like the craziest fucking reaction, and then like everyone's singing his theme, and he's
ends the show.
He's walking around like going crazy.
Yeah.
So I don't know, man.
It's unbelievable. Have we watched Guilty as Charged?
We have. I don't think I've seen it multiple times, but I don't know.
We didn't do that for.
We don't think
we
we've
didn't do that
ever
for
done
SGH?
it. I don't think so.
Okay.
They have a crazy match though.
something
RVD and Jerry Lynn do, and it's
that whole show is fucking fun.
Yeah, it's fucking awesome. But yeah.
Jerry is not happy here, of course. They're telling. So the story here is Jerry is bitter over losing the ECW title. Cyrus has convinced Jerry that ECW screwed him out of the title because he had a pretty short run.
Mm-hmm.
Joey and Joel in commentary are talking about Jerry's grievances. Gertner says Lynn beat RVD twice and gets no credit for it. Joey says, well, why is he mad at ECW then? ECW gave him a chance to be a star. They didn't hide him under a ridiculous-looking mask, which is a reference to his WCW run, of course. So they're going back and forth here a little bit. Jerry grabs the mic early on. He walks over and points at a couple guys in the front row cheering for him. And he says, hey, where were you guys when I was kicking Van Damme's ass? Don't jump on my bandwagon now.
That was awesome. I think he gives him the middle finger too, doesn't he?
He does, yeah. And then he does the RVD taunt with the middle fingers.
That was fantastic.
That was fucking so awesome. I was like, wow, I don't know if I've seen anybody do that before.
No, that was great. Yeah, that was awesome.
Middle finger RVD taunt is fucking sick.
Jerry Lynn was definitely tapped into like his character
Jerry
here.
Lynn's awesome. And this is also Jerry Lynn not wearing long tights. This is shorts Jerry Lynn, which is crazy.
Yeah, this was awesome. I don't know if you guys never seen like this version. You've probably seen like TNA Jerry Lynn.
It's a fun run.
If like most of the people that have seen like his
heel, yeah. The new effing show Jerry Lynn run is very fun.
Very good
he's just
stuff.
a little dickhead.
He was.
So there's back and forth between Christian York and Jerry. Jerry snapmares him. He lands on his feet. Jerry gets frustrated at that. He slaps him, fires off some shots. Monkey flips him. York lands on his feet again. He's firing shots. York gets sent to the apron. Cyrus grabs his leg, and Jerry Lynn leg drops the back of his head, which was fucking cool. I also noticed here the timekeeper at ringside sells every pin, which is very cool.
That's cool.
He like every pinfall to the timekeeper could just be the end of the match, which is very cool.
Wasn't paying attention. I didn't notice that. I'll have to look again.
That is cool. So Joel on commentary says that Joel would not be the right guy to rub out Cyrus. He already rubbed one out earlier.
Yeah.
And he says, "Are you laughing? Wait till I tell Paul." And Joey says, "You make it very hard to be a straight man, Joel." And Joel says in the most serious voice ever, "Don't you ever say that again." York hits a cool bulldog on Lynn, and Jerry goes underneath York, who climbed the top rope. York hits him with a sunset flip off the top for 2. York goes for a Rana, but gets killed with a sit-out powerbomb. Fucking York hits Lynn with the shovel driver, with like the reverse, kind of, I guess, reverse brainbuster is the best way to put it.
Yeah, exactly.
For a 2.99999, but Cyrus gets on the apron, distracts the referee somehow. Lynn definitely didn't kick out, which was, cool to put him over like that. Cyrus throws a punch at Matthews. Matthews ducks it, fucking knocks out Cyrus, and then Jerry hits Christian York in the ring with a cradle pile driver for the win. Put him away.
Dude, this has proved like what Jerry Lynn was saying earlier about like he was the guy and made everyone else look good. It was true because this fucking match was sweet.
This was sweet.
Yeah. And
fun fucking match. Yeah, made me want to see more Christian York.
Exactly. Having a banger with Christian York, like just on random TV, is awesome. And
that's cool.
Yeah, it was sweet.
So earlier today, of course, Taz said that the Dudleys are in the house. And I was like, oh, cool. We're going to get to see a fucking Dudleys match on this show. Well, you kind of do. You get to see a highlight recap of the last 2 weeks of the show. There was a match with Simon Diamond, Johnny Swinger, and CW Anderson taking on the Dudleys and Tommy Dreamer. So they just kind of recap the match it's one of the matches that I thought that maybe was going to air the week after. Either that or maybe like it was a part of their deal with WWF that like you can have them but you can't air the match like in full or something like that. Because it's pretty much saying go to ecwwrestling.com to see like the highlights of this controversial 6-man tag.
Yeah, they probably had a deal where they could appear, but they couldn't actually they couldn't air their match on TV or something. Yeah, I'm sure.
But they show a lot from this. I mean, they show Joe Gertner dancing big ass style. Bubba's in the balcony throwing chairs down to the ring, which was a crazy.
Dude, that was insane. I thought he was going to kill somebody. Holy!
I thought the fans were going to start doing it too, which would have been nuts in that building.
Dude, they say on commentary like this just turned into one big party.
Yeah, a controversial 6-man tag. Yeah, one big party. You're right. And Bubba puts Dawn Marie through a table.
That's awesome.
They're wearing their WWF camo gear, which is not anything they wore in ECW because New Jack would have killed them.
Yeah,
obviously,
right.
New Jack is not here, which also may have been a part of the reason why they weren't here. Heyman knew that they were coming in and didn't want New Jack to fight them.
You're probably right.
And then to end the show, we have the last thing that anyone sees on ECW television. Other than, of course, you see ECW Guilty as Charged on pay-per-view, but the last thing on actual television is a Tommy Dreamer backstage promo, and Tommy Dreamer is also punching his fist.
So the way that C.W. Anderson cut the promo, Tommy Dreamer's doing the exact same promo.
Which is cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool visual. Dreamer says, C.W. Anderson, you beat me in one match, and that makes you the new tough guy. Well, let me rectify this situation. I don't know why the fuck they keep doing this situation thing. ECW isn't about winning, it's about survival. It's about perseverance. This is like kind of a doomed promo here, actually, about ECW.
You're right. You're right. Now looking back in hindsight. It's about perseverance
and survival. I've seen them come and I've seen them go, and you need to look deep down within your soul and think about this. I've never tapped out to a broken wrist, I think he said.
He says neck. He says
broken
neck.
neck, sorry. Broken neck and back. Yeah, broken neck or a broken back. Do you know what it's like to get knocked down and not be able to feel your legs? Can you get knocked down and not feel your own arms? I live that every day. What? You can't feel your legs or arms every day.
You should be in a hospital right now. You should not
go to a hospital. He says, it's gut check time, boy. And then C.W. Anderson comes in and grips up Tommy Dreamer and is going to break his arm. And Tommy Dreamer is screaming into the camera as C.W. Anderson grips his shit up and acts like he's going to snap his arm. So the last ECW thing you see is C.W. Anderson trying to break Tommy Dreamer's arm.
You wouldn't know it's C.W. Anderson because the camera's really tight on Tommy Dreamer. They don't pan out till like the last second. You barely see C.W. Anderson's head.
Yeah.
All you hear is like Tommy Dreamer screaming, and then like it zooms out a little bit and you see C.W. Anderson fades to black and there's ECW.
Cool. Yeah, cool angle though.
Yeah, it was a sweet way to sell this I Quit match and put him over, I liked it.
But that was the very last thing, other than on pay-per-view, that you see of ECW. That was it. So Tony and I looked actually at Cage Match, look at the tapings from this, because they said they were there for 2 weeks. And I think the three matches that, we think that the three matches that probably would have been on the next episode would have been Michael Shane defeating Bilvis Wesley.
All right.
Just Incredible beating Kid Cash.
I'm assuming that before you get to, I'm assuming the Just Incredible Kid Cash would be like, if you win, you get a shot in the main event of the pay-per-view.
Probably something
or you
like
get the
that.
world title match or whatever, yeah.
Yeah, something like that. And for the ECW title, last man standing match, Steve Corino defending the belt and defeating the SandMan. So I assume that was going to be the go-home show to the pay-per-view.
Yeah. So then they're leading into the pay-per-view where it's the SandMan, Steve Corino, and Just Incredible, and a TLC tables, ladders, chairs, cane. Was it Stairway to Heaven? What do they call that match?
I think it was. Yeah, it was tables, ladders, chairs, and canes. Actually, is what the match was called. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And SandMan wins the belt there, but then Rhino comes out and challenges him and says, "I'm gonna kill you." And SandMan accepts the match, and then Rhino beats SandMan for the belt.
Rhino pile drives him to a table or something, doesn't he? Or was that later?
I think he gores him through a table, yeah.
Yeah, and then he becomes champion, and then that's it.
He becomes champion, yeah. So, yeah, so I think that would have been the last show. So they're in somewhere out there, maybe within, the WWE warehouse or, in the tape archives, is potentially a produced last episode that didn't air that had a Steve Corino SandMan last man standing match.
I mean, that sounds kind of hot, honestly. I kind of want to see
fun.
that. Yeah, that sounds cool. And then Kid Cash, Just Incredible, is probably cool too.
Yeah, that was probably cool too. Yeah, you're right.
And Michael Shane.
Of course, and Bilvis Wesley, bro. You're not fucking excited about Bilvis Wesley?
I don't think I've ever seen one Bilvis Wesley match or ever heard of this guy.
We're going to have to do that. Write that down for watch this. We're going to have to tap into the Bilvis Wesley fucking tapes here, bro.
Can we get Bilvis Wesley versus, I don't know.
Let's see. Let me look at Bilvis Wesley's cage match. Let's see what he's
his
up
high? Do you have like his rating? Does he even have ratings on here? Probably does.
His last match, he wrestled in 2017.
Okay.
In New Jersey.
Wow.
So it's been many years.
I'm trying to see if he has like a highest rated match or anything. If he's even ratings.
No. His cage match rating is not great. It's like a 3.
Okay. Well.
But you never know, man. Maybe he was fucking rocking. I don't know.
Yeah.
So last thing before we get out of here, I'm going to go back to the Observer.
Sure.
Observer from January 15th, 2000. This is after Guilty is charged.
Okay.
After the show, Paul Heyman was still saying the company wasn't going to shut down. However, there are only 2 shows left on the schedule. Sold shows in Poplar Bluff, Missouri, and Pine Bluff, Arkansas. I think that is.
Yeah, that's correct. Pine Bluff, Arkansas was the last one, and then Poplar Bluff, Missouri was the second last one. Yeah.
Which I think were the weekend after this, perhaps like the next week. I think at press time, nobody has gotten plane tickets for those shows, which is out of the ordinary, but not unheard of. There was a March 11th date for the next pay-per-view announced during the show, although no venue was announced for the event. Wrestlers received half pay at the show, leaving them 7 weeks behind. The morale was said to be very bad, with news going around, despite claims to the contrary early in the week, that ECW had lost its TV on MSG in New York, its key market, and the show didn't even air the night before the pay-per-view in that market. Trying to garner hope, because Farm Club on its shows was airing video clips of ECW action on USA, also ended up demoralizing, since Farm Club has its own financial problems, as well as a major ratings decline and hasn't shown ECW clips in the past few weeks. Was Farm Club a channel?
It said on USA. Was it a show on USA? Farm Club? I have no idea.
Maybe. Farm Club was an American TV show which aired on USA Network.
It was broadcast from January 31st, 2000 to June 15, 2001. Show's content featured musical artists of the moment and promoted unsigned bands through national exposure and website interaction, which also featured moments of the return of the NWA in which Snoop Dogg substituted for the late Eazy-E. So I guess it was like a kind of like a spot show.
I see this.
They had a short-lived partnership with ECW in 2000.
Okay, so Farm Club, I was just looking at Farm Club. There's like an Eminem freestyle rare on Farm Club. So it's like probably like an underground thing. There was a farmclub.com. Was that a thing they changed? They probably changed it to .com after a while.
Right, yeah, probably, yeah. So it was the ridiculousness of it.
No, not ridiculous. No, wait. So it was just like, you know.
So yeah, they were getting shown on that for a while.
That's actually a good idea to put ECW on there. That's kind of a good niche for them.
So there were not even hints. There were not even the hints given that a TV deal was on the verge of being announced, and Heyman didn't even produce a new television show since his other key market, Philadelphia, hadn't gotten the tape of the show for last weekend, so that tape aired this week. Many were questioning if any TV would be produced from this point forward. I can't tell if it was produced or not, that last show that didn't air.
They filmed it for sure, but I don't know if they
definitely filmed it. Yeah,
they did anything. I don't know. It's weird.
I would love to find out. I would love to at least see the footage of it.
Yeah, just those couple of matches would be cool, even if it's not put together as a TV show.
Maybe there's fan cam footage of it.
Oh, you're probably right. I'm not sure though, but that's pretty sweet.
After a week in which Paul Heyman kept saying that ECW hadn't lost its time slot on MSG Network and would air, and the network saying the show had been pulled because ECW hadn't sent payment, the show never aired. For whatever it's worth, FX, which has been the network most strongly rumored to be getting ECW programming, has stated it has no interest in a pro wrestling show. It also should be pointed out that it isn't unusual for a station in negotiations to say that. So they almost got on FX, it sounds like, too. Or, you know, they were in talks with them to have ECW on FX. So FX and USA Network were potential places for ECW.
Wow. Yeah, I could see that working, actually. Like FX, that's kind of crazy.
FX probably would have been a decent fit for it. I don't know how USA would have worked out, but yeah, that definitely.
No, I doubt, unless USA gave like a midnight slot.
Well, I mean, but I mean, they, you know, Raw was doing some crazy fucking shit.
Yeah, but ECW was just like, it was insane, bro. But
yeah, that's true.
I mean,
but there wasn't really anything crazy on this show other than Jasmine Sinclair fixing his stick.
No, you're right. They probably would, and getting they didn't really even show anything, to be honest. But
right,
if you get like a TV deal like that, if it's like a legit TV deal, they'd probably get production money and stuff like that.
Sure,
you know? So, I mean, that's really interesting. Speaking of this, like we watched that Tommy Dreamer match. Was it right after? When was that? Do you remember that?
Oh, the Zandig match?
Yes.
That's in April.
Okay. So it's
a few months after.
So we thought it was like immediate. No, that's right, because that was like that night that Tommy Dreamer wrestled in April was like the night where they officially closed.
They officially closed it, right? Yeah.
Wow.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's incredible.
But I think like, you know, Heyman goes in February, so everyone pretty much knows. But I think like legally, it's officially done in April.
Okay.
And that's when like WWE, I guess that's when WWF starts using their shit.
Mm-hmm. Right, because they start the invasion or whatever, right, coming up.
Yeah, like because April is Mania. April 1st was Mania.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's pretty much right around that fucking time was them doing that shit.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah, man, a lot of fucking shit happened like at the end of like pretty much January of 2001. Like the whole, in my mind, it's always April because that's like when like you know they announced the shit. But really, January 2001 is when everything like changes.
There is this thing that I'm looking at, this ECW reunion show. It was like this in Buffalo, New York. I don't know what this show is.
Oh, wow. It's ran by Wrestling in the USA freelance shows, ECW reunion show. RVD's on the show?
No, Tommy Dreamer is?
Oh, Dreamer's on the show.
C.W. Anderson's on the show, Sabu, Angel, Balls Mahoney, Mikey Whipwreck, Swinger, Nova, Chris Chetty.
I wonder if this is the first ECW reunion show.
This has to be the first reunion show.
Wow. I never even heard of this.
ECW didn't even die, though. It was
ECW wasn't even like, the ECW was like 4 months actually dead. This is in like August. Holy shit. Wow. I want to see this show.
Wow. Okay. Well, that's
there you go. That was the final ECW Hardcore TV. I imagine that's not the end of us talking about ECW because there's also like the final episode of ECW on TNN, and maybe we can look back at the Observer and see all the drama that went on with TNN and ECW. But there you go. That was ECW Hardcore TV's final episode, and that was our show. Thank you so much for joining us, everybody. Make sure to check us out on Patreon, patreon.com/DeadlockPW. Make sure to check out Deadlock Pro Wrestling this weekend. Crazy ass card, and you get to see it live. DPW.live. Please make sure to check that out.
January 14th. Check it out.
Yes, sir. This Saturday. This Saturday, baby. January 14th. DPW.live. Get on that sumbitch, and we will see you guys next week for another episode of the Deadlock Podcast. We're gonna go.
If you smell,
no,
what the rock
God damn it.
cooking.